Yo, I'll go on. What's popping, man? Yeah, man. Me up in there, B. Come on. I'll go on. What's going on? Come on. We smoking marijuana. On the corner. You make me come up. Burning on the highway. It's the highest grade. Getting to my head. See? Yeah, man. Let's start this, man. You hear me? I'll go on. What's popping, man? Yeah, yo. Yo. Come on. Come on. Rise up. Welcome. Hello. Hi. Yes. Yes. So I'm driving, yes. I can't really read the texts, man. I could just see a couple names in the building, yeah. So we got all the people there missing the place, yeah. I need to get some petrol in a sec. Man, we got a little bit of a drive this morning, yeah. Well, not this morning, this lunchtime. You see me? Yo. Yes. What's popping now, man? Who's about? Come, jump in, man. Come chat with the boss. Yeah, we. Come on. See. Yeah, man. Big up all the people them in the place, man. I give you a shout and have a fight, yeah. I'll tell you when I pull up at the petty, I'll give everyone a shout out real quick. You hear me? Love is the message. Come on. What's good though, man? Good. Popping, man. Come on. The conspiracy life. You hear me? Mad. What's popping, man? Obviously, let me pick up my G Block Steve though, yeah? Yeah, man. Outside James Jones, Renegade Rap, Ultra Fuck, kick. Yeah. We got everyone in the place, man. You hear me? They're playing land. Yes, they're playing land. 100 pounds of caliber, where them get it from. They're playing land. Yes, they're playing land. Sagala Mr. Protect interrogation. You hear me? Yeah, but come on. What's that? First Saturday in Jan, yeah? Rapper pam pam. I tell you what, yeah? I'm not superstitious here, but I've had an itchy palm all week, man. Itchy palm. You hear me? From one gun, one band. Hey, one band, one gun, one gun, one band. Come on. Hey, yo, so big up all the people them in the place, man. Who's jumping in to have a little quick night out? You know what I mean? A little chit chat and all that. Come on. Yeah, man, we keep it groovy back here. Room power. Yeah, man. So I got a big boy video for you, man, tomorrow, though, yeah? And a review show. Come on. We say, no, baby, guys, and I'll take our drugs. Yeah, me. Come true, man. Links in the description. Yeah, come true, man. Jump on in there. Come chat with the dance. Best playlist for the dance. Get kids for the dance. X-rated for the dance. Yeah, me. Mr. Dan, Mr. Adagargan. Yeah, man. We put the dance to the key and turn him in a donkey. You get me? Yeah, man. You can have see in the chat. Let me see. We're nearly at the petty, man. We're nearly at the petty. Yeah, nearly there. What about Bob? Yeah, man. You that day Swift, you got yourself, man. Educated guest, you got yourself. Ultra funky, you got yourself. Yo, come keep typing. Type. You know you came with the type. Yeah. So we saying only three man are typing, yeah? Yo. Say them I pray. Valley things them I pray. You hear me? God them I watch me and me now watch them. Them I chat me and me now chat them. You hear me? Hey killer, set the dog at them. Yeah. So what going on, man? Was there anything you need catching up on? Yesterday's show was bad. We got everyone that passed through yesterday, man. Yeah, it was an international one, man. Yeah, me. It was an international madness, trust me. Yeah. We got everyone that passed through, man. Yeah, me. Yeah. Allo and EIE's beef was funny. Yeah. Born Richard Allo and EIE's beef was funny. Yeah. And everyone else that jumped in between that, yeah, that made the show pop, man. It was a popping show yesterday. Spaghetti. Up on the backstage. See, like, when I'm driving my van here, the windscreen's, like, closer to my face, innit? So I can see, like, the screen a bit better. Yeah. Come on, big up man like EIE. Come on. I'm going to try and edit out this debate challenge from Zabida. Yeah, man. Show them who's running in it and who's hiding. Yeah, make sure you add the piece in when I jumped on a couple days later and they was going on shook. Yeah, me. Keep the shook ones running. That is supposed to. Yeah, me. Come on. It's G Block. The top 3 selected. Marty, alright. That you were bad when that dropped. Yo, the top 3 selected, you know. Yee! Why is the leader so frightened to debate? Because we got the truth right here, B. You know what happens when the truth comes out. You know what happens when the truth comes out? I'll tell you how. Listen, yeah. If you don't, you got to watch chess moves, yeah. I'll tell you how I won the debate, yeah. With Zabida, Respect, and others, yeah. I asked Randall in Sheikh Farshwan, a so-and-so scholar. Yeah, for we said, yeah, obviously. It's a wrap from there, isn't it, man? Yeah, me.
How's it going? Good?
Yeah, what's going on, bro? What you saying, man?
All right, mate. Not bad. It's fucking... It's locked down, innit, I guess. There's fuck all to do.
Yeah, man. Jeez. Hey, Dave, hold on a sec, though, bro, yeah? Because I need to put some petty in.
Yeah, I just talked to the chat, yeah. I'll talk to the chat.
Give everyone a shout out. I ain't been able to shout out everyone yet still. So,
Yeah,
man. Obviously, you know about the shook ones that are hiding from the block. You get me?
yeah, I listened to that on Educated Guesses channel. That was quite funny, that was. They're talking about how you lost viewers and this shit. I think it is. Yeah. Funny people, man.
Yeah, it's funny. That's what I was saying to them. I was like, obviously, if all the users don't come, then less people are going to watch. But there's more people in YouTube. You get me?
Course,
So,
yeah. But the funny thing is they still knew everything what was going on your show. So some of them are obviously still watching.
yeah. So they obviously know exactly everything that's going on. Crazy, isn't it? Hold on a second, though, brother, yeah?
Who's Raul Faris? R.I.P. Raul Faris. Who's that? Who's that one I own? Yeah, that was quite funny, that was, man. You've lost viewers and blah, blah, blah. But it's all swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Let's be honest. Come on, chat, man. You got to talk to me at least. Help me out here. Educated guess. Thankfully, that's not my capital. Educated guess is drunk like a fish. Do fish get drunk? Do you mean drink like a fish? Yeah, I can't even pronounce the name of the place you just put there, bro. But yeah, Donald Trump's been nuked from all social media platforms. Facebook, Twitter, they even got him off Snapchat. Yeah, so I recommend Biden actually gets in on the 20th. You're going to see some major restrictions on channels. Quite a few people have been. It's just a matter of time before everyone gets removed. Why has he been taken off Twitter? I don't know, mate. Yeah, goofy. Yeah. I think if you gave a fish alcohol, though, it died pretty quick. I think they took him off Twitter so he can't defend himself. He can't, he can't get his message out there. Obviously, they've censored him, but they would use the argument that he's reckless and irresponsible, like Ultra just said.
Yo.
What do you think about Donald Trump getting deleted?
What, deleted from where? Twitter?
Yeah, and Facebook and Snapchat and Twitch. They're just yeah. Do you think this is the beginning where we see even more censorship and overreach from these social media platforms?
Bullshit.
Yeah,
They took him off Twitter. They took him off Twitter because he's dangerous.
He's dangerous.
He's inciting violence. He's inciting violence. And I'm tired of people like you. I'm tired of people like you coming on here and trying to make it seem like it's both sides. Stop this both sides nothing. It's good and evil. There's a battle between good and evil being fought here. You understand me? It's not no both sides, nothing. And people like you are not funny. People like you need to be.
People like you can shut their mouth.
People like you are terrorists, man. You're a fucking terrorist. And if you're gonna come on YouTube trying to defend this man, you're a fucking terrorist. There's no fun and jokes with terrorists like you.
Let's break down what this dickhead
said. You see what I'm saying?
If you have a different opinion,
you're a terrorist. If you're gonna think this man, if you think this man has been taken off YouTube so he can't defend himself, you're a fucking terrorist. There's no pushy no more with you type of people. You're a fucking terrorist. There needs to be a clear line down the middle.
Number two.
And there needs to be a clear line between people like you who think this shit is just an opinion of a man. This man is an open white supremacist. He's dangerous.
Is he? Yeah.
And people like you who act like y'all don't see what he's doing are you are the problem.
Name me one white supremacist policy implemented.
But brother, sorry for calling you a brother. Motherfucker, I'm not gonna play this game with you.
Cocksucker,
I'm telling you, the talking is over. We've seen all we need to see. We're not gonna the debate is over. You're an open white supremacist and the
Oh no, I'm terrified. Name me one white supremacist policy implemented. I'm waiting. These people are that stupid. They can't understand the extremists.
But Dave, if you're going to be honest in your judgment, though, if he's telling the people them to rush the White House, and he got like at least a portion of the blame for the people going down there.
Yeah, of course.
So when you're an influential figure, if you make certain statements, you will be people will attribute some blame to you because you've got such an influence.
Yeah, but see, I can counter that with saying, what if they actually did rig the election? Which one's more dangerous?
Say again, sorry?
I can counteract that by saying, what if they did rig the election? Which one's more dangerous?
Yeah, if they rig the election, then there's a protocol that needs to be followed to find out whether they did or they didn't. You can't just rush the White House.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not defending that.
So what happened? Did I get kicked out? What happened?
Nah, your reception.
What happened? Yeah, but let me just say this, man. This Dave Smith character and the El Rondo characters, we need to make sure there's no mistake. These are terrorists. These people are not funny. They're not cute. They don't just have another opinion. These are fucking terrorists. You understand me?
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
Let's make sure we understand who these people are. So when they come on these platforms, they don't fuck with the head of unsuspecting small information people and make them think that fuck your left and your right bullshit. I'm a black man. And this shit is now left and right. This is my fucking survival. And I know a white supremacist when I see it. I'm an expert. I'm a black man. And fuckers like you, are the problem. That's what I'm saying. And you're a fucking open white supremacist. And that's what you are. Okay? Don't come on platforms like this. Act like it's all, it's just a matter of an opinion. Oh, we just have difference in opinion. Your fucking difference in opinion was what said that I wasn't even human. You understand me, motherfucker? Your difference in opinion was the one that said I was a slave. So go fuck yourself, Dave Smith. And don't come on here and play like this fucking shit was not what it is. Terrorism.
Oh, dickhead, do you think this is therapy or something? Shut your fucking mouth, man.
He's gonna cut me out, yeah, but I'll be back in 2 seconds, man. Try and play nice until I get back.
This dickhead thinks this is therapy. Keep your fucking problems to yourself, dickhead. I don't care. Fucking knobhead. What are you telling me about your fucking problems for, you prick?
Yeah, I know crackers like you don't care about my problems, motherfucker.
Shut up with your
you come on here,
word.
shut up. Pussy wall, let me tell you something. There's a line drawn down the sand.
Yeah.
You're an open white supremacist, and we know who you are. You're not funny, you're not cute, you're not slick, you're not hiding in plain sight no more. You're an open white supremacist, and that's what you are. Okay?
You said yes,
okay.
I heard you. Am I supposed to be bothered by your fucking words?
Exactly.
Pussy.
Now we know. Now we understand where we are.
Dickhead. This guy is fucking words.
All right.
Who gives a fuck what you're saying, you knobhead? Now, these people, man, are dickheads. Who gives a shit about your stupid words, man? White supremacists. You're on fucking drugs. You're a white supremacist. You're a terrorist. You're fucking extreme, you dickhead.
There's no debate no more, motherfucker.
Who's debating?
There's no debate. That's what I'm telling you. People like you, the debate is over.
Like you.
The debate is blood over.
Shut up, man.
You understand?
No one cares.
The debate is over. You're not funny. You're not cute. You're not goddamn hiding in plain sight no more.
Yeah, you're repeating yourself now.
You understand? You're goddamn right. I'm repeating myself, motherfucker. Yeah, I want you to be. I want it to be clear to you.
Joe Biden,
all the kings, all the queens, all the queens men, all the kings men.
Got his boys back.
Your future don't look bleak, cracker. Your future look bleak, and that's your problem. Your future look bleak. You don't even want to look like a cracker. And you what are you, an alien? So you're now an alien. What are you, a legal alien or a illegal alien? What kind of alien are you? What kind of fucking alien are you?
Do you hate white?
Are you a legal alien?
Do you hate?
Are you a legal alien?
Very simple question.
Are you an illegal alien?
Are you retarded?
You're a legal alien?
Do you hate white people?
Are you a legal alien?
Can you start asking me silly questions?
Are you an illegal alien?
No. Do you hate white people? Do you hate white people? It's a yes or a no, really.
If you're looking for a debate with some black man, you're looking with the wrong black man, motherfucker. I don't debate with crackers. No, I don't debate with white supremacists. You understand me? There's only one thing you do to white supremacists in my world. I want you to know that not all black folks sit and cushy around with white supremacists. Some of us see you, and there's only one thing we want to do with you. I'm not debating with you, motherfucker. You understand me? I don't think you're cute. I don't think you're cute.
I think
so. When you come across these cracker hugging dudes who love you and hug you,
bro, don't make me break your heart.
Hello,
like me out there.
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Playing that game.
Hello.
Hey, I think the angle this guy's
not
coming
playing that
from.
Game with you.
The angle this guy's coming from is, I'm an Alabama nigger and I want to be free.
Fuck off, man.
NAACP.
Kick him, Velly. Kick this guy out, man. Fucking hell, where are these 14-year-olds coming from?
Yeah, the screen. That was bad, yeah. That's why I got to flash up the page and make it one person on, yeah, because the screen goes black, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then it fucking might end up with this on it, chat in a million fucking niggas and fucking whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, yeah, man. But boom.
Yeah, people have got a lot of time on their hands now, man, with this fucking lockdown. It's only going to get worse.
Yeah, come on. Hopefully we get some real people coming through, you get me? Like, I really want to join the conversation and add something to the panel, you get me? But because that's really what I am interested in getting people with opposing views on the panel, having discussion, so we can hear pros and cons from both sides.
You know? That's it, and it's more productive.
Yeah, well, rather than like me and 9 of my mates who we all agree on everything, all just sitting here, just nodding and patting each other's back. That's kind of boring. I don't think anyone wants to watch that. People want to watch people ban. You know what I'm saying? That.
Do you see any of Do you see any of Vinny Sullen on Wendy's last night?
No. What was he saying?
He's just going on about the whole fucking Hitler basically was a good guy type shit. You know that argument.
That Hitler was a good guy.
Yeah. We was on the wrong side in World War II. We should have been on Hitler's side and all these kind of things.
Big up, Velly.
Yeah, big up, Kane. G.
Nothing, just there still before I jump off a bit.
Yeah, man. So, Dave, what was anything else popping last night or through the week that made interest or have a good little chat about on the panel?
At the moment, really, it's just a clash between certain Muslims and certain members of the far right and Civic nationalists, I guess. That's like the main thing at the moment. You know? These guys, obviously,
so do you think, these guys like Charlie Potatoes and the fucking Blue Mondays and others, obviously have been watching in the background and are now taking opportunities to forge false links against against you specific dots.
Well, they've found some kind of alliance with certain Muslims, but I think that comes through both groups having a certain feeling towards Jewish people, so they've aligned along those lines there. But with those guys, they've been like shut down on certain platforms, so when they come on these channels, it gives them a chance to like have a voice in that. So they might just be using Zabida's channel for that, but they seem to be like backing Zabida and stuff. So I don't know.
Oh God. Yo, you still there, Dave?
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Still there, Kate?
He's dropped out. Yeah, I think the conversation that's been had now is the West has no involvement in the Middle East, and then the people that are here from the Middle East, the Muslim people, will then return to the native countries. I think that's the conversation the Muslims and the far right are having. That's the conversation.
Well, Ross, your South African whites don't go back to Europe. Let's talk about the whites in South Africa going back to Europe. Let's talk about whites in America going back to Europe. Let's talk about all of you crackers going back to Europe. Let's talk about that. I'd rather talk about that.
I don't know why.
Let's talk about that.
Joe Biden.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, motherfucker.
You feel bad because
motherfucker, let's talk about you taking your ass back to the frozen tundra of Europe where you had no resources. You were fucking sleeping with, you know what? Let me tell you something. Let's talk about that. How about we talk about that?
I don't acknowledge anything of what you've got to say because
let's talk about that,
man. I'm crying on the internet, so go fuck yourself.
Let's talk about that. I just want to say, we don't want to talk about Muslims.
Bullshit 1,000 times.
Let's talk about Europeans, the biggest invasive species on the planet, who have now lived outside their zone more than any other group of people, all because of what? You motherfuckers couldn't sustain yourself. You're now living in other people's lands,
you just
sucking up their resources, leech.
You just contradicted yourself.
You sick piece of shit. Then you're gonna come on here talking about this white supremacist dude who's clearly weaponized white supremacy. You're gonna make it look like, oh, it's just an opinion.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that white supremacist policy that he implemented. I'm still waiting for
who you think you're fooling? Who you think you're fooling?
Yeah, give me one policy that he implemented that was white supremacist.
Do you think I'm gonna debate you?
Because you can't, because you're thick.
Do you think I'm going to debate you?
You can't, because
I'm trying to tell you that the game has changed now.
You're not talking to average white person.
We see the result of your game. We see the result of people like you, what you're trying to do. What we saw in Washington day today is the result of what y'all trying to do. Y'all are not even talking. You guys are not even. You guys don't even want to debate. You guys really want war. That's what you want. That's what you want. Tell the truth. People like you want war. And I'm telling you, it's not black folks alone you want war against. You want war against anybody who don't hate people because they just born the way they are. That's where you want war because you're scared. You're scared you can't sustain yourself. You see a little white world going away, and you're scared. And you're scared because now even white people are seeing that people like you are sick. That's what you're seeing.
Cocksucker,
people like you are sick.
You talk to the wrong.
You understand me? So no, I heard you. I heard you when you said, "Oh, they took him off the Twitter because he can't defend himself." Defend himself against what? What? Rather than saying they took him off Twitter because he's going to incite violence, your bitch ass say they took him off Twitter because he can't defend himself.
Yeah, shut your fucking mouth then. Shut your fucking mouth then. Why are you getting?
So what defense would you give for this man and what his behavior has been about? What defense would you put?
What's Joe Biden? What's Joe Biden?
What I saw Joe Biden did was stood up and tell people to look into themselves and think about what they're doing. And remember that there's bigger things that we need to be working towards. We have differences, but we can't burn the whole goddamn barn down. That's what I saw Joe Biden doing. What the fuck did your boy, who you say needs to defend himself, what did he do?
Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. You ever seen Joe Biden's crime bill? And do you know how many black people it locked up in the 90s?
Dude.
And that's your guy, yeah?
I'm not debating you.
That's your guy,
I'm not playing these semantics games with you. I'm saying to you, right now, when the fucking metal hits the road and this shit is about to go down, who the fuck is being the grown-up?
I don't know.
You're not going to play this little game with me.
You're talking shit and you're very stupid.
Who the fuck is being the grown-up right now, asshole?
You're just saying random shit.
Oh, you don't know who's the grown-up right now?
You're just saying random shit. Seriously, mate. I don't know who you
Let me tell you something.
But I ain't some fucking dickhead. You fucking...
It's not business as usual no more. Dickhead. The Jupiters, the you, the goddamn Elronders, those little fuckers who think it's just difference of opinion and we okay and we're just trying to save our way of life, motherfuckers. You are now been branded as open white supremacist terrorists. You understand me? It has changed. And I want everybody who come on YouTube whenever they see and hear your little rhetoric and you motherfuckers little rhetoric, they know they're dealing with open white supremacists.
Oh no. Oh God.
You understand that?
I'm terrified. Fucking hell.
Okay.
What would I do, bro? Hope you don't have access around white children, you know. The way you talk about white people, or white women, in fact. I bet your fucking girlfriend's white, isn't she? Or your wife. Cocksuckers like you normally do have that. You fucking weirdo. Don't tell me you're married to a white woman. Guy comes on here, white this, white that, fucking ripping down an entire race of people and he thinks he has the moral high ground. Go fuck yourself, you dickhead. Think I'm fucking bothered about your words? Stick your words up your fucking ass, you cunt. Fucking Joe Biden gets into power and this guy thinks he's bad, like he's actually achieved something. Telling me about Joe Biden. Joe Biden's a fucking guy who wrote a crime bill that locked up more black people than any other time in the history of America. And I'm still waiting for that white supremacist policy that Donald Trump implemented, you fucking moron.
That's why when I hear black people repeating these white supremacist tropes that were born in white supremacist fucking think tanks, I know that we've lost the plot. You know how much black networks and black people are here repeating the same shit you saying, motherfucker? We know where it started. We know that black people are walking around uttering white supremacist words like what you just doing. We know who started this shit. We know who started this shit. And that's why I'm telling you, we're not going to sit back and that's why I had to jump on this morning because I saw where the narrative was going, bitch. You jump on early this morning, trying to spread this little narrative, trying to play like, because you know what, you're probably getting paid for this, aren't you? You're getting paid to go around the YouTube world, the Twitter world, the social media world to try and finesse this little shit on behalf of this terrorist and act like, oh, it's just a difference of opinion. Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing?
You sound very extreme. You sound like the left, you know, where someone has a different opinion from them. You know, you got to label them as a terrorist or something. It's a very extreme path to go down. It's a path that's going to lead to violence.
Cocksucker. Black people have been getting killed by the right and the left in this country. White people.
You need to have a conversation with black people.
You play this little game when you white supremacists has branded black people as now the left. That's the new dirty term for black people now. The left. Antifa. You son of a bitches think you slick. You don't have to say the N-word no more. You just say the left. You just say BLM. You just say Antifa. And you know it's black people you're talking about. You who just mentioned the crime bill keep talking about the left. But knowing full well you're talking about black people. You think I'm gonna debate with you, motherfucker? You think y'all that slick? Do y'all think that you think y'all that slick? Let me tell you something. So now y'all have been found out, and y'all better be on guard. Because people know who y'all are. We know y'all rhetoric. We know y'all attitudes, and we know y'all are traitors. You understand that?
Traitors? Traitors
okay.
To what? Yeah, he's a Biden supporter. He's a fucking moron. But anyway, no, political views are not specific to a skin color. So there's black people who are left wing, there's black people who are right wing, and there's black people who don't engage in politics. So what the fuck this guy's talking about? And when you mention Antifa, you definitely aren't thinking of black people. Antifa's like middle class white kids. So this guy's obviously obsessed and consumed by the color of his own skin. And you can't project that shit onto me, dickhead, because I don't give a fuck.
Yo, hey, you man. We're going to try and
I'm on me there.
Question and answer sort of things now.
No, Valley. Another type of program to this, man. Me not debate with white supremacists, road boy. There's no back and forth, road boy. I'm telling you, this shit is not business as usual. You don't debate with white supremacists, my brother.
Joe Biden.
I'm telling you, there's no debate to be had, man.
He's brave.
I'm telling you, this is white supremacist right here, man. I'm not debating with him. There's only one thing you do with white supremacists, my brother.
You can't debate with him.
But you know, that's what we do over here, isn't it? Like it's like really sort of. You know, that's what we do over here, though, isn't it? Like it's always a back and forth between one side and another side, isn't it? Like, so that's why I'm saying.
Yeah, but now wait till him spew. No, the trick is this morning, me I wait till him put out him little rhetoric, then me lick it down. Because the thing is, in the chat, you say on the right. When type, it's like the influence is not as when you're up on the panel and you have to say what you have to say. These pussies come on the panel with an agenda. It's an agenda, Valley. These pussies have an agenda and they're pushing it slyly. They're being financed, they're sneaking on social media and different platforms, and they're using not only Valley, there are black people supporting these motherfuckers now. Do you understand me? There are black people who are convinced that they are no longer Africans who are supporting these motherfuckers. And they're doing it for their own agendas also. There's a bigger game being played here, Veli.
Yeah, man. I agree with him. I agree. Okay, this is funny. This is fun.
Yeah, man. So, we're all going to Terry, man. But yeah, obviously, with this, we still got to get into some sort of question and answer sort of game, innit? Because it's like, for the people that's listening, if we just go on venting the rants, yeah, it's all right for a little 20 minutes, half hour, or whatever. But in the end, it just ends up like, you know what I'm saying? It's a bit reckless. So, we literally want to get in with a.
Well, my brother, you have to go find somebody else to debate with this pussy wall, man, because it's not going to be me. I mean, seriously, it's not going to be me.
AIDS victim.
This pussy is beneath me.
With me in your life.
This pussy is beneath me.
AIDS victim.
I
you
mean,
can't debate with me.
I am not going to debate with them. That's why me just stay with me there and just troll, you know, because me not deal with them fucking idiot there. Because me see the game, me see the plan.
Anybody, you idiot.
To debate with these people it's to dishonor yourself. Why would I do that? You only can come in and say, yo, pussy, me see a game. Don't come around here and play, because these people are getting through to unsuspecting people. People who don't freaking see their game. You see what I'm saying? They're getting through to people. Very, I see people in black skin that look like me and you talking white supremacy now.
White supremacy. Yeah.
There are people in America who are saying, black people in America who are saying, screw black people all over the world. Yeah. You got to remember, a couple of decades ago, black people in America were looking to go fight in Ethiopia for Ethiopians. Black people were more on code. Now you have black people in America who are saying, screw the rest of the world where there's black people and all. How did that happen, Veli? People like these. Motherfuckers like these here. They come around us, they're slick. They come and they play their little deception game. And when I hear yesterday people saying they're not voting, I'ma stay in my little corner. Not knowing that when you don't vote, when shit hit the fence in America, black people are the first to fucking get hurt. You know that by if you know black history. When shit get unstable in Britain, black people are the first to get hurt. When shit get unstable in anywhere, black people is the first to get hurt. But then they're gonna say they're gonna sit back and not participate. And then just watch and see shit just happening. And then what are we waiting on? Do we have an army? Do we have a defense force? What are we waiting on?
Biden. That's hilarious, man.
We have to start calling out these motherfuckers, Belly. Yeah, we have to start letting these people know that we see you. We see you.
This guy voted for Joe Biden. He's talking about fucking white supremacy. That's hilarious. I think you're a bit confused, mate. Seriously. Yeah. The answer is Joe Biden. Go out there and vote for good old Joe.
Yo, Terry, walk on, brother. You say, man. But yeah.
What's good? I'm getting bad joke here.
Big up, Mr. Riggs.
What's happening?
Would you have voted for Joe Biden, Mr. Riggs?
Would I vote for Joe Biden? Why would I vote at all? Because the Third Amendment is fucked in the beginning. So why am I going to vote for two evils?
Tell that to this gentleman here. He just said it. That's the problem.
I'm not going to vote for anyone because I've got my own personal agenda.
Do you live in the United States, Terry?
Huh?
Do you live in the United States?
100%. Me have business out there.
But you live in the world, though, right?
Yeah, I live a global. That's what I say.
Yes. And you know whatever America says, so goes the world.
Or you might as well say whatever certain people say, it goes around the world.
No, Terry. There's a reason why there's many military bases from the United States all over the world.
No,
Do you realize? Do you know? Realize there's a reason why there's Navy ships that can defeat countries are sitting out at sea. I'm saying, do you understand? Do you understand how power works in the United States?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, what is the United States built up of?
That's red herring, Terry, brother. Do you understand how power works in the United States?
But that's what I'm trying to say to you. Behind the scenes, it's a different ball game. That's why you're seeing people like Trump having a party, yeah, and watching everything that's going on.
So what do you suggest, brother Terry? Anarchy?
You know, so sometimes we might have to chaos. Sometimes is a good thing because chaos creates a war, and then the survivors they have to multiply.
Wow. Brother Terry. That's
why.
Who are you prepared to lose right now, brother Terry? Who are you prepared to lose?
Do you know why?
Who are you prepared to lose, brother Terry? Brother Terry, I know you might have a little spot where you can go to and chill and think you can wait this out. I know you think you can have a little place where this shit hit the fence, it won't touch you. I know you think that. But I'm telling you, if shit goes down, there will be no place on earth that you will be able to hide that it won't be able to touch you, my brother. And that's for those who can leave. But for those who are right here in the middle of it, in the thick of it, brother, I'm telling you, my ass is on the fire. My ass probably won't make it. This
No, but
shit is serious, my brother.
I know it's
This
serious.
is not like a civil war in any old backward country somewhere, my brother. Brother, these white supremacists, you know, are global. This is not going to be just an American thing.
Of course, but listen to it carefully. Where do you think Bill Gates will go?
Bill Gates probably got his own private army, my brother.
Where would Rockefellers go?
These people probably got their own private army, man. I'm not worried about them.
Exactly. So they are preparing.
They're the ones who are going to survive this, not me and you, Terry.
Yeah, but you can.
But Terry,
if you're smart enough, if you're smart enough, there is places. I'm telling you.
You just said it. If you're smart enough, so this is an individual. So we're thinking for self now.
No, because as we go into the biblical scriptures for
hell no, brother Terry, no. I knew you were going. I felt you were going there. I felt you going there, you know. But I'm like, I'm gonna give my brother Terry. I knew this had some biblicals. I knew it was the weeding of the garden type of. Let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. There's an old African saying, my brother Terry, prevention better than cure. Let's just prevent the shit, man. Let's just prevent the shit.
That book is a good book. You know, God of Jacob, you. We better stop being in that arc.
Man, the Most High is not gonna come fix it, man. We gotta save ourselves, my brother Terry. And I'm thinking about, you see me, I always take myself and say, you know what? I could be killed in the first goddamn wave. But what about my kids? What about other people? I mean, this is what these people are pushing for, brother Terry. They're more equipped, they're more prepared, they're more everything than us to survive this chaos.
But they will
I think we're playing into their game.
Yeah, but
they have this.
But the thing is, we're fighting for their country. That's what they want you to do.
No, we're fighting for their cause. This is the difference. We're fighting for our cause by finding allies. Because, you know, we're not in this country, and that's what I was trying to explain to my brother that born with yesterday. Black people are not the majority. But the truth is, brother Terry, black people have been the conscience of the United States of America. You understand? Black people have been the conscience of the United States of America. If black people check out the game, yes, sir.
Everything. Let me ask you this. Would you able to go back and live in St. Mary's?
In who?
Would you ever have an opportunity and say, let me go back to St. Mary's and live there? In the village?
St. Mary's. St. Mary's. Where do you mean?
Or go into the hills. Would you do it?
No.
And why is that?
Because that's not my life right now, my brother. I'm too spoiled.
Exactly. That's why you're fighting for another country. Because
because not only am I spoiled, I've been conditioned to this spoiledness. I would not survive in the hills. That's what I'm saying to you. I did not prepare myself for the hills. So if shit should hit the fence now, I know I'm done.
That's why the Buddha monk will go into the hills and stay up there.
Oh, man, do you know how much of your community is unhealthy right now? Do you know how much of your community can barely find food to, brother? We're not ready, man. If we were prepared, I would see what you're saying, but I know we're not ready. Mm-hmm. You see, this is a military mind game. You don't go into shit unprepared.
Because
we're not prepared. Mentally, we're not prepared. Our community is not even united. We think with this, we think with that, we think with that. White supremacists think they're one thing.
But you're still fighting for their country. Regardless of how you see it, you're fighting because of emotional attachment.
Brother Kelly, this is way more than emotional attachment. The number one rule of life is self-preservation, my brother. Self-preservation. There's
So,
no way in earth, I'm telling you, that I think chaos in this country is going to be beneficial to my self-preservation. No way in hell.
but you see,
No way in hell.
but if, as I said, once again, if you step down to your privileges and say, you know what, I am thinking about my children and my life,
my brother,
and I have an alternative to go to, why not?
All right, humor me. Tell me where in this world you could go to survive what could happen if shit hit the fan.
Amazon.
Huh?
The Amazon.
Amazon?
Mm.
First of all, the Amazonians are gonna object to you coming there.
No, if you
and you gotta remember there's still a global pandemic going on, you know. You gotta remember that, right?
But
the Amazonians are gonna object to you going there. The Amazon is still in the country of Brazil, which is a sovereign country, which is being run by a nutsack right now, who himself is a white supremacist. So you're telling me you're gonna go to another white supremacist country to be saved?
It's in the Amazon, right? I've already been accepted.
Yeah, but all Brazil president got to do is send his military come get you.
Yeah, but who's gonna be talking about it?
What do you mean?
What am I?
Do you know that the dude?
If I'm not in their world, and I'm not having problems with them, they just leave you alone. It's you,
my brother. Right now, the Brazilian president is burning the Amazon because those white folks need the land for farming.
Yeah, right now.
You're just gonna go down there and be in these white folks' way.
Hold on.
They're gonna get you.
The
Brazilian prime minister right now is burning the Amazon forest because those natives are in his way.
They're still worried about the people coming into the capital of Washington, D.C. You think they got time for Amazon right now?
Yeah, they do. They do, my brother. Because white supremacy know what their tentacles are. They're going to activate all their tentacles. White supremacy is like an octopus. The brain might be one place, brother, but the tentacles are all over. They're in Chile. They're in Brazil. They're in New Zealand. They're in Australia. They're all over. You know that.
Even in Nigeria, right? There's certain villages, yeah. It does not get bothered or touched. They're not even bothered with the outside.
No, because they're gonna activate the Arabs, and the Arabs want Africa.
What Arabs?
The white supremacy got allies. The Arabs gonna come take the shit from you in Africa.
No, there ain't no. The Arabs are not there. They can't come there,
brother. My brother, why do you think the United States give Egypt all these equipment?
I'm telling you.
Why do you think Egypt is the most freaking weaponized country in Africa?
Yeah, but on ground.
Why do you think Egypt is sitting on all that goddamn freaking military equipment just itching to go south?
Tell me one Arab in the village.
Huh?
Tell me one Arab race in the village.
I did not hear that. Repeat that.
Most of Arab people are going to live in the city. Yeah? Most people, because of the standard of living, the standard of living of people are high. They don't want to be in a village. It's boring.
My brother, I'm kind of baffled right now because in the midst of the chaos that would ensue, you're saying that there's going to be some organized places where there'll be like, and I'm trying to tell you, in this world that we live in now, where everything is interconnected, that's not going to be possible.
That's the illusion. Huh? When we live in the city, yeah, the illusion covers. Go on, Belly.
Yeah, man. But can't lie, man. Sound kind of hurt, bro. Like, shit. Like, what do you think? What sort of plans do you think the air quotes black community should be starting to put in place to start to be owners of their own destiny? Because it sounds like everywhere and everything. Yeah, but it sounds like everywhere. Yeah, and everything's like raw. The white man stopping us.
I think we're too fragmented to even make a statement like that, brother Belly. when you say the black community, what are you talking about? Because I'm telling you right now that the black community has been fragmented. We are in different camps right now. Huh?
Let me ask you about the Jamaican community. The Jamaican community in Jamaica and the diaspora of Jamaica, that's in our places. They're still interconnected. They're like, if if any of your family members move to a far country, they're still gonna stay in contact with you. Like,
all right, this is what I think. I think that every black person who understands and are on code and still see themselves as African and understand the things that we face as African people and the dangers we face as African people must understand that our politics is local. And wherever the hell you are in the world, participate and make sure that your voice is heard. You understand me? Every place you are, wherever you are, participate in the system. It's been proven to work by other people and groups who went places, form their little community, engage the system and succeed, and then bring that back to the larger community. There's not going to be a collective of black people somewhere just doing what, because we've been too fragmented. Things have that ship has sailed. You understand me? This world has changed, my brother. We're living in the 21st century.
Do you think,
for
though?
example, are you saying things like trying to make your children concentrate more on education than the most popular tunes and the latest clothes, sort of things like that? Have you sort of?
I think it's a balance. I think it's a balance. I think it's always a balance.
Give us an example.
Education is always going to be education is always going to be the number one focus. But at the same time, we as human beings need, and especially as African people, need that new latest song. It's just it is what it is.
But that's what I'm trying to say. But we're talking on a perspective of a city life.
Yeah, but wait, EIE. What you gotta give an example of something that you want to see people aiming for. That's what sort of.
The example just happened, my brother. The example just happened. Black people.
Yeah, you're saying take part
in America. Black people in America need to be more engaged, because what this election has just shown is that when we are engaged, we can make a difference. There are people who don't want us to be engaged, and what this election has showed us is when we are engaged, it pisses off people. It scares them.
And why do you?
When we're not engaged, they're not scared of us.
Yeah, but why do you think that happens?
Why? White supremacy.
No, we talk too much.
Voting is not just talking, my brother. Voting is not just talking.
What I'm saying is, when you're talking, this is what you're going to do. Why don't you just do it instead of talking?
What do you mean? Like, I'm sorry, I'm not following. Okay. Because I'm thinking voting is the ultimate act. I mean, we can say this and say that, but I'm thinking when you vote, that's the ultimate gangster move right there, my brother. Okay. In my opinion.
How did
apart from voting, yeah, but wait, just voting by itself, yeah, for whatever party, yeah, anyone and everyone could do that, yeah. But apart from voting, I mean, like, what is an actual plan, or what sort of things do people need to start heading towards, aiming for, contributing towards that? What?
Okay, after you vote, you hold the people you voted in accountable and let them do what the hell you want them to do. Okay. You don't just vote and go home and sit down. You vote and then you follow up. Motherfucker, I voted for you. I didn't get that school in my neighborhood. My road is not fixed. We are not sophisticated voters because we are not, habitual voters. The sophisticated voters know how to work the system. They don't just vote and go home and sit on their ass. What we've been doing is voting, going home and sit on our ass, and then other people benefit from what we vote for. I put in power. We gotta make sure we vote and then go find these motherfuckers we vote for and say, yo, where's my shit?
But you're gonna be voting. But what are the people doing themselves?
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's what.
The people who voted?
It's like me now. I can sit at home and just vote.
Right.
What's that going to do?
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, what part does each individual person play in the plan, in it? Yeah, because we can vote and hold other people accountable and make other people, oh, you never done this for us and you never done that for us. But what
I'm starting to, and no disrespect to my brothers, I'm starting to get the impression that maybe my brothers don't know how civic responsibilities work. I'm starting because y'all are asking. I'm wondering. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm serious. I'm not being disrespectful.
Wait, brother. No. You're not gonna push the responsibility. Yeah, obviously we're asking you for what the plan is, isn't it? Yeah. So that I may have something what I understand as whatever a plan may be or what people need to do in my own head. Yeah. But I never put this to the table with it. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, so yeah, there's people that are fucking up and not doing this, that, and the other. Yeah. So
let's give an example. Like you want a school in your neighborhood, right? Let's give an example. So you want a school in the neighborhood. You're saying, my way of saying this is how it's done. You go vote. You go find the politicians, whichever politician, because I'm not of the impression I'm one of those people who think you stick to one party. I understand how agendas work. You understand me? I will not compromise and go on work with a racist. But I understand that even somebody who might not like me, as if I can stomach them, I can even vote with them. So if I want a school in my neighborhood, I understand who are running for these positions. You approach them. You approach them with your plans. And I'm not talking just one person. I'm talking the community do. Everybody who has a stake in the matter. Approach these people.
Yeah, but that's what
support them. Support them who you decide you're going to support.
Yeah,
if they win, then you push them.
But everything, that's what I'm trying to explain. Regardless of the voting, if the community don't have a hold on anything, you are irrelevant.
But once the voting is in process and the person wins, there's resources that come. Who's in charge of the resources? Are you saying that when you vote, the resources won't come? Is that what you're saying?
No. Why don't it go like this? Why don't me, you, and Veli come together, build a school, and then go to the government and vote?
Because the government might see that as a threat, man. You know how the system works.
You see, that's the fear. That's the fear.
Are you trying to win or are you trying to create a revolution? That's the thing.
No.
You gotta pick your battle. You gotta work. That's why I'm saying work within the system. If you just build a school, I mean, as long as everything. Hold up now. Let's step back. If you get approval and you went and build a school, that's a whole different thing. But look. Let me give you an example. Say the Nation of Islam just get up, right?
Yeah.
In Chicago, just go build a school.
They have got a school.
And start teaching what they want to teach. You thinking they're not gonna get heat?
Yeah, but they do. They do have a school and they do teach.
And they do get the heat. Don't they get the heat?
Because
what if the Nation of Islam say, okay, which they are doing because the Nation of Islam is slick and they're smart.
Yeah, but
what if they say, I know the system don't like me, but I'm gonna engage it and I'm gonna let them know what I'm doing and I'm gonna work within the rules of this society because I'm trying to win. And I'm gonna let them
One thing, let me just say this. The reason why they get the heat is because of their political views.
Yes, true.
Yes.
But then if they get the heat for their political views and they're unilaterally just go do things, isn't the heat gonna increase?
But what's stopping us to creating our community to having a whole?
But wouldn't the heat increase if they unilaterally do things, my brother?
How did the mafia take over New York?
Because they're white. Because the mafia is Irish, Italian, Jewish, they're white. My brother, the mafia came and all sat down. All those white mafia say, "Okay, there's money to be had. We're gonna keep this shit white. Them's the fucking problem. That's who we make our money from. You know that's the game."
Yeah, why do you think the Jews, the mafia, go into poor areas when they first start?
Because they're weak.
Okay.
The areas that they went into were weak.
So when they go into
disorganized,
what they
open
do,
for to be victimized.
Hold on. So when they go into these poor areas, what do?
They take over.
Yeah, but what do they do when they take
you
over?
Gotta be
they got to find things that they got to find things that people want or do. In the fact of, number one, property gain.
Not really, because I don't believe black people wanted to do crack.
Okay,
I believe they pushed that shit on us. I don't believe black people just wanted to do crack.
How many houses do the Jews own in New York?
Huh?
How many houses does the Jews own in New York?
So you're talking about property now. How much property they own?
Exactly.
Well, that's a different conversation, man. That's a different conversation, because
you see,
that's a different conversation, man.
How does the Arabs own most of the delis? Why do they come to the black communities or the poor areas and open up a deli? Why?
Because we're weak, my brother. And the United States government and any government allows them. That's the same reason why the Arab and Indian can just come to America and open up a freaking store in the black neighborhood and be rich.
So if I come to
the system is that, huh?
So if I come
the system that we're not engaging is allowing them to do that.
Hold on.
The system that we're not represented in the numbers we should be, because we've lost faith, is allowing them to do that.
If I come along in the UK and I buy a few properties, or I open up a few shops, would that give me a hold in the black community?
Because first of all, in order to do that, you have to be down with some politicians. Hold up, man.
To buy a property, I have to be down with a politician.
I gotta go. I'll come right back.
All right.
Yeah, my boy. Man's in pain,
Yep. Because you know what? As I said, if you're thinking it in the facts of just voting, you ain't going nowhere. You see, as you do construction, I would need you to help me to do certain things. If I buy 2 or 3 properties, you can help me. I can provide work for you, and you can help me. But we don't even do that. You see, until we come as a community, the voting is pointless. Because they have this fear, oh yeah, well, they're going to crush it, so they're going to stop me from buying my own house.
No, but they can't. It's up to you to sort out your credit rating, save a deposit.
So if I'm with
listen. The only thing that can stop you from doing that, is the amount you're earning and the amount you're saving. So in them small little things there, that's up to each individual person, family, group to be doing setting plans and all them sort of things to be able to be contributing to, or be able to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is in forms of collective buy-in. If we're doing that, if we become stable, and there's many people that can do the collective buy-in, in the fact that if they come as 20, when people see that there's something in this, you're going to join the circle. This is how even when you talk about the mafia and they were able to own the unions, they had the dustbin men, they had they had the fish market. They had all different markets that were going on. What gave them control?
Yeah, obviously, like there's things that happen in colonization, things that happen in slavery and all that. Yeah, but like man can't say like everything. It's the Jews, it's the white man. Like you can't say everything. Like there has to be something that you need to be able to take care of and do things that from the ground up, like before you get to a level where you have to go to other people, you may have to get a loan, and even all that, depends on your credit rating and do you know what I'm saying? Like, so how you're handling your finances and how you're paying your bills. If you're paying your bills and you're handling your finances on time, you may not have a lot of money, but you can still get have a high credit rating, so you'll be able to get a mortgage, you'll be able to get car on finance, or you know what I'm saying. But even the car on finance, like, that's bullshit, yeah. But it's like more to do like a mortgage or a business loan, or do you know what I'm saying? Like, so those are the small little things where they're not little, they're major things, isn't it? But those are the things that if the majority of poor people, like generally poor in these poor areas, yeah, had a handle on those sort of things, yeah, the poor areas sort of wouldn't be as you know what I'm saying, that as you know what I'm saying, they wouldn't be that poor no more.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying is that that's what I was saying to everything is everything. Would you go to St. Mary's? Because the biggest issue is that the ones that are mostly complaining that are living in the city are not ready to step down their luxuries. So they restrict themselves, saying, "Oh yeah, but well, no matter where you go, they're going to come and attack you." When you go to certain places that are quiet, there's nothing going on there. It's just that because it's boring. The people don't want to go to places where it's boring. They want to have the high life. They want to go to Saint-Tropez. They want big yacht going in on seaside and all sorts. Of course, if you can't give up your privileges, you're only going to be fighting for next person's land. That's all.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So, we can blame as many things. It don't mean nothing until we come. It doesn't mean nothing. Because you can vote as much as you like, but if it's like me going on the dole and then just voting. What's that going to do for me?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just sounded like.
That's exactly how he's talking. Oh, we got to do it politically. I get the voting part of things, but at the same time, the community needs to do something for themselves, or nothing's going to work. You want the school for yourself. So what's stopping the community coming together as a collective and saying, okay, we're going to open up this school and this is what we're going to do? They can't stop that because that's the community. But when you have a political stance, then of course they're going to hit you hard. And that's why I said Nation of Islam. The only reason why they hit Nation of Islam hard is because they got political stances on it.
Yeah, man. So definitely, we need some people to jump on and join the street. We've got a question of the day.
What's today's title?
What's the best way to cut through myths, fake news, and conspiracy theories?
That's impossible. What is the truth? When you think about it, what is the truth? We can only go on what people tell us.
Yeah, conspiracy theories are done and
Because if it's not true, then how do we know that? We have to go through a whole heap of people agreeing to one side, and then probably doing a test or whatever. But it's to break down a conspiracy. How do we know it's a conspiracy? It's a difficult one.
You hear me still, yeah? Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Belly.
Alright. No. I'm about to start the car, right? Yeah, man, jump on you lots, man. Obviously, it's that one was a bit mad still, man. But it's a combo going, man. Let's try and talk about
I love everything. Everything says the Hebrews have betrayed black African people. They have joined white supremacy. Oh, it's interesting. Sometimes talking your strategy is not really a great thing.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Yes,
Had to answer my
I
wife.
hear you. I hear you with the Hebrews.
Yeah, let me do a little reverse roasting. I know the Hebrew in the chat who say he won't talk to me till 2021 is in there talking his little anti-African, coonish Hebrew talk. Why don't he jump on the panel with his anti-immigrant, anti-rest of the black people in the world rhetoric? Why don't he jump on the panel? He jump on these panels every day, acting like he like us, acting like he cool with us. These are the people I'm talking about. They've checked out of the black family. They're just in for their own agendas now. You understand me? And we got to know who these fools are. They look like us. They're in our community. They come talk with us. They do business and take money from us, but they take it to go benefit their own little clique. And we need to start calling out these sellouts. They've convinced themselves they're not African no more, and they've turned against black people. Like I say, black people have done more worldwide to help black Americans when they were going through the shit in the South than they could ever repay back to us. So when I hear this little bamboozled Hebrew talking, I know what's going on.
Greetings, God of Jacob.
Greetings. What's going on with you?
Yeah, just talking about this conspiracy stuff and fake things.
Right.
It's hard to sometimes it's not easy to understand the truth because people are always debunking or trying to put their narratives, so it becomes very difficult to know what is the real truth.
Well, here's
Let me
the
ask
truth.
Dr. Jacob something. Do he know which black immigrant financed Martin Luther King while he was fighting for civil rights? Which
I know
black
it wasn't
immigrant?
you. It wasn't you.
Which
But
black
let's have a
immigrant who sing the
conversation.
Banana
Let's
Boat
have a
song
conversation. Let's
financed
have a conversation
the
because
Southern
here's the thing. I'm not about
Baptist
to be
fighters?
lectured by you. Either we're gonna have a
Mm-hmm.
conversation, and I'm not coming up. You're not gonna lecture me. Nobody, no Johnny come lately is about to lecture me. But if we're gonna have a
I'm your senior,
conversation, we
young
can
man.
have one.
I bet
I know
you
you
I'm your
is.
senior. I bet you I'm your
bet you
senior,
ain't.
young man. So
Senior doesn't
stand at
mean
attention.
wise all the time. It just means
Okay.
you've been dumb longer. That's all that means.
Well,
You've
tell
been
me
dumb
who financed
longer than I have been. But
when
let's
Dr.
have a
King was
conversation.
locked up
I
in
don't care
jail?
about Dr.
Who
King right
sent
now.
money in a
I want to
suitcase?
talk about
Which
what we're
immigrant, my
talking
brother,
about.
sent money in
It
a
wasn't you.
suitcase to
It
fight
wasn't
for
you.
freedom for black
It
Americans
wasn't you. I
because
know
we
who
were all
didn't. I know
Americans?
who didn't fight for freedom. I know who didn't fight for freedom. You and your daddy. That's who didn't fight. But let's have a conversation. We ain't got to go back and forth like this. Let's have a conversation. Because you are not a freedom fighter. You should run the 4x4 relay. You are a runner, a sprinter. That's what you should focus on. But let's have a conversation. A real
All right,
one.
then.
We ain't got to do this every day.
All right, go to Jacob. Speak.
Yeah, my whole thing is, man, like this whole voting process. The brother keep talking about we need to vote, we need to do this. At the national level, voting means nothing to black people. Now I'm talking about ADOS. I'm going to be specific. The people who actually fought the fight for people like everything is everything to be over here. When you vote on the national level for the top of the ticket, you're actually voting to a delegation, delegates. It's not an individual vote. So, voting for the top of the ticket makes no sense to us. It makes no sense. What we have to do as ADOS, FBA, however you want to call it, is look into local and state politics. You might have some success down at that level, but worrying about Biden, worrying about this, that, and the third, it doesn't do black people, and I'm talking about ADOS/FBA people being specific, it doesn't do us any good. And Terry, you hit it big, man. You said we need to come together collectively to build and buy back blocks best we can. And you can only do that through joint ventures, i.e., pooling resources. But at this point in time, we just don't trust each other enough. We just don't have enough resources enough. A lot of people can't pull money together because if you take $10 out of something, half of these people, they need that $10 to keep their phones on. They need $10 to buy some bread and milk. So that's another challenge we have. How do we do that? The people with means, yeah, I believe we need to do more. I try to do more. I'm all right now. A lot of people call me sellout and coons and this, that, and the third. Brother, I know how to operate in the system. I know how to navigate the system. I give back. I just don't put it out there a lot, because when you do work, you ain't gotta broadcast it all the time. But I'm with you on this, Terry. We have to do a better job. We have to bring wise people. I don't care how senior you are. If you a senior, you dumb, then excuse yourself from the table. I'll take a newbie who got wisdom to sit at the table. Switch out with them. But we have to find a plan, and voting ain't the plan. We have to find a plan in which we can pool our resources to the best of our ability and start a foundation that way. We have to compete with the people who's entering our communities and buying up the blocks and setting up 7-Elevens, this, that, and the third. What we don't need to do is focus on voting. You got the flow, whoever.
Go on, everything.
What you just heard was a gentleman who failed civics class. What you just heard was a gentleman who doesn't understand what his ancestors had to do in this here country to get the little that they're now having. What you just heard was a man who's reached a certain level in his life where he can say, yeah, I, and I give back. You see what I'm saying? What I'm talking about is involvement in a community, because this country here, black people have bought the block before, and it was taken right from under them by greedy ass, jealous ass white folks. The reason why that was allowed to happen was the system helped them to do it. We're in a different time right now. This is the 21st century, and we live in a country where if we check out of the system and not participate in it, regardless if we immigrant or so-called FB bozos or FB ADOS, which is just another technology word for racist against black immigrants. You understand me? Because anybody who understands the history of black folks know there's no difference between the Caribbean and the black Americans. You understand me? There's anybody who understands the history of black American history know that when Africa... did I interrupt this Hebrew? Did I interrupt this Hebrew?
No, continue.
Anybody who has any understanding of black history know that.
Me. Go on everything. Go on everything. Sorry.
Anybody with the history of black history, understanding of black history, know that when black Americans needed black folks worldwide to help them fight their struggles in the South, in America, the help was there. It was all hands on deck. Anybody who understands, and you from Britain, Terry, you know the history, and you old enough to know the history of when. Don't let these little young whippersniffers like this got a Jacob dude who just came. Young bird don't know storm. You old enough to know, Terry, and I'm assuming you around my age, to know that when black people used to call out worldwide, black people used to respond. When black people in Ethiopia needed help, black Americans was there to help. When black Americans in the South needed help, black Americans around the world was there for help. When black people in South Africa needed fucking help, black people around the world was there to help. What this pussy is trying to do is to try to make everybody go in a little camp, because we now think that we Hebrew and we no longer Africans, and taking a large chunk of black people out to fight for their own agenda, and now we bamboozled. He said we're not united. He is the reason why we're not united. People like him. Because of their freaking rhetoric that they've come up with. They're convinced they're not Africans. You see what I'm saying? So he's there saying the problem and acting like he's helping the problem. I don't understand these folks. They talk a good game. But when the rubber hits the road, if you don't participate in your politics in your country, you chop liver.
Mm-hmm. So everything is everything. Let me ask one question, because I took a note on what you said in the first part, that black people owned their blocks before, and then I want to ask you, how did they take them houses away from them?
You know about Rosewood, my brother? Is it Rosewood? Do you
Go
know
on.
about Black Wall Street?
Yeah, but no, forget about the Black Wall Street. I'm talking about the properties that black people owned. How was it taken from them?
Brute force.
Brute force, or was it
With
because?
an aid by the government.
Okay, do you feel? Could you say that it's an agreement that out of greed that they sold their houses? Could that be a part?
Wait a minute. Did you say black people sold their houses?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say greed. Some may have been short-sighted greed, but it was lack of understanding finances. Our
Yeah.
community coming out of slavery, my brother, are not very astute with handling finance. We've given away a lot by not understanding finances. You could say it's greed. You could say it's keeping up with the Joneses. You could say it's just.
You still
Are you
here?
there?
Oh, fine. I'll respond then. Terry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I just want to kind of push back against what he said. You know, he kind of led with Hebrew, anti-African, this, that, and the third. A lot of hot air, a lot of fluff, because he really didn't address the issues. And this is the problem we have. He can call us adios, dodos, or whatever he wants to call us. But again, we have to be specific, because when you have a guy out in front like this speaking on us, we can't have that, because that goes against our whole history. And it's a history he's not tied to. Yeah, you could say somebody gave a bag, this, that, and the third, but in the totality of things, he should not be speaking for us, because his philosophy doesn't align with us. He has no blood equity in this thing. Notice he's going to always talk about the people over here in our fight. He's going to talk about the Rosewoods. He's going to talk about this. He's going to talk about every other thing, all the things he is not a part of or attached to. Again, he's going to go with the system route because he has no blood in this land. He has no fight. Again, you will never hear him talk about a Caribbean struggle. He's always going to revert back to what happened in America. You get what I'm saying? And I believe if he's going to talk about America, we have the right as foundation, or whatever you want to call us, to say back up. You shouldn't have a say-so in this matter. I don't care that you married a
I was
ADOS woman
talking
and
to
all this,
myself.
that,
I
and third.
apologize.
He
I
should not
dropped
be
off. I
speaking on
apologize. I
us
dropped off and
because
didn't
he
even
is
know.
not aligned with
All
us.
right,
He has
all
no
right.
history attached to this thing. And that's my whole thing. My whole thing is I'm not worried about the Hebrew. I'm not worried about Africa. If I don't want to be called an African, you know, that's my business. I don't know where in Africa I belong. Africa is 54 countries. Just call me 54 then. Don't call me African. You get what I'm saying? I don't know where it's at. But again, everything that he ballyhoos is all about America. He's a Johnny come lately. He's a Johnny come lately. You should speak about Jamaica. Rally that group. Galvanize that people. What time does your flight leave? Get over there and lecture to them. Don't come over here and lecture us. When you ran and you fled, you don't have that right, in my opinion. But again, economics is good. Yes, he can't say we don't know about finance, but brother, when we came out of slavery, we was booming. Yeah, you heard about Rosewood. We had a lot of Rosewoods going across this America. We know finance, but when you squeeze us, when you throw crack in our community, when you put stumbling blocks in front of us, yeah, we lose people. When you mass incarcerate us, yes, you lose that drive generationally. Now we just surviving instead of making progress. So again, everything he talks about is from this group. He can only value successes and or failures from this group. Go lecture Jamaica. Go lecture the land in which you fled from. Let ADOS handle ADOS. We're not anti-black immigrant. We're just pro-us. That's what we are. We're not anti-African. We're just pro-us. That's what we are. For the first time, we need to say, hold on, let's look out for ourselves for one goddamn minute and forget everybody else. Yes, we love them, but for goddamn this time and space right now, we're going to focus on us. And that's what we need to do. And when we get ourselves together, when we get our shit together, we can go play goddamn soldier for the rest of the all black is black. But right now, we have to detach from that, not out of hate, but in goddamn necessity. We have to do that. And he should shut up. You got the floor.
Everything. You got a response to that. Everything's everything. Everything. He's gone.
No, he doesn't have a response. But we can pick up the conversation up.
What do you say? What do you say, Valley?
The reception is not good, man. Sometimes it comes in and out. So I probably going to drop out and then come back in.
Okay.
He will be talking now and he can't hear us.
Cool.
You know,
so what's your solution? Black Henry.
Yeah. What for me personally, as I said, these are the situations that we always fall in, and for me personally, as I said before, we talk too much. We don't do what we're supposed to do in the forms of creating something, because we can vote all day long and still receive government money. Does it mean it's going to do anything? No. So in the facts of building, we ain't even bought, like, let's say for instance, a quarter of Harlem. Everything's everything. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. My wife called me, and when wife called, I have to answer.
Did you hear it? Did you hear it?
But not only that, it seemed like I keep dropping off. A minute ago, I was talking to myself for about damn near 2 minutes. Didn't know I was dropped off. But the thing is, man, I gotta go back to and keep it simple. I'm dealing with somebody who's at his core a disingenuous brother, man. The brother kept saying we. I'ma ask him the simple question. Mr. Gala Jacob, who is the we you talking about in America? Because if you're Hebrew and the rest of black Americans are Hamites, those are my fucking people. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Who the fucking we you talking about, my brother?
Well, I'll tell you for the fucking second time. ADOS. If you haven't problems with your signals, hold on. Don't ask me a question. I'm responding in the middle of it. Hold your peace. Be disciplined. Now, you asked me who the we was. I said this now 3 fucking times. ADOS, the American Descendants of Slavery. I think you know what that is. So now you're just playing games. So I ain't got time for that. I don't consider you as part of this group. I consider you as a person who ran and enjoyed the benefits of what we ADOS has fought for. But it's all love.
But let me ask you something.
Hold on, brother. You can ask me after I'm done. After everything, I always said in the comments, I said I love my black Caribbeans, brothers and sisters, but you shouldn't be speaking on behalf of ADOS. You shouldn't have that footprint in our fight, because your footprints track back the other way. You should be focused on that end. So when I say we, I'm talking about ADOS and not EIE. There's your answer.
All right. Since you like to say that Jamaicans ran, my brother, because from I know, slaves been running from ever since we were captured, to wherever there's freedom, brother. So the black people who fought the fucking George Washington, right, for freedom, to try to get freedom, those people who the very national anthem was written about, condemning them, after they fought the Washington and lost and had to run to Canada. Are you saying they're traitors too? And they just ran, huh? They ran, huh? Are you saying the people in Georgia who had to run to Florida for freedom because the Spanish offered them freedom? Let me talk, Hebrew. I'm talking. Stay in order, Hebrew. Stay in order, Hebrew. In order, Hebrew. Stay in order. In order, Hebrew. In order! 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 Did your ancestors run? Did your ancestors run, Hebrew?
Popping up, and you ain't got no fight in you. You came and took shelter among the fighters, you raggedy ass nigga. Ain't no fight in you, nigga. Don't lecture me, bitch ass nigga.
What you're hearing is an anti-African coon. That's what you're hearing, ladies and gentlemen. He has checked out of the black African family. He has his own agenda. And while he has his own agenda, he keeps saying we. Who the fuck is we?
I ain't a fucking coward, nigga. Take your ass back to
I know you're not no coward. I know you're not no coward.
motherfucker. Ah, pussy ass nigga, gonna take shelter over here.
You're a brave coon. I know you're not no coward. You're a brave coon. A very brave coon.
Back to Jamaica, the whole ass nigga. You ain't about to lecture the niggas who fuck. Ain't no pussy
Did
nigga.
your ancestors run, motherfucker? Did the people who fought George Washington run?
To somebody else, nigga. Fuck a bumper clock.
Did the men and women who fought George Washington had to go to Canada? Did they run?
Back to Jamaica. Ain't no pussy ass nigga talking to me, bitch. Fucking soft ass nigga.
Brother Riggs, what you're hearing is the result of a lot of Jamaicans coming to America and having success. This is a salty ass nigga. You're looking at a salty ass American brother. Not all Americans are like him. You know that, Brother Riggs. This is a salty ass Hebrew who's not even African no more. He's trying to separate black Americans and black African Caribbeans, and he's not even African no more.
Monster, that's all he brought to America was a goddamn ideology. An ideology he couldn't goddamn put out.
Motherfucker, a Jamaican brought you your Hebrew ideology too. Motherfucker, a Jamaican gave you your Hebrew ideology too, motherfucker.
Nigga, get your ass on the plane and go fight, you bitch ass nigga. That's what
a Jamaican gave you your Hebrew ideology too.
Nigga,
Jamaican gave you your rap music.
Jamaican easy right now. But you're comfortable. You love sucking the Statue of Liberty. You love the Statue of Liberty. It gives you quality of life, you bitch ass nigga. That's what you is. That's what you gonna be till the day you die. Is a bitch coward ass nigga. You can talk loud. You can bumble clout all goddamn day. You can talk that patois. But at the end of the day, in English, nigga, you was a bitch. 24 hours a day.
I'ma tell you this, motherfucker. Abraham ran from Chaldea. Bitch ass nigga. Abraham ran from Chaldea. Let me tell you this. Abraham ran from Chaldea. Moses ran. Jesus ran. All of your fucking goddamn prophets ran, bitch. So run that up into your muck, man.
Don't leave yourself out, nigga. And EIE ran, you dog bastard, nigga. Bumper clock.
Yeah, I ran to America. You damn right I did.
You talk loud.
And you ran your ass up into Uncle Sam's military. Yeah, and you ran your ass up into Uncle Sam's military, didn't you? Didn't you run up into Uncle Sam's military? Didn't you run into Uncle Sam's military? When shit hit the fence, didn't you run to Uncle Sam's military?
What did you run to, nigga? You ran to Uncle Sam's country. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I'm not the one cursing you for running, brother. Black people been running forever. I'm not the one cursing you for running.
This is real nigga time. Terry Mills, you can tell.
But you acting like you ain't no runner. You not running.
Look, you are Usain Bolt. Your daddy is Usain Bolt. You is Usain Bolt. Y'all a fucking track team. Terry, you got the flu.
Yeah, don't forget you Jesse ass Owens motherfucker.
Please.
Yeah, Jesse.
Don't forget Jesse Owens ass motherfucker. You asses ain't no bad runners too. You're some good ass runners also too.
Jesse was born in America. His ancestors fought for it. You were in you coward nigga. You bummed the clock on that nigga. This fucking bummed the clock and me tweet and pom pom and all the big shit you be saying.
Okay.
Man, you ain't even African, man. You don't belong in this conversation. You're not African. You don't belong in this conversation.
That's one thing we can agree on.
Anyway.
Get a drum. Get a drum time. Get a drum time.
Anyway.
Chant down the bumper clock them. Chant them down. More fire. Burn out the Hebrew and hypocrites and Pharisees. Backbiters and blood clots. Sellouts.
Greetings, Shakara.
That was right on time.
Yes.
Right on time.
Shakara, now I want you to give us your understanding of why about voting and what we should do within the community itself to raising an effect, or do you believe that we need to come out and create our own? Are you there, Shakara? Everything gone silent. Blessing, 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 blessing.
You there?
Anyway.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, everything.
I'm just saying what Shakara came in with was on point, on point. That was necessary. You know, I'm tired of having nigger moments with my brother GOJ, man. Just 400 years ago, we were in the belly of the same fucking slave ship coming over here. Now we arguing. I mean, that's a sad, sad state of events, man. That's sad, man. And that's a testament to how far we've fucking fallen, my brother. When two men can come from the same fucking place, you can call it Africa, you can call it whatever you want to call it, but we came from the same place, having the same struggle. But now, couple decades or 100 years later, we here fighting, can't even come to a, and that's why I'm telling you, we're not prepared for the chaos, my brother. We're not prepared for the chaos. Because as soon as we need to make a move, he want to go the Hebrew way, we want to go the African way. When white supremacy just want to go the white supremacist way.
I want to go the ADOS way.
What the fuck is that, my brother?
That means
what is that?
Building our, if you're going to let me respond, my thing is I want to focus on ADOS. You can focus on CDOS or Jamaican or Africa. I want to focus on my group. Nothing more, nothing less.
Will you unite with FBAs?
Whatever you want to call it. If you want to call yourself,
are you going to unite with FBAs to get things done? Are you going to unite with FBAs?
You got to understand, if you ask the question, I should be able to respond. I'm not up here for a lecture. My whole thing
I
is
apologize, sir. I apologize.
I am focused on ADOS right now. My focus and concentration is on that group only. Because I am solely focused on that group doesn't mean I am anti-Caribbean or I'm anti-African. I am pro my group first right now. That's where I'm at. I'm not doing the all black is black thing right now. I'm not on it. Maybe I can come back to that, but right now I'm not on all black is black, one big nigga concept. No, I'm for ADOS. I want us to independently steam for a few miles, get our shit together, and then come back and hear what you got to say.
I just want to know if FBA is going to be involved, if the Aboriginals are going to be involved. I just want to know if the groups that are within the United States that black people are in are going to be involved first before you even worry about my immigrant ass. I'm wondering if y'all can even get on one accord. Because I'm watching Yvette Cornell and I'm watching Tariq and I'm seeing the problem. You're creating more divisions, brother. You think you're just targeting on your people, but you're creating more problems. That's what you're doing. That's what these people are doing. They're creating more hurdles for us to have to jump over to get to where we need to be. That's all this is doing, my brother. You can say what you want to say, and I understand that you think that that's the best way to go, but that's just another hurdle that we're going to have to crawl over just to get to where we need to be, which is a common accord.
Right. And I'm not against a common accord, but before you come to common ground, you have to address the shaky ground. The shaky ground is ADOS right now for me. I mean, uh, again, I'm not anti-Caribbean. I am pro ADOS. That's all
But how
I
does
am
that even,
for right now.
brother? I'm trying to follow you, man. But from the what I understand of you, you're a Hebrew brother, and Hebrews don't put nothing over the Most High. And I keep hearing you stress this others thing, others thing. When did Hebrews become so? What is this, my brother? All I hear is an agenda, my brother. I'm trying to figure out what it is, but I know that these words are not coming from a place of the typical average person who don't pay attention would understand. I know you're a Hebrew. I know the Most High is the number one thing in your world. I don't hear you saying, I'm about Hebrews right now. I'm about Hebrews. I'm about Israelites. I'm hearing you say others. That's a political organization, man.
Right. So are you going to be my spokesperson or can I speak for myself? Now,
I didn't just speak
in
for you, brother.
context
I
of
just
this
I just
show
mentioned
platform,
an
in
observation.
context. Right. And I'm going to give you my understanding from me, my perspective, me. My thing is in context. I've already stated that Caribbean, somewhere in the chat, and NATOs are the same, but we have different experiences. You should worry about your experience, and we should worry about ours. You shouldn't speak on behalf of us, and I definitely won't speak on behalf of you. That's number one. I never injected Hebrew into this thing because I understand context and I understand what the conversation is about right now. For you to inject Hebrew, that's kind of like a, let me play to the crowd and get Hebrew and to make us all one black nigga. Yeah, I will say we are all one black big nigga in context. But right now, I can't focus on you. Now you keep bringing up the Bible. The Bible in Genesis 35 says, yes, I will make you nations coming out of Jacob. We all were individual nations, but we were all one people. So don't do the Bible thing because the Bible will back me up. Now, what I'm saying is ADOS needs to focus on ADOS. And you asked a lot of questions. Is this? Is that? Is this? Will this? That's not a question you should pose to me because it doesn't concern you. What we do right now to try to lift ourselves up, it's none of your business. I know it hurts and it may come off kind of harsh, but so what? So what? Whatever we do within our group and our people group, it should be among us. Explaining to you serves us no purpose. You should worry about your group.
Nah, I see your game, man. It's a numbers game. You're trying to take off a large chunk of the black African family. You're trying to create your little clique, man. That's what it is. That's what it is. You're trying to tell me as a black man who came from the Caribbean, come up here. I'm married to an American woman. I got 5 kids in this country. I pay taxes here. You motherfucking ass gonna tell me I can't say nothing? You out of your goddamn mind. You out of your fucking mind. You only here a few hundred years before me. That's all, motherfucker. You don't own shit here. You don't own shit here. You ain't got no more stake here than me, motherfucker. So you know that. So you can talk all you want to talk about. This is my business, motherfucker. You sound stupid, man. You sound stupid, and then gonna play like you don't have an agenda as a Hebrew. That's what makes me so sick of you. The NOI do it too because they come in our community and they know they're about their nations, but they play this black game, this black game, this black game, and I'm like, right, right. The Moors do it. Y'all all do it. Y'all insult our intelligence like the rest of those Africans are the ignorant ones. They really don't know what we're trying to do. Nigga, we see y'all. And we see y'all. And as much as we have love for y'all and we just look at y'all like, man, they just bamboozled. They part of us too. We still love them though. But we need to start seeing y'all as a threat to us, man. That's just the bottom line. You can play your little adults game all you want, but we know what you defend, my brother. You don't give a fuck about the larger African community, man. You don't.
Cool. I'll address that. Yes, I don't give a fuck right now, have I stated before, about the larger African community. I don't. I really don't right now. And again, it's not out of hate. It's out of goddamn doing what we need to do. The problem is this. A lot of you niggas are butthurt because ADOS has been frontlining all you niggas for a long time. You've been eating on us for a long time. Yeah, we don't own shit. That's the reason why we have to come together as ADOS. Because of all the reasons you just said, we don't own shit. We've been here for a long time. You just made our fucking point, nigga. And yes, you get to come over here and have success on the backs of us. So yes, you made my point. We have to come together because we been helping you niggas out for a long time. You come over here, you build up within yourselves, and then you say you lazy niggas. Y'all ain't got shit. Yes, you made my point. That is the major reason why we have to come together as a group. So we cannot hear you say you lazy niggas. You are the enemies. The people group that got your ass over here to have success, now we are the enemy and lazy niggas. So that is why, by the points you made, by your words, is the reason why we have to detach and take a goddamn good look at ourselves and say, hold the fuck up. We battling for all these other niggas, and off to the side, they're doing their own thing as a group. Every other black group is eating, having great success because of us, because of those few hundred years, as you say. Yeah, it's time for us to fucking do us. And whether you like it or not, nigga, so what? That's not our problem. I don't care about you having a black woman and 4 black kids. You didn't have them in Jamaica. You had to come over here, seek quality of life, step on our shoulders, and then turn around and say, lazy nigga, and you are the enemy. No, we fought that fight. So you can come over here and tell us we lazy. So I don't give a damn how you feel, nigga. I really don't. I really could give 2 shits, nigga. All I know is that we need to focus on ADOS, and you can keep goddamn clout chasing off our history and lineage. That's fine. You niggas do that all the time because you have nothing to talk about. And I get it. I get it. When you think of black, you think of African Americans, ADOS, and that's where you attach yourselves to. Everybody wants to attach themselves to greatness. Yeah, we are bottom-based people, but at the end of the day, we are them niggas, whether you like it or not, nigga. And everybody wants to be attached to something that's great. And that's what you did. You attached yourself on to a black ADOS woman, the country her people fought for, and all those trinkets and benefits that came with it. That's what I'm saying, nigga. So you not liking us or you looking at us as the enemy, so fucking what, nigga? Book a flight. Go fight for Jamaica.
It's really interesting when I hear you talk. When I hear the God of Jacobs and the Aloes talk and it's hard to debate you guys who without making it seem like we're referring to the larger community. You see what I'm saying? When you debate a Alo, people might get the impression, oh, he going against Nigerians. No, we're going against one dumbass Nigerian. When you debate a God of Jacob, we're not going against black Americans. We're going against one dumbass black American. No, I don't need to go back into history and tell you where rap music came from, what good did Cool Herc brought up here from Jamaica, what did Marcus Garvey the Jamaican brought here, how many Jamaicans came here, and how many success they've had here. You would like to think that Jamaicans came up here and live off of you, motherfucker, but we coming from a place where it's real hungry, where it's real hard, where we understand what hardness is about, where we understand what hustle and grime is about. Yeah, y'all did fight and win freedoms up here with the finance and help y'all get from the larger African community worldwide. But damn, y'all got lazy. Y'all did get lazy. Y'all sat down. No matter how hard you having it in America, you can walk down the street and get a meal for $1. You think that's the same way in other parts of the world where there's black people? So when black people come to this country with a drive and a passion and know what real hard life is, I want to make it because they say, no, if you can't make it in America, where else can you make it? And we see Americans who were born into this. And we're saying, I think the fight has left these dogs. Get a passport, travel, See what other black peoples are living like so you can come back to this country reinvigorated and understanding that you were born in this shit. Don't let nobody out hustle you in your shit. No, rather than doing that, you're going to look in my pot and what I got. And because I came here and hustled for this shit, I don't deserve it. You out of your goddamn fucking cotton picking mind, motherfucker. So you can sit there and hate on me for what I got all you want. But I suggest to you is to get the fuck up off your ass and go fucking fight for what your ancestors fought for. Because if I can leave somewhere and come here and do it, you can fucking do it.
Cool. I'll respond to that.
Because when the police pull up behind us, they don't know if I'm ADOS or fucking immigrant. They don't know.
Cool. You said get off my cotton picking mind. Yeah, them cotton picking minds is what got your tail in this country.
No, motherfucker. The sugarcane cutting ass is what got you rich. My sugarcane cutting ass is what got America rich. My sugarcane ass is what got America rich.
Right.
Not only the cotton picking. If you were a cotton picking nigga, I'm a sugarcane cutting nigga. We ain't no different.
Brother, we totally different. And I'll elaborate a little further if you can hold your peace. My whole thing is this cotton picker, the Senate of a cotton picker, is why you are here. You ain't out hustling us. The white man know you are a docile nigga. You are a buffer class nigga. That's what you is. He ain't scared of you because you have no fight in you. You gonna go along just to get along. You gonna tote that line. So you are a docile people group right now. And as far as Cool Herc, all Cool Herc did was bring the Herculoids, a sound. All he did was amplify the 80 sound. Hip hop was before Cool Herc. Hip hop, the music, that is a lifestyle, brother. It ain't just wrapped around music. So don't try to come tell me about that. But another thing, I don't care about how you feel, nigga. I really don't. And that's what we're waking up to. We don't care about what other Black immigrants have to say. You ain't out hustling us because the drug epidemic was put onto our community. We had stumbling blocks. Yeah, it's easy for you to come after the dust settled and said, "Oh, I'm out hustling you, nigga." You couldn't do it in your own fucking country. So saying you came here after a fight, after we shed blood, and say you successfully did something, it's not on your own merits. It's on the merits of my people. You did actually, all you did was book a flight, and that was it. That's all the fuck you did, nigga. So all this grandiosos, I did this, I came this, I succeeded. You did nothing because all I got to do is revert you back to the country you hauled ass from. You couldn't do it there. You couldn't do it there. So save the I'm a hustler or I'm a grinding or I got this money making spirit in me, nigga. You don't. Everything you have is built off of your wife's people, not yours. Don't care about no fucking Cool Herc, nigga.
Okay, I hear you. I hear the anti-African-ness in you, my brother. And these Jamaicans you say are cowards and are runners. If it wasn't for those revolutions of us fighting the British in Jamaica, my brother, there wouldn't be a Haitian revolution. Go ask your State Department why they let Jamaicans the least in this country and Haitians. They'll tell you, ain't no punk in us, motherfucker. It's because we wild. That's why your government don't want us here. The ones who make it here, brother, I got here young, before I had a chance to do anything. And Jamaicans know, when you have a chance to go to America, stay in the house for the next 3 years because once you hit the street, any shit can happen. And once you get that record, you ain't going to America. So we know how the game's set. You just talk with no understanding. The State Department don't let Jamaicans and Haitians in here because they know us, my brother. We come over here and turn y'all into revolutionaries like we've done in the past and give them hell. So all that shit you talking, maybe we need for more Jamaicans up here. The Jamaican that came up here and gave you your Hebrew religion, my brother, is he a fucking coon too? Is he a coon too? Is he you hating on him too? Or y'all just went ahead and said
Oh, go ahead. You got it.
I'm talking, my brother. I'm talking. I'm not done yet.
Yeah,
I know y'all trying to take the history away from him because he's immigrant. Now y'all trying to take it away from him Just like you're using that Tariq Nasheed little logic about the culture was there. The Cool Herc didn't bring no rap music. The culture was here. Man, I can pull up that same Tariq Nasheed bullshit where he said that's where you got that from. Cool Herc gave you rap. Reggae gave you rap. Just like American R&B gave us reggae. We feed off of each other. Do you not understand that, my brother? Do you not understand that?
Statement?
Are you so
Are you
blinded by your...
or is this a question?
Brother, can I speak?
If it's a lecture, if it's a question and answer, then we can go back and forth. If you're going to lecture me about America...
Brother, you defining what I'm saying as a lecture to run away. If that's what you want to do, go ahead. You spoke and I'm speaking. Can I speak?
You got the flow, but you're not about to lecture me on my people group. Go ahead.
Go ahead, brother. I'll yield my rest of my time to you. Go ahead.
Good.
Go ahead.
Absolutely.
You're not gonna let me speak.
Absolutely. I'm gonna let you speak, but one thing you ain't gonna do is lecture me. And if you're gonna do a lecture, then let me know and I'll just leave. But my whole thing is, again, I didn't invoke Hebrew. I didn't invoke none of that stuff. What you're doing is inserting other things into the argument. I don't know if it's for the chat. Or I don't know if it's...
I'm inserting your ignorance on the subject matter, my brother.
Right.
The ignorance of your ignorance on the subject matter is what I'm inserting.
Right. Again,
the ignorance and the folly of your arguments is what I'm exerting. I'm showing the folly of your arguments, my brother. That's all I'm showing.
Right. You're doing a poor. You need to get a new something, because you can't define nothing for me. But I'm speaking for myself. I don't care how you take it. That's your business.
Yeah, I see that you're entrenched. You're entrenched in your beliefs, what you've now garnered, and you're convinced, and you think that it's the best way to move forward. Okay.
You say I think. Well, let me tell you how I think, instead of you telling me what I think. I think that would be better. Now again, ain't no black immigrant gonna tell me about America. Who hurt they? You said we feed off each other. No, nigga, you've been feeding off us. That's number one.
Really?
You've been feeding off us. Yeah, there was some great warriors. There were some great Caribbeans whom I love, who fought that fight, who stood by us. We stood by each other. But unfortunately, you ain't one of them.
One of them. I don't want to bring nobody's else's name in there. I apologize. Scratch that. That was my mistake. Scratch that. We're not going to bring up. Are there any other Caribbean? No, hey man, I'm man enough to correct. I'm trying to keep this between me. Are there any other Caribbean people who you consider not one of them? Since you are now the test of who is to be accepted. I see you and Tariq Nasheed playing this game. Who do you accept and don't accept, my brother?
I accept everybody. I'm focused on one body. That is ADOS. That's ×4 or ×5 now. I accept everybody. I'm focused right now solely on one body, and that is the body of ADOS. We don't feed off you, nigga. You fed off us. Anyway, I know that hurts, but goddamn, facts is facts. Me and you, we can't build on nothing because you want to play the one big nigga game, and that has not benefited my group at all.
No, the one big nigga game don't benefit Hebrew Israelites, and that's what you're not being honest about. The one big nigga game don't benefit Hebrew Israelites, but you're using the ADOS game to separate. You're not really saying it's the Hebrew Israelite game you're playing, and that's why I'm saying you're playing a 3-card game. Brethren, I know 3-card, you know. I know if you play a 3-card. You're hiding your hand, my brother. It's a sleight of hand game you're playing. We're not one big nigger game because of the Hebrew philosophy. But you're using ADOS real neatly to do your dirty work. I know what you're doing, you know.
I'm glad I'm my own spokesperson. You can't speak for me, nigga.
Okay.
And that's the problem that ADOS is facing with you niggas.
Anybody wants to know what these Hebrews are doing? Look up how Hebrews turned into Israelites. Look up the history of how these Canaanites, the story of how Canaanites became Hebrews. Look it up. If you want to know what they're doing, what these modern days Hebrews are doing, they know they came from us. They're a part of us, just like the old Canaanites were all one. But they know they're separating themselves. They will bring us harm for the agenda that they're bringing for themselves. Study the old Canaanite stories, ladies and gentlemen, if you know what the Hebrews are up to. Don't be deceived.
Are you done? Did y'all catch that, chat? Study the Canaanite story. Don't be deceived. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? Chat, did y'all get that? Cool. My whole thing is, again, I'm not anti-African. I'm not anti-Caribbean. I am just pro-ADOS right now. I am for that group. I don't know how many times I have to emphasize that. That's
Do you
what I'm
realize you're
on right now.
contradicting yourself, my brother? Do you
That's what
realize
I'm
you're
on right
contradicting
now.
yourself?
No, what I do realize is that you said I contradicted myself. And again, I don't give a fuck what you think.
You're
My whole
using some
thing is
Trumpian tactics here, my brother. You're using some
Trumpian
Trumpian
tactics.
tactics. I say
Right.
it, so that makes it so. And because
Trumpian
you can tell
tactics,
me
right?
what I
You got the
say,
flow.
and you don't have the proof to prove what I say, it's your word against mine. So you're using some real Trumpian tactics here. And brother,
Spit it out, because I don't
wow,
even know what Trumpian tactics is. But my whole thing is,
wow.
this is the summary of my whole argument.
Yes, my
I'm
brother.
pro, I'm pro my group right now. I love
And your group are
Soil
adults.
is my dog. Shakira is my dog. All the Caribbeans, Veli
Yeah.
is my dog. But right now, Veli, I have to focus on my group. Shakira, I want to focus on my group. EIE, nigga, you can drop dead. But outside of that, that's where I'm standing
Nah,
at right
man.
now.
I wish you long life and health and prosperity, man. Nah, dog. I wish you long life, health, and prosperity. That's what I wish you. And that's what it comes down to, man. When it comes down to this, I trust me to look out for my brother, then I trust my brother to look out for me. That's why I know that we're in danger. We're in danger. We are in a fucked up place as black people, man. You see what I'm saying? We're in a fucked up place as black people. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave that at that, man. I'm going to leave it at that. I wish you long life, prosperity, and health, my brother.
Yeah, I wish you go back to Jamaica and lecture them like you lecture us.
All
Outside
right.
of that, have a great day.
Duly noted. Duly noted. Were you not entertained? Shit.
Yo, come on, yeah, big up yourself, man. Yes, but I need you, man, to hold it out for me, though, still, man. Sure, I got little Miss Velly
I'm
and
not
that.
reliable on that, Billy. I'm not reliable on that, man. I'm not reliable on that, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you, dog. Ah,
Yo, Wagwan Shako, are you there? That was a good discussion, still, man.
I would be interested to hear what Shakara has to say, man. But Shakara is the consummate diplomat. Shakara, Shakara, Shakara probably say, "I see both sides."
Yeah,
Don't want to
man.
be accused of speaking for Shakara. Don't want to be accused of speaking for Shakara. Because I know Shakara is for his people, period. And that's the thing, you know. You can be on YouTube and you can pretty much, if you are astute enough to pay attention, you can see the corners everybody is in. You can see the corners everybody is in and what they're representing. That's why I tell you when I see these white supremacists come on here and they got their little agenda. If you've been paying attention long enough, you can see the trend. You can see what they're doing. You see what I'm saying? I mean, if you are able to pay attention and you have some level of information and you understand current affairs and current events and what's going on, you can see through the bullshit. There won't be no is this really so? What is the earth really flat or is you will know because sometimes smart people have agendas in your belly and they will play dumb.
Alright, man. Still. But Yeah, man. You know, obviously this is a spot where people of all different opinions come in it. Yes,
Man, I
and I'm
mean,
glad about
you
that. So,
you you must be the right person for this because I couldn't do it, Billy. I thought I was an open-minded dude who could tolerate even Lucifer himself. But I think Lucifer has more character than some of these motherfuckers who come on here, man. I swear to God. You have the patience of a goddamn. I don't think it's even Most High because Most High would have flooded this motherfucker already. You have the patience, dog, and I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. You have the patience that, and I think it's one of it's one of them things that is necessary, but I just couldn't do it. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, your platform is different than everywhere else because I'm telling you, bruh.
yeah, man. Peak
It's
right there, son.
necessary. It's like that thing because these conversations need to be had. The only way you're gonna know who people are and what they stand for is through conversation. But can you handle the conversation of a white supremacist who's standing there and just callously saying stuff that you know could be the death of you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I hear you,
And
man.
then to stand there and sit there and listen to people who have the same history as you, went through the same struggles as you, but now don't see themselves as. I mean, it is what it is, man, and people have the right to be who they are. I just hate deception, man. I just hate deception because I think the agenda is to pick off as much unsuspecting black people to join their little pie in the sky nightmare because we are, for some reason, the most low information people right now on the planet. It seems like everybody want black people to join their goddamn battle. But nobody wants to be African. Nobody wants to fight for African liberty no more. Nobody wants to be African no more.
Mm.
I think I'm scaring off your panelists, man. I'm gonna have to go back in the chat. I think that's why nobody's jumping on. Shit.
Yeah, well, bad people about still, man. You know. You know what I mean? Then, well, let me ask you the question of the day, though. So, what's the best way to cut through myths, fake news, and conspiracy theories?
Is to understand people's agendas. Because the agenda, the myths come after the agendas have already been formed. You see, if I have an agenda, I can either latch onto a myth or create a myth and perpetrate that myth to fulfill my agenda. You see what I'm saying? So first we gotta look at agendas before we look at myths. That's what I said earlier this morning. So what are the agendas? What is the agenda of a religious group, of a political organization? And then the agenda, once that's established, the myths and all the bullshit and the rhetoric that wants to fulfill that agenda comes about, in my opinion. And everybody got an agenda.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, man, it's just.
Yo, what's going on?
Big up, guys.
Yeah, man, but really, I'm gonna have to leave you alone for a while, man. I gotta go do something. My wife had me supposed to do something. I don't want to get in trouble with wifey. You know how these DSGGs are when they get angry. You don't want to mess with them. So.
True. True.
Who said true? Who said true?
Taffy.
Taffy.
I can't even use my white privilege against a woman.
Oh, damn. You know what? All right, man. Have at it. Go ahead. I hear him
So, guys,
speaking, but I don't even see him on the. Is he on the platform?
so
On the panel?
everything is everything. Can we have a chat?
Yeah, man, go on.
Cool. So, are you in Britain or are you in Africa?
Oh, you asking for location?
Yeah. Where you situated? I'm in
Well,
Wales.
I'm in the
I'm
United
in Wales
States
in
of
Britain.
America. I
I'm in
thought it
Wales.
was well established by DOJ. I'm an immigrant in the United States of America, leeching off the system.
Right. I'm doing the same in Wales. Yeah. So, yeah. So what?
Yeah.
Like if we say like there's Africans that all over the world, all over the world. So how can Africans get back to being? Do you think in Britain, Africans, and at the same time be Britons? Can this happen? Can
Brother, why do I keep calling white people, brother? Man, look.
or are they always going to have something in their heart which thinks
Look,
you know what I
people,
mean?
you gotta
I need to
understand.
be. I need.
Black people
I
are
need to
not a monolith. We don't all think alike, and we have to accept that. God of Jacob just proved that. There are gonna
Yeah.
be black people, because if you're asking me if people who are of a certain mindset, of a certain type of African who want to do a certain specific thing, yeah, but when you say black people in general, I don't think it's gonna be possibly unite black people on no one accord or white people on no one accord, man.
Everything is
Happen.
everything. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why do you think it is that African immigrants do so well in America? I mean, they're in the top group of achievers, but the Caribbeans
Because
are not
the
up there
United
with the
States has
Africans.
the United States have a real good policy of bringing in a certain group of Africans. You know the immigration policy of Great Britain. Any British can just jump up and go to the Caribbean, but only a certain type of African or Caribbean can come to the United States. And they're able to
Well,
pick
I
the
see
creme de
many.
la creme.
I
The
heard
creme de
many
la
are
creme.
students. They become students, then they become citizens, and they thrive. And their
There are
children
many
thrive
dynamics to that.
from
No,
an
no, let
early
me
age.
respond. Let me respond. They've got many dynamics to that. And some of the dynamics is why GOJ is pissed off. A lot of them come here, and this is why I'm of the opinion that if you're a black African, continental African, and you come to the United States, I believe personally that you should understand that here in the United States, black Americans played a great deal for the benefits you're now coming here and benefiting from. You understand me? So
I
when you
do hear
come here,
there's a problem with integration between the African immigrants and the regular Black Americans. With
no,
different
the thing is,
nationalities. There's
let
no
me respond.
connection. They don't feel a connection together.
African immigrants come, and they might have connections back home in Africa. They might have land. They might have resources. They really don't see America as home. Just like lots of Europeans, especially the rich ones, don't see America as home. America is a place they make money and then they just leave. You see what I'm
but
saying?
it is the
There are
land of
people who
opportunity.
live in this country who are invested, who don't see themselves as going nowhere else. There are many agendas, man. There are people who come here and say, I'm just coming here and I'm going to make as much money and leave. I'm not one of those people. You see what I'm
But
saying?
it is known as the land of opportunity.
It is the land of opportunity. But we have to understand where that opportunity came from. That opportunity came from dead black babies and dead black women and men. That's what paid for the
Yeah,
American
but
democracy.
you seem divided, and I don't understand that. Like, I don't understand that.
It's
Like,
not an accident that we're divided. It's
But
not
do you
an
feel
accident.
fortunate? Do you feel fortunate that you personally have been given an opportunity to go there, make money, have a good life for yourself, thrive, and be a better person?
I feel
You
fortunate
have
for
been
being
given an
alive.
opportunity that
yeah, that's what
I
it's all
feel
about.
fortunate for
millions
being
have not been
alive.
given that opportunity that you've got. So you're
I
one in a million.
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Let me respond. I feel fortunate for being alive. You understand me? I find it insulting that I was given an opportunity from the fucking British who consider themselves the head of the Commonwealth and they can just march into any fucking Commonwealth country they want, while we have to go through hoops to come to Britain. I feel offended that the United States, that we cannot piss without the United States saying something. We have to go through much hurdles for the typical American to come to the United States. I feel offended. I don't feel fortunate.
Tell me, would Jamaica allow working class? Would Jamaica let working class British people move over there and compete with Jamaicans?
Define working class British people for me, sir.
Lower wage, minimum wage, low skilled. Would they allow uncontrolled immigration in there with the Jamaicans competing with the new immigrants from the UK who are low skilled?
Yes, Jamaica would, because Jamaica has a not an equal relationship with the United Kingdom.
No, British people have to jump through hoops to live in Jamaica as well. They have to have a lot of money. If a British guy goes over there with no money, are you lot going to give him an opportunity to compete with the average Jamaican for jobs and opportunities? Are you going to give him healthcare and education and all the rights?
No, we don't have that in Jamaica, bro. You can't compare Jamaica to the UK.
I mean, that's why I'm like, do this guy know Jamaica?
I'm just giving
I'm asking myself, do this guy know Jamaica? We have to know America. We have to know the countries we do. We know America like the back of our. We know Britain. We had to, as black people, know the people. That's why I'm amazed why white people think black people don't know them. We've been around y'all for the past 400 years, cleaning y'all shit, washing y'all clothes, feeding y'all. We know y'all.
Don't need to shout, bro. Yeah.
What do you say?
Well, you haven't been doing
it. To be fair, Rodney K.
Many people talking.
EIE. Yeah, I agree with what EIE is saying. Whether he's shouting or not is just taken away from the point, Taffy. Shut up. What he's saying is like what he's saying is what EIE is saying is real. And also, can I just shut up, man? Dragons don't exist, man. Get it off your flag. Get it off your flag, man.
Can Haitians go to Jamaica? Can low-skilled Haitians go to Jamaica with uncontrolled immigration and compete with the local Jamaicans?
I can't hear what you're saying. Who's talking?
Yeah, me. I'm saying, can Haitians, people from Haiti, immigrate to Jamaica in uncontrolled numbers? Is that permitted?
Define uncontrolled numbers, man.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Legally,
people are coming to Britain. What people going to Britain and America in uncontrolled numbers?
No. Do you know what's happening here? Seeking asylum, like legally seeking asylum and being illegally trafficked is different, Rodney K. So if somebody applies for if somebody applies to come to Jamaica, it doesn't matter where they're from. It's just circumstances and criteria you need to meet before they say, all right, come in. Because if they find out you're a rapist, they're going to be like, no, stay at home.
Which is my point. Ultra, that's my point to EIE. You do have to jump through hoops to go to any country. He's saying how he had to jump through hoops to get to America.
What?
How difficult it was.
Bro, this dude is so... Bro, I know you as a white European man just wiped the raves as the former British Empire, and it might not be difficult for you. But us black folks,
you're privileged, right?
Let me say this to you. Clearly, you seem uninformed of the policies and immigration policies of the United Kingdom, United States, and the white European countries when it comes to poor African countries. Maybe you seem unaware. You seem very unaware.
It's very
Your questions would not be like what it is if you were aware, unless you're trying to be cheeky. Are you trying to be cheeky?
Much
you
easier
lot seem
in
to know
America
the
than
answers,
here.
yet you lot are the ones in the mess.
So you were more fortunate than the immigrants who come here because you never had to go through as many hoops as the immigrants who want to come to the UK. The American system is much easier.
Much easier. You call 6 years much easier? Okay. If you call a process that takes 6 years much easier, okay.
You can bring your whole family over. You can bring your whole family over, your brothers, your sisters, your children, easily. We would have to jump through hoops to do that kind of thing.
You seem trying to be...
Once you are there, I know people who've done it.
Easily.
I know. I've got family who've done it.
You've got family who've done it. Are they black people?
Yes.
Does it matter?
Well, nice. Now I know why they married you, because you don't understand that black people marry white people just to get to our Britain and our United States. You do realize that, right? You do realize black people marry white people just to get that green card, right?
You do realize everybody's struggling. You do realize everybody's struggling. Not just you.
What does that mean?
I'm not struggling. What are you talking about? You speak for yourself, Kathy. I'm not struggling.
Everybody's grinding. White men, black men. Yeah, Muslims.
Oh, yeah.
You must be the most disingenuous person on earth. You must be the most disingenuous person on earth.
Special.
EIE, if you was in Africa now talking like this, I'd understand.
What makes you lot so fucking special?
I should ask you that. We the one who build your fairy tale, motherfucker. That's why we special. We the ones who build your fairy tale.
You were the ones.
We the ones who build your fairy tale with our babies' lives and our mothers and our fathers. That's why we special, motherfucker.
You were the one.
We are the goose that laid the golden egg, you bitch. That's why we special.
You were the one who gave us the white privilege label. You give us that label.
You call us black, a nigger, and not even human. So what's worse? What's worse?
When you get to America, can we get that clear?
I don't see it. I told
you. Can we get that clear? I never said you're treated equally.
I'm not even mentioning that you took my God from me, you took my culture, you took my language. I'm not even mentioning none of that.
No, you're right.
We were talking about the journey to get there.
Have you ever?
Oh, and here we go.
Have you ever?
So we spoke about the immigration policy. Yeah, let's get over that. Let's move on to
I think this conversation has been hijacked, man. I'm hearing singing. I'm hearing talk. I think this conversation has been hijacked.
Wow.
All right, well, forget about the immigration policy. We've spoken about that. Let's talk about life there for a black person. And now we are talking how difficult it is. We do understand it is difficult.
You're talking in generalized term, my friend. As my brother GOJ just told you, there's the black person who was born and raised here, and then there's the black person who immigrated here. You cannot be so generalized and simpleton in your conversation.
Call me ready.
It's so easy for Europeans to be so generalized when they deal with African people. You cannot do that.
I can't wait for your balls to drop.
I really have to give you kisses.
A BG voice is one of your favorites, bruv.
Look at me, naughty.
Just because I said the immigration policy isn't too hard, it doesn't mean I'm saying that life is easy when you get there and how you're living right now. Can we make that clear?
Are you familiar with the Cayman Islands?
I'm aware of them, yes.
Okay. Do you know that there are Jamaicans who go to the Cayman Islands and live in filthy situations and work up their money and then go back? Are you aware of the scenarios that Haitians go through when they go to Florida on farm working? You're asking simpleton questions. If your questions are not...
The Haitians who go to Jamaica, let's talk about that one as well. How are they treated? Let's not just talk about it going to America. Let's talk about
I've never heard of Haitians and Jamaicans. If they're there, they blend in so normally that we don't even notice them. So what do you mean, how are they treated? Unless they talk and I know that they're talking French. I don't know that's a Haitian.
Are they even paid?
What do you mean? Can you show me of any example of Haitians being treated poorly in Jamaica?
A Haitian who's worked his way to the top in Jamaica.
Mothers. What really you get?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't think that.
What kind of questions are those?
Because she loved me too much to ever stop liking me.
I'm saying that The lower skilled Haitians are not treated
I
very
can't
well.
hear you, others. I can't hear you, man. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
Turak, you're being inappropriate, Turak. Turak, you're being inappropriate.
To your apartment.
Shut up,
You're
Turak.
being inappropriate, Turak.
Stop doing it tough.
Sometime late
Stop
at
doing it
night,
tough.
Yo, Biggie.
This is bad timing, Turak. Bad timing, Turak.
You were rude, bro. You were rude.
You're being very undisciplined, Turak.
Because she loved me too much to ever stop liking.
We're trying to have a conversation.
Alright, y'all be quiet. Let Turak sing. Y'all be quiet. Let Turak sing. Y'all be quiet. Let Turak sing. Let him sing.
Terrible voice as well.
Let him have his audition.
Carry on.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, you're throwing out questions that either I'm trying to see. I'm trying to have a good conversation with you, right? And I'm trying to see if you're just uninformed or if you're trying to be cheeky. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm trying to open your mind to the way others.
Oh, you're trying to open my mind.
Wait. Let me answer the question.
It's not all rosy in the Caribbean. Don't make out.
Let me answer the question. Yeah.
We want to kiss and make up after we argue and fight. Me and my girlfriend.
And do well.
We fight, we argue, but we make love afterwards.
So, name me any Haitians in Parliament in Jamaica who made their way to Parliament.
Say again.
Name me some.
Well, the history that I'm aware of is not about Haitians coming to Jamaica. It's more of anything Haitians, Jamaicans going to Haiti. The history that I'm aware of, and I'm being honest now, the history that I'm aware of there being any inter-travel, which probably is a lot, but I'm not aware of it. I am aware of Jamaicans going to Haiti, but I'm not aware of Haitians coming to Jamaica. So maybe you're asking the wrong group of people. Give me another example.
Since the earthquake, there has been countless.
Do you realize that there are Jamaicans who left Jamaica and go to Haiti? You do realize Jamaicans left and went to Haiti and became very prominent there, right? You realize that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Because when they got there, they were seen as Africans. Right?
Yeah.
You do realize that, right?
Prove it.
In reversal, how are the Haitians treated in Jamaica?
I just told you I'm not aware of it.
How did they communicate with each other?
Modders, yeah. I'm not quite sure what you're trying to get at, right? But let me just lay something out for you, yeah. Caribbeans travel all around the Caribbean waters, yeah.
Thank you.
For different reasons, yeah. Some may go for economics. You get me? Some may go for.
Pardon me, sister. We ran around the Caribbean. Pardon me, Nainita. We ran around the Caribbean for different opportunities, and some of us ran to Britain and America also. Go ahead, Nainita. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Some also go to school, man.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say, is what is it that you're actually trying to ask specifically?
Okay, what I'm trying to say to you guys is I've traveled the world. I have traveled everywhere. And I've seen how immigrants from other countries are treated. That in every scenario, they're treated like shit. They're given the worst jobs possible. They're looked down upon.
That's not true, Wadders.
That is true.
Wadders, listen to me. Listen, let me.
Asia everywhere.
All right, but it's not true in Jamaica then, Wadders. Yeah? Let me talk about Jamaica then, Wadders.
What level you come at?
Because I know about Jamaica, yeah, right? And
you
can't play.
Wait, but if you're an immigrant bank manager, yeah, moving to another country, no matter what in the world, yeah, you're not going to be treated like shit, bro. If you're an immigrant cleaner, if you're an immigrant cleaner moving to another country, obviously your life's going to be a bit harder than at the same level as the poorest citizen. So
no, it won't be at the same level. It's never at the same level, Veli. I've seen it. I've been all over the world. All over the world.
How come Igbo people? How come my people?
You can't generalize like that.
How come my people come here?
You can't generalize like that.
Nainita, when you see it with your own eyes, you're not seeing it on the TV. You're seeing it with your own eyes.
My people come here.
I'm Jamaican.
What's the biggest?
All I'm saying is that you can't generalize like that. you understand what I'm saying
Yeah,
to you?
I see what a big
even
mistake
when you
that a lot
speak
of
about
people make.
Answer the question. How come my people
right?
come here
Even when
and
you
do what
speak,
better
why
than
is this guy talking and
yeah?
What's this
African,
noise?
wait your turn,
Yeah,
bro.
because we
There's a
saw the
noise. I can't hear you,
How
conversation
come
Nani.
my
being had.
family, my
Fake
sister,
African, wait
and
your
A
turn,
man just
bro.
we are
chatting.
better than Jamaicans?
Yo,
Nani,
Biggie.
I can't hear you
Yeah?
because of them.
Yo,
How come?
I can't hear you.
How come is that?
can you hear me?
Yeah? Igbo
Can you hear
people are
me?
not
Fake
lazy. How
Yeah,
come
African,
yeah,
Bruv,
wait
Jamaica
listen.
your turn,
lazy?
bro.
yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah?
Yo, use us. Let me
How
chat for a
come?
sec, yeah? But, cause,
Yeah?
all right, man. Stop talking and let me talk, man. What I'm to you, man?
But it's not right
Like,
because
you
it's
ain't
not,
got
it's
to
all
ask the
right to
question
us,
20
but it's not right to
Bruv,
Jamaica.
bruv. Stop talking, man, and let me talk in it, bruv. Like I keep saying to you. You ain't got to say the same thing 20 times. I can hear you. I heard you the first time, and I was going to answer you. And like you trying to say, a lot of people keep making this mistake of thinking that Jamaicans around the whole world are fucking broke and bums. Yeah, and even that is a fatal mistake that brothers like this fake African guy and others make. Yeah, because like that's not true at all. Yeah, it just depends on the different education level that you move into different countries at. Will be obviously you can rise above your level. Yeah, but it depends on the different education level that you move to a country at. I've got a cousin, yeah, in New York who's a club owner. I've got a cousin in New York, yeah, who's one of the only Jamaican lawyers in this Jewish law firm that is prestigious, number 2 in New York. So I don't want to hear this brother keep coming on, yeah, when no one knows what he does, how much dough he's getting. Keep talking about how broke these other people are. These people only do this, that, and the other, but you don't know everyone, bro. Like, it's stupid making general statements about everyone. You can't really do that, cuz. Like, the people are at different levels. There's different people that are at different levels, bro. That's what I'm trying to say to you, cuz.
Yeah, I know. I've got a relative.
My cousin was born in Jamaica, yeah? Kingston, Jamaica, yeah? Down the road from the Spanish town, yeah? And is a club owner in fucking New York, yeah? When he comes to the UK, when he comes to London, yeah? Any of the clubs in West End, Central London, yeah? And my brother will testament this to you, yeah? We'll fucking, we can walk up to the door, tracksuit on, we can walk up to the doors, yeah? With fucking football flipping kits on and just walk straight through. I don't know what this brother's talking about, man. You get me? Like,
can you confirm that with your brother, please?
Stop generalizing, man. Stop generalizing. Like, we're not all Toroks out here, bro. You get me? We're not all Toroks out here, cuz. Some people are successful. Some people are doing well. Some people have done well.
My cousin is in America. Yeah, my cousin is in America, has a master's degree and cleans. Is a janitor. That's what he's doing at the moment. With a master's degree.
Would you be careful what you say, guys?
Yeah, you can't just generalize the orders. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
I know.
And I heard you. Wait, one second, Waters, because you made a.
Come on, look, bro. Yeah, my brother that knows my cousin is in the chat right now, saying big him up. So shut your mouth, man. There's something going on like all Jamaicans are broke, bro. Yeah, I'm tired of that thing, bro.
We're not saying
broke. We're not saying
now, Belly. We're saying doing something right. What we see. We're not saying
you're rich.
Like what we do. We're not saying you're broke because you guys do. We're not saying you're broke. We say, well, you're not doing well. You don't do more.
No, there's many rich Jamaicans. Believe me, many rich.
Anyway, forget that. Let's get back to this.
You can't compare Jamaica with the Igbo people. No
that's
way.
really why I came
no
on to challenge that.
Telling you, bro.
You know what I mean? Nobody can diss the Igbo people because we know we are
people like black people
we're
are not
greater
doing
than
well
in the UK right now. Yeah, there's a lot of Jamaican architects that you don't even know. You listen. Hello. Yeah, in England right now, there's a lot of Jamaican architects.
Talk to me, man. Tell me you do better than me or you do greater than me.
What? What are you talking about?
It's called being blind to the truth.
Where is it? Show me. Where?
Yo,
all around you. Look around you.
That's some dead conversation, man.
Look around you.
Show you what?
Every day, man, I'm going to say that's a Jamaican who ain't doing shit.
Wait. Yo,
on my behalf, because we don't want to deal with Jamaica. We don't deal with anybody. All right, we don't care about nobody. We'll do better, greater. We want to go back to our place. Yeah, we come here. We do everything great.
So I'm just telling you, what I'm talking about is that Jamaica people think.
Bro, listen, you're in England right now working for an Englishman. So what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
The same thing that you're trying to put on other people, you're doing right now. Where's your boss?
And I do better.
Wait, hold on.
I do greater.
Does your boss speak Igbo? Wait, hold on. Does your boss speak Igbo? I'm fake African. Does your boss speak Igbo? Do you work for Igbo Capital?
Speaking English.
Man, shut up, man.
But
I'm
I
tired
do
of your
better.
bollocks,
I do
man.
well.
You always say the same thing
In Jamaica, if I come to Jamaica, I will do better than Jamaica. We're talking about. What are you talking about?
You can't even speak English properly.
Yeah? What are you talking about?
Sounds like Nelson Mandela.
What are you talking about?
You're a delivery driver.
Have you seen where I go? Have you seen where I go? Have you know where I go?
Shut up.
John,
you know where I go?
What are you talking about,
you know where I go?
You keep talking about
No one cares what you
Alright, y'all let the lady talk, man. Y'all need to let the lady talk, man. Y'all let the lady talk. Let the woman talk, y'all. Y'all let the woman talk. Show some respect, man.
Igbo people will do better.
Yo, Igbo.
You don't want to talk to, man. This guy's
wait, Igbo man, hold on.
Open up your mic.
Igbo man.
Show some respect to the queen, boy.
Motion to the panel, please.
Igbo,
shut up and you're going to get chopped and stop telling me.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you the hard questions now, yeah? Wait. Let me ask you the hard questions. Let me ask you
the hard questions. Go on, here. Go on,
bro. Stop hiding, man. It's time for you to answer questions.
Don't you run now, mind? Don't you run?
Wait, hold on. Don't cut in. Stop making him run. Don't cut in and don't let him run. Now it's time for you to answer some questions, my brother, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
Obviously, you point the finger a lot, yeah? So we want to ask you questions now. Go on. Is your boss from Igbo land?
No, but I have an Igbo business.
No, right. Wait, hold on. You don't work for an Igbo man, yeah? But you moan at other people about this. You don't know your language, blah, 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 blah. So what does speaking Igbo, yeah, in England, what benefits does that bring you? None again, bro. It's crazy, bro. I could put you in checkmate every time, you know, but I don't allow you because I just don't want to hear what you're saying. But you don't really make no points that even make sense, cuz. You know what I'm saying?
Because he's a fake.
Brother, I didn't even want to hot you up like that, brother, yeah? But I'm saying that man can put you in checkmate the same way you keep trying to put other people in checkmate, bro. Because, like I'm saying, brother, yeah, we're all out here trying to flipping gain the better for whatever we're doing, innit? So, you know, let's just try and do better, innit, man?
And your hand is turning jaundice.
All right, nice one, Biggie. Story done. And on top of that, we don't care. Yeah, we really don't care. But Waddlers, back to you, man. Open up your mic, man.
Yeah.
So let's get back to this immigrant thing and this and that, and you've been around the world and this and that. Go on, I'm listening, because that's really the conversation I come for still.
Okay, I'm not going to disclose too much, but I live.
Big up Nine, by the way, before you get too deep in it. Let me just big up everyone. Come on.
Big up, Ultra. Big up. Yeah, as I was saying, I have been around the world, travelled and lived in many different countries, and I've been friends with immigrants, people who live in the bordering countries, come over, do the low-skilled jobs, get exploited. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen people.
Okay, all right, pause there. But have you seen the other end of that spectrum as well, where immigrants have gone to a country and have actually excelled?
Yeah, the Chinese in Southeast Asia have done that. They've excelled.
Okay, then. So, do you know what I'm saying? The point I'm trying to make, Rodders, is that wherever you go, it's going to be horses for courses, isn't it? You know what I'm saying to you? There's going to be some people that can go and flourish, and it's not just Chinese or whatever. You know what I mean? You know, if you work hard in some places, you can get through.
The Chinese in these countries didn't face as much discrimination.
You know, one thing I will say, I agree with Rodney, Nainifa. What I found in Europe specifically is African immigrants get treated like absolute shit. I won't
So
lie.
what about in Britain, guys? What about in Britain? Do we feel we get all treated the same? No? No?
Ultra, in different parts of
yeah, in the UK. Have we all got equal rights?
Different immigrants get treated like shit, man. Well, I don't think it's just African immigrants, to be fair, but
No, in Europe, in my experience, in Europe specifically, like Africa, like for some reason, tourists, like when we go there, we get treated like special because it appears that we have lots of money. But there's a class when you live there and you're an African immigrant, you get treated like shit, man. I'm telling you.
African people go there with enough money, man. Africans go there with enough money. I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
Ultra, you're playing with fire. Playing with fire, Ultra. You're playing with fire with that statement.
There's Africans that go there for healthcare.
Have you guys been to Italy? Have you guys? Have any of you guys been to Italy?
Listen, man. Listen to me, yeah. Any country you got. Hold on a minute, man, because there's certain things being said here that we got to be careful, man. Because
sorry. What did you say, EIE?
No, if you go to
no,
Italy,
I'm saying that statement can be very, very, very problematic because the thing is, you're saying that they see you as the good Negroes. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, basically, if it would appear that if it appears that you have money, then
no, it's not the money you have; it's the passport. They know you have they know what passport you have, and they know there's a diplomatic issue if they treat you a certain way. That's what it is, Ultra.
But listen, this is the thing that might be the case. But in my experience, right?
No, that's a lie.
African immigration on the continent, like are the lower class, the buffer class, like it's horrible. It was horrible to look at. Like,
I agree, it's horrible. I agree, it's horrible. Yeah. But I'm saying that them treating you any better. Remember now, Oprah Winfrey went to Europe and was treated like shit. You know that. So who
went to buy the handbag and things.
Yeah. So brother, you black.
Guys, right? If you go to Italy, any train station in Italy, you'll see homeless Africans sleeping outside, hundreds of them, sometimes thousands. It's complete poverty.
And in France, my friend.
It's worse than the third world.
And in France.
That's how they're treated.
Yeah.
Now, at least we can say over here we don't really have that
because there's stupid people
at the moment, but it's getting that way. Walking around London, it's getting that way. Looking at the way things are with the homeless people here.
They should go back home.
But I tell you what, you wouldn't want to be black in Italy.
Which African country do you are African or Caribbean? Which country that?
EIE, 1 second, brother. But Wadders, again, that's a sweeping statement.
I agree with that, Rodney.
Because wait, man, because
no, I need the poverty.
Wait a minute, man. For fuck's sake.
Italians look at them, the way the Italians treat them. They look at them like shit. I've seen it with my own eyes.
You're right.
I spoke to them. I liaised with them. They told me how they're treated.
Hold on.
I know.
Let me speak for a
second. Don't tell people shut up, man.
One sec. Yo, hello, hold on a sec, bro. Yeah.
Don't tell people shut up, naive. You're not.
Hello, hold on a sec, bro. Rodney and hello, hold on a sec, yeah. Everyone, just chill out, yeah, and let's try and get it back to an orderly fashion so we can all have our voices heard, yeah. We want to try and go one at a time. Like Rodney asked 90 for a question. Let Nines give answer, and then if someone else wanted to chime in after that, yeah, try dipping after Nines is finished, or after Rodney did that. If she asks Rodney a question, try dipping after Rodney's answered the question that Nines is put him after it.
You zimmy.
G-block.
All I was trying to say is that you're giving extreme examples, in it. Just thank you. So
like
just
we are where we want to be.
Bro, so just as
this dumb fuck. Shut your mouth. Let the girl talk.
Yo, Mosh.
And I didn't see Africans in prominent positions.
Hey, man, listen, yeah.
There's no
Africans. I got my hold on. I got my daughter in the car, innit, yeah. She's 13 in it, yeah. So obviously she can understand when people are talking.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean? She's listening into the conversation. Let's try and have it a bit of order in it. Yeah. So
yeah. All right. So I retract that statement. You silly boy.
Wait, hold on, though, yeah. Let Nines give her answer, yeah.
Go back to Jamaica. Go back to Jamaica and look at Jamaica.
Emotional. Gotta let my feelings show. I am trying to get closer to you.
Yeah.
I'm emotional.
All right, two records. My brother, wait.
Voice is breaking.
Come on, man. Let Nines give our answer, yeah? And then let Rodders have his little piece, and then, you know what I'm saying? Try go one at a time, man. Yeah? All right.
Well, all I was trying to say is, yeah, and I'm going to go still, yeah, because, you know, all I was trying to say, but I hear you talk about immigrants that have obviously... who have obviously gone there from wherever, yeah? But I'm saying, as much as there are those, there are also, you know, successful black people in Italy. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Who
I never saw one. I spent months there. I never saw one in a prominent position. I never.
Okay,
maybe footballers. I need for footballers and athletes. Yes.
All drug dealers in Italy. All stupid Nigerians. The people that call themselves Nigeria go to Italy, doing their sex, prostitute, everything. Are you telling me I don't know about what's going on in Italy?
Moved up, bro.
Well, you know what? My brethren moved to Fallujah, yeah? He's over there, innit? They got a house in Milan, innit? Yeah. And his idea of Italy is that the brothers over there are somewhat under the cosh, for want of a better word, innit? Like they got no standing over there, innit? They got no social standing. They're not respected in that sense, especially up in the north of Italy.
That's exactly what I was saying, Mo.
You feel what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I was saying.
That is in Europe.
Nothing new, right?
And all that started from them.
Mussolini in Europe to decide Italy's not going to be top of the list.
They're not Jamaica, though.
They haven't changed from the Mussolini days.
One at a time. From Mussolini
and a lot of that also comes down to
into World War II. That's all from them days. Mussolini.
What black country are there white people sleeping on the streets?
France.
What black country are there white people sleeping on the streets in France? So France is a black country. France is a black. I'm asking you, what African or Caribbean or black country are there white people sleeping on the streets? Because they didn't get a fair shot. Because they didn't get a fair shot. Show me one.
Everything is everything.
That's a possibility.
France will be majority black.
So you've been cheeky now, calling France a black country.
He goes to Jamaica and he runs out of money. He's on the street. He's not going to be housed.
I just want y'all to show me any country that is black run or considered black where there are white people sleeping on the streets because they were treated unfairly.
South Africa.
South Africa. Let's bring this down a little bit, gentlemen. Yeah, let's bring this down. Now, Rodney, first and foremost, in England, we know that there's something
you have to turn your mic up. Sorry,
social. What's it called?
Social welfare.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that people pay into, etc., etc. You understand what I'm saying to you? To be able to accommodate all the things you're speaking about. You understand what I'm saying to you? Now, obviously, as you're so well traveled, you would know that not all countries in the world have that sort of system. Yeah, or may have a very limited version of that system. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, as much as you're saying that, even in America, you know, get me. Yeah, if you ain't got certain medical, this, that, and the other, you're not getting fixed up. And that's America.
That's Obamacare.
You understand what I'm saying to you? So, you know what I mean? Some of these things that you're saying, Waddles, I don't really see the point if I was going to keep it 100. Unless there's a specific point in which you want to make. But right now, you're comparing apples and pears to me. It don't make no sense.
The point is, immigrants are treated like shit all over the world.
What we try to make is Jamaica go home and look after themselves.
Unless they're high skilled, they're treated like shit. And when they're high skilled, it would only be if they're headhunted that they would be in a prominent position. Only the headhunted immigrants.
People,
that's why they have to work twice as hard as anybody else.
Go
to get
home,
into
look after
position.
Jamaica. I go home, look after myself in Africa, in the Igbo land. Okay, then Turak will go home and look after his one before we come together. That's it.
So Rodney, to a certain extent, I can appreciate what you're saying.
I just want the record to show. I just want the record to show that the African. I just want the record to show that the Igbo man said that people in South Africa, white people in South Africa, sleeping on the street was not because things got fair, was because things was unfair. So if there's any white people in the streets in South Africa, was because the system was trying to be fair. But this Igbo man seemed to think that black people in South Africa are being spiteful to white people in South Africa, putting them on the streets. So he just forgot about apartheid and that white people being overwhelmingly hired and black people having no fucking rights was the reason. It was.
What did Bob Marley say, guys?
You know what, Igbo man, you have thrown your colors over and over.
Bob Marley talked about one love. One.
There's a white people that
you sell out your own.
In the street.
No woman, no cry.
Every sells out his own.
Everything is everything, brother. Part of the thing that's going on in South Africa.
Bob Marley asked for one love with black people, not with no pussy wall. One love amongst black people. So suck your blood pressure about one love.
One of the greatest black men ever.
Yeah, but he had white people in the video of that one love, didn't he?
But we're not gonna be.
He wasn't singing about you, fool. He was singing about us. He wasn't singing about you. I know I colonized Bob Marley. But he wasn't talking about you.
Oh, shut up.
People, man.
He was not
what I am. You don't know what I am. You're saying me.
Well, for me, I said Bob Marley talk about one love. One love with you. One love with you, but one two no. Bob Marley never have no one love with you, no. How you chat, bro?
Bob Marley was about
Bob Marley,
living together.
Racism is.
I don't know Bob Marley created him whole black catalog for. Who know?
Your racism is.
All living together. Oh, I'm telling you, all living together. That rapist man will rape his mother. That rapist will back club while he rape his mother. I don't think so. You can colonize Bob Marley. Bob Marley, oh no.
You think Bob Marley's not singing to me? You think wrong.
Oh, I'm wrong with you now. But we're not talking about. Only thing we can define Bob Marley. Bob Marley pulling out from him.
He's singing one love. He's singing one love.
Stay on the fucking topic, man. Stay on the topic, man.
He was making money. The same reason why only white artists come make music with our black artists. It was business. The same reason why all of you rock artists come and make videos with us. It's business. Not one love. It's business.
Right, everything is everything. You have to turn your mic down a couple, brother. You can go to the settings.
Wait, hold on. Let me speak for a sec here.
Oh,
brother,
sorry,
yo. Man, let's try and get on the topic here. And differently, man, we got EIE, you got to let people get to the end of their sentence as well, yeah? Because, you know, it's a bit
he's emotional.
For everyone.
He's so emotional, the EIE.
It's harder for everyone. It's harder for everyone to hear what people are saying, yeah? When people do that, what Aloe just done there, yeah? If you talk over people when they're speaking, it's hard, isn't it? For the other person to get their sentence out, yeah? So we need to try and let each other get to the end of our sentences.
Can we not just clarify, though? Bob Marley's songs were songs of freedom, and he was singing to everybody on the planet.
Well,
you know what, Taffy,
can
I address it?
Can we just clarify this?
Taffy, can I just explain something to you, bro? At the time, yeah, that Bob Marley was writing songs, there was a lot of things going on around Jamaica.
I know. I understand.
You're right.
Right? So ideology, listen, if the rest of the world wants to take his message, Yeah, and apply it to himself
He wasn't just
by all means do. But the point
This
is,
pussy said Bob Marley said love for all.
he was talking.
Yeah, one love.
What happens? See what happens when people.
Oh
Okay,
boy!
what is he saying then? What is he saying? What is he saying?
You see what happens when people.
What is Jamaican? What is he saying?
True love. He wasn't saying we love. He wasn't saying all love. He was saying one love.
What is Bob Marley saying?
Bro,
he was singing songs of freedom.
What is he saying? What is he saying? One love for who?
One
love for who? For Jamaica?
Redemption song.
How did that song start? That song started out. All pirates get set on
freedom. For
Who
Jamaica?
they talking about, Taffy? When he starts off by saying, "Oh, but listen, man." When he starts off by saying,
"What color is Bob Marley?"
Said I to the man. Who they talking about? Are they talking about you, Taffy?
No, not in that song.
Okay, then.
No.
No, he's talking about Jamaica. He's not talking about Igbo man. He's not talking about Igbo man.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Some of them.
You can have that song. No woman, no cry.
Wow.
Listen, man. Listen.
That's
You know
you,
what?
No woman, no cry for 9
No woman, no
These
cry.
crackers don't know Bob Marley was burning them out.
And I tell you now, big African, you can have Buffalo Soldier.
Okay.
And everything is everything. You can have stew with that.
Taffy, can you just stop talking a minute, please?
And true rock, you can have a beach more than a woman.
Taffy, can I ask you a question, yeah? You see when he's talking about the Buffalo Soldiers, do you know who he's talking about, Bab?
Yeah.
Who?
Jamaicans.
Who
Africans.
is talking Jamaica?
Where?
Who is he talking about? Me? Is he talking about me?
Buffalo Soldier, dreadlock and ass.
To the merchant ships.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh damn! They don't know.
Is he talking about?
They don't know. They don't know. Like they don't know. They don't know like Nita. They don't know. They just mimic my body. They don't know.
Yo, everything is everything.
They don't know like Nita.
No, let Benny speak.
They don't know. They just know the commercial Bali.
No, let Benny speak.
Everyone, bro.
They know the commercial Bali. They don't know.
Is Bob Marley talking about Benny? Is he talking about
Yeah, he's talking about me, man. Come on.
But who shot Bob Marley? Who shot him though?
What do you think he's talking about, guys?
My brother.
I think you're Bob Marley. You cut
you're a funny guy. My brother,
you see, it's mad because you back Bob Marley.
Come on, my brother. Buffalo Soldier.
You back Bob Marley. You'll all stand together against Bob Marley. Yeah, but you won't back each other.
How come me and you gonna do some business when Bob Marley singing about you?
It take Bob Marley to bring you lot together.
Do a business when Bob Marley talking about you.
So
we come together.
Why do you want to do with
Can you see what I understand to you guys? Can you see what I'm just
saying out for Bob Marley for? He's from a Zoo Nation, bro.
Can you see what I understand to you all, guys? I brought you all
I'm not talking about because Bob Marley is talking about Betty. He's not talking about me.
Yeah, but can we get back to the subject? Can we get back to the subject now?
Nowadays now.
Again, it's diverse.
Psychology to you all.
We were talking about immigration, weren't we?
Yeah. So big up Rodney. Can I just put this? Can I just put this out there for the people?
Big up Belly anyway, but still.
Yeah, let's just put this out there for the people.
I'm not happy, Belly. I'm not happy, Belly. You know.
Did Jamaica accept Bob Marley before he died?
Did Jamaica what?
Did Jamaica accept Bob Marley before he passed? And Jamaicans.
No, some do, some don't.
He's born in Jamaica.
Not all of them at one time.
That's irrelevant whether he was born there.
Jamaica people don't like Jamaica.
Like you got to look at government and Jamaican people game. You might try to play with Jamaican government and Jamaican people game. So I said they organized the people didn't love him.
Yeah, brother, you have to turn down your mic tiny bit.
No, they're playing the game. They think because the politics, they did the same to Marcus Garvey. The government didn't give Marcus Garvey no credit. We must make Marcus Garvey big. Known that people love Garvey. Playing games, man.
No. But
your mic is too loud.
Your mic's too loud, bro. Like literally.
They're playing that game, man.
No, I'm asking you a question. That's what's
making me shout. Making everybody shout. I don't like it.
All right, thanks for the advice. You never know.
Motion. Some did and some didn't for different reasons. What's up now?
That's what I'm saying. So partially. What were the reasons why he wasn't accepted by some?
Some would have been his political view.
Because he smoked too much.
Maybe
Some would have been.
How come my friend don't like him? How come my bro don't like him? My brother.
He had a Welsh grandparent.
It's mostly the old people.
Listen, man. Listen. You lot, this is rubbish. Yeah? You've got to allow someone to finish their flipping sentence at least, innit? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? This is like, shut up, man. This is getting ridiculous.
Oh no,
like, seriously. Yeah, the man's already said he's got his daughter in his car. You understand what I'm saying to you? And not even for that, yeah, can you stop being a fool? Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And you're supposed to be picked up, man. Like, sort out your impulses as men. You've got a young girl listening to you, and not even for like 5 minutes. Can you see what I'm saying to you?
Talking about all of us.
Not even now can you hold your impulse because you're so used to speaking over people and just being abrupt. Yeah, that even when a man's telling you, "Yo, I've got my daughter in the car," yeah, you can't even show him that respect. Then on top of that, you would tell him what a waste man is as a Jamaican. Like, allow it, man. You need to get some levels up in this bitch, man. Excuse my phone. Let's see that life locked. Sorry. And big up yourself, young Belly. Yeah, big up yourself, young Belly, man.
Big up Bob Marley.
Yeah, you did say no.
Bob Marley.
Come on.
Yeah, big her up, man. Big her up, man. She's still there. Got the ball as well, young girl. Yeah, I hear you're a baller out there, man. Big up yourself, man.
Big up.
Torok, you were saying.
Young girl, we are on pain, man. All of us here are on pain. We are on pain.
What?
We are on pain. You know what I mean? We have problems.
It's mostly the old people, man. Not
we have big problems first. I want to solve the problem today.
Can the man finish?
We need to solve the problem today, not tomorrow.
Nynefa, I believe you was going to give me an example of Africans doing well in Italy.
Now, what I was saying is that obviously, just as there may be some or a lot there at the moment, because obviously we know in recent years that there's been a high level of immigration or whatever you want to call it from Africa. We know that there's people going over in rubber dinghies and all these type of madness. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So obviously they're going to a place where they have no status, no papers, no this, that, and the other.
The place called
you understand what I'm saying to you?
But I was chatting to ones with Italian passports. I chatted to some who've lived there 30 years.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm not even going to take that away from you, like I said. Because as a black person,
my family
if I was going to
I know
speak a European country, yo, my guy, can you hold on a minute, please? Like, I'm asking you respectfully, like, seriously.
Google's saying there's 1 million there.
I hear what you're saying, Wallace, because even myself, as a black person, Italy would not be the top of my list. Oh, my God, man.
Nines. It's just how it goes.
Guys, you know what it is? I said I can't do
the 2015, 1 million residents were Afro-Italians.
Italy is not where they want to be. They want to come to Great Britain.
Africans in Ireland.
They want to go to Great Britain.
Afro-Italian are born and raised in Italy, citizens of Africa, descent or mixed African-Italian roots.
Yeah,
they want to go where their money they can make the most money. That's where they're going. They're trying to get to the country where they think they can get the most freedoms and money.
But they're homeless.
How many Caribbean people are in Iceland?
All over the place. They're homeless. How is that better? Wouldn't it be better in Africa than there?
Yeah.
Rodney, can you start again, please, brother? Because I couldn't hear you at the beginning. Can you start again, please? And can we all give him time to speak, please?
No, you'd be better than Africa, my brother. It would be better than Africa, but people are so stupid. It'd be better for us to go to Africa than staying here, right? And fix our problem there.
They're stupid, but you're smart, Alo.
They're
stupid, but you're smart.
Nothing's going to be working here.
They're stupid, but you're smart. What if they're trying to be smart like you and be in Britain?
And you see people in the streets with blatant mental health issues.
What if they want to make that English pound like you, Alo?
Whereas in this country, something would be done. Somebody would intervene and help in this country if they saw a person in the street like that.
How can I be English, man? How can I be English, you stupid people?
Yes, Rodney. Yes, bruv. Oh, he's not, bruv.
Was I born here? Was I born here? Yeah, was I born here?
Do you like? Well, you know where I know. So y'all make English pound now.
Even though
that's what I know. And I know they want the English pound. I know they're just like me, who probably would rather be in their country where they're from because it's better. But they just want to get the money to make a better life for themselves. I know that.
I'm making it more than you.
At the end of the day, you can't blame the poor Africans that come over to Europe to try and do something.
Yes.
Nobody can blame them. Well, I mean, we would all do the same, wouldn't we?
I'm building life in England and I'm building life in Africa more than you.
Got to land somewhere.
I make more money here and in Africa more than you. I got more things than you.
Well, half diggity dog.
Well, good for you. Good for you.
Though. It's not a competition.
Good for you.
We're talking on a humanic level.
We were talking about people who don't have nothing coming to a country that they're trying to make it.
You have or haven't got. Where did that come from? Where you're measuring your material? Where does that come from? Is that
he's never had it before, sis. He's never had it before.
A biafran thing that every time you come online, you can say, "I've got this, I'm a fool." I've got this. You haven't. Is that what your sister does? In fact, bring your sister on. I want to know if your sister's like you.
No, because
I want to know if your sister because he just like you. And so disrespectful like you. Or even your mum. I want to know if this is the way that you all are, or if it's only you.
She teach African language.
You're a disgrace.
She teach African language
as an African
on YouTube. She don't got time for you, and she makes money.
No, you as a Jamaican, you're an absolute disgrace. You're a terrible advert for Biafra. You're a terrible advert for Nigeria. You're a terrible advert for America. You're a terrible advert for a black man. But I don't come up police on the street and say anything to you, do I? No. But every day you want us to listen to your craft. No one cares, man. Go back to Biafra and build up the Biafra, innit? Do your thing, innit? But no one cares. No one cares. Do what you're doing. Do it in silence. That's what I'm saying to you. And go back home and do what you gotta do. But you see all this coming online and all this measuring competition, it's dead. It's dead stock. We don't care. Go amongst your other Biafra people and you can
you think I'm stupid. You think I'm I'm a stupid person.
I got this much land. How much land have you got my Biafra, brother? You get me? I've got this many cars. How many cars have you got my Biafra, brother? You get me? But you see, as Jamaicans,
I come here to take my people back home.
We don't care.
I come here to take my people back here.
Go do your slave measuring nowhere else.
Sorry, can I say something?
110%.
You're a slave measurer, man. Shut up, man. You're just a slave measurer.
I don't care.
You are a slave measurer. Shut your mouth, man. You're boring now. Bored of your little slave measuring.
Are you jealous?
Get me.
Are you
jealous?
So
Wadders, back to you now, Wadders.
Are you jealous?
Yeah?
Yeah, no,
back to you, Wadders. Let's keep this going now, Wadders.
Are you jealous?
Now we're done.
Okay,
One little junk or
I was saying,
move on, man.
I saw an application
It's not language. It's not language.
Yo. Hold on a sec, bro. Hold on, yeah. Let Nine answer Rodney's question, yeah, so we can have a normal conversation in it. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, like obviously the little. Let's try 2021. Yeah, let's try to do away with the attacks on the blah blah blahs and the this ones and that ones. Yeah, let's try. This is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, is that if the man then put questions and have questions and answers to what your criticisms are, yeah, you're gonna get further with actually finding an answer to what you're talking about. Then if you just make statements of criticism, you know, all you're gonna get back is another.
I'm gonna go. Let me go meet my friend. Yeah, let me go meet my Jamaican friend. Not you, Nanifa. Not you, Nanifa. I'll see you guys later. I'm coming back, man. Let me go meet my friend, my Jamaican brother. Yeah. No, you, 95. Not you, 95. I don't work for you. I don't never work for you.
Shut up and go. Stop begging my attention.
I see you guys like that. I work for them. Watch, man.
Stop begging my attention.
Let me the money, man.
Just go. Stop begging, man.
I'm for you, man. Don't tell you go home. Go home and clean up your kitchen.
Keep it moving,
clean
man.
up your kitchen.
Bye.
Go and clean up
Bye,
the Jamaican kitchen.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Biafra.
Go buy some shin pads.
Right, maybe we can have a decent conversation.
Yeah, we need to have. It's like all the just making the statements on bollocks. People that just do that need to try and get rid of that out of their dictionary, man, and start coming with a question answer thing, because you get further in the conversation and it stays away from like stuff like when it goes like that. So,
and you know what? To reiterate that, it's not even make your statement, but at least let somebody talk. When you've made your statement, let somebody challenge your statement. Let some, like, you're getting some people, and it's a sign of uneducation. Yeah, the fact that you make a statement and then you refuse to let somebody refute your statement, because it's like you really understand how weak your argument is, but you must overtalk someone so they can't actually show you how weak your argument is. Like, literally, shut the hell up. Man are making statements. People are asking questions, and people are just acting like children. A man said he's got his ute in the car. So what example are we setting? What example are we setting as grown-ups to that ute in the car?
True.
It's absolutely disgusting. Every time Rodney's chatting, a man's over talking him. You can't get him to talk. Turok's made a statement. A man's asking Turok to repeat his statement because you can't hear him. Yeah. And still the man them is all over the place.
Yeah, blame Taffy. I'll take it.
Nah, we have to behave ourselves better, bro. The minute the man told me his daughter's in the car, so I can fix up myself.
Yeah, well, cool. That's exactly what I did, but I'll take the blame. Come on.
No, not blame.
We move on. We move on now.
We move on. I'm saying move on. Yeah, we gotta move on. I'm saying we as everyone though, but we need to behave better in it.
I hear you, bro.
We got the chat, we got the panel anyway. Let's keep it going. Rodney, 9, you lot was having an interesting conversation. Okay, I would like you to continue. You feel what I'm saying? Because Rodney was making some points, and some of the people in the chat was asking what Rodney was saying, because he was making points that we would like to understand. You understand me? So Rodney, if you don't mind, brother, can you two please jump back on your thing, please, Nines and Rodney. And obviously we're gonna chime in here and there, obviously, but for the most part, you man are having you two are having a conversation in it, and I'd like it to go as it was. You feel what I'm saying?
Mosh. The way it was going. Basically, Rodney was saying that they are Africans no Africans. Sorry, he hasn't seen that. He's been abroad a lot, and he hasn't seen any African Americans or in Italy. And I've just googled it now, and there's 1 million there. So that's where we're up to. So
yeah. So like I said, one of my close friends, he moved to Italy, and he was over there. And he did say he saw a lot of black people over there, but he also said in his observations that they didn't seem like, for example, you see how we walk around over here in England with our heads up and we're proud and so on and so forth. For the most part, he didn't see that kind of energy from them over there. He felt like he saw a downtrodden people. Now I don't know, if I haven't been to Italy, so I don't know if Rodney can confirm or
no, Motion, I confirm.
That's exactly what I
confirm.
Yeah,
I confirm. I can confirm. But the problem, what I'm not going to do is say just because I saw maybe 100 people who look like shit or getting treated like shit, that's representative of the entire country. However, I will say that everywhere I've been in Europe where there's been African immigration, the Africans, if they're not like in some top job, which obviously I wouldn't have seen because I was just clubbing and eating, they were treated like shit, bro. Like, for instance, the eye opener was when I went to France. I went to Moulin Rouge with my wife. We went in there, we watched the show, and then we went next door to a nightclub called La Loca or La Loco, yeah? I walked up to the door and the bouncer was like, and I was like, whoa, dude. Like, I don't know what you're saying. Like, and he's like, oh, you're English, come in. And I was like, whoa. So what you're saying is, if I was a French native, I weren't getting in.
Yeah, but
yo.
let's pause there a minute. Hold on.
Can I just say, yeah?
Carl, to be fair though, hold on. Let's just take a pause even on that point, Ultra, because I would also argue at that point that anywhere you go, yeah, it's going to be a similar thing. Yeah, like I've been to fucking Thailand that got treated like a fucking queen. Like, obviously only because I'm English and I got money and they know that. You with me? But in the same place, you might have no, I didn't really see any African immigrants over there, to be fair. But you see the point I'm making?
There's African immigrants in Thailand, in Bangkok. There's an area in Bangkok that has thousands of African immigrants, and many of them are not working. They're not given any position. They're not even given work permits. They're just.
Can I just say it? When
I didn't go to Bangkok.
Hang on. As an African,
the nearest country to Britain is on his knees with immigration.
As an African, I'll just say that when you go to these countries, and you see people of African origin and they're on the roads, homeless, etc., it's not to do with. I wouldn't say that you could just say it's bad treatment. At the end of the day, a lot of them do not have papers, so that's partially why they can't get a job and why you end up on the street. If you can't get a job, naturally, there's only one place you're going to end up, and that's on the street anyway. So it's not so much. I mean, when you say bad treatment, what do you expect the country to do? Do you expect them to just hand out documents, or what do you call it, passport, citizenship to people that have come there legally, or
no, give them a chance to work. Once they're here, they have to have a chance to work.
That doesn't even happen in England, though.
I know, that's what I'm saying, Nainifa. They should be allowed to work when they come here.
I'd like to make a statement.
They'll work, they'll contribute to society whilst they're waiting for their asylum.
All right.
Sorry, I want to say something very quickly here. Just very quickly. I'm not going to be long at all. I heard something a while ago that said that white people are poor in South Africa, living on the streets. This is a fallacy. It's well known that that the white minority in South Africa is among the wealthiest population in the country. And
I don't know where that person.
Finish.
Yeah, and they control the majority of the wealth. Yeah, in fact, the black population in South Africa, although they are the overwhelming majority, is said to have control over about 6 or 7% of the wealth, while the white minority, they have at least 70-80% of the wealth in their hands. So I think that's a misconception that needs to be cleared up.
But I do believe there are white people who are homeless in South Africa. Reggie Yates.
Hang on.
The man's talking.
Again, as an African, I would say that. I would say that the people that are making these statements probably have not been to South Africa. Even the one that said, that it happens in South Africa, probably has not been to South Africa as well. Like I haven't. Everybody should just be honest and say that they don't know, because
South African white farmers getting burned out.
Sorry, can I make a statement, please? As an African, I could go to any country in the world and not know what the standing of our people are in terms of wealth, right? And by the way, how many people on the panel have actually been to Italy?
Isn't white men white farmers in South Africa?
I certainly have,
and I've seen it.
I certainly have
houses burned down by black
men. Any questions on that?
Sorry, very quickly. So I haven't been to Bangkok, and I'm sure everybody on the panel hasn't been to Bangkok. But we're discussing various different countries, and so it appears to be logical. Yeah, it just appears to be logical that one doesn't have to have been to a country to be able to research and discuss the wealth disparities within that country.
I agree. But at the end of the day, when we're talking about, you made some good points. I would say that obviously the white people, a lot of them are doing very well, but that obviously doesn't mean that everybody, that there's definitely no white people that are homeless there. There possibly is, but
exactly.
I don't think that. But I actually agree. I actually agree, Shekar. I don't think that there's a lot of white people, or there is a magnitude of white people who are homeless in South Africa. I was a bit surprised when the guy said that. I think he was just trying to just talk and say.
So can I qualify that statement? Let me qualify that statement. I said there is because of recent times, and I'm not disputing the wealth disparity and who holds the majority of the wealth in South Africa. I'm not disputing that whatsoever. But what has come to the forefront over recent years, over having successive indigenous governments, is that they have, and to be fair, I can't see too much of a problem. But I'm saying that what they've been doing is that wealth has started to slowly move back towards the indigenous people. Okay, and what is happening is there are now white South Africans living in the poverty where they didn't before.
The trouble is,
so what I'm saying is correct. It is happening, but obviously we wasn't discussing why it's happening or how it's happening or the fact that it is a slow shift into that way. It's not just like, yeah, bam, it's hit and all white people are in poverty. No, it's a slow shift because you're talking about generational wealth.
How many people on the planet can put their hands up and actually say they're doing a job they enjoy?
Okay, so Motion.
Come on.
Hang on. So Motion, the thing is, why these things are hard to it's hard for black people and white people to compare the situation like we're trying to do here. The difference is, like, when South African people are mistreated or basically, which is more of a complicated thing that's going on there. I mean, some people would say there's an argument for both sides. So the fact that they're trying to take the wealth back that was stolen from the indigenous people of South Africa has caused a lot of rift and tension, etc. So that's the background behind why a lot of the wealth is being taken away. But at the same time, when wealth is being taken away, they have an option to go back. So you'll see there's been a movement of South African people coming back to Britain because they got heritage to come back here. The same when people say, oh, there's white people living, have you ever seen a white person on the street in Africa? No, you wouldn't, because if a white person is leaving somewhere where they don't have to live, abroad and be on the street. You get what I'm saying? They're coming from a different place, from the African that's coming through Libya to go to Italy. You get what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't leave this lifestyle to go to Africa and sleep on the street. You'd leave Africa you'd leave your lifestyle or condition perhaps in Africa to go.
I know trams down the road.
By the way,
I know trams down the road who choose to live under a bridge.
Can I just say,
they choose to live our life? Yeah.
The fact that there may be white people in South Africa that are poor is probably a certainty. I wouldn't deny, or I'm saying that there are some poor white people in South Africa. I'm saying that's not really the point. The point is
you initially denied it, though, didn't you?
The point
you
is
implied that. With your first statement, you implied there was literally none.
Excuse me, no. I didn't say anything about there being none. That was not the conversation. Yeah, the fact of the fact of poor black people anywhere in the world doesn't mean that there are not rich black people in those same places, right? You can understand that. So I don't know why me challenging the idea that white people are poor in South Africa means that there are no poor white people in South Africa. This is unintelligent and immature reasoning. So let's allow it. The fact of the matter is, if we're making a comparison between Africans anywhere in the world, especially in majority white nations, and white people in majority black nations, then there is no real comparison to be drawn. Where you have white minorities in black nations, the dominant trend is that those people are the wealthiest in the nation. That is not the case anywhere in majority white nations, and that's the essential point.
Okay, we know that, but we were speaking hypothetically.
The black man is so poor in France, he wants to come to Britain.
Literally.
For a white British person to come all the way to Africa and be living in poverty, that person's got something psychologically wrong with them, because they've left a load of
which is why
they've gone past a host of prosperous white nations to come and live in poverty in Africa. Man,
it's a hypothetical question and went along with it.
I think it's
simplifying. Bearing in mind,
I don't think anyone.
Do Reggie realize that's an ignorant statement? Do Reggie realize that's an ignorant statement?
It's factual.
It's factual. Reggie, what I'm saying.
You're saying Europeans didn't leave Europe, and come live in Africa.
He's not saying that. He's saying that nobody's going to go and
try to get to Britain. What does that tell you?
So let me hear from Motion, man. You guys.
They don't want to. They don't want to knuckle down and grind in France. They want to. Poor black people want to come to Britain. because they know they can get what they want. Bang,
Taffy,
bang, 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 bang.
Taffy, do me a favor, please. I'm just gonna explain to you what you're doing here a little bit. You've got a point you want to make, but it's not on the topic we're talking about. Literally, we're talking about South Africa, okay, and you're talking about France. Now we can address that. I understand. I feel you got that. You're passionate about that. I feel that, yeah. So, but let
Africans in France, though, bro.
No, but listen to what I'm saying to you. The point we're saying is, Reggie, we're talking about people in South Africa being poor, and there was a statement saying that there was homeless white people in South Africa.
Yeah, but these people in South
Remember the treated unfairly part. Brother, remember the treated unfairly part. Because he had said they were in South Africa, the reason why they were poor is because they were being treated unfairly. Y'all forgot that part.
The point
is, they're traveling from Africa through many white countries to get to France.
Are there white people in black countries being treated unfairly to the point where they have to live on the streets? That was the question.
If they don't have money, they will be on the streets. That's the reality, isn't it?
Yes.
So if a white person goes to a black country, has no money, he'll be on the streets. If he has money, he'll be treated quite well. It's the same.
Is he on the streets because he's been treated unfairly?
I think both of you, all of you, are just chatting. Like,
no,
you're just
if you want to go out and get a job, go out and get a fucking job in it.
Shakara has been very dismissive. He completely dismissed white people being homeless. And
you're talking over each other.
No. There's a minority you are. Islamic would even ask that question. He's been very dismissive.
Red herrings, red herrings and strawmen, don't allow for an honest conversation. Unfortunately, the reality is, that if we're talking about a situation of racial wealth disparities, it doesn't make any sense to point to the fact that there are poor white people that exist without looking at the context for their poverty and the reason for it. If one is saying that on the one hand there is an economic environment that disenfranchises black people on the basis of their identity, is that the same situation whereby where white people are concerned in that same scenario? There are poor white people in Britain, they're not poor because of their whiteness. Their whiteness does not present a hindrance to their access to wealth. There may be other contradictions in the system that cause them to be poor. That may be the case, as well as personal responsibility and whatever else like that. That may well be the case. But whiteness is not one of those indicators where we understand that.
Are they treated equally in South Africa?
Excuse me. No, they're not treated equally in South Africa. There is a massive unequal treatment in favor of the white minority in South Africa. That is the point.
But Chakara, my point was this. The question that was put there was, is there? Now, I understand it's a very simple question, but it requires a very simple answer. Okay, which was given. Let me finish, please. Let me finish. There is, okay. Now, I have explained how that has started to come about. Reggie has now come off with something like, no white person is going to go and move to South Africa and be poor. No, but there are people there that have generations there that were never poor before and are now becoming poor, okay? And they feel that it's because they are white. They feel, okay? They feel that the government that has been progressively more and more indigenous has now...
And that's why they're hypocrites, because those people were aware that they were mostly employed because they were white. So you can't have 100% employed white people.
Your volume is too loud. You've got to turn your mic down and let people.
I apologize. I'm speaking. I'm speaking from a headset. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, your mic's
my bad.
Really loud, brother. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just saying. Let's keep the context. These people who are poor in South Africa because they're white is an attempt to make the system fairer. Let's not forget that.
Can I just clarify? Yeah, my understanding for the context of the statement was what EIE said a while ago in terms of unfair treatment, as in discrimination inherent within the system that causes poverty among white people, not just the reality of poverty among white people. And the poverty rate among white people in South Africa is very, very low. If you check unemployment rates and them kind of things there among whites in South Africa in all of the areas that they live, it's all under 10%. Yeah, they have very low levels of unemployment, right? So we're not talking about a situation whereby white people are disenfranchised on the basis of their whiteness. A lot of the people that Motion is talking about, yeah, that complain about discrimination, a lot of these people are not poor white people. These are some rich white folks who are trying to hold on to the wealth of the nation. These are not the poor ones, right? So you get groups like EFF who come about and talk about what's it called, land reclamation, and these rich white people feel that they're in a position to be racially discriminated against by groups like those. That's what's going on in that situation. So it's not the poor white people that are complaining about that kind of stuff.
So all the rich white people in South Africa are farmers, are they?
The thing is, I wasn't even specifically talking about South Africa. I was talking about Africa in general. Like white people from Britain, or even these what's the part? What would you call it? West of Europe, do not generally leave nowadays to go to a South Africa or another third world country to go and live in poverty. They go there to go and better themselves. Like they literally have to pass.
No, Reggie, you're wrong. Because the myth of Africa is that's where you go and get rich. No, Reggie. The myth of Africa is that's where white people go and be rich. So a white person will. You know how much white people I've talked to who say they want to go to Australia and they live in America. They want to go to poor countries where they know they would have an advantage. So no matter how poor they are in Britain, they know once they go to South Africa, they have an advantage. They have a major advantage over the common South African. In Britain, they're just a common white person. In South Africa, they're more. There's a reason why these white people travel to countries like that.
That is correct. That is correct. But I think on the whole, I think we can say that generally speaking, people from what is considered to be first world nations don't go to so-called third world nations to live poorly, right? You know what I'm saying? That's not the case. But the reality is, however, they don't need to, because the elites from the nations that they're coming from already have access to the wealth and the resources of those countries in the first place anyway. So they export that wealth to the reason why these nations are third world and this nation is a third and other nations is a first world nation is directly because of how wealth flows around the world. It's because of the extraction of wealth from so-called third world nations. So why would anybody need to go to the third world nation? It doesn't make any sense. That's what
exactly. And the fact of the matter is they've got a passport that enables them to go to other countries that will give them better job prospects. So there's no need for them to go to Nigeria or Ghana or wherever else to be sleeping on the street when they could take.
If the roles, hypothetically, if the roles were reversed, there would be discrimination. If the black people were the ones with all the wealth and power, and the white people to the first world countries that they are in control of, there would be discrimination.
Well, how do we know that? That's hypothetical.
That's not true.
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We cross that bridge when we come to it.
I can see African people breaking their neck to take over Europe. Well, there's nothing in Europe. There was never nothing in Europe for black people. Right now, the only reason why black people go into Europe is the currency. We don't like your weather. We don't like your food. We don't like none of that. So don't get yourself all bloviated. Black people would never do what y'all did to us. Y'all don't got shit over there in Europe. We had everything we needed in Africa. So that statement is not true.
Yeah,
it would not be a reverse, because we would not come to Europe, not with the same agenda you did, first of all.
And what you're finding in South Africa, again, is not so much a vindictive spirit in the actions they're doing. It's more a spirit of, actually, we've been downtrodden for so long and not had nothing. We now need to build up our indigenous people and help them to be able to be businessmen and build wealth and generational wealth, etc., like the people that came here and benefited from our resources. And that's why when I made my statement, I did say whether you feel that's wrong or right is up to you. It's down to you personally. Do you understand me? Me personally, I'm gonna say this as it is. Like, these people have been downtrodden for so long, they couldn't have the generational wealth, and so you can't. Can you fault them for trying to build that?
So hang on, I wanted to ask Rodney. I wanted to ask Rodney something. Rodney, you said you didn't answer me about the mistreatment. So what would you do with people I presume that you do feel that people shouldn't be able to work illegally. You know, you seem to.
Well, I believe once they're here, seeing as we have a responsibility to house them and feed them and give them medical care, they should be paying into the system by working. Allow them to work because they're here anyway, and they're not going anywhere for a while. So temporarily, give them a permit to work.
That is so convenient for you, Rodney. That is so convenient for you. Now put that in the same context of Europeans. No, I know you like to say, oh, it's a different time and place, but how would Europeans have achieved what they achieved if they had went to Africa?
You're going somewhere else, man. You're taking
no, we're not, because he's a hypocrite. We're not going somewhere else. He's a hypocrite. He's Monday morning quarterbacking. That's what he's doing. Europeans are in the position they're in right now, and he can conveniently say what he's saying right now. But that's not true. That's not true. I'm from the culture where say a hungry belly is an angry belly. And people will always try to provide for their babies. So when you come play this little, you gotta be, you can't work if you're not citizen.
Easy. I don't see the correlation though. At the end of the day, like if people have come, there's some people that believe that if they come illegally, like Rodney, that they should give them jobs, and there's people that say, well, you come illegally, why should you should have to go back home? Easy.
So Rodney said, anyway.
And there's some people who say, I'm here and I'm going to provide for my family whichever way I can because I'm going to survive. What about those people?
You keep interrupting.
No, you keep chatting shit.
But let him finish whether you
agree. No, you tell me then. What happens to asylum seekers in the UK as soon as you've got such a big mouth?
He probably agrees with you, but I don't know what he's trying to say here, but he
probably
agrees
with you. You come and tell me about asylum seekers in the UK, how they're treated. Okay, some do get nice accommodation, but they're literally given £34 a week to live on. You can't live on that fucking money in the UK, especially in London. Allow them to work so they're protected by law instead of working in the black market in dangerous jobs, which will do nobody any good. Only people who exploit them.
So let me get this. Let me understand this. So you do want them to work. So you just want them to work on the books.
No, until when the visa application is being processed, which can take time, it can take years, allow them to work temporarily.
But you're forgetting that these people just risk their lives to get there. And some of them don't want to sign up because the ones who don't get approved might be sent back. You forget those dynamics.
But how do you get your... Sorry, Rodney, can I just ask a question? For me, what Rodney's saying is making some valid points. Now, you're saying, how do you get approved? What happens if you work and you don't get approved? Now, surely you'd think that working and contributing to the society would go in your favor and enable you to get approved, because obviously the people that are looking at it would then say, well, actually, yeah, he's been here for 2 years whilst we've had his application. He's worked, 40 hours a week. He's earned such and such. He's put into the system. And he's joined and become part of the society. What don't you not think that would be
the people from the Caribbean didn't get that, my brother. They were just shipped back after building Britain. If those people didn't get that privilege,
bro, we're talking about today, bro.
So you want them to live on £34.
It's the same policy. It's policy. It's the same. You're saying the policy has changed? Have you said the policy has changed?
Yeah. Let me give you an example. Yeah, a man I know, that I grew up with, been here since he was 2 years old. 2 years old, went away, got deported. He's got no family where he got deported to. But hear the joke thing. He didn't sort out his shit. He didn't sort out his papers. You can't sit down there because enough people ain't sorted out their papers, Don't get it twisted.
That's true.
There's enough people ain't sorted out their papers. So let's not blanket it. We can't blanket things, innit? We have to understand there are people also that haven't done what they're supposed to do to be able to be here. Do you feel what I'm saying? And when that's discovered,
I presume that you're from.
So you're saying papers is what's gonna. So just because papers, somebody who's been in the country and that can be proven by job, by family, by other measures, you're saying the papers justify them kicking them out?
Bro, no, it's because to them, in their eyes, it does. I'm not saying it does. Like, we were campaigning for Richard because obviously he's a father. He's also a grandfather. So we were campaigning, innit? We're shouting out, no, this is wrong. We're trying to fight for him, innit?
Because a lot of people come over here and they're not, their education is not great. They're good at working hard, but their education is not great. Maneuver in the system can be intimidating. You know that, man. Come on, man.
Bro,
easy. The countries that they were talking about that Rodney was mentioning, Italy and France, a lot of them, especially Italy, is on the coast of Europe to Libya. So a lot of people land there and can't get jobs, and that's part of the reason why he calls it mistreatment. But that's part of the reason why.
I'm surprised y'all using Italy instead of Greece, because Greece has it worse.
Yeah,
I haven't been to Greece. I can't tell you about Greece, but my brother went there and he told me it's pretty bad for poverty.
Yeah, you'll probably find it worse in Greece. But Rodney's saying that they should be allowed to work. But the counter argument would be that if you allow people to work off the back of this illegal trip that they've made, then you're encouraging more people to come. And also,
they're going to come anyway.
Because that's when the politicians take over. You see what happened the other day when the politicians decided to pay Libya to stop the trade? No, that was wrong. That was bad policy. That was the bad policy. That's why the slavery in Libya started. They should have went to all these countries that these people are coming from.
I'm not going to lie, Rodney.
They could have done better.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Rodney. I don't agree with the illegals being allowed to just work whilst it. You have to understand there's people that are coming over, asylum seekers, etc., that are doing it the legal way and are not working. I'm referring to those people because they've come here and they've used the legal route. And do I agree with them just taking from the system? Even though the system's offering it and giving it, they should be given the chance to earn a living and earn a wage and save, etc., like the rest of us. Now, if you're an illegal, that's a totally different thing. That is totally different. Now, the problem we have is when you're in a so-called, superpower, you're going to illegal immigration will always be a problem. Britain is not the only country that has an illegal immigration problem. But what
I look at it differently. I look at it like this: a man is going to try to feed himself and his babies. 400 years ago, Europeans had that same choice: am I going to stay in Europe and starve, or go feed my baby? And at the consequence and death of other people, they did what they had to do. Wrong or right, they did what they had to do. These people here are trying to save themselves. And most of the times, it's because of the bullshit European policies creating their countries.
So you're saying that Europeans had to colonize all these countries? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that... What do you say?
Well, you said they did what they had to do. Europeans did what they had to do because they were starving. That's what you said.
Yes, I said that.
And it sounds like you're saying that they had to colonize to survive.
No, they did not have to colonize their countries. They did not have to colonize countries, bro. That was a choice they made. That was a choice they made. Just like these people are trying to make choices for their family to feed their family. You're missing the point. A hungry belly is an angry belly. What do you think the Crusades was about? You're a Christian. Why did Crusades happen?
Yeah, but I mean, we don't say the Crusades was a good thing or a great thing or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Was it something to do with Jesus, or was it about a group of hungry people trying to feed themselves?
Well, I mean, they could have looked at an alternative way to feeding themselves. They could have looked at
my bottom line is this: human condition is this. When they're starving, they will do what they have to do to feed themselves. No,
are they really starving? That's the point. Are they really starving? I mean, when you talk about colonization, is that really starving? You know, the people that are coming from there's some countries that they put on the list that are not war-torn. You know what I'm saying? So you do have to
during the time of colonization.
No, even
are you
when you
aware
talk
of the living standards of Europeans during that time? Are you aware of the living standards of Europeans during that time?
The point that he's making is not completely false. It's not a defense. It is a fact to say, however, that there were many people that were not affluent in Britain or Europe, for that matter, who became affluent as a result of inserting themselves or being sent to plantations, by owners to oversee and them kind of things there. So they
Bob Marley's father is one of them.
They often became an elite class within the colony, where they weren't necessarily an elite in their home nations. That is a fact. That did happen.
That's true. That's right. People did better themselves. But people did build, like we're talking about, generational wealth. And that is a fact. Solid fact. So what the man was saying is right.
I just don't like when we oversimplify things, man. I just don't like when we oversimplify things. And I know y'all think this is a blackity black argument. This is a human argument. You see what I'm saying? And I'm seeing people coming to Europe starving, and the Europeans are. Do you see what the Eastern Europeans, how their policies have been like? Their policies towards these people have been like Nazi style, man.
In what sense?
You understand?
In what sense?
Do you building fences and treating these people? Do you see the climate right now? Look and see how these people are living in Greece. Look at the funding that they're not getting from the EU.
The thing is, you're sounding as if like these people, for example, the ones that leave from, let's say Somalia. A lot of Somalians went to South Africa, and they were mistreated, and they were, basically a lot of them were pushed out. Like they couldn't stay there. You get what I'm saying? And vice versa, Nigeria as well. Like a lot of people a lot of fellow Africans cannot stay in Nigeria. So
it's not true to say that they couldn't stay there. It would be true to say that there was some they faced some level of discrimination from certain aspects of the society, but they're still there. Just like the Nigerians in South Africa, there was some discrimination in certain areas, but they're still there. They weren't pushed out of the country.
So okay, we'll say they were pushed out, but they were not treated any more better than the Europeans treat the Africans that come from Libya.
I wouldn't say that either. I wouldn't say that either. That would be false.
Well, there's a lot of people that would disagree.
Reggie, you are the master of false equivalence, my brother.
Yeah, people overblow the thing as well. People overblow the thing as well. There were mass demonstrations of support for the brothers and sisters who are from Somalia and from Nigeria, also in South Africa. So I don't know why. Yeah, and there's no systematic, but it would be true to say, however, that the situations in these nations and across the borders and them kind of things there, it does facilitate a certain level of ignorance, on the part of our people to understand, the actual real economic situation. So whereas we think the brother or sister from Somalia or Nigeria is a problem, the actual economic system itself is a problem. But to compare that situation, economic migrants, intra-Africa, with economic migrants to the West is totally flawed. I don't know why we would make that comparison.
Yeah.
The reality is that most economic migrants to the West come from nations that were formerly colonized by the West, and that's the majority of those immigrants, as far as the migrant population in this country really begins and cements itself during the process of colonization. So when people came here, they never came from independent nations. They came from a colony of Britain. In other words, they came with a British passport. They were already citizens of the country, right? And so, what I'm saying, that's why we get generations of migration over here into this country. I think it's
and not only that, Shakara, not only that, the Queen's son was just voted as the head of the Commonwealth. These folks want to have all the prestige of being our head, of being our leaders, of being our, while we get no benefit from it. But you see the irony and you know what I'm saying?
You're talking
they want to be the head of the Commonwealth.
You're talking about historical immigration, because the immigration of today isn't from Commonwealth countries, isn't from countries that were ruled by the British.
What you mean into Britain? No, that's the EU. That's to do with the economic relationships between Britain and the rest of Europe, right? So they've taken us a certain amount of immigrants. Because of that, again, that's institutionally based, because of the fact that Europe needed to have a certain relationship with itself in order to meet the economic challenges of the day, right? Especially coming out of World War II, right? So yeah, it's a different situation right now. I'm not going to dispute that, but it's the same thing goes for the United States of America. Economic migrants to the United States go there because there is an inordinate amount of wealth in the United States, because it is the dominant power in the region and controls most of the wealth in the Americas, right? So in order to access that wealth, people have to migrate to America. It's just one of them things. If you're from Jamaica and Cuba, not Cuba, sorry, Mexico, yeah, and a lot of the companies in your country are owned by Americans, and your indigenous what's it called, like your banana trade, for example, with the case in America, yeah, is run by an American company after they did your indigenous banana trade. Then there are definitely less economic opportunities available to you in Jamaica. So where are you going to go? You're going to go to where there are economic opportunities, and the place where there are the most is America. That's just the reality of the situation.
You that gone, Reggie, run off. So I hear what you're saying anyway, like I was saying, but I just want to put that out there.
Sorry, Marshall. Just one more thing, and that's the other thing here, because I find that, like, one time, even in my own family, we had a conversation whereby, you know, so some members of my family was on something about, well, if them can't afford to come here, they shouldn't come here, right? As though them grandmama and mama never just come here one day, right? Just you see what I'm saying, on a similar thing. And I'm saying that when Black people get into first world nations, yeah, we start to identify ourselves with these nations to the extent that we forget what the economic realities are, right? So what's it called? We're over here in the first world thinking that we rep the nation now. We got to protect it from immigration, right? What's it called? And these things, yeah, forgetting that the companies that are run from here control the resources where we come from, yeah, and where these other people come from. You know what I'm saying? And wherever else. So it's sad, yeah, when Black people that live in France and Britain and America and these places get all indignant about migration, and they've got more to say about migrants than they do the system and the government that they're under. Yeah, when you see them kind of sensibilities there, we have to be very, very careful of them sensibilities.
But I don't judge people why they come over. I don't judge that. Even the people
that won't directed at you still. That won't directed at you still.
No, I know. I'm just saying we're having a conversation, isn't it? And I personally, I don't judge people for why they come from somewhere. The question is, could you have sought refuge in a different country? Could you? And the problem is this: people know what you get in certain countries. So if you look and you can see the news and you see what goes on in France certain time with immigrants and and Black people, etc., and then you look at England and you see what they give and so on and so forth, and people are going to take the risk and come to England because they're going to see there's more chance and they're going to get more. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. And people are looking to better themselves. And when you're looking to better yourself, are you going to aspire to go to the middle of the road, or are you going to go and try and cross the road and get to the other side? So people are going to aspire to come to Britain. You know, it's part of it's what happens when you have an empire. People are going to see you as the big dog still. You get what I'm saying? So obviously they're going to want to come to England, you know, and America and those places. In the same way, in the East, you're looking at Australia. Australia's got issues with, you know, illegal immigrants.
Yeah, that's it, you know. But the problem is that when, like, the issue is that when the formerly colonized become comfortable, yeah, in the nation and the big dog, yeah, then we start to identify with the big dog over the rest of the people around the world, innit, right? You know what I'm saying? So we want to protect our little piece of, you know, first world comfortability rather than, you know what I'm saying, you know, the actual massive wealth disparity that is going on in the world, innit? And so that's to me the essential point. And so it's where all of these arguments come from. It's a look at what is the world economic system, innit? Like, that's what it, like, and that's because it's not run in isolation from the rest of the world. Like, American wealth is not just from American business and American natural resources. That's not how it goes. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? British wealth is not just some British industries and natural resources. That's not how it goes. Yeah. So yeah, that's my only thing in it. That's why man can't, wherever these immigrants come from, yeah, man can never take on the tone of like these right-wing people in this country, in it. Just I'm saying it's ridiculous.
Yeah. And let's not forget, a lot of them do come over here to work. A lot of them do come here and work. You know, so let's not forget that too.
But the thing for me though, in terms of solving the problem, because we like it's infrastructure. If you've got a
hold on 1 second, brother. Jump on, brother Jacob. Jump on, bro. Jump on, my brother.
If you've got if you're qualified to be a doctor, yeah, because like enough Jamaicans, yeah, who are nurses and doctors go to Cayman Islands and you know what I'm saying, you know, like and America and them kind of things there. Why? Because there's not enough infrastructure in Jamaica to house all the people that are qualified as doctors and nurses. That's what's called the brain drain. Just what I'm saying. Like there's not enough spaces, there's not enough jobs for what you're qualified in. Yeah. So I feel like the major thing is that we've got to build up infrastructure to house, you know what I'm saying, the talented and qualified people, but we cannot do that without confronting the economic system as it stands. That's the circle that we're gonna get into. At what point do we say, all right, this economic system and the distribution of wealth is fundamentally flawed. It not gonna work, yeah, for the things that we are trying to achieve, or for the sake of bettering the lives of the majority or the masses of our people. It not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
So do you see people flocking to Dubai?
I've been hearing about this, and there are people that are in Dubai. I don't fault anybody for going anywhere for if they've got a plan or a program, or you know what I'm saying, they've got a business and them kind of things there. It depends on what they're doing with the business, and you know what I'm saying. You know, there I might have a critique, but if people need to go to Dubai to work, then you know what I'm saying, let them go to Dubai. I would say though that we shouldn't be sheepish in terms of the options, that because you know, Forbes says, yeah, the options are here right about now. Maybe there's options and place and things to do other places that you ain't thought of. Do you know what I'm saying? And that might be more beneficial in the long term, like collectively or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know people that work in Dubai for whatever reason. They're building up certain wealth to do certain things, and good on them. Do you know what I'm saying? For whatever reason, they're doing it. But yeah, I know that there was a video going around recently that my empress was showing me about somebody having a conversation about artists, yeah, from the UK flocking to Dubai. And basically they're saying, yeah, but what about Tanzania, or you know what I'm saying, and then place there, like, and they will talk about the opportunities that are there, or what about going back home to yard, or what, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So yeah, man, it just depends, innit? Like, you know, it just depends.
So what would you say about those people that choose not to go to yard or something like that? How would we?
Depends, bro. It depends on their reasoning. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, and if you're a teacher and you want to work in Dubai for a few years and earn some tax-free money, yeah, I'm not going to fault you for doing it.
Yeah, because I got a brethren. He's got him and his wife and kids. They all went out to Qatar.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, you're doing your thing and whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, man gets that. But most people that do that, they're just thinking about them. And I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm just saying that we're not, as black people, we don't operate on the level of, you know what, this is our collective goal and agenda, and we find ways of people individually contributing to that. We're on our individual thing. You see what I'm saying? You know, so in the absence of a collective kind of program that you know, a good proportion of us are working on, anybody's gonna do what the hell they want. So I don't fault people for. I do think though that we do need to develop some collective sensibilities in terms of, well, if these are the problems in our nations, how do we solve them? And maybe working in Dubai for a certain amount of time might actually contribute to that program. You know what I'm saying? But if we're not,
the other part is, because I guess one of the factors would be cost of living in comparison to what you can earn, and things like that. For example, my sister went out to be a midwife for a prince and his wife, and was put in the house and stuff, and was paid stupid money. Absolutely stupid money. And there's that aspect of it, and it's also experience as well, you know, going and being somewhere else and seeing different things, and you know, there's other variables, there's other reasons why. And I get what you're saying. It is that whole, it is, I guess people are trying to build that generational wealth, and maybe see that doing so in England maybe is not as easy to do.
No, it's not. It's damn, especially at that, it's damn near impossible. So you got to seek outside sources of income. That's just the reality of the situation. But the reality is that what I'm saying is a lot of these things will solve, you know, general wealth issues for certain families, but they're not going to solve issues like the amount of doctors that we have in the nation, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's something that has to be solved on an institutional level. Yeah. Like,
well, yes and no. I think being able to, so for example, being able to say go and build or amass a certain amount of wealth in a country like Dubai or Qatar can possibly increase the chances of that, though, because you can now potentially send your child to the best schools, but also not only that, actually go through the universities in the countries that you're in, and then at some point come back to England, knowing that you've got that skill set and you've got that qualification to come and be a doctor in England. You know, so there is that. I guess there, in that sense, there is that opportunity to say, actually, I'm going to be able to give my child a better start in the future. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, getting qualified is one thing. Being able to work in the thing that you're qualified in is the next. Just what I'm saying. So that the reason why, again, a lot of people that are doctors and nurses from West Africa come to England is because they can't get the jobs that they want, or they can't get paid enough for a living wage, right? In what they're qualified in. The same with the Caribbean. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a similar situation, you know. So it stands to reason that if the infrastructure, like in the healthcare system, for example, was up to scratch, less people would have to migrate. And that's not to say that there wouldn't be no migration, but migration would be more beneficial to the home nations in that scenario, and not just the nations that they're going to, that they're migrating to. Every time a doctor leaves Jamaica and goes to America, you know, it has an impact upon, you know, the system in America. Sorry, in Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? So
no, that's true. That's true.
You know? So yeah, like I said, it's brain drain. You know, and we have to work it out. In it, it's got to take some. And if the goal is for your healthcare to be managed by publicly, yeah, as opposed to privately, then it takes for government and proper economic, you know, reform or revolution to change that reality. You know what I'm saying?
And that's part of it as well. Is these countries, you know, they don't have the infrastructure to be able to provide the wage, you know, for all these, you know, extra doctors. They don't have that. They don't have enough land. They don't have this, you know, to be able to do that. You could say, oh, could they build up more hospitals, etc., etc. But is the funding there? Are the government prepared to spend the money to do that kind of stuff? Do you get what I'm saying? And that is partially down to infrastructure. So people are going to want to come and look at a place where they can build that wealth. And like, I get what you're saying. You would like to see people come collectively to build that wealth. But we don't live in, I don't think we live in those times. I don't think people have that kind of mentality. You can see that even now. People don't have that mentality. People like to, everything's around you in your circle now, innit? Everybody's been taught and you know, to think about your circle, you know, and your immediate circle. And that's it. And that's what people are kind of conditioned to do nowadays. Apart from a few communities, you know, there's still a few communities that, and in fact, no, to be fair, is the majority of that is in black people, because you look at the communities, even like the Polish that come over here and stuff, they're happy to sit down there and have a few man rent one house all together and share the cost of living. Do you get what I'm saying? And eat together and do things like that to be able to build and save, and you know, so there is that aspect in other cultures where they do actually come together. It doesn't matter if they know each other. It's just the fact that you're another Polish man or you're another Albanian, or you know.
No, yeah, real talk. I will say though, our grandparents and them thing, they did that in the 50s and the 60s still.
Yeah, there was a community. Yeah,
the whole bungalow thing, you know. I lived to 10 people in a yard and all them something there. Them do that still.
But you see, again, brother, that's a taught behavior, because where I am in Bristol, there is still that sense of community and strong family, and even still looking out for the outer circle and still looking out for friends and things like that. Do you get what I'm saying? So I guess that's probably down to, you see it more in places like London, busy places.
No, I'd agree with that. I think the London community is the most fragmented black community in the country. Like,
I think community full stop, whether it's black, whether it's white. I think it's just, it is what it is, full stop.
I hear that. I hear that still. You know. Yeah. I hear that.
It's a mad one. It's a mad one, because, you know, even like being here where I am, you know, everybody it's strange, because it's still some of the things that I see, it still surprises me now. You know, obviously being a man that grew up in London and been in London for 30 odd years. Do you get what I'm saying? And the things that I see now, I'm still like, yo, did that just happen? Or I still come back and I'm like, yo, you know, say rare. You get what I'm saying? And you don't get used to that no more. You don't get used to, you get what I'm saying? When I told the man them I do a little at night time, I do a little paper round where I drop the papers off, and like I go on and drop a paper and I see a little envelope out there for the paper man, and the people them's tipping me a little £5 on here and there and that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you never used to them thing there in London like that, in them kind of. You know what I'm saying? So there's a sense of, there's a deeper sense of community.
People still do paper round in London. Them thing not going again.
Yeah, man. They'll be having
in
that.
London, yeah.
Yeah, they'll be having that. But this, bruv, you see this one here, bro. This one's for the adults here, innit? You start at like 4 in the morning, and you get me. Like, it takes about 2 hours, but you get paid what, £45 for 2 hours work, bro. And on a weekend it's £35, and they finish within an hour. You get what I'm saying? Hour and a half or something like that max. So yeah, quick thing, man. Wake up, work, come home, go back to sleep. Evening time, work again. That's it, B. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I hear that still.
But that's the condition as well. That's us trying to achieve and having aspirations, and so that's the situation, in it. Like, I'd say that I don't have. If for example, I chose to be more busy during the day, I wouldn't have no time to be on these panels or to be spending time with who I see as a community of people. Do you get what I'm saying? I wouldn't have that time. My life would just be about me and building for me and mine. You know what I'm saying? And that is the trap that we're caught in.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Rodney and them's going at it in the chat, boy.
Yeah, man, ain't really free in the chat right now still.
But yeah, man, big up Shaka, big up yourself, Shaka.
Yeah, give thanks, give likewise still, you know?
Yeah, man. Nines, big up yourself, sis. Taff still here. Big up yourself, broski. I'm waiting for you to come and start singing little songs and all that. Keeping up with this. But yeah, what was the question of the day anyway? I ain't even touched that. What's the best way to cut through myths, fake news, and conspiracy theories? Whoa. Just cut through them, innit? Just cut through them, expose them for what they are, innit? Question them. With logic, innit? That's it. Simple. With logic, that's it. Logic beats everything, innit? Question it. Like, sometimes you gotta just let people talk though, and let them and question them on what they say, rather than be thinking of what next to say while they're talking. Because it's a bad habit that we do. Do you get what I'm saying? As people, you must let people, especially when it's a myth, let them. Rob does it really well. He questions you on what you say. He listens intently. You know what I'm saying? And even though I don't agree with everything he says or all of his methods, like, he does it very well. He listens to you and questions you on what you say. Do you feel what I'm saying? And it's an easy way, you know, to when a man's talking them stupidness, just finish them off. That's it. Let them finish themselves off. You don't need to jump on them because it doesn't sound. It's not needed. You just finish them off in it with their own words. Simple. Yo, why you like all these people are crazy? Yo, big up Rodney K anyway as well, yeah. Big up Rodney K. Yo, go to Jacob. What are you saying? You jumping on there or what? You know what I'm saying? He said to just ask you to jump on, man's ask you to jump on. Jump on, no man. You get me? But yeah, that's how I say that, man. Just cut through it like it's nothing, innit? You see what I'm saying? With a cheese slicer, just cut through the cheese. Simple as. Feel me? But yeah, what kind of myths we talking about? What conspiracies we got going on? What we classing as a conspiracy today? What news has been going on? We're talking about Antifa. Okay, Veli backstage, brother. Got a man like God of Jacob in the back. You get me? But yeah, man, Rodney, jump back on, bro. There's a bit less Discord. Get me? You can get back at the situation. I'm sure you and Nines wanna continue your thing. On the Italy situation, where we're talking about the immigration and stuff in Italy. Like, do you not think that people of different cultures will see the treatment that happens to the people in Italy that are over there already and decide actually, well, Italy's not the place for me, and maybe decide that England's probably the most tolerant in that sense? They might get an idea that England's more tolerant than the other countries they go through or may go through, and so England, to them, is like, you know, the best place they can get to because of the how much they'll be tolerated, as opposed to places like Italy and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying? What? You say everybody that jump on one time, coming like a London boss. You got me? Yeah, big up, God of Jacob. Everything is everything. You turn down your mic, brother. Cause you sound like Beanie Man, boy. You get me? Mic just loud up.
Yep. I think I'm here.
Sorry about that. May I work on it? Sorry about that. I'm working on it. But just I realized to me, even I talk over people too. Me not even didn't know. It's like the connection slow or something. But yeah. Me never know. I apologize for that. If you hear me I talk too loud, I get me equipment up to date, you know. I'm not a professional, me a rookie. So bear with me while me get it. Because I like it when people talk to so I can get a good understanding. So me I listen back on the TV and me I realize when people are talk, me jump in without realizing them not stop talking. So yeah.
Big up yourself for that. Big up yourself for that. See that?
Or yourself.
Introspect, man. You see it? Introspect, understanding himself. Just like that. You can say no ignorance. So big up yourself for that, brother. You get me? We say God of Jacob.
Man, we here. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm driving right now, but I'm here.
Okay, brother. Big up yourself, man. So man saying,
talk to me. What we talking about? What we on right now?
Well, we're literally just chatting about the immigration thing, yeah. And obviously, I'm just gonna read. Dean Smith says England is only so big, though, small island. And yes, I agree with you. I agree with you in that sense. There is still a lot of space. There's still, like where I live, again, you know, there's lots of towns that are building and expanding constantly, and then they're not expanding in terms of just social housing. They are building social housing amongst it, but you know, for the most part, it's for sale. It's for people buying. You know, these companies are building housing complexes and stuff like that, and you know, they're for sale. It's all for sale. You know, you go out to Western, Superman, Porters, and all them things there. That's what they're doing. People are just buying up houses. They're building up. You know, Taunton's another area. All that in the West are just building up. Do you get what I'm saying?
Who's buying the houses, though? Who's buying the houses?
Well, basically,
because in America, the Chinese and the Saudis are buying up the houses. Because the average American is having a hard time. I don't know, based on the price range they're looking at it from or looking for, what they're finding is that a lot of multinational companies are buying up the houses and stacking and are holding on to them. And the average American trying to get a house and having a hard time getting a damn house. So who's buying those houses?
That's more prevalent in London, I'd say, in the big cities, London, Manchester, etc. out in the countries and that, like in the sticks and that, you're seeing, you know, you've got these corporations. So, for example, the rugby club I play for, it's a housing company or the housing development company. They own the land and they built our club for us. You get what I'm saying?
Don't you think that there is a stigma of buying a house?
Say that again, brother. Say that again. Don't you think
there is a stigma on buying a house?
What do you mean a stigma? You mean an emphasis?
In the fact that a lot of people say they haven't got the time to wait to pay off a house for 25 years.
Oh, okay. So you're saying it's kind of like a falsehood that you should.
A lot of people get afraid of it.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that are afraid of it. They think it's a big. I mean, it is. There is a perception that is a huge commitment that you could be paying for something for 20, 30 plus years. Yeah, you're right.
But that's the wrong way of looking at it. The way I look at it is a house is generational wealth. You're not buying a house only for you. You're buying a house for your you know what I'm saying, to hand down, to leave the property so that your offsprings can be generationally well off. I mean, that's the wrong way of looking at it.
The situation of education.
It is, and you know what? I keep saying this to people. I keep saying this, and I've always suggested it. I don't believe our education system, is relevant to the world we live in today.
No, that's what I said. It's more on self-life skills, in the fact of understanding the market and teaching your children at home to the fact that if I start this mortgage, no matter what happens, the children must continue.
Right.
That's right.
You understand?
That's right.
This house can never be sold. This has to be in-house. So if you want to buy a house, you can buy a house against it, but you cannot sell this house.
But then I think the stigma about buying the house is, even then, that's a stigma, because what we should have been, the people that control most things actually own land.
No, I get that. But if you're starting from somewhere.
Yeah, of course. I get you. If you're starting from somewhere, yes. But if you don't
have nothing. And the factor is, like even a council flat, for instance, just use it as an example. The council they've got this thing what they call the rights to buy. They give you at least 100 grand if you are working and you're able to put a deposit down. But as I said, a lot of people do get scared because we're about the now.
So I'll tell you straight out, because my partner and I are in the same situation. Like we're looking at that, and that's one of the reasons why I'm busting up another job. You know what I'm saying? So that we can be able to make that jump. You know what I'm saying? And it's not something that we fear. It's not something that we're sitting here fearing. It's something that we're actually sitting here and embracing and saying, well, actually, this is for the future. You know what I'm saying? It's not for now. We're looking at 20, 40 years.
Because when he left London, he was in problems. So what he did, he moved to Wolverhampton, and he was able to get his property for 80 grand.
Yeah,
and then he as well Wolverhampton to buy another house in London.
And that's the key as well, is that education to know, actually, don't be stuck in your rat race in London thinking that you have to do it in London. You can go somewhere else and get it for cheaper. Spend 2 years, 3 years paying less rent. Do you get what I'm saying? Or so that you can save, or spend 2-3 years saving so that you can buy something for cheaper elsewhere that can be your investment for the future, because it doesn't have to stay there. Do you get what I'm saying? And what you'll understand is that you just have to understand the market will fluctuate, and if you do the relevant, building extensions or home improves to build the value of that house, you're going to make a profit. Do you get what I'm saying? So we do have to look outside of London as well and know that actually you can start outside. Yo, in the back chat, Vel, you got Kingo. I'm just going to go on mute quickly because I need to use a bathroom quickly.
Hey, Brother Riggs.
Yo.
The education you just mentioned is key, brother. I saw a story recently where these people have this house in their family for like 2-3 generations, and then the state come and took it. You know why? Guess. Property tax.
Mm-hmm.
The house was transferred to the siblings and everything, but nobody was astute enough to go check on the property tax, and they lost their house.
But you see,
I
this
mean,
is
yeah.
the factor of look. You got to see today. You've got to actually see your family as a business, and if you don't see it as a business, you I don't know where you think you're gonna go, because when they're ready to take that property off you while you're renting, or even the landlord, when the landlord says he wants his property back, you're out on the roads.
Yeah. House owning is still the number one builder of wealth, man. That's just a fact.
It's the fact that if you're starting from nothing, you have to create something.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? So that at least if you've created something or created a foundation, then your children can take off from there, because you've educated them. This is how we're gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
But no one does that. Everybody wants to sell off. That's why I was saying about the reason why a lot of people back in the old days had properties. Their children weren't educated. So what happened was they fought on that house, and they all wanted a piece of money from that house, or the property tax comes along and it takes the house from them, because no one was educated after. So then what happens is, when that house goes on sale, who's going to buy the house? It's not going to be the local person on the road. It's going to be someone that's got the money to buy it.
A lot of these houses are being sold cheap on the steps of the courts, man. Cheap.
Yeah, because people are not looking at and structuring. It's the same thing as a business. If you don't look at what your business is doing, you think you could just keep on cooking and not spend money on your business, or not do nothing about your business, or just watch how much money your business is making. You're taking your eye off the ball. You got to look at every angle of your business to make sure that it sustains itself. It's all fine having saying, yeah, I bought the house, but maintaining it is the main key, and that's educating your to maintain it.
Yeah, but earlier when I dropped off, when my battery died, the guy was, I don't know if it was Rodney K or something, was trying to make it seem like it should be just an orderly way of people coming from one place and give them jobs, and my case was just sometimes it's not pretty. You see what I'm saying? You know that it's not pretty, and people gonna feed their families, and it's not pretty. And yes, the system is trying to get people to go on the books, and it would be nice if they all get a little job, and But the thing is, people are not gonna invest in all trying to get here, and then there's a chance that they might be sent back if they're not approved. I mean,
like for instance, how many people invest in their own family?
Can I just chime in quickly?
Go on.
They say, rule number uno, never just let no one know how much dough you hold. Is it number 4? Never trust nobody. The mothers don't trust your family, man. You can't mix money with family unless you've got a lot of money to work with. But if you're building up with nothing,
of working with family,
your family are gonna be more of a hindrance, bruv, to you, if anything.
No, that's not true. That is a mindset. If you educate your family in the right sense, there is families that have lived a long time and a long period. Why do you think certain people's surnames last for generations and generations?
I'm saying on average.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is because they're working on the environment. But you need from now, if they say from where you start from, you educate your children to do this to able to create that empire.
It's debatable. I would say they're more likely to become emotionally and inclined with you as a boss, and more in their feelings, as opposed to just a neutral employer where they know that there's rules and they can lose their job at any time. That's the problem. So when it comes to money, that's even more of a problem now. So I mean, it's all well and good, but am I talking if you've got children and you can delegate jobs, a particular part of your empire, so you can run the main sort of meat and potatoes of it. But
Are you weird?
yeah, I feel like startups with families are one of the worst things to do, bro. Trust me.
But there are families who have worked together
more
successfully for
powerful entity
generations.
usually try to dominate, and I don't like it. So
there are cultures that this is like second nature to them, man. I mean, and then there are cultures that believe in individualism. I mean, some cultures, this is the only way they know is to work together.
Like, especially my brothers, he usually was the older one, and when we did business, he usually dominated it, and it was like I really didn't get much say in it. So
yeah, but that comes into the fact that your parents or your parents' parents have educated in forms of individualism.
Quite possibly.
Because if there was a legacy, let's say for instance, now your family had a big, massive business which had, let's say a massive warehouse was selling, had high production of products, and they were selling. Everybody had a job within that business. They know that everyone has to come as a collective to make that business work. So if I'm moving separately, it's not going to work, and then there's no income.
One thing you do have though is, do you know that they're not just going to? Well, I say that, and do you know they're not going to run off with the money? How many times has that uncle just gone around?
Yeah, individualism.
He's just gonna run off, and he's gonna run off with grandma's.
Yeah, but in your culture, there's no shame for doing that. But in some cultures, there's shame. There's a lot of stigma that will hit.
Sorry.
No, I'm saying in some cultures, I'm saying in your culture there might be no.
Did you say your culture?
I'm saying, hear me. I'm saying in your culture there might not be a policy of shaming or consequence or.
So what's my culture?
Anything. Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. In some cultures,
objective question.
In some cultures, that person doing that is like the worst thing they could ever do. Ever, because they would never even get a chance to spend that money properly. Their conscience alone would kill them, because that's all they know. They would know instinctively that they broke their code. So, I mean, there's some cultures where you might be able to do that and have no consequence. Some cultures,
look,
man.
Family. Look, I hear you out, everything. You're actually a very rational guy now. I like the fact you come to the chat. But look at the royal family, for example. Look what they're doing to this little guy, yeah? And what happened to his mum. That's genuine. That's like literally genuine. Would you still want to have the richest family being your doing business with the richest family in the world, that's your family? You know what I mean? But it's maybe I'm just bringing up a point that doesn't really need to be made, because what will unite certain movements from the ground up? These grassroots movements in terms of joint enterprise is definite the empathetic sort of everything like relating cause. The unifying sort of cause will be the thing that holds the concrete together, so to speak. But if you can't see it, if you go into it like that, it won't be like that. I feel like being selfless in business is very important, especially when you're as a family. You know what I mean?
Can I just talk
voluntarily? Go on.
Can I just talk on what you said from a bit of experience? I got a friend, and his brother passed not long ago, but their family, where they live, they own a shop, they own houses, so they rent out houses, they own a whole block pretty much, And I hear what you're saying about family bringing you down and that, but he didn't snake the business. He's more like he was an alcoholic, innit, and that was an issue and stuff like that. And so ultimately, like in the end, he ended up passing away like last year. But I hear what you're saying about family being a hindrance, but that's not always the case. Like, he wasn't a hindrance to the business. He was always still able to go and help and run the shop. And
that's a good point, though, isn't it? Like can we find sorry, brother? Can we find statistics on it? Do you reckon? It'd be so hard to get statistics on that, isn't it?
Like family business.
Like, how many family businesses fail and how many?
Okay. You know the funniest thing is in forms of individual. If you look at even Bill Gates himself, Yeah, he's a tech guy. But do you know what his family was? Do you know what the family business was?
I remember now. I can't remember.
They were pharmaceuticals.
No, I didn't know that. Like,
so now he's
either that or banking.
Now what has he done? He's bridged the gap between technology and pharmaceuticals.
Can I give you one stat that's here, please? I'll just show you most quote statistics. So 60% of the US workforce is employed by a family-owned business. Family-owned businesses are responsible for creating 78% of all new jobs in the US. Only 30% of family-owned businesses last until the second generation, and only 12% will make it to the third generation. So that's the stats in America. That I'm not sure when that was, to be fair. Not really giving me a date.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite a lot, though, 60%. So we could probably try and take reference from that and apply it to the UK. It's not that, it's just a larger scale, isn't it? It's really. I think it won't be that.
If you realise, if you check UK are a lot more family orientated.
Well, actually,
look at the construction sites. What did you say, Motion?
Hang on, I'm just having a quick. No, I'm just reading something. I was just checking something out. Okay, so talking about 80 to 90% of all firms worldwide, and the largest 500 generate an annual revenue of 6.5 trillion. But the failure rate of family business may be misleading. So it says most of us have heard the statistics: 30% of family businesses make it through to the second generation, and so on and so forth. Yeah, 3 to 5% get through to the fourth. These are often pointed out as proof as many challenges faced by families who want to see their company last. But when compared with non-family businesses, it's not clear that all these statistics are negative. In fact, it's been argued here, and here that these stats actually suggest the robustness of family firms. A 59-year study of 25,000 public companies found that they lasted on average for 15 years, just one generation. In this context, the numbers are much better than assumed. So putting that in context against people that are just starting off on their own, whilst it seemed like it was an alarming stat, it's still a lot better than just normal people owning a business on their own that is not family orientated. So yeah, interesting that.
It is. I think just through necessity that there's so many family businesses, but I suppose it's a good way to keep it in a family. And if you don't really want people to know,
if you look at most majority of the time, like even for instance, some people that do make it on their own in the beginning, it turns into a family business.
I think
look at for instance Richard Branson. Richard Branson did it on his own, but it's going to turn into a family business after he's gone.
And no doubt, in fact, you know what they're saying that because we've got the electrician that fitted our lights the other day in our studio because we just had an extension and stuff built in, and basically I was doing a session with him and he was like, "Oh, did you like the lights that I fitted?" And I didn't know he fit the lights. I thought it was his mum and dad. Yeah. But basically, he started doing the qualification. He was gonna go into the army, okay. And he kind of like just took a back burner to actually continue the family line so that he could get qualified, and then in 2 years' time he could still apply for the army. And so literally he just decided, actually, you know what, the family business is important and that legacy is important too. So I should get qualified and carry that on, and still I can continue living my life in 2 years once I've done that. So yeah, again, he's a young man. He loves his parents and stuff, and I doubt he's going to be a hindrance to that family business. So that family business is going to continue into another generation. So,
and remember, family business, they buy into other businesses. They don't have to concentrate on the first thing that they first did.
Yeah. Also, another thing as well, you know what? Every single family business I know from out in the West Country where I live, each of them have been filtering down to the children, because the children are the ones that are my mates, and they're now doing the majority of the work and running the companies. Do you get what I'm saying? So that is actually proof. And now I'm going to say that's 100% of the people that I know. So that 30% I would then suggest would be in places like London, where it's harder for those companies to continue to go, where things change a lot more and at a quicker rate. And so it could potentially, and also, you know, children have different aspirations, I'd say, in London as opposed to out in the country.
And when you actually think about it, as an individual, how long can you hold a company for if you have no one to pass it on to?
That is the thing. In London, people concentrate on their businesses so much more because there's so much more competition. Whereas in the West Country, people have time to actually live and be themselves and do so much, you know. And living and experiencing things is easy because they have a lower cost of living. They're not paying as much for their houses or their mortgages or even their rents if they're renting, you know. And then the other aspect is the family has, because they've bought their houses a long time ago, the family actually has bigger properties. So son can stay at home till 24, 25. Do you get what I'm saying? And save and still have a good job, you know, and save until he can buy a house.
Because that's what family houses are there for. It's for you to able to get to the extent of where you can pick up your feet and then say, you know what, I can now afford to buy my own house.
And what happens when parents die? They then inherit another house.
Exactly.
So that generation has now expanded that family's wealth, and none of them don't have a family business.
I've got a friend in the computer business, and his wealth started from the first house, which was the family house, and it was a council flat. Now the guy owns 7 properties.
You see, it's real, bro. It's real. Family can build that wealth, man, and it's not. It depends what you do. If you put pressure on that, again, my old gym owners that I worked in Croydon, they had pressure on all 4. So it was 2 brothers and the other 2 cousins, and they had pressure on all 4 to run that business. Now, one of them was a scientist at King's College Hospital, so he was just doing his thing.
I'm gonna drop you some gems in a sec, bro.
The other one, he was a manager at Sainsbury's, so he was just doing his thing. Do you know what I'm saying? And then the other 2, they were the 2 that managed the gym. Do you feel what I'm saying? But they all amalgamated themselves together and put themselves together initially from their own different ventures to come together to build to own one gym. Do you know what I'm saying? As a family. You know what I'm saying? And then lo and behold, what happens? One of them, within 2 months of owning a gym, he then buys a house close to that gym in Croydon, which is not, you know, it's quite expensive to buy a house now. Okay. To be able to maintain and manage that business. So he manages that gym whilst other people traveling to East London.
Can I ask you a question about that gym? So it's got studios and rest of it. So he's getting studio rent time, he's getting membership, he's getting all of that. And is it a chain? Is he chained out? Is he branched out?
It's so it's what do you call it, where you buy into the company. So you buy you buy the shares.
I was thinking about, you know, literally just before you said that, you know, possibly getting a building, because I know so many trainers, you know, people who train and stuff.
I'd say to you with that,
I used to be a gym instructor myself, so yeah.
Okay, so I'd say to you that is, you have to think about who and what you're appealing to. So, for example, our studio that we have, we appeal to a more community-based thing. So people do
come in. Family.
Yes, man. Big up yourself.
Big up yourself. All right, one love.
Man, respect. But yeah, so we kind of appeal to more the community in a sense that even though we do personal training and classes, we also put on events and socials so that our members and our clients get an experience and they get to support each other and grow together and help each other through things. And so like now we've got a challenge that's going on where people choose to do either 100, 200 or 300K over the course of a month. And every time they do a run, they've got to do either 10 pull-ups or hang for 30 seconds. But what you find is that every time someone posts a video, even if they get a rubbish time or a rubbish distance or don't hang for the time, they get an amazing amount of support, and it's real confidence building for those people. Do you get what I'm saying? And so in that sense, you have to think about how you're gonna appeal to people outside of what the big gyms do. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Look even the footballer Fowler. Look at the footballer Fowler. His family owns the whole street. just from his income of football and able to help the family to able to deal with property.
And I bet you as well, on top of that, he's providing affordable rent. So I bet you he's providing his properties with affordable rent that's lower than your normal generic landlord that's got 2 or 3 properties.
Yeah, it's most likely going to be nice, going to be swanky.
Well, where did he grow up?
Well, he's Robbie Fowler, isn't it?
Yeah, did he grow up in a swanky area? So if he's going to own the area that he lived in, it's not going to be swanky area, innit? No doubt he's got swanky area houses.
Oh, let's see. No, just assuming.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Because a lot of these footballers,
Michael Owen did the same thing. These guys, you see, when you start to, it's about building that brand name. So that once that name has been to a certain level, that name can go into any business and thrive.
You're right, bro. You've got it in again, like in Bristol, you've got it, a couple shops and that they just branch out and get 1, then they get 2. Do you know what I'm saying? And they're little small independent shops, brother, and little family-run businesses. But what happens is, mum works at one place, daughter works at one place, or son works at one place. Do you get what I'm saying? And they work together. You know, and that is what the guys, what you're saying, bro, is right. You know, it is a family. You know business. Do you thrive?
If you can manage, to get buy your own house, obviously. And I'm on Nigeria, good investment opportunities. You've got the Caribbean somewhere. I know that you must have links to. I'm assuming, or you could feel your way through it if you went there. So you've already got houses that you have, you know what I mean, and you can feel yourself. You know the language, you've got to know the customs. So you've got real estate. Then you've got your house here. If you can manage to buy that, would be the first thing you do. But when you get your car, make sure you start up a little business. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but with that car you buy, like you have to just be speaking to a dealer, you get MOT check across the phone, which doesn't cost much, and you have someone who does those repairs. So you get off of desperate sellers, sell to the car dealer. But you have a particular advert for a particular car. You have to be a middleman. You have to have the money to buy it off the desperate seller, make a couple grand on top. That's your business. They're giving you all business. Go and start it tomorrow. See, the thing about this here, to me, I don't like capitalism, innit? And because I've got my acumen in business is so adept, I can give you guys gems to go and fucking do your shit right now, man. Trust me. I could do it if I really wanted to. If I got the energy, the passion. You know, I've lived with millionaires, bro. Trust me, bro. Around the country, and I've seen what they do. And I can give you. So just do that to begin with, yeah. So that's 2 businesses you can run. I mean, obviously, you're going to have to learn a trade, and Veli's big in with this, so he's already got a head start. So that means that you take a now and then holiday with your kids to your country of your where you was born. You come back as a king to go and manage your properties out there, which you can stay in, rent out, and you won't have to pay for a what do you call it? A company, dealing with repairs. So that's all sorted. Doesn't take long. Do a quick course, 10-month intensive, £600, bang. So you're multi tradesman. You can deal with repairs in all sorts of different types of trades, but it's easy to do. Trust me. You get the certificates easy. But anyway, so that's it. So that's for the first 2 businesses. Now you're going to be able to get residual money off of these properties, your own home, quick manic sellers from the car business. What else? One sec. Quick else. Fuck. Everything you can do from your home and buying your home and your car and your. Fuck. Oh yeah. So you keep on buying these cars, but you have a big enough property so you can have a sort of garage in the front of your house. So you can have these cars sitting in your house, so you don't have to pay for any other type of storage places. Yeah. You have to pay for what would you call it? A car sales room. Okay. when you have to keep it to a couple of cars. It's easier that way because you don't have to pay for all the cars to get them serviced. So it's manageable, and you're going to make good profits, bruv. Yeah. What was the other business, man? Oh, fucking hell, man. It'll come back to me. I've written it down somewhere.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, carry on, guys. But
still.
I mean, that's what you lot can do, man. Between you lot, trust me, you can get a house. And trust me, on that house, you can get one person staying there and get him to look after the cars whilst you all fucking buying cars in one property that's swanky. You have little people coming over, having like little house parties, but make sure everybody fucking cleans up. It's just outside of London. So when it's summer, it's fucking beautiful. And in the winter, it's beautiful because it's not good in the winter, even if you have got a property between you and your mates, because, I mean, you know, you guys know just, you know, shit. But yeah, buy it just outside. So you'll get it for about 2/3 of the price of what you pay for here, and you get another 2 rooms on top probably. But yeah, so easy to do right now if you can all amass about 500k together. But I mean, that would be in the next year. It's not hard, bro. Just make a kitty, put it in a kitty.
What, saving 500 grand in 1 year?
Yeah, between about 20 people, it can be done, no? I mean, and the other people, what they're going to be investing in is anytime they want to go over to a little getaway, and real estate. It makes sense. And then every time they want to come out, it's easy for them to do business with any of the other investors. More, but obviously you don't want too many in. You don't want too many out. Just it's a good chosen few. I would say 10 at the most at early stages. But I mean, that would be good here as well, because the UK would like for investment for the next couple of years, and you can still make money even though you're not going to really make that much. But you can still do that and then just branch out, innit? If you own your own house, you've got a mortgage on it, and you've got your own car, that's an extra business. You get a third-party license, and you can just drive all your cars. And you can do some other company. What was the other company again? Fuck. With a car, it's something to do with a car as well. But yeah, big up yourself, family.
Yeah, man, big up, bro.
Big up everybody inside. I know you're listening. You know what I'm going to start doing? Yeah, I'm going to start doing kind of round tables. Okay, and it's going to be some intense stuff, man. And I'm going to try and build it up.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm all about this ideas, even if it's a case where I can just do we can do sort of a thing where it's a private thing or whatever. But I'm definitely going to do it, family, and I've got a number of ideas. I've got a number of ventures that are just huge. I mean, I've got 3 laptops full of businesses. I'm like they're falling out of my pockets, bro. They're all feasible, residual, middleman, and small investments, large investments, tangible jobs, bro, tangible businesses.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. You can, because like I feel like it's very important, man, to have all these business ventures that you wouldn't normally have if you hadn't experienced it, because these people have gone through the cycle of starting up businesses and knowing what to do and what to do. And once you can just be sitting in your house doing everything that you're doing normally, but just have more of it. And you can just sell, you can buy and sell more cars and more fucking houses, and it's just how you do it. It's literally, and then but the trade is what you need. You know what I mean? You need that trade. I told you this, Phil. But anyway, look, I feel like I'm yapping on. This isn't lecture 101. This isn't business. Look, I've got so many little presentations, but I'm not going to give too much away. I'm just going to kind of tantalize the taste buds.
All right, when you're ready, bro, just bring it.
So, business development, how to grow your wealth, riches, money, finance, investment strategies, One could be cryptocurrency. That's a generation of reliable income. Yeah.
Can I get you to do one before that?
Sorry.
Can I ask you to do one before that? For people that, where that might be a big leap, and get you to do one where people can learn how to actually start to save and live within means and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. So
yeah, I was already trying to do that, bro.
Preservation, manifestation.
Some people was interested, but there wasn't like a bulk people of interested in it. Most people, I tell you what, it's a bit sad, isn't it? But most people that listen to the streams really want to hear people going back and forth. One of them ones still, but
that's like I've got one. So I've got a lecture that I've got written out on my computer here, and I've got another one on assimilating, accommodating, and equilibrizing information through your mind, through your brain. Just functions of the brain and psychology. That's another very interesting one. I mean, I can relate it to movies, so I've done a metaphysical breakdown, and I've related it to. It's good, man. I've used a number of different references, so it's good. I mean, like there's stuff about the neocortex, the cerebrum, different things, just different cool things that no one really knows about at this stage. I like them really intermediate type of psychology things, man. There's so much. I mean, psychology is such a vast topic.
Yeah, you're right.
Epistemology, ontology, it's what we're all talking about, being and reality. But yeah, when I've been researching all day, when you've been researching, like you've got so much stuff that you want to tell, you want to say, but I just got to write it all down. But that's what I reckon. Yeah, what you should be doing as well is every bit of information you're researching, cross-reference the words you don't understand, write down what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Like fuck all these people not telling you what to do, bro. Stop listening to these people. They're not telling you how to build your wealth. If they're not doing that, just leave it, bro. I mean, we should be writing what's happening now in a pandemic. Imagine everybody dies and there's a couple of people remaining with their diary because everybody forgot it. Everybody was too scared and everybody else died. And you've got a whole good little, just write about, it's 2021. I'm sitting in my room. Life's been hard. Just write one of these, realistic stories. Just write down your shit, innit? Make notes of what you're, because at this stage, what we've been studying, I think we've all gone to a very good, high, efficient level of learning. You know what I mean? I mean, if you've just been listening to it and hearing it and not listening, then that's your loss. You know what I mean? I think it's his time to soak in the information. When you start to learn about the brain, you can assimilate information. That's just listening to it, taking it in. But accommodating it is then understanding what you've already got in your brain and then making space to reconstruct what the truth is in your brain. So that's a RAM. That's a random access memory. Yeah, trying to reposition the memory into where it needs to go into the hard drive. Right? So that's parts of the brain. That's the two most essential parts of the brain that engage when you're a kid. So, and that gives you the ability to then start using schematics, which is writing and language. That comes about 7 at 11, But the stuff that I'm getting into now, oh my god, it's unbelievable. Like I'll tell you something now. Yeah, lyrics. Look, like when you take in, so we're talking about emotions and snowflakes. When you take in information, the first thing that hits it is emotions. That's the front part of your cerebrum, your neocortex, right? It processes the information, and then your feelings determines how you react to the emotions and the information. Okay, and so that's when you get a surge of heat run to your body, and then you're out of control. So if you can take that emotion and understand that your feelings the next thing that can be engaged, so you can choose how you react to it. And then what happens is your feet, that's a long, now after a while, your feelings start getting kicked in. So when people say you're in your feelings, that means that, he's in a, you know, after he's received that emotion of anger or, you know, fear or, you know, being upset, you then start to have a mood, you know, you start to have, you're salty. And when I say you're salty, because you're walking around in your feelings, it's affected you. You could have taken it and just left it, but you're holding on to it. So that's when people start getting a bit of a bias, and that's the subconscious.
No, go on, man. What's this like a lecture on emotions?
Yeah, so you lot been talking about, so it's good, bro, because this is very important. So when people try and trust me, bro, it affects your whole neurological system, bro, your whole nervous system. Literally, you think about your leg being hurt, and you will feel cells reacting to that just from your mind. Trust me, bro. And if you feel negative about your body, it will heal slower.
Wait, hold on. You're saying you feel pain in your leg when you think about your leg being hurt?
Yes, you will, and you can. Yes, you can damage yourself. You can if you're angry enough for a long enough time, and your body's already bad, then your nervous system's not going to be able to take that. Actually, you can damage yourself, or you can stop the process of healing as well. And the first thing that gets affected is your chest and because you're squeezing your abs, your core, innit? You're engaging your core, because it goes all the way from the front part of your head into the insides of your brain, all right, to the amygdala or something like that. Okay, but that deals with anger and fight or flight and protecting your baby, and it's quite strong. It deals with sex as well and passion.
Do you mean that water?
That's the more emotional part of your brain.
Abdullah Abnagala.
Yeah. So that one is not. It's good. That's when people get emotional.
Give me water boy that place, yeah.
So what happens with that particular thing, yeah, is if you get too emotional, or if your cerebral cortex is not functioning enough, yeah, or it's not active enough, then that starts to get more activated, the amygdala, yeah. And then you start getting more emotional, which is on the lower part of your brain near your spinal cord. I'm serious. So if
even if what you're saying is right, yeah, but all I can think about is
so listen, let me tell you something now.
Yeah. Wait, hold on, man. You know, like in the film Waterboy, yeah, when he's in the university class and the teacher asks him why did you know why crocodiles are angry? And he's like, I don't know, he gives the explanation of how crocodiles are angry about that. It just reminded me of that stuff. Yeah.
Crocodiles are angry, because of the hippocampus thing. What are you talking about? What parts of the brain? Yeah, the hippocampus deals with the emotions, I believe. Yeah, the emotions. Yeah. So there's so many different parts of the brain that function, and what you need to do is like your brain is like. Let me explain it like this. It's going to be so good for you guys, yeah, to listen to this. Your brain is like a shield. The front part of your brain.
Lads, I gotta go back on mute. Yeah.
Yeah, takes the information in, and at that stage is objective. Okay, you can see it. You're still rational. If you get angry, get into your feelings, that's not good, bro. Then that's going straight down to the next part. You've let it.
So Professor Gold. One minute.
This is all neurological, bro.
I just want to ask you. Did you, since researching this, has this made you change? Because you have had a kind of a personality change. You've been more calmer. Is it because you understand this more in your own head now?
Bro, do you know what? Let me be honest with you. I've known this for at least, I say, pushing 8 months now properly. You know.
Yeah, but now you're. I'm assuming you're applying it now.
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
But do you know what you've got to do? Is switch off your feelings, which is difficult, because you've got to have your feelings to react properly in accordance with your with your environment, because you to feel something is like it's quite a intuitional thing.
Yeah,
so
it's like someone picking you with a pin.
Yeah,
like,
you won't have no fear, but you'll feel that there's a tiger somewhere, but you only fear you because you might smell something, or something might be wrong. Like you have a feeling, when you got a feeling something, but it's like it's more of a deeper subconscious, and then your mood is something that is long, and if you're in your feelings, that can last for 2 years, and you can
mine can last for like 30 years. No, but the thing is, whatever's working for you, I'd say use it. Like if it's working for you, then
so I worked something out. Or clean your slate, yeah. So to reset your mind, yeah. You just close your eyes, right, and you kind of just clear your mind of everything. That's resetting your shit. That's closing all the windows. That's opening in your brain.
Like wiping the
hard. That's the best time for you to learn. That's the only time really you should learn. But yeah. What do you study? Do you study psychology? I think you should, bro.
I don't study psychology, but I do. I don't say I study people, but I do watch people, and I do see how people behave. So if that's psychology, I don't know, but I do. I'm interested in how people behave and stuff, including myself.
There's a lot more to it, but that's the most important thing, because there's, I feel like there is a lot of people that are very reactionary, very reactionary to things when really you shouldn't be.
Yeah, but it's hardwired in your head to protect certain things here. Now, some things here you should just let go, because if you're going to start arguing about everything, you're just going to be kind of continuously fighting. But, things like religion and stuff, although I get annoyed when people cuss my religion, I don't take it too personally. Like, I won't get to the stage that I want to hurt a man. Do you understand? I'll be pissed off with you, but some people want to hurt people. Now, when it comes to family and stuff, I think it's naturally ingrained in your brain that if someone starts, doing stuff or saying stuff about your family, you have a protective instinct. I don't think you can get rid of that. And I don't think it's a bad thing to have it. Everything else, you should try and take into, like, okay, so like Banksy said something about my religion the other day, yeah. Now, I don't like him saying it, and I cussed him out, but do I want harm to come upon him? No. Like, it's his opinion, isn't it? I can still say he's wrong.
What I feel like, I don't think you really stay in your feelings. So you try to, I think you probably cut it off. But I do believe your excitement gives away that it does affect you a little bit emotionally.
Yeah. Look, if you love your faith, yeah, and I do love my faith, like, if someone mocks it, your instinct is you do feel hurt, because it's just a natural reaction. But what do you do with that pain? Yeah, what do you do with that? Yeah. So for me, I'm like, okay, God is the way I rationalize it is like, my gurus and the God is more important than this little idiot that's mocking them. Do you understand? Like, they're irrelevant in the whole scheme of things. Their words mean nothing towards the gurus or the God of my God or Waiguru, what we call Waiguru. And the same if someone's mocking the Prophet and Allah, or someone's mocking Jesus or God. Like, do you think they truly care what Banksy's saying?
That was a test. It could have been a test for you, innit? At the end of the day, you feel like, and the karma as well. If you're a determinist, you're going to believe is a test.
Yeah, I mean, but I do think that some things you should feel like a pinprick here. It's natural. Like if I say to you right now, I'm gonna get your father, and do you understand? You should feel like okay, do you understand? You should have a protective instinct that you wanna protect him with reasonable force. Do you understand? That's not unreasonable.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I think ultimately, man, I mean, I think it is your family that you need to, because I don't think we're in a situation where anybody can really be, even myself included, can really try and guesstimate what's going to happen in the near future. So
no, you're missing.
Turning on your family. I was just going to say this, bro. Turning on your family, I'd say is the safest thing to do at the moment. And if one can really focus through the division and madness that's coming in from all angles, and stay regimental, and and try not to be too out and not too in, and yeah, it's all good. You know.
Yeah. Whatever, look, man. Whatever's working for you, man.
Yeah. That's
if
what
it's
I'm saying.
working, that's what the thing is. The thing is, there's some people.
If you're gonna put yourself all in something, you know, the risk reward's got to be good. But yeah, I'm just talking.
Yeah, and you might be helping. So you might be.
I feel like there needs to be real good steps taken to show that you're ready to work. Personally,
it's 2021, man. Let's make things
and then once that's in order, then you know, ultimately, man can grow from there, innit? And big things can happen, bruv. You know what I mean?
Oh, Motion's on the chat. Big up, Motion, man. Big up.
What are you saying, man?
Big up.
What's to stop us making a movie right now? We've got all the cast, all the blacks. We've got a little black congregation. You know,
what movie do you want to make?
Yo! Don't you realize that you already are part of the actual what's it called? Content. You man are already part of the content already, bro.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, man. There's been some jokes as well the last couple days. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I've been like, when I look back here, some of my shenanigans at Speakers Corner is like a soap opera, like a storyline. So it's you're liking a movie anyway, like in a weird way.
Wait, I was crying on my bed, reflecting.
Why?
I promise you.
What, crying emotionally or just crying?
I was crying on my bed. I was nearly crying on my bed because Esau came in, and I was like, I looked up, and he was like. He was right next to you, but he had a character that was looking right at your character. So it's just
you mean crying in a good way? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was about to say, oh, poor
He was crying for 2 days, and it just made me laugh even more.
Did you hear his voice? Nobody makes a noise like that, man. No man makes.
What? So what? What are we gonna do? Yeah, what are we gonna do?
We're talking about the lesbian war crime.
Like some real mind. Are we gonna do some real cryptic mind games on this channel, bro? Like real brain train games. Yeah. Like we're gonna do.
Why don't we do
What we'll do? Wait, look, one sec.
Hey, Kingo, 1 minute. Why don't you do chess games on here?
Kiss games? Are you what?
Chess, not kiss, not kiss.
You said kiss
game. Yo, listen. I was gonna say, bro, before I lose my train of thought. So say like, see, I'm giving away things, but anyway, it's no biggie. Anyway, I always think of everything every day if I want to, man. But anyway, we do something like this, yeah. Like someone calls out relativism, and then what's the duality of that? Realism. And someone calls it out, and whoever gets it, it gets a point. And then we do it, and whoever's, we have teams or whatever, and then we say we do what's the, you have to, maybe start getting your Asians isms and all them things and Oris and
Torah Patel, who the hell is Torah Patel?
isms and schisms, and start learning a little bit. And then maybe we can do some. I'm trying to catch up with James and Scientific and all these Raheem and all these nerds. So I'm catching up.
Raheem's still
So I'm on your tails, guys. Yeah, we're gonna have some quizzes soon, bro. I'm telling you.
Who's this Torah Patel?
We're gonna be smarter than Momentum. I'm telling you.
That's Torah, man.
Yeah. And look, I'm willing to give all this information out here on G Block Many Vision. So anybody wants to come and lock in every week. Don't miss it.
We don't watch BBC. We watch ZTV.
Trust me, I've got the whole universe right in my mind here, and I give everything, bruv. All I need to do is look into the creator, bruv. The creator gives me everything I need. Bruv, I got a call in the other day. I was sleeping. I'm to God. Look, I got a call in. Yeah, I thought to myself, my God, I've been thinking about ancestors quite a lot, innit? And asked them, talking to them and asking questions. And I went to sleep, and man,
don't say that on the Muslim channel. Don't say
listen, my cat got attacked in my sleep.
All right.
Listen, listen, 1 second. 10 minutes later, I woke up. And what I heard the cat that go chunk. And the thing was been annoying my cat for a little piece now. It's about maybe a couple of months. But it was him inside the fucking thing. The next day, and I thought, and I stood there and I thought, my God, I was a bit like, why? And then he looked, the ancestors come in cats, and they come in spiders. Yeah, they said that's an ant and a squirrel. So when you see them things, chasing them off, or you do whatever, you're kicking it, you let your dog just tear it up and throw it in the air. That's your ancestors that you're doing that to. See what I'm saying? They don't teach you about this family. I thought you become Muslim, Kingo. I thought you was Muslim. Well, let me butt in when I'm getting onto something nice. Did you? No, 1 minute. Did you? I'm starting my own channel, but I'm gonna start my own channel.
The eagle and the dragon and the bear.
1 minute. I heard you become Muslim though. Did you not?
I'm not teaching nation about how to really live, bro.
But did you convert to Islam? Or did I hear something wrong? I don't know what I heard then. I don't know. I thought I heard you say that you're.
It's not that it's a sleep family, man. When you lot wake up properly, and it won't take long, bro. To speak to an Igbo person, bro. Please get in touch with one. Just coming in fresh into London. But I got lucky and I met one in a computer course, and it was my destiny to meet him. He told me so much information, bro. I'm not even going to release that shit to you lot. I'm gonna do that on my channel. I'm gonna do
you got a channel, yeah?
I will do it. I will. I'll just do it anyway because I'm building my shit as I speak. I've got loads of lectures. I've got lectures that I've got here. I've already written them up. You know what I mean? So I'm going to teach the family them or anybody who wants to learn, innit?
Yeah, that's what I tried to do, man. But I support it. I'll definitely support, man. You know.
But when you need more of your South American stuff, bro, I know you got loads of stuff. You're like a guru on that.
No, I'm a world history man.
You're like Aboriginal stuff. You're like the Aboriginal Bond on here, man. you had a channel. You gave a channel content for about three months, I think. Yeah, but no, you got a lot. You've got a lot of knowledge, bro. So I was saying, bro,
I'm trying to learn more about the Igbos.
You think I was joking, innit? I said to Turok, let's start a little channel, and we'll do some research. And bro, you know how much research I've got in my brain right now.
No, that's powerful, man.
Yeah, bro, it's like filled. I'm not even exaggerating. Yeah, I'm not just. It's just what it is. I might lose it if I will retain it. I know because
but it might sound a bit controversial, but to be honest, did you have to not listen to Pan-Africans but listen to real Africans?
No, I used to listen to. No, I've learned stuff of Shaka. I've learned stuff of Maku. I've learned stuff of.
No, but the deep.
Home. I've learned stuff from Africa, my family. You know what I mean? And that goes back to the Cameroonian side, the Nigerian side.
But you see, that guy on your computer calls. He was coming more from an indigenous Igbo sort of perspective, I would say.
Yeah, he was definitely. It was completely different paradigm. I mean, nothing exists. No.
Who's Igbo again? What's
dinosaurs? The dinosaurs don't exist. Like other things.
Who's Igbo again? Can you just explain what Igbo? I forgot, man. I think I've heard.
Igbo. You're about an Igbo.
Oh yeah.
Different tribes there. You're about Igbo.
No, did you say the dinosaurs didn't exist?
Yeah, he said that. No, he said they're fake. And yeah. He said that, no. He said they're just putting the animals thingies together, all plastic. But when you go in there actually isn't proper bone, proper bone form dinosaur.
Google it now. Yeah, there's a full dinosaur. There's a full dinosaur skeleton.
Yeah, but I mean they're just using femurs that are just disabled femurs, mutated femurs, and on all these found on these big.
I was going to say this guy that you met sounded good, but now I'm going to say be careful.
Yeah, this is some pseudo guy, bruv.
No, look. If you look at certain of these, I'll show you a tiger now that's got teeth that is long like a saber wolf, and it's alive. Yeah. And then you've got the tusk, the thing with the super tusk. So they've got that super tusk and said that's they put man.
Bro, listen, you're going into a totally different subject now. How did your guy come up with dinosaurs don't exist?
They just got the super tusk on a rhino, just put two of them together and said that there's a mammoth.
Even made my mum laugh.
Talking nonsense.
Big up Billy's mother, man. Big up Billy's mother.
Big up Billy's
mum. You got
see them rhinos. See them rhinos with the tusk.
Big up Mama Vision. Big up Mama Vision.
Yo, big up, Brad. What go on, brother?
Yo, I was trying to ask you, son. All right, listen, bro. Okay, so
let them finish first. Let them finish first. We get back. We need to chop out.
All right, I got you.
Go through. Sorry,
yeah. No, I mean, I'm not going to go pseudo, man. I don't want all the scientists just jumping on my head, bro. I know they're waiting in the wings. I'm telling you, I feel them, bro. They're breathing, scientific, and they're fuming, bro. Remember, James is there, bro. He's just waiting with a big smile on his face.
I'm not opening science in my brain, fam. So I don't want to hear no pseudo-bitisms.
Move up with the
skills.
So what are the dinosaur bones? The millions and millions of dinosaur bones that we find around the whole world.
Animals died and they've just used. There we go.
Yeah, but whether you call them an animal or a dinosaur, they what? Let me finish. You're saying they're animals that died. Whether you call them a dinosaur, the bones are still there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter about the word. The word dinosaur is irrelevant. Like there were creatures there. Whether you want to call them a creature or a dinosaur, there are bones there that are millions of years old. We know that.
Well, I think in museums, the one thing I've heard people say is that
Chickens
the
evolved
bones
from
are
dinosaurs.
fake. Yeah, I heard people say that the bones are fake in some occasions because they're like, so like the more expensive museums that can afford the money to like put the real ones that they find, like the real sites, like they do like an auction for them, and then like other places will do like replicas, and those usually where the conspiracy comes from that dinosaurs don't exist.
Well, that's the same in London. If you go to the Victorian Albert Museum, they've got loads of stuff there that are just cast of the original. It doesn't mean the original.
Yeah. That's all. Perfect. Thank you, Raj. That's essentially all it is that like people who take for saying entertainment value. It's like, all right, let's get so and so to come to our place. Like the Smithsonian's, not the Smithsonian's, the Museum of Life and Sciences, of Life Science here in DC, has. Oh yeah, they have arrested like 72 people in that parade. But no,
72 people in what the?
One more thing about the brain power. When you're actually slightly annoyed, you're better at using a computer and do multitasking.
Not really, because
when
I get angry,
it's a fact.
I move like an hominid, bro.
Now, I have to admit, you got something right. When I'm angry, I tend to draw better. Like I'm very focused, annoyed, and I can yeah. And
I'm only good at like when I'm angry, I can like win a customer, I can get an investor, but I cannot do inventory. I cannot do finance as well. My math is off. Oh man, it's bad. It'll just be bad, man. I'm not even gonna fake.
What you're doing is more
No, it's important what I found, man. I need to get. I've written that down, but I'm gonna bring that. I was like, wait. I swear, when I'm angry, actually, wait. Yeah, sometimes when I get angry, I can. That's when I see certain people. When you get, when their backs against the wall, they're good debaters, bro. They're like very good.
Yeah, no. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything. It's just I'm thinking like maybe the same mental power. Maybe it's like something you enjoy doing. You can probably do better when you're angry, but bro.
DC man, I saw more. Sorry about you, but I saw more of the video of that woman getting shot. She definitely deserved it. I'm not gonna lie, because
yeah, she did.
I only saw the bit before. If you look at the beginning bit, there were officers there and they were forced to leave.
People were yelling her. They were yelling her like, "Yo, get down!" Because
David said there's a man with a gun there. Now they were smashing, get through it, and I'm telling you, if they got through, I'm pretty sure they're gonna hunt down some of the Senate leaders or whatever they are, who they had an issue with. So I'm sorry, it was a justified homicide. Now that I've seen the whole video for definite.
Yeah, no, it's not justified. It's legal. It's lawful now because they were in a federal building. So after 9/11, the government has like, you're not going to see who that officer is. First of all, the officer was black. I'm gonna be real. It's a black guy.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because they were like, because they're not going to release the officer that got killed. They're going to chuck that. Notice how like
his hand was white. Oh
no. Have you seen his hand?
Yeah. Let me see the video on my thing.
Look at his hand. That dude was black, bro.
No, stop.
Yo, what's up, Veli? You doing good, man? Shakara, Motion, how you doing, man?
Yes, brother.
Yeah, man. All this dinosaur conspiracy talk is mad, isn't it? Yeah. Even if they've only found one. Wait. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Yeah. Even if they've only found one complete skeleton, don't that still debunk the claim that there weren't no dinosaurs? Like it's
it completely does.
Because if they've found parts of bones of other dinosaurs, then they've done reconstructions on them. Yeah, but they found a complete
sorcery. Yeah,
Veli, pause. Don't even don't even emphasize nothing more, black.
You're right. He's black. Sorry, he is black. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Don't emphasize nothing more, brother.
Why
don't need to.
All right,
that's it.
Oh yeah. Well done. You spotted that, man. Well done.
Wait.
Was that as well? Yeah, you're right.
Back in the time.
Yeah. Well, she deserved it, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Now that I've seen the whole video. They're crazy, man.
Dumb bitch.
What's going on there? You live nearby, don't you?
Is there any myths in Africa about dinosaurs?
Wait.
I've heard a story. I've heard a story told.
Let me have a look.
Yeah, I've heard a story. I've heard a story about like mystical. Like if you look up mystical African creatures, there's like I think it's not in Cameroon. I'm gonna say Cameroon or what's next to Cameroon, or I think it was CRA.
Rex.
Do you know the answer, King? Do you know the answer to it?
No, I just was asking.
I know that. Well,
it's a good.
Sorry, I know that worldwide here. There's myths about dragons, and
true.
Let me see. I reckon those myths.
Yeah, there is. That's a Buddha and stuff.
From finding dinosaur bones. Now imagine in the past, you're trying to build something and you're digging up your massive head with massive teeth and body the size of a freaking building. You're gonna think it's a dragon. So a lot of these myths about dragons, I reckon, come from these bones of these dinosaurs.
I only think that the Benin Kingdom, I think they were talking about like some lizards, I think, and certain things like that.
There's like also in the Yoruba the Oya had a legend. Well, the Oya had a legend about like Ogun fighting I think it was it a dragon? No, I think it's like some like creatures.
Pterodactyl.
No, it wouldn't be a pterodactyl. If it was, they wouldn't use the word pterodactyl.
They've got one from the Congo. It's a water-dwelling entity that lives in the Congo River, and it was called Mokele Mbembe.
Yeah, see, it's been used before, But I think one thing when we look at us being in modern time, I agree with James Jones when he says that like we have a lot of our knowledge of the world is used off English, or so it's like if people are talking about the same thing, we just got to figure out like what was the word they use,
Yeah, I got one for you again. Another one. This is from Science Daily. The first fossils of a duck-billed dinosaur has been discovered in Africa, suggesting dinosaurs crossed hundreds of kilometers of open water to get there. The study published by Cretaceous Research reports a new dinosaur, Ajnabia odysseus, from rocks in Morocco dating to the end of Cretaceous 66 million years ago. Ajnabia was a member of the duck-billed dinosaurs, diverse plant-eating dinosaurs that grew up to 15 meters long. But the new dinosaur was tiny compared to its kin at just 3 meters long. It was as big as a pony. Duckbills evolved in North America and eventually spread to South America, Asia, and Europe. Because Africa was an island continent in the late Cretaceous isolated by deep seaways, it seemed impossible for duckbills to get there. So yeah, but they're saying that was an article from November last year.
They had myths in Egypt and also the Congo. They had parts in India, parts in China, Japan, Europe. So everywhere around the world, there was myths about big kind of reptiles.
I think they found a mastodon in North America somewhere as well.
Oh, really?
Canada.
One thing I wonder though when I think about like certain animals that exist on all, like if the Pangaea theory was like more real, like if the whole world was one continent that like broke off, like it was like one giant landmass that like broke off. But the thing I'm trying to think about is like, how are they getting water? You know what I mean? Like you see how big that would be? Like people who lived on the edge of the world would literally be on the edge,
with the dinosaurs.
No, I'm thinking like people who like Pangaea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like if that's real, man.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But they say the Earth is supposed to be more water than land, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, what scares me was finding out that 97% of the world's oceans have not been explored yet. 97%? Are you? I hope that number has to be fake, bro. Like I'm going to go compare.
Now the problem is they have when the further you go down, the more high the pressure is. So remember the sea level has risen quite a lot. So we don't know how many civilizations have been lost by rising sea levels, and we don't know. We know more about space or outside about space just as much as we know about what's inside the oceans. That's how little we know. Yeah, we hardly know anything about what's down there. God knows what's down there.
That's right.
Oh, I made a little bit of a mistake earlier on. Actually, the front part of your cerebral cortex takes in information as an emotion, and then it gets past that system if you're a bitch, and it goes into the oblongata, which is more of your intensive anger state, and then it turns into feelings, and you can look at it objectively. But when it comes in as an emotion, it's subjective.
Emotion.
Yeah.
Yo. Okay. Big up, my brother. Hey, listen. Who did you think won that debate with Shifa and Ezra?
Oh, we're going back over that again. So
was you there when we did the review?
Yeah, I want to hear your take. I wanted to ask you about two things, Motion. That was one of them. Good job, Jade.
So I said to Shifa afterwards, I said to him, bro, if you was arguing with me with the argument, I would have murdered you. Like his argument was real weak. Yeah, it was just suggestive at best. But then I don't think he knew in his mind that he didn't have to go there and prove anything he was saying just to throw enough doubt to say that the Hebrews are not Israelites. And that's what he did. That's what he did. He just threw enough doubt in there to the eyes of the people that don't
he
really
won,
know.
didn't he? He officially won. Shifa officially won, right?
Officially won, but that's for the judges, yeah. But the chat thought differently.
Yeah, I heard that. From what I listened to, I had Shifa winning, but apparently I was wrong because I didn't even know what they
Ezra winning. I had Ezra winning.
But you lot actually knew the fucking point, innit?
Because they did. Because I was on Jedi. I was on Jedi's panel. I was on his show. I was like listening from the chat when they were putting it all together, and then when he posted up the original conversation, I was like, oh, Ezra got this in the bag. This is gonna be mad easy. Like that's when I was talking all that trash. Like if Ezra loses this debate, everyone like disown his dumbass. Like I was like talking mad shit. I'm like, bro, you study this for a living, you know?
But that was his mindset, I think, going into it. He went in there because this is the thing, innit? If like and Shifa said it afterwards, Shifa just wanted to rebut what he was saying, yeah, with and suggest something different. And because you've got the European Jews from Israel, yeah, you can anything they put to, if they put a name to something, it's enough to say, well, actually it comes from them and not something else. But the fact was Ezra brought facts, language. He brought language. Yeah. And that's the thing, like it doesn't matter what you suggest, the language trumps that. But I think
on the real,
what happened was because he had technical issues, he did get told he was going to take a point, get a point taken off him for that. So maybe that could have swayed it in certain people's minds. Others I don't know, but I know that I put at the end of it, I did say, look, in the Hebraic, yeah, you've got Iba or Eva, however you pronounce it, yeah, and then you put the Yod, and it categorically says when you put the Yod on top at the end of a name, it symbolizes belonging to a family. Do you get what I'm saying? And so again, factually, Ezra was right. You get me? Factually, Ezra won it.
I think the consensus is Shifa as an actual debater is better, and that's why he won. Ezra's argument, as in what Ezra was saying is more likely to be true, but what Shifa was saying was more, I guess, interesting or something. I don't know, but
convincing.
I would say, can I say it was like a bad presenter versus a compelling argument. That was it. It was like Ezra was the bad presenter, but Shifa had a compelling argument that
it's so vague, man. It's so vague. Like, I guess this is why those two were the two representatives of either side of the argument, because it's such a strange, vague, and like stupid argument anyway that there's never going to be a clear winner because it's all stupidity. So it's like, really, it's just going to say, it's like, what do you like more? And to be honest, Shifa's far more, like Ezra's boring as shit to listen to. He's just stuttering, like just chatting shit. And Shifa at the very least, even though I didn't know.
Look it up. You're going to find the Israelites. That's it. Cut, full stop.
Either.
And that's what people. Go on, James. Go on.
No, go on.
Now that's what people also said that they found was that Shifa came outside of the. He totally just hit it without the Bible. Do you know what I'm saying? And didn't
man, you just hating on Ezra, Cracker James. You just hating on Ezra.
It's not my fault. He hates for me. That's fair, isn't it? It's fair.
But do you know why it goes to Ezra? I mean, it goes to Shifa.
Go on.
Why?
Most people saw the presentation more Shifa's presentation than Ezra's.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Ezra didn't get anything.
That's what it was. Shifa was.
Cracker James is biased.
Shifa had the compelling. Shifa in the audience with his presentation, whereas Ezra, he presented the facts, but again, like for example,
no paperwork.
He wasn't convincing, was he?
No.
Even because it's so vague. That's what I'm saying. And actually, do you know what? This is more credit for Shifa than Ezra. I'll tell you why. Because the way Veli explained it to me, Shifa was doing Ezra's work for Ezra because But if Ezra is so dumb, he couldn't even point to the audience to explain. Look how bad he's losing.
But bro,
like he could have. Hold on. Yeah, look, you're an emotional woman too, right? Shouldn't you say to your friend Ezra, blood, you should have been pointing out, like you should set a higher standard for your friend. You should have been pointing out to everyone how bad Shifa was losing, but he wasn't. He was stuttering.
Broski, I put in the chat, I literally put in the chat, I put the hemorrhage, how you pronounce it, and I put the meanings in the chat, so you could see it both. I put the definition and explanation in there. Do you understand?
Hey, someone's got the YouTube in the back. Who's that?
Yeah, somebody's listening in the background.
Yeah, and so
EIE is you, man. You got the YouTube in the back.
Oh, for real? Oh, my bad. My bad. I told you I'm a rookie. I've told you I'm a rookie. I'm sorry. My bad.
I feel like I think my man underestimated Shifa as well. I think he looked and heard things.
Doesn't matter to y'all that Shifa was talking pure bullshit. They're both wrong, but Shifa was bullshit.
Yo, listen, this is the point. That's why I said to him at the end of it, I said to him, bro, if that was me arguing that subject, I would have buried you. Because again, the people that he referred to, I know the history of them. So not totally, but I know that part of the history and how they came to be who they were. And so I would have been like, well, actually, this makes sense why that would be called that. So that doesn't mean anything. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? But because my man wasn't prepared for that and didn't try to rebut it whatsoever, it just hung there, innit, like a bad smell. What he should have done, one quick thing, what he should have done while Shifa was bringing that up is he should have looked into that while Shifa was talking, because he got 5 minutes, bro.
Yeah. I think, personally, though, I think
right or wrong, though.
Say that again, bro.
It wasn't about right or wrong.
No, it wasn't. The debate wasn't about right or wrong. It was about style.
No, it was not. Both of them were wrong.
So at the end of the day,
both of them were wrong. These are two African men claiming to be Israelites or Hebrews. Both of them were wrong. But Ezra was more sound. Ezra was more sound in his pseudoism.
But Shifa was more entertaining in his pseudoism, though.
Yeah.
You have to look at the both presentations. And the both presentations, Ezra lost that.
Yeah, can I say one thing, If you're being honest, anyone that's supporting Ezra, there was one thing, where he said he had 5 minutes to speak, man, the Jedi put the timer up. He said 30 seconds worth of information, and for the other remaining 4 minutes and 30 seconds, just kept stuttering and going like, you're just a European Israelite, like just stuttering through the whole thing.
Oh, so you're gonna be anti the man's accent, huh? You hating on the man's accent.
Man, no, listen, you know I'm not biased.
You hating the man's accent then? Okay, all right.
Everyone on the panel at that point said,
what? I do?
They forfeited. Everyone said they forfeited that round. It's not me. I'm not being biased. Everyone in the panel said he forfeited that round. I was thinking, why didn't he just go? He should have said what is in, because the problem is You see the information he said in the first 30 seconds.
I'm being biased because I didn't see the debate.
Why is he even commenting?
The truth is, it should have been outsiders judging it.
Yeah. Makes sense. And I did suggest that. I said the part of it is you need to have one believer, you need to have a Christian on there that has an interpretation of the book. Maybe
and
even
an actual Jew, like an actual Jew would help too.
Yeah, maybe even an atheist that doesn't believe, so he can look at it from a total outside perspective and look at it logically, but based on both arguments. Like do you understand me? You have to have a varied panel, or varied judges, and I think that's more of about a learning as you go along and developing and becoming better, as opposed to it on subjects like that you learn in it. Like you can't just the judges that were there. You know, some people thought that Maku was biased towards Schiffer, etc. You know what I mean?
But Schiffer also, by the way, to be fair as well, he like screen share, like as in, I'm not saying Ezra had to screen share to win the debate, but it's like if man weren't going to take it seriously, why did you even bother doing it? Should have just like Schiffer was on it, innit? Just for effort alone, he deserved to win. You know that one?
Yeah, bro. What he was saying, he could put not just in people's minds as words and going in the ears. They could visualize what he was saying, which makes a huge difference to who's going to win the debate, innit? If people can visualize what you're saying and it can resonate within them, as opposed to you just talking and not bringing facts. Because that's the thing, innit? If they're going to go into a debate and one man's bringing all facts and screen shares and everything else, and you got nothing and your technology is not working, bro, you're already on the back foot, bro.
So we said that Ezra lost because of not being prepared. That was it. Like that was it. He showed up to a soccer game without his cleats. Like is that what we're saying? Like
what do you mean be prepared? Did Schiffer show that he's Israelite or something?
No.
Be prepared.
Okay,
what kind of evidence did Schiffer come with?
Well, let me show you how the conversation was this. This was how the original conversation was supposed to be. It was supposed to be, did Hebrews actually exist? Were the Israelites ever known as Hebrews? So the term Hebrew Israelite, like historically, if you look at the term Hebrew Israelite, it's like calling someone a Chinese Chinaman. All right, that's mainly it. Am I right, Mr. Riggs, or am I wrong? Like, because I mean, you know this more than me. But no, that's essentially how it was supposed to be. And the debate kind of shifted. From what I understand, the debate topic kind of shifted, and I don't know what they were like. Schiffer was proving Ezra's point on many occasions, but he was angry. Like the problem with Ezra is Ezra has like an emotional thing. Like he gets short patient really quick. So it was like, okay, this guy can't be.
Which is surprising because he's an actual moron, and you'd think that someone that was so stupid, would take some time to appreciate other people speaking more. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro.
Damn, like James, you cold, man.
Real recognizes real.
Considering it was Schiffer and Ezra, but do you know what killed it? Yeah, I've not watched anything of it. I just went to look at it just for a second, and the Schiffer's opening about there's nothing that relates to Hebrew, the word Hebrew. I mean, that's a very strong statement. Is that correct?
Yeah, you know what?
And again, let me go. And factually, he's totally 179% incorrect. Forget whether or not you believe whether they were Israelites or not. Forget that. Just let's look at, say you do believe it and you read that book, Schiffer is 179%, and it rises every time I say it. So it's not
emotion.
Wait a minute. Are you saying he's wrong and saying that wait a minute? From my understanding, they became Israelites before they became Hebrews.
No,
isn't that the way they were?
Hebrew. Excuse me. I just want to say this real quickly, okay? Hebrew, like the Israelites, the people of the Judea, whatever. They were conquered so many times that they had so many names, okay? But like according to the Bible, they became Israel. They became Israel.
We're not going by the Bible. We're not going by. We're going by the real history of that area.
That's what they were trying to lock Ezra into, though.
Because from what I understand, there were Canaanites first, and then it was a group of Canaanites that became Israelites. And after they became Israelites, then they became Hebrews.
No, they became Hebrews first.
You think
Hebrew was the forefather to the Israel.
Is that the argument?
That's the biblical story.
Well, no. The
That's the
argument
biblical
was
story.
Hebrews even existed. The Hebrews even existed. Like, did they even exist? Like, was it even a thing?
he was saying that the Israelites were never called Hebrews. That's what he was saying, that they were never.
Like, at any point,
he was saying you cannot link the two. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, then that means it doesn't matter if one came before the other or the order of it. All that matters
they were never it at all.
He was 180.
That means Schiffer definitely lost, because Schiffer was making the case for Ibiru Mountains being similar to Hebrew. So, based upon most of his own evidence, his evidence. This is what I mean about. Listen, when I say, because someone's asked me why when I say he's an idiot, Ezra, I just mean even in that context, like, how can you not see that your opponent is making your argument for you? How can you be that dumb that you don't even realize that you can sit this one out and still win if you're smart enough? But,
Come on, Cracker James. I think you're being rough on Ezra, man.
James, sometimes I make fun of him, but it seems like it's a vendetta for you, bro. It's like,
I think it's kind of like, I think ever since Ezra called him Cracker James, he's been like real, like I'm gonna get this motherfucking Hebrew.
No, Cracker James is funny as shit. Yeah, I know you that. I just think, listen, a lot of people I get onto, yeah, I don't dislike them. Definitely no hate. He's definitely dumb. Like, come on, no one's gonna tell me he's not stupid. No one's gonna make it. You're not gonna listen. You're not gonna die on that hill of Ezra being a smart guy. Don't lie, even if you like him. You're not gonna,
what are you talking about? Of course, he's smart. He's intelligent. Are you crazy?
Well, you can't hate Ezra though, man. Come on, man.
No, I don't hate him. No, man. I do not hate him. He's funny. He's a very funny guy.
Ah, damn. I don't know, man. I see both ways.
Times where black people were outside of Africa, and they were called different things. You know, like the Phoenicians, the Etruscans, they were all dark black.
Wait, but doesn't Schiffer call himself? Here's another thing. Doesn't Schiffer call himself a Hebrew?
He calls himself an Israelite.
Okay, but you do know that he was saying that there's no black. He did say in the debate that there was no black person. There's no existence of a black civilization speaking Hebrew.
This is the thing,
and he doesn't realize that Hebrew was the language that was a northern Canaanite language that was used by the Israelites. Like, it was the thing why people were able to write about them on constant occasion.
No, he is right about that though. Hebrew is a modern language. Hebrew came out in the 50s.
But this is the thing, yeah. He used arguments, okay, but also was confirming. Confirming at the same time. Because some will say, like, I don't read the Bible, but I'll go to any Bible. You shouldn't. You can't. He'd rubbish the Bible, but then say I'd read any Bible.
And then go. Schiffer has that cut and paste information. Cut and paste information.
It was a madness. It was literal madness. Like, yeah.
Motion. Yeah, sorry, I know he's your boy in that, but you know, Schiffer used to tell people that his ancestors were from Atlantis.
Yeah, that's why I'm like. I don't know. Atlantean Israelite.
We say he was rolling Sebastian.
Look, you would have been you know what? I'm glad you came when you did, online.
Rolling with Sebastian and Ariel and them, man.
You man would have fell out. You know, when we were showing him, he was bugging out, bro. This is the things where he was threatening to kill people and that, because man was joking about him living under the sea and that.
I remember those days. Those are funny.
He was switching.
Bro. Remember the time he
cammed up. Israelite.
I like that.
Aqua Israelite to the rescue.
wait. I saying Atlantis is fake then?
Oh crap! I thought he was saying
Atlantis hasn't been.
Damn.
I don't know. Let's be serious. Is there evidence for Atlantis to it?
No, man.
Yeah, there has
Y'all
been.
gonna mess around. Schiffer gonna show up. Y'all gonna bet Schiffer show up. Schiffer gonna show up. Y'all keep talking.
No, there has been. There've been loads of documentaries and other people.
No, there
some
isn't.
people.
No,
Some people say it was by where Spain is in that sort of Atlantic part or Cape Verde and them areas. Some people saying it was
Really?
on like
Did you
South
just say
Carolina.
Spain?
Yeah, sort of Spain, Cape Verde and them areas.
You think that might have something to do with the Colombian girlfriend?
Yeah.
No, it's called the Azores. It's called the Azores Islands.
Am I onto something there? Am I onto something?
Firstly,
No, it's
yeah,
called the Azores
let
Islands.
me show you something. When he brought it up on a vibe like saying, firstly, he didn't refer to himself as black. He was talking about, was it dark people, dark skinned people? He was like, you follow white man's history, white man's science. I follow the history of my ancestors. Then he said his ancestors from Atlantis. The first mention of Atlantis in history, right, was in a fictional work by Plato, right, a Greek philosopher. It is a fictional magical fucking submerged island, bro. Like there is no proof, and even if there was proof, that means you'll be conceding that some white.
Wait, James. Wait, James. Some say that was the first time any mention of the Hebrew Israelites happened either. Some say it all started in Greece.
1 second. Hey,
this
the
whole
Legend of
Hebrew
Atlantis.
Israelite
Hey,
thing. So
excuse
maybe
me.
Schiffer is right.
I just want to make sure everybody hears this. The Legend of Atlantis the legend of Atlantis is a story about a moral, spiritual people who lived in a highly advanced utopia society. But became greed. Yeah, James. You're actually saying you just said I can finish it, but it says it was written by Plato through the character Croesus and in his dialogues describes Atlantis as an island larger than Libya and Asia Minor, put together, located in the Atlantic, just beyond the Pillars of Hercules, generally assumed to mean the Strait of Gibraltar.
The Gibraltar Strait.
And you know what that means? You hear the name he said, the story of who increases. That means he's talking out of his butty crease.
But the truth is, there is no proof. But even if there were, hypothetically, let's say there was an island. Why are you naming this island Atlantis? You don't have any sort of indigenous.
Because Gibraltar. You don't know about the Rock of Gibraltar in the Bible?
So
you don't know about the Rock of Gibraltar?
No, is that serious? I don't read the Bible. I don't know shit.
So why in the Caribbean are we called Antillians?
When you pseudo and you know Atlantis was close to Gibraltar and you read about the Rock of Gibraltar, hey man, it's a
EIE, man. Anybody ever told you that you and Garfield could be brothers, bro? Like, god damn it, bro. I feel like I'm on here with him, bro. And I just want you to say dagger.
Yeah, but there's a documentary what came out, I think, in the 80s or the 90s, where they said by the coast of America, they think they have found what people might.
No, they said in like Barbados, they said in like the Bahamas or something. They found some snorkelers found something that could have. It's so stupid, bro. There is absolutely no proof. Of course, there's no proof.
No, because the reason why I say that way, it could be true because in those particular areas like the Caribbean and North America, we have a lot of earthquakes. We have all different types of storms, and due to the
Turok, people are looking for an island because some ancient Greek philosopher wrote about some fucking Socratic dialogue, introspective fucking piece, right? That refers to some mythical land, right? So if you found it, let's say you did find it, it wouldn't be proof of some indigenous peoples having some kind of mystery. It would be proof of ancient Greeks predicting or telling you about your own. Like that's literally the greatest example of white man science. Like that is like everything that man has.
You know what the Garden of Hesperides is, James? No. Do you know what the Garden of Hesperides is?
No, Hesperides. No, you heard that.
You need to look that up, man. You will see where a lot of this stuff comes from. That's why I'm telling you the Bible.
Why have you been such a jerk, man, for the last 2 years?
So what about things like the land of Mu and Lemuria and them places?
Everything is everything. Why have you been such a jerk, man?
Hey, let me see.
I'm Jamaican. I love jerk. I love jerk chicken.
Why have you been
the land of? What are you saying,
I'm Jamaican, man. I love jerk chicken.
Lemuria.
Can you answer?
Don't say fucking Lemuria. Just stop, Rock, man. Just stop.
And the land of Mu.
Mu.
No, but come on, we have to be honest. There must have been certain islands and different places.
Okay, so the land of Mu, mystical lost continent. Mu is a legendary lost continent that the term was introduced. Huh?
No, sorry, I'm reading about the mythology about nymphs. Yeah, I'm reading it now.
Okay, so Mu is a
about the Hesperides thing, and that's a myth as well.
Yeah.
That's where all these myths came from. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Most of the stuff in the Bible was created in Greece. These are all myths, man.
So let me read. The garden of Hesperides is Hera's orchard in the west, where either a single apple tree or a grove grows, producing.
Oh my goodness!
Where do you think the Garden of Eden come from? Where do you think the Garden of Eden
can I read this real quick? Can I read this real quick?
Grant immortality when eaten. The trees were planted from the fruit branches that Gaia gave to Hera as a wedding gift when Hera accepted Zeus.
Yeah. Okay. So there's something here. Archaeologists assign assertions about Mu to the category of pseudo-archaeology. The place of Mu in literature has been described in detail as the lost continent by L. Spurgis D. Camp, but the land of Mu was an alternative name for Atlantis. So, and that's weird how they have it placed in the Pacific Ocean now.
Okay.
Yep.
So
the
yeah,
Greeks created most of that stuff, man. Most of that stuff y'all think is. Yep.
Atlantides. Okay, in Greek mythology, the Hesperides are the nymphs of evening and golden light of sunsets, who were the daughters of the evening, or nymphs of the west. They were also called the Atlantides from their reputed father, the Titan Atlas.
Yeah, you know. Zeus,
those are shipper people.
Zeus had to run scared from one of the daughters, from Nyx, I think. He had to run from her because
flinging a pussy on him.
No, because he was scared of her. He was scared because something happened.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This is where all that stuff in the Bible, the Torah, all that stuff in the Quran, all that stuff, Greek mythology, man.
As well as the Sea of Gilgamesh, as well as the Legend of Gilgamesh too. I heard Gilgamesh played a major role in many parts of the Old Testament as well.
Yeah, the Epic of Gilgamesh is
the Epic of Gilgamesh.
Flood, isn't it? The Epic of Gilgamesh. I'm sure that was a flood.
Yeah.
Like
they said that. Yeah, because they said the flood story was used in many Greco-Roman periods, and then like there's some Persian, Akkadian, like there's like multiple different like outside sources that inspired stories. Yeah.
Because the Greeks were known for rewriting people's history too, you know.
Yeah,
take your history, rewrite it, fashion it the way they want.
That's fact.
Sell it back.
If you look at how the Persians, if you look how the Babylonians did and the Persians did, they used to take like when they conquered a land, they used to say, "Bring all the scribes, bring all the."
Hey, Brad,
bring all the.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah. If the Greeks, let's say what's that nigga's name? Hippocrates, yeah?
Yeah.
Who is more responsible for Hippocrates' that's his name, no? Isn't that his name? Like the Hippocrates.
No. That's not the damn name.
That's his name, isn't it? Is it not his name? Well, okay. Let's say maybe I'm sorry, should I pronounce it like witness? Hippocrates.
Proceed.
Hippocrates, yeah. So if Hippocrates learned majority of sort of the medicinal or herbal remedies and methods, yeah, in Alexandria or in Egypt, and the person, the sort of the progenitor of all of these sort of methods and techniques was Imhotep. Who deserves more credit for the sort of works compiled by Hippocrates, Imhotep or Hippocrates?
Well, they told you themselves. From what I understand is Plato and they told you that they got their knowledge from Egypt. From Asher Imhotep just did a program about that where he told about how there was recent white supremacists who wanted to take away from what these people who went to Egypt and saw with their own eyes say, because they wanted to create white supremacy. So these people told you where they got their knowledge.
you got to hear, but you got to hear what the question was who contributed more, like who would you give more credit to? So it's like, if I teach you if I teach you addition and you go off with addition and create Pythagorean theorem, calculus and everything like that, I mean, yeah, I can get my little credit for saying, hey, I taught him addition, but like in the day, you know, you got to give it to the person that re-engineered, mastered, and then like
Exactly. Yeah. Information is not just one people's thing, man. It's a human thing. It's a human
like I would
thing.
say, like that's the one thing I would have to give. Like that's the only credit I'll ever give white people for doing is re-engineering. They know how to re-engineer. Because I look at like frying chicken.
Taking credit from white folks, man. Yeah.
Just something simple as frying chicken. White people be like, all right, cool. We're not just gonna fry chicken. We're gonna make shake in a bag. Put all your seasonings in a bag and shake it up. You know what I mean?
Damn,
like
yo.
way easier, and it's not as dirty. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like you gotta like. I believe that like with knowledge, especially with Black people, though, it's like right now, especially our generation, like, you know, like I feel like no one right now, I feel like no Black person is too old right now to still make a difference.
So so to be clear, you would say that the people who inspired the change don't deserve as much credit as the person who ultimately carries out the change. That's
no, you didn't hear what I said. I literally just said that, you know, if I taught EIE addition and he runs with it and creates all of mathematics and math that we know today, I believe, I can get my credit for like, oh yeah, I taught him addition.
There's enough credit to go around, man.
Yeah,
there's enough credit to go around. The problem becomes when one group trying to omit another group's
like if he starts to say like he learned addition on his own, if he learned if he says, oh, I learned addition on my own, I'd be like, yo,
according to Europeans, it all started in Greece, but according to Plato and all of those people, they learned it in Africa.
But I don't hold on. I don't know if that's true because, again, I'm not saying you're lying, but I don't know if that's true because I don't, as in, another way of looking at it would be that there would be some evidence of similar levels of sort of similar methodology in Africa, and there's not. As much as people
but if people say that their education, that there's a lot of Greek writers that say they started in Egypt.
Yeah, like
what? They went with it and grow.
What did they learn? What did they learn from Egypt? What?
Well, you have Pythagoras learned the Pythagoras theorem started. I mean, he left Egypt and went and started a guild in Greece that continued the practice. So like,
listen to what you're saying. I'm saying, show me where and how he learned it from Africans, and Africans logically. So your argument would make sense if you said at some contemporaneous point in history, Africans were practicing this thing and Greeks learned it from them. Well, either show me the Africans that were practicing the thing or show me the Greeks saying that they learned this specific thing from an African.
We'll follow you.
That's the hard part.
All right. There was a program there was a program that Asher Imiter had a program the other day, right? And he had he was saying that Plato himself, I think he had I don't know if it's a book. I didn't get a chance to look it up yet, but it's a Phaedrus. And this Phaedrus, Phaedrus. Egyptians invented numbers and arithmetic and letters. Now, if they invented those base things, whatever that come from it, I mean, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Hello?
You're good.
Yeah, so if they are the source of where that knowledge come from, because you got to remember, world history, like I said, information is a human thing. And the problem is people don't want to understand that African knowledge is human knowledge. Because remember, people migrated out of Africa and became what they are. So you have to give and put in context what credit to give to the source of the thing and what credit to give those who improved on the thing. It's enough credit to go around. The problem is when people don't give credit.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like in the process.
Am I off topic?
No. In the process of creating information, I feel like one thing I've seen a lot, especially with European scholars, is that like it's like we'll go with the re-engineering rather than the original. You know what I mean? And it's not like you have to give like a dissertation to this is where it started, this is where it finished. No, I mean obviously go with the new fresh thing. Like you know, people who have an Xbox aren't thinking about the guy who made the Atari. So, you know, but they'd still be like, yo, you know, if we wouldn't have the Atari, we wouldn't have the Xbox. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's essentially it. That's just always been practiced most of the times. I've seen in a lot of academia is people like saying that like, oh, we did it. You know, a lot of white people are guilty of that too. Of like saying like, oh, we're the originators of this. Or like, I like how they expose with Rome, white marble statues. There was no racial connotation. There was no like idea of like race. It was more nationality. So it was more like in the Greco-Roman periods, people would use the term to describe a guy like, oh, he's an Ethiopian, which means blacker skin or darker face. That's it. But I think a lot of what I see Black scholars are doing today is they're just trying to show that like, okay, yeah, in this path of creating mathematics, here's where you Black man or here's where you Black woman exists. That makes sense.
No, but you're saying, but I was only saying because some people say stuff like you know, like if you depending on how you define philosophy, you could argue that every, you know, from the beginning of sort of human consciousness, all humans were philosophers, right? All humans were men and women of speculation. I've got no issue with that. But then to say like Western philosophy, for instance, or to say like philosophy in the current sort of understanding of it, let's say skepticism or any of these sort of concepts in philosophy, yeah, ontology, whatever, for you to say, or you know, for you to say that the founders were like the Greeks, for instance, there is potential. I'm not saying it's correct or incorrect, but what is the argument against that? The argument can't be that's bullshit, man. Greeks spent some time in Africa, so like I could come to your house if I'm an amazing mathematician and I come to your house and I ask you for a cup of coffee, and while I'm there, while I'm thinking, I find some complex solution to some problem. Does that mean you get credit for fucking making me a cup of coffee?
The basis is that if you go to university, wouldn't give your university a credit?
Yeah,
true.
Of course. Yeah, no, facts.
So if I'm a Greek man and I go on studying in Egypt in the university, then the university should get credit of giving you the information to expand.
Yeah, but not the people in the nation, not the people in the nation. And then that asks the following question: well, who are the people running the university, and who are the people of the nation? Those educational breakthroughs. Hold on, but just quickly, if you teach maths in a university and I'm a creative writing student, yeah, you're not going to get fucking credit. You as the head of the maths department is going to get credit for my fucking.
But remember, they go on your talents. They don't go on what you just know. Most of the time, your talent is where you got the part of the department you go to. That's why you have.
But who is responsible? This is exactly what I'm trying to say.
That's why I'm telling you that they have different temples, and if you have different, let's say, for instance, you got Temple of Engineering, then of course you're going to go to that Temple of Engineering and learn engineering. And that's
it was very soul-minded with education.
From that moment on, right? Why do we not see the same trajectory of sort of scientific breakthrough, discovery, sort of skeptical thinking, so on and so forth, or the same kind of prose or works that were?
But that's human. But that's human, though, James. I mean, think about it. Like the Romans,
James,
before they had the
Britain went through the Dark Ages, brother. Why did Britain go through the Dark Ages?
No, but hold on.
Nations rise and fall, man.
No, but even in that time, like this, I've had this argument many times. But even in that time when Britain went through the Dark Ages, there was places in Europe because ultimately it didn't go Greek to Britain, right?
Yeah, but
there was places in Europe. Like everyone talks about the Dark Ages, but you don't talk about the Germanic tribes. You don't talk about the Holy Roman Empire, the Carolingians, the Merovingians. No one ever speaks.
But the Romans didn't see themselves as part of Europe, James.
Everything.
The Romans didn't see themselves as part of Europe.
Yeah, but
the Greeks didn't see themselves as part of Europe.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I'm not saying they're Europeans. What I'm saying is in the region that people are saying is separate from the. So let's say the educational.
This is why they made when they say something, they patent something, they put it in place. So if I work for General Ford and I invent something in General Ford, yeah. The problem is I am, as the inventor, is not going to get the credit.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but then how? If that's the case, that's stupid. You're saying that makes no sense for your argument. Because you're saying if Egypt is General Motors, right, and the Greek guy is the inventor, then by your own logic, the Greeks, the Egyptians should have got all the credit.
Just by entering their culture, you will see how they operate, how they do things, how they. That is cool by itself. Just being in their culture.
Yeah, by the knowledge I have, I run with it and say it's my own.
Yeah, but I'm just not.
Even when
I'm not seeing a good case for why that's not.
Let's look at even artwork. Look at what's his name? What's that famous artist that does all them funny articles? Does them funny squared kind of pictures of faces. The famous artist.
Andy Warhol, maybe? I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Oh God, I forgot his name. But they will always reference, by the way, they will always reference of where they got their inspiration and what gave them the tools to able to create. But the problem is,
and you gotta remember, Jane. Remember, it's not like Greece just took on this knowledge that they got from Kemet, you know, because before they burnt these people at the stake. The people that came back from Kemet with this knowledge were executed. Some of them. There was one of them who told, because the Greeks thought their culture was the center of the universe at that time.
Yeah, but
before
one
of them was executed,
I forgot which one of them.
Let's be real. It was,
he
though.
told the
You have to think about it when we look at the term.
No, but it's not even. They didn't. A lot of people. Some of them didn't even get executed. Some of them even mentioned it in their documentation, and this is why priorities are valuable.
You know, guys, like, I know.
Explain it.
Yeah, but I'm being honest here. Like, I'm not hearing a good reason for why that isn't the case. Like, so someone makes a statement. They say that all of sort of modern the foundation for all of modern philosophy is based solely at the feet of squarely at the feet of the Greeks. What's the argument against that the Greeks?
No, because some could say Marco Polo going. Some could say Marco Polo going to the east was also consequential to European development. The French sent people to the east also.
Wait, quickly. Marco Polo is like almost 2,000 years after the Greeks go to Kemet, yeah?
No, but the point I'm making you is the way how information travels and consequently affect cultures, because that's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
these people went to Kemet and learned.
You're not making an argument for why someone's not allowed to say that. Because, for instance,
say what?
Let's say you say,
the originator.
Yeah, what are you actually saying?
No,
like, yeah,
I'm saying so if someone, because this is what I was responding to. If someone says the foundation of all like modern understanding of philosophy, let's say useful philosophy, is the Greeks are responsible for it. It's the consequence of the Greeks forming their ideas, all of the different
people do say that. That's the typical teachings in universities right now, that the Greeks created everything.
How do you prove they're wrong by saying that some Greek philosophers went to Egypt? That's it. So
well, you use Herodotus. You use their own. You use their writings. Like Herodotus wrote about.
But James,
go ahead.
If I went to,
Brad, finish what you're gonna say. Herodotus said what?
No, James.
Everyone's been cutting him. So go ahead.
If I went to a company that made bicycles, yeah, I go and learn the trade of making bicycles. Now I go to another country and begin to make bicycles. Who's supposed to claim the glory?
The bicycle makers.
Sorry,
I don't know. I lost you. I just heard bicycle about 20 times, so I just thought I'd just say bicycle. But I'm not.
James is a tough crowd. James is a tough crowd.
Yeah, just see. I'm not saying anyone's wrong. I'm just saying, like, for somebody that I agree that ancient Kemet was far more advanced than Greece was for large periods. But I'm saying when someone makes the argument about modern about philosophy, like substantial philosophical contributions, I don't really know what the fuck Kemet has contributed, because individually, like independently of the Greeks. So if we remove the Greeks from the equation, what do we keep today that is exclusively from Kemet? I don't know of anything. It may be the case that I'm ignorant. I just don't know.
The only way you find that out,
I can say one thing in my field. In my field, we always contribute. Like whenever you hear.
Go on, Brad.
Oh, okay. One thing, just a quick thing. Agriculture and how we do taxation and in forms of agriculture. From like we always use Egypt's And yeah, and well,
that's not really philosophy, though, my bro.
Yeah, but on
why are we talking about? I thought we were talking about what else do we contribute? You're bringing up philosophy, but you're bringing up philosophy. But
James is moving the goalposts, man.
Yeah,
no, I've been very clear from the beginning. I'm not. It's a simple, bro. You're gonna debate soon, probably with a white person, one of these racist guys, right? That's gonna try to diminish all of Africa's contribution. And when that person makes one of these claims about, you know, Western philosophy contributing to, you're gonna have to have an argument, right? Like, if you're gonna say he's wrong, you're gonna
The argument is already there, James. The argument is Homer. Dr. Ben already told us Homer. The first book ever written by a damn European was Homer.
Yeah,
you know
Iliad.
who Homer was?
Yeah,
the Iliad and the Odyssey.
Odyssey, yeah.
At that time when that book was written, what golden age was Egypt going through?
It was.
Just because you don't know, James, that's why you're making these arguments.
Hold on, wait. Stop. Hold on, wait. One of the greatest works of potentially fiction in the classical era. You're saying that that's evidence of what? I don't understand. What are you saying?
No, the fact that it's writing, the fact that it's a book. That's what I'm talking about. Not the story itself. The writing. Book.
In first primaries.
Wait, hold on, wait. Can I, wait 1 second, please, Terry. So didn't you understand what you're saying? You're saying that the fact that the greatest work of that classical era, right? There was only one. There was only one book. Is you saying that's evidence that the
by a European to which they held so much standard to as their beginning
had lots of
up their great dynasty or whatever the hell the Europeans. I mean, the Greeks are the Europeans' greatest dynasty, and when they entered the world stage as a continent, and at the time the Greeks didn't even see themselves as Europeans.
No, but you're
saying when Europeans think about themselves on the world stage, they go back to the Greeks and the Romans. Two countries that coincidentally didn't even see themselves as Europeans.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. The greatest. I just want to understand why you mentioned the Iliad. You're saying that at the time of the Iliad, you're saying what? That Egypt had lots of books and Europe only had one. Is that what you're saying?
Not just lots of books. Had already the pyramid had been built. Things that needed mathematics that is of a level that is unbelievable. Show me anything of equal stature in Europe during that time period. It's about time period, James. And who knows what at what time period, and who was doing what at what time period.
What geometry? What rules from geometrical rules? Yeah. Were produced by Egypt, because from my understanding, Euclidean, Euclidean geometry, Pythagorean theorem, all of these mathematical principles, right, were relayed to the world by the Greeks, and the Egyptians, for all I know, just had many secrets surrounding their pyramids. So if we say listen. So if we say, but I'm actually trying to help you guys, you know. If someone's gonna make an argument, if someone's gonna argue that Western philosophy, the Greeks have contributed more to philosophy than anyone else into the world, and then actually the African people, I say you know, African people have contributed very little. What's your argument against that? What are you gonna say? No, they're wrong.
The argument is, I'll bring primaries for you that every single Greek scholar who went to go and study in Egypt, which evidence in films of like.
What does that mean? That means nothing. What does that mean?
If I use the facts of Hermes, and Hermes he even dictates on that, he talks about that.
You've lost me, Terry. What is that? I'm saying that's not a good argument. You can't just say, some of them went to Greece.
Paperwork. No. I will, in forms of producing paperwork and evidence, this is why, in forms of debates, when you bring a PowerPoint, in the facts that you bring at your paperwork and your primaries of evidence of what they were saying at that time.
What's a famous African scholar that contributed? But presumably, it wasn't exclusive for Greeks, right? Like some of these universities or these educational institutes, they weren't only. Hold on, listen. They weren't exclusively for the Greeks, for Europeans, right? So presumably they allowed some Africans to attend these universities as well. What famous African? So if Greeks, listen to this, yeah. If Greek plus Egyptian Educational Institute equals fathers of fucking philosophy, right? What does African plus Egyptian Educational Institute equal?
Okay, so the forms of Egyptian is the foundation of Egypt itself is a collective of Africans coming together for looking for.
Oh wait, I get what he's trying to say.
Education.
I get what James is trying to say. Yo, you're trying
I
too
know
hard,
what he's
Mr.
trying
Riggs.
to say.
No, Mr. Riggs. He's simply stating nothing.
No,
nothing.
Yeah, he's playing devil's advocate.
Nothing. It's nothing. That's the whole point. Nothing.
Brad,
nothing.
Because when you ask,
Brad, is that an answer to my question?
That's the point you're trying to get us to realize. It's nothing.
Yeah, but
nothing.
But what is the
Brad? One second, Riggs. Yeah, if you look at that formula, I'm
gonna cut you now. Because what I'm trying to say to you is, at the end of the day, the foundation of Egypt itself is a collective. Because number one,
but you're missing the point though. That doesn't equal philosophy though. Like that doesn't equal philosophy.
When it comes to evidence or information,
is mathematics philosophy, James? Is mathematics philosophy?
It would, yeah. I would say.
What is the oldest mathematical symbol or proof in human existence?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the Oshingo bone? Do you know the Ishingo bone? Do you know what the Ishingo bone is?
Hold on. Would you class African proverbs? Would you class
Google Ishingo bone real quick?
Hold on.
Yo, wait. Mr. Riggs is talking. Can you hear Mr. Riggs?
I apologize, Mr. Riggs.
Yeah, hold on.
I apologize.
Would you class African proverbs as philosophy?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, proverbs. Yeah, why not?
So then, when you have a collective of proverbs from around the African continent contributed to the library, the central library, would that be evidence?
No, not really. So
why not?
Not really.
Why not?
Can I explain why, man? So what I was trying to say to you, Brad, let me just answer what Brad said. So if your answer was nothing, no, I'll respond to you. I mean, why not? Why? So what? Random proverbs. I scratch my ass. I'm lazy. Yeah, what's that? Does that contribute to philosophy? I don't fucking know, bro. Like, why is it fucking
it does.
Proverbs contribute? That's just stupid. Like, I don't have to. No,
yes, it
does. What is philosophy, please?
There isn't a direct.
That's philosophy.
Yes,
I'm being real. You guys are trying way too hard. The point is nothing. Like, just leave it. That's the point. Nothing. That's what James is saying.
You need to Google Ishango bone, man. Google Ishango bone.
I did. It says it's a possible mathematical tool, so there's no guarantee it's a mathematical.
Possible.
It says possible. Google it. It literally says possible mathematical tool. I saw my life, G. I said to God, that's what it is. But
that's the whole point of all of this. It's nothing. The whole point is nothing.
What I was going to say to you is
next subject.
Because Brad, because if that's your answer, right? I'm just going to assume, even though I know you're being sarcastic, let's just say it's nothing, So we say European Greek plus Egyptian Educational Institute equals fathers of modern philosophy, right? Yeah. Then we say African plus Egyptian Educational Institute equals nothing, right? What is the sort of active ingredient, if you like, or what is the sort of the active component of that, or variable, if you like? It's going to be the Greek, isn't it? It's going to be Greek. It's going because the Educational Institute. If we substitute the student, we get differing results, right? But if we substitute the student, we get different results. But if we were to substitute the Educational Institute, i.e., some Greeks that contributed to modern philosophy didn't go to Egypt, right? And they were still big contributors. So that means if we substitute the Educational Institute, regardless, if we still have Greeks will be the the active component in this, or the valuable sort of component, right? So if you were to answer nothing, you would be making the case against your unless you.
But that's the whole point of all of this, though. Is nothing. I'm only going off what exactly I know this is about. Like,
but why though?
nothing.
I feel like I'm trying to help you, bro. What's wrong with you?
Okay, so if you're trying to help, then I'm just going to ask a very simple question. What is the correct answer then? How would, if I'm one of these super passionate, pseudo ad hominem black, blickety blackety black guys,
you pick another battle.
how would I properly
you pick another battle, you refocus it. So you refocus it, you do what EIE did, and you say, I'm not going to challenge you on whether Greeks contributed more to modern philosophy, but what I am going to challenge you to is who are better architects. Right. So now if I reframe this argument, I can prove to you that there was intelligence that may actually be even more valuable in Egypt at that sort of time, at that particular point in history. You could just reframe it. Remember, they've framed the argument to make you look bad. They've actually made it so that you're going to look bad in this argument. Don't force it. Don't force the argument by saying, oh no, I promise you, we taught them how to do everything. That's just contributes to that we were kings shit, right? How about just reframe it and I'll show you things that we did better than you. Simple.
That's the exact point. That's why I said first primaries. When you produce first primaries, how do you refute that?
But I don't know. People say that I'm like a sellout all the time and stuff. It's like, I only make arguments that I think are good, isn't it?
The original evidence to prove your statement.
What do you mean? I don't get what you mean, but anyway, Brad, that's the point I'm making. Like, you don't have to fight every fucking battle, Like every time a racist white guy says something, like, why do you have to challenge him on it? There's something.
I don't see, because for me, when I look at studying Greco-Roman period history, it is impossible to say. Like when people look at, like for example, there was once a period of time in military, the phalanx was the most powerful form of warfare ever done. And it was like long spears. Well, no, the Romans, but the thing is, the Romans learned it from the Greeks, and there was a time you could never tell the difference between a Roman army and the Greek army. You could never tell the difference between the two. So, like when you look at, okay, good. I'm sorry, I'm playing the game as I'm speaking, but no, if you look at education through that period, I would never say. Like I always say, like it's the re-engineering, the contribution. Like you give the founder his props, but you have to think. You know what I mean? You have to think like, all right, cool. What did this person contribute though? You know what I mean? Like like I said, if I taught EIE addition and he goes off and creates all of mathematics, done. Like I get my little credit here, but I can't take away what EIE did with it. That was my whole point. But the reason why I said nothing is because I realized you were talking about modern philosophy, not just overall human knowledge, and education. So, that's why.
That's stupid to say that. That's dumb as shit. Anyone that makes that argument, and it's not just some dichotomy between Africans and Europeans. Like, what about Asians? Like, even when you were saying about languages, someone wrote in the chat, and I remember hearing that Sanskrit was actually the first language known to mankind. I actually don't know enough information to confirm or deny whether that's true or not. But
Talmud is like one of the oldest.
Yeah, but it's so, as in, that's like, if you're just talking about information generally, but people are talking about, like, we always get into this thing about the Enlightenment era and all of that with chakra. Like, even, do you know one thing? I was reading an article about the Haitian Revolution the other day, and I thought, I'm not even going to bring it back up.
My gosh.
No, but I swear down, and one of the things is, one of the inspirations for the Haitian Revolution, or one of the things that inspired Toussaint Louverture was the French Revolution, right?
No,
yeah, no African.
You know what inspired it?
Hold on, but no African is going to say.
Yeah, Brooklyn and.
Do you know what originally inspired it?
What?
The Somerset case.
The what?
You see,
Somerset case.
The Somerset case is where you see, this is where a lot of people dismiss the sailors, because the Somerset case, once that person won, it created a ripple effect of slavery. And that's what caused rebellion, because they realized that they ain't slaves.
Yo, match it.
Oh, no.
Yes, I woke him up.
Hold on, but you interrupted me, Terry. Can I just finish making a point? But you would never give, no one would ever give credit, right, to the inspiration, to an effect or an influence, essentially being the French Revolution, right, on the Haitian Revolution. Like
you're actually incorrect. For a long period of time, it was actually said to be the key.
So I meant Pan-Africanist, though. I did actually.
No, yeah, but Pan-Africanists actually, and African scholars of every kind actually challenged the idea that the genesis of the Haiti Revolution was in fact the French Revolution. But like, for example, one of the authoritative texts, on the and arguably the classical text in English, the Black Jacobins, written by C.L.R. James, who was a Pan-Africanist, right? But what's a Jacobin? Yeah. So even in that sense, right, people linked it to the French Revolution. In that sense, it took for some other people to say, well, actually, so all right. First of all, like, when does the French Revolution start?
Late fucking 18th century.
Right.
1890. Sorry, 1795.
So what do we say about the revolts in Haiti that took place in the 1600s and the 1500s and the 1700s prior to the Haitian Revolution? What do we say about in the?
Yeah, but I think obviously, but you said the greatest military leader, one of the greatest military leaders the world has ever seen, Toussaint Louverture and Jean-Jacques Dessalines. Both of them were, well, at least Toussaint was influenced by the French, obviously being a free man or whatever, and he was apparently he like read a lot of Enlightenment philosophy, and that was sort of shaped his views on slavery and whatever, and then it also contributed to his military prowess and that, right? But within that is like the success then of the revolution ran parallel in that sense to the French Revolution. So you could say, yeah, many times, let's say the slave revolts are innate, right? Like freedom is an innate sort of concept.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, no, I would agree with you. But the success, but the success of the revolution is more easily attributed to equal success in the sort of metropole of the colony.
Well, if one wants to make that claim,
was that fair statement?
No, it's not. I don't think that Haiti having a successful revolution is predicated upon the fact that the French did as well. That doesn't even make any sense to me. It would have been equally impossible for the Haiti Revolution to be unsuccessful, even with the success of the French Revolution. That would have been possible too. Yeah. So I wouldn't say that at all. But my only point is that Africans have been revolting for as long as there was slavery in the Americas. So why do we need the French to come along and revolutionize to give us the idea of the fact that we need to be free? It's a ridiculous notion in the first place. Secondly, there were any number of revolts, throughout the time of enslavement. Bearing in mind also that enslaved Africans were transported from across islands in different lands. Like, for example, Bookman was first enslaved in Jamaica, right? And then in Haiti, and we know that the biggest uprising in the Caribbean, in the Americas, prior to Haiti, was actually in Jamaica. It was under Chief Taki. 1760, and his
that was before the French Revolution. That's why it wasn't successful.
Indeed. What's it called? But the point being is that it is known that his aim was to and you can find the explanation for this in the book, which I haven't finished reading, but it's called Taki's War by Vincent Brown. But the aim of the revolution was to basically take over the island, kill off the whole of the enslavers and reinstitute an indigenous style government, African government, on the island after that point, right? So and as well, when there's another book called Beyond the Slave Narrative,
Just on that point, though.
Sorry, let me finish this point. That if you look at the fact that the beginning of the Haiti Revolution was the ceremony at Bois-Cayman, which is a week-long ceremony. They were not the ceremonializing, but they were planning the revolution itself and so on and so forth.
That's when the monsoon or whatever. That's when there's like a monsoon or tornado or something.
But the point I'm making is that the philosophical foundation for a lot for the revolution is set in that context as well, right? So we if we understand that religion or spirituality is philosophical in that sense, when Bookman says throw away the image of the white man God and listen to the God of liberty that speaks in all our hearts, he's drawing from the actual philosophical foundations of the people.
In what language did he say that?
The man I want to show
he would have said it in Creole. Yeah. So there's various different documents that record the prayer in slightly different ways. Because most of them were written a few years after the revolution was successful.
By who? By people that were recounting the tale.
By people, that were part of it or that were there.
What's the name of the guy before Bookman?
Macandal. 1751.
But just to be clear, so is this a fair statement to make? That one of the reasons that the revolutions prior to in Haiti and other places in the Americas and in other places, under colonial sort of rule, the reason they weren't successful is because they didn't have a sort of a leader that was as sort of deft as Toussaint. Is that fair to say?
No, I don't think that would be fair to say at all. I think that we can accept that we can accept Toussaint's gifts, and even people that respect Toussaint and believe he was brilliant would say that he didn't have the wherewithal to make the revolution successful, principally because he was too francophone. He didn't reject, the French and things French. If we look at,
but you said he's one of the greatest.
If you look at what Dessalines was doing, it was built upon, and the Haiti Declaration of Independence says this. It was built upon an express rejection of things French. He makes a statement that it is not enough for us. It is not enough for us to have basically kill off the French and dispel them from the lands, but our customs, the customs that we're operating within, the values, are still all French. The names of the places that are around us are still French, and so
he's still alive with the French. But that's not the point. But I just want to be clear.
What a strange absurdity to conquer in order to become slaves.
Yeah, I heard your point, but I'm saying previously you said that Toussaint was one of the greatest military leaders of all time, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Mankind. Obviously, one of the advantages for the success of the revolution was having a Toussaint. And you can say that the absence of a military leader of his ilk in revolutions.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that he was more brilliant that in terms of his military strategy, for example, than a Gabriel Prosser, who put together a brilliant plan, and that scared the plantation system to death in the 1800s. And he didn't even get to strike the first blow because somebody gave up the plan. Somebody gave up the plan before it was able to start. But when they actually arrested him and assassinated him, and they realized what the plan was, they were so prang because of the in-depth nature of the plan. So obviously, just got to manifest his. Can
I just say then you can't. So if you're saying that Toussaint's one of the greatest military commanders of all time,
no, that's not me saying that. I'm saying that that's an account from history itself. Like a lot of historians, given.
So Gabriel Prosser is in your opinion a better military leader or on?
No. What I'm saying is, I don't necessarily believe that the I wouldn't put the success of the revolution in Haiti down to just Toussaint Louverture.
No.
So I'm saying it doesn't mean that he was necessarily better than. I mean, Dessalines Dessalines was one of Toussaint's top generals.
Yeah, brigadier.
He was happy to be in the leadership position. Toussaint.
I know, but I just want to be clear.
Is he better than?
We're getting bogged down, but we're getting bogged down in it because what I was trying to say is then. In the same way that we could say if the French Revolution inspired Toussaint and in the Enlightenment period, philosophy inspired Toussaint, and he was one of the sort of contributing factors at the very least, right, in the success of the sort of following the ultimate, let's say, success of the revolution, then we can actually say that yes, there may have been a revolt regardless of the French Revolution's influence, but the fact that they were able to see it through similarly similar to how the French were able to see it through, i.e. the working classes were able to successfully revolt, then you could argue that actually, yeah, that it did have a noticeable, well, not noticeable, it did have a consequential sort of influence, if you like.
Well, it depends. I wouldn't be a person that would say that the French Revolution had no impact upon the Haiti Revolution. The question is whether it was the defining factor or the defining influence, and that doesn't make any sense to me. The people of Haiti were rebelling for as long as they were for as long as the Spanish invaded them. When it comes to the indigenous people, what's it called, a rebellion against them, and the Africans.
What is the defining quality?
So the issue is that. And sorry, it would also be true to say, however, that because the coloreds and the whites who were also on the island were fighting for greater liberties, so to speak, within the French order, that some of those people were responsive to certain declarations that were made by the French revolutions in terms of, you know, the rights that they were supposed to get and so on and so forth. For the masses of the black people, however, their interest was often unaligned with those forces, right? So
to be honest, but Dessalines did sell out Toussaint for to team up with the mulattoes, right? That's right.
Dessalines did sell out Toussaint. What are you referring to here?
Like he sold out Toussaint.
Good evening, gentlemen.
At what point? When at what point?
Before Toussaint went to France.
No, so that's not my understanding of the history. I have heard some people try to suggest that Dessalines sold out Toussaint.
No, he didn't.
I have never seen evidence of this. What I understand the story to have been is that when the French came back with Leclerc here, Toussaint basically fought them to a stalemate, and then he was invited on the ship for dinner.
But Dessalines had already sort of defected, if you like.
No, not at this point. Dessalines did what he was asked to, but at that point, because apparently Christophe
after the Battle of Pierrot, Dessalines defected from his longtime ally Louveteur and briefly sided with Leclerc and Pétion and Rigaud, whoever. Dessalines was at least partially responsible for Louveteur's arrest. I'm
saying my understanding of the history is different, right? Yeah, my understanding of the history is different. Apparently, when Toussaint was invited, for dinner or lunch on the ship, with Leclerc, Dessalines and Christophe sensed that there was he was walking into a trap, and they told him not to go, and he decided he was going to go, right? And the rest is history. But he's recorded as making a statement, something to the fact that you've chopped a chunk or something like that, but the roots run deep, and basically the revolution will continue. And then Dessalines continued the revolution. But Dessalines did say, however, in a number of times to his war generals, if you see me aligning with them, I will betray them 100 times. Yeah. So but either way,
we're getting bogged down. But what do you think is that you said it's not the defining? I'm not making an argument that is, but you seem sure or confident that it definitely.
Well, first and foremost,
so what do you think is?
There's two things there. Toussaint has some military training, by the French, right? But in terms of the tactics that were used by the people on the ground themselves, most of whom were not militarily trained, were guerrilla war tactics. That the French, the British, they didn't know nothing about no guerrilla war tactics, right? These things were taught mostly by the Maroons, who came from the hills, and had developed these tactics over a longer period of time, right? So even the actual war strategies on the ground were indigenous to the indigenous people of Haiti and the Africans who had learned some of those tactics in Africa and learned some of the tactics, or developed some of those tactics in Haiti. 1 second. Then you have the fact that again, as I've said, there's a long history of revolts, going back to at least
none of which were successful, correct?
No, but we're talking about the influence, right? So one,
we say what's the defining?
Sorry, can I ask a question? When did the French Revolution begin?
Like I said, late 18th century.
When
would you, that date, like the fucking opening act?
Yeah, no, hold on. When would you regard it to have been successful?
1789.
Yeah, say again. What did you say?
1789, right?
No, he said when was it successful? I would say whenever they chopped off King Louis's head.
King Louis's head was chopped off in 1792 or 3, I believe.
Yeah, okay, then yeah, I'll give it then. Go on.
Is no? Am I correct? Because I could be wrong here.
I don't know. You want me to Google it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was 1789 and then 1889 so the Bastille happened after that. 1799 was the end of it, wasn't it? 1793 is Louis. Right. So. But anyway, just a quick thing, guys. I haven't got long, but hats off to James. What a wonderful attempt to debunk white superiority and to show people how not to get caught in the weaver's kanks argument. And I thought if you wanted any assistance, and the NRX are at your service, my man.
on that point,
because that's not how you get them, bro.
On that point, by the way, there's a book here called Civilizational Barbarism by Sheikh Anta Diop, and he makes some interesting observations, which I'll just share with you very briefly. And he says, since VV Struve, how you pronounce that name? Struve? I believe it's a German name. Struve.
Yeah, I've heard that name.
Struve. I've never known how to pronounce that name. Anyway, published the Papyrus of Moscow, which is depicted in the book. The international scientific community knows with certainty that 2,000 years before Archimedes, the Egyptians had already established the rigorous formula for the area of the sphere, which is geometry, right? What's it called? S equals 4 pi r squared. Struve, or Struve, how you pronounce this name? Struve did his utmost to find the approach of the Egyptian mathematicians. Thinks that they use an empirical theoretical method comparable at every point to that of Archimedes. This remains arguable, but the Rhine Papyrus, published by T. Eric Peat, shows us that the Egyptians also knew the exact formula for the volume of the cylinder, V equals pi r squared. And I can't remember what that symbol is, but .h, and the constant ratio between the area of a circle and its diameter. All the more reason that they had to know the area of the cylinder, which cut along a generating line becomes a rectangle, whose area they knew how to calculate. They must have established an elementary basic parallel that is glaringly obvious in comparison to the more difficult formulae that they established, namely establishing the ratio between the length of the former circumference that has become the length of the rectangle and its diameter to find pi equals c stroke d. They knew the exact formula of the area of the circle, S equals pi r squared, etc. I'm not going to go any further, but you get the point. And there are pictures of the papyrus and translations of the papyrus. Oh, sorry, there are pictures of the papyri and translations of the papyri.
And just to add that, I can talk about maths and stuff. One of the big things thrown by let's say Europeans arguing that they originated mathematics, i.e. the Greeks, is actually lots of mathematics existed from Mesopotamia to, of course, India, which probably contributed most, to Africa, except they weren't documented the same way. So the evidence of Egyptian mathematics is in its architecture, but not in its written down the same way. Same with Indian mathematics.
I was actually going to go on to make that point. What's it called? Which is the fact that you don't.
You've got to support the evidencing in the written form from the fact that you couldn't have known 4/3 pi over cubed and built these objects. You must have known them, but you may not have written them down.
Yeah, so I was going to go on to make that point.
Just to be clear, though, that was what my argument. That was what my suggestion was for how to combat. Yeah, I mean,
I have a better suggestion too, James. That's an
old argument, though. For example, if we're talking about pi, sorry, not pi, sorry, Pythagoras theorem, we know that the building of the pyramids must have employed Pythagoras theorem at some point, right?
Because of the triangular shape.
It would have been impossible, right? In terms of the mathematical precision, you know what I'm saying, and so on and so forth. They must have had an understanding of this theorem. yeah, prior to Pythagoras, right? And so we can extrapolate that.
Well, no, there is some credit in the codification. That's another issue with like arguing when you don't have any sort of, I don't know, man, like similar or equivalent.
Well, James, even philosophy,
I wouldn't say there is none. I'm saying that there is some.
I'm just saying that's why it's difficult.
It's a tricky thing, but just to build on what James is saying, no, and absolutely. So if you look at philosophy, were the Greeks the first mentions of what's modern philosophy and contribution? Hell no. The Indians, the Chinese, Mesopotamians were advanced, but again, when the Europeans apply Eurocentrism and they apply Euro superiority, the arguments against them, if you want to win the argument, should be applied using the same tools that they use against it. So the first thing they say, oh, it is a genetic superiority. Then your argument is, yeah, if I'm a Martian and I come to this to the planet Earth and I look around, I look for genetic clusters. The first thing I'm going to look at is which species dominates the planet volumetrically and by time. I go, hey, look, these brown and black guys, they seem to be flourishing genetically. You don't.
Over the largest period.
Yeah, I know the largest period and by number. So first of all, I use the genetic cost argument going against you. Well, you're not surviving as often. You're the newest subspecies, and therefore you use genetics to argue against. If you were, so like let's say Indian extreme far right people don't entertain white far right people very often. They look down on them. But if they were to take on the arguments against them, the first argument would be like, hang on a second, you're just 25,000 years old. Okay, you've had this flourishing peak of clusters, but if genetics is correct, there is no such thing as a peak cluster. There are multiple peaks. So now the question becomes, which peak? Why are you saying my peak at this time is better than your peak? That's genetic knowledge.
You're assuming that they have sort of no sort of, I don't know what the word is, but like sort of, they don't value or prioritize any sort of temporal aspects of that analysis. Like it's who the best is right now must be important to aliens, number one. And then number two, some of them, go on, if they're using different metrics to sort of measure the successes of mankind, who am I to sort of put myself in the shoes of a Martian, right? But I'm not even autistic. Sorry, the point is, yeah.
But let's read the common argument. The biggest argument is going to be European civilization created all this amazing innovation. But if you look at it, it's because they had to. It's not a winning argument. It's just saying, but the Africans didn't have to. I mean, Jeddah once ruined some of the Wolfpack guys once on one of my streams almost a year ago. And they said, no, but if you look at India, I mean the subcontinent of Asia, subcontinent Africa, they're like, yeah, there was no need to innovate. The people could run around, it was comfortable, plenty of food, plenty of animals to kill. There was no need to do this innovation. Yeah, it's only you applying, you're applying a yardstick that says innovation is superior, therefore I am superior.
Yeah, no, listen, every evaluation requires some presupposition. But I'm saying, I would argue that, and I'm not like going to make it right now, but I would argue I can clearly make a case for why innovation is beneficial, because we could probably chart the successes or the sort of the evolution of civilization, and we could probably find the benefit even within an African culture or within one of these sort of these third world cultures of innovation. So we're saying, hold on, but then when we sort of account for the scale of innovation, we must say that one is better than the other, because one can do what you can do, but you can't do what they can do. That
no, but only if that innovation is protected and not copied and only intrinsically linked to the DNA, which it isn't.
Oh yeah, but
so the Chinese have been to MIT, Harvard, Caltech. Like I say, the smartest Nigerian kid I've ever mentored was at Caltech, right? At 20. He just goes and copies everything you've done, and then
you're talking about in the context of a genetic argument. I agree. Yeah. From a cultural aspect, I personally feel like I can make that kind of value judgment and say, yeah, innovation is a mark of a superior culture. As far as
in a time window, if that's what you're valuing, right?
Even then,
let me argue from the eastern side for a second. Take Africa and white people. The eastern people are arguing against whiteys. Take Africa off the table for a second, blacks off the table. They just say, yeah, but then you're valuing that. But we're going to value spiritual harmony, cohesion in our culture, compliance to the Vedas. And they're going to say, my metric is compliance to a spiritual existence as given by Vedic doctrine that's 1,000 years older than Greeks and still surviving, from a culture that's 1,000 years, 2,000 years older than Greeks and still surviving. And the yardstick is compliance to Vedic harmony, in which case Europe is a mess. But the Europeans say, "Oh, but I built this Sagrada Familia." The Indians will say, "Here's the building is rebuilt."
Yeah, you're saying you're saying reaction, but I would argue though that actually, if we were to, so now I'm going to resort to sort of empirical data, and I'm going to say, yeah, but the majority of Asians are now moving towards what is sort of Western development, or sorry, what is development that is more similar to the sort of trajectory
No, not in India. They're copying, taking back home, and then they're integrating into the Indian way. So the richest men, the richest men in England who are Indian, do you think they sleep and use white man's techniques when they go to bed? They adjust their house to be participating in Vedic alignment of objects. They sleep in clothes a particular way. They wash a particular way, and they're worth $10 billion. So they're like, fucking hell,
just to add quickly, just to point out, because I don't have all the text in front of me, but there is a scholar by the name of Theophile Benga. He's from Congo, but he's classically trained in Greek. And so he has a book called African Philosophy. He's had 2 books called African Philosophy, in which he breaks down the evidence of the Greek, what the Greeks inherited from Kemet via the Greeks' own language. They've got the statements, a lot of the top Greek statements. And in the back of Civilization of Barbarism, Diop goes into a lot of the words that are in Greek, and the concepts that directly that were imported into the Greek philosophy or language directly from the Nile Valley. So yeah, those are 2 useful texts to look into. Just wanted to point that out. Yeah, bless.
But do you think they are they?
And you know, this is Chaka, because I'm no expert. Chaka loves to well read about all the African stuff. I'm not got the knowledge about Africa, but I'm pretty sure if I spent a little couple of months digging, I could find existences of peak practices across African culture, be it from Kemet or anyone else, that wouldn't require, like James was saying accurately, something that makes you fall into the weaver's Kang's trap. I wouldn't have to fall into the weaver's Kang's trap. I would argue the relative superiority of a particular African culture. Then I would measure the European people or brown people against that yardstick.
Let me be serious quickly, but let's be clear. But then that would sort of go against your previous argument, because if you're saying if the yardstick is, let's say that whatever people are using to classify the Greeks as the fathers or founders of philosophy, right? Then you're saying that you would apply that to some African culture, but then more likely than not, it's going to be found wanting in that regard, because then
to be honest with you, sorry, there's 2 things there. Yeah, there's 2 things there. Firstly, I don't know what the we was king's trap is, so I can't really respond to that. It's a non-existent.
It's basically claiming that everything about Africa is essentially, it's basically making the inverse superior argument.
No, yeah, but that phenomena is minuscule at best, and it's not really what people do. The reality is that you've got people that are responding to it. No, the idea is that, sorry, what's happening is an oversimplification, a bastardization, and attempted ridicule of serious scholarship that has gone on and taken place, right? So it's instead of engaging, excuse me, let me finish. Instead of,
can I just say one thing really quickly? What's happening? But I know, but just like for the sake of dynamism, yeah. The little Ethiopian kid, remember that jumped on the 2020? He sort of discredited one of the scholars that makes the claim that Aristotle went to Egypt, right? So now if there's an article, there's like an article that's purporting that most of what Aristotle learned was from his sojourn in Alexandria, and that is patently false, for instance, whether you believe it to be not, then that is what the we were Kang's an example of what it would be. I hate even using that kind of
whatever the case, my brother.
But listen, but you're somebody yourself that says you commend that guy. So whether or not by proxy or whether or not you're sort of complicit, you are supporting or endorsing what is one of those arguments. And what I was saying in your absence, when you're on the panel, was basically like, you don't actually have to argue from that perspective. Like, you can literally just say, all right, well, there's you can run really fast? All right, cool, bro. Let's see if you can fucking jump high. Like, can you do that?
But again, so what's happening is, instead of actually engaging the scholarship, right, that has been laid down, it's being mischaracterized, right, or just characterized. Yeah. So and let's say, for example, that because scholars make flaws, scholars make mistakes, right? So let's say that there's a mistake in this person's scholarship. Let's say, for example, it's not that Aristotle studied in Kemet for some years, right? It may be just the fact that, as according to Aristotle, the Egypt was the origin of this discipline, right? So the Greek philosophers or the Greek experts in this field.
No, but that guy was actually a fraud. Remember?
Who was a fraud? Sorry.
The guy, like he
Which guy? Sorry.
I can't remember. I don't know his name. The guy that 2020 jumped on and showed you that he pretended he went to Cambridge.
Oh, you're talking about what, Dr. Ben?
Yeah.
He doesn't. 2020, please.
Whether he went to Cambridge or not doesn't make him a fraud. But either way, there are flaws in Dr. Ben's work. There are definitely flaws in Dr. Ben's work. That's not even the point, right?
I'm just giving you an example.
No, but either way, though, bro. Either way, yeah. Again, so and if you're gonna put the whole discipline of Africology and African-centered research.
I'm not. I just gave you one example.
So that's what I'm saying. So your example doesn't make any sense. You said
you don't know what we were kings.
James. There are Eurocentric and European historians, yeah, and anthropologists that are woefully
that's just in error. I don't know what's that got to do.
Let me finish, please. That are woefully in error. So pointing one of them out, yeah, to characterize a whole school and a whole discipline doesn't make any sense, right? So I'm saying that I didn't say that Dr. Ben is not being engaged. I said the scholarship in the field, yes, is not being engaged, and is instead.
You said you don't know what a we were kings argument is, and I gave you a clear example.
I'm saying I'm not.
You would most likely endorse it because I've seen you for over an hour defending this man and defending at least some of the work he's produced. And I'm saying
I'd like to finish making the point.
It's not only that he's produced.
Yes, I will.
It's not only that he's produced error-strewn work. Yeah, it's that he's produced it to to support this understanding of a sort of a whitewashing of history. Now, whether or not that's the case, I actually do believe it is.
Guys, before you guys continue, but James, do you know what the argument? Sorry, Shaka. The argument against that is when they hit the weavers.
Let's say we decide that the errors in Dr. Ben's work, yeah, would make him insufficient for rigorous study in this field. We could put that.
What he's done it for the cause of what? What did he do?
But whatever the case, bro, the fact of the matter is that Dr. Ben is one guy. He's one historian.
It's an example. What's an example? It's an example every single thing.
No, hold on. But the point I'm making is that what's happening is that people are not instead of engage, because even in this example, people are not necessarily engaging the scholarship, the ideas.
They're not going to
documented, right? Instead, what's happening is mischaracterization and misrepresentation for the purpose of ridicule. That is the point.
Yeah, but time out.
So I'll just finish saying what I'm saying. Is that all right, please? Yeah, right. So the reality is, yeah, we exist in a world, yeah, in which the history of African people and the contribution by African people to the development of human civilization has been deliberately obscured. Yeah, and so at different stages, people have used different what's the word, markers to refute and challenge that idea. One of them is the fact that we grew up in an environment whereby we were taught Greece is the pinnacle and the origin of all that is good in terms of civilization. So a lot of scholars did, in coming out of the enslavement process, study Greek, because they had been indoctrinated into a Greco-centric understanding of human civilization. They began by comparing ancient Egypt to Greece and saying, well, look, these things that were in Greece were in ancient Egypt, right? You know what I'm saying? At a different stage of development, we get to like people like Diop who are less interested in that, although they do talk about that kind of stuff. But they're more interested in creating a historical and cultural continuity that centers the Nile Valley as a classical civilization. There are black people in religion who, when studying African spiritual traditions, they were preoccupied with matching the concepts to concepts that they find in in Judeo-Christianity, right? And Islam. You know, this idea existed in the Nile Valley or an African culture before. You know, the Trinity was an ancient African culture. And then there are others that come and say, well, actually, we don't need to replicate. We don't, in order for these things to be valid, they don't need to replicate Judeo-Christian ideas. They stand on their own merit, right? So it's a stage in the development, and move on.
You see, if you do enter this relative, you go back, but James, if you go back to the Weaver's Kang's argument, which because Shaka, you can't control how your enemy looks at you in their terms, you have to respond to it. The thing, James, is what's got the Nazis all triggered me, the Nazis, not the aircraft. What's got them triggered is when they say Weaver's Kangs, what triggers them the opposite way to fight them is, hey, Weaver's replacers. We're going to replace you. Right?
Yeah, but the Weaver's Kings argument is only said by.
I don't dignify the
Weaver's Kings. The Weaver's Kings people. The Weaver's Kings people. I want to be able to understand something. The Weaver Kings people are just primarily black people that just started to learn some remnants of African history. They will start out by looking at the greatness of blackness. Like same way with white people that just learn like white Americans primarily when they learn that like Europe had this. You know, it's like the Weaver's Kings aspect.
But the peak of derision, for example, which is why I only jumped into because I listened to James in this, is when you're saying, if you're trying to avoid the trap of the argumentation against you, Weaver's Kangs. I understand if we was Kangs, but you can avoid the argument, but they're going to come with you at the argument nevertheless.
But that's what I'm saying. But the people who do that, but Ralph, on regular, the people who do that are like starting out like laymen in like studying African history.
Sorry, with all due respect, DC, man don't have to explain nothing to no guy, fam. The reality is, if the argument is about scholarship, engage the scholarship, right? Not the brother on the street corner of 125th Street or Speaker's Corner, right? Just what I'm saying, the scholarship is the issue. So it interests me in terms of this characterization that the scholars who are actually producing a lot of this work are not being interrogated based upon their scholarship, right? You're talking that what's been happening is a few people who are at best secondary researchers and at very best secondary researchers, and their style around presenting certain kinds of information is being used to mischaracterize the scholarship tradition, right? So I think it's an easy trick, right? But instead of doing that, look at what Diop was saying and Clark was saying and Ben was saying and Obenga is saying, I'm still the boat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's check out. I've only got 2 minutes because obviously Man United's about to beat Watford and them thing there. Get me? But
is that supposed to be a feather in the cap? Yeah, is that a good thing? Yeah, like what is Watford a done team like that? Yeah,
no.
I thought like
we just have to have confidence in it. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not like even though
the last time I thought of football, Watford was not a threat. You know what I'm saying? Like to the team.
No, it's an FA Cup thing. Anyway, to be fair, I don't care if we win the FA Cup, but it's just one of them things where you have to be confident even though you don't feel it inside. Okay. Pretending it, but. No, but on this topic, like
what you saying? Viva 30, Viva 30, yeah.
Come on, bro. Are you dumb? The greatest manager. You know what is, Chaka? That's what I'm saying. If like sometimes I feel embarrassed to say some of the people I respect in front of you. But anyway, we'll talk about that another time. Point is, Fergie was like, certain man when they grew up, man was like man's old man and them thing there. You get me? It's all people and that in the dunya. But listen, but no, in all seriousness, please no one record me saying that. But in all seriousness, the argument, what I do kind of agree with, I don't know about all different Ralph's different arguments, but I do kind of agree with him in the sense that, forget Ralph for a moment. My original case that I was making is if someone does make the argument to you that Greeks contribute to modern philosophy more than any African, or our understanding of the sort of different studies, that contribute to sort of the broad skepticism that is philosophy. You usually go through the list: axiology, ontology, teleology, so on and so forth.
Yes.
The sort of metaphysical principles, the first principles, if you like. Yes. Greeks contributed more to that level of sort of thinking, the Socratic method, introspection, so on and so forth, than any African. I don't really see why you would need to challenge it with sort of absolutely like invalid reasoning by saying, they weren't studied there. They've got one word in their language that's dissimilar. Or there's this really vague, ambiguous, diffuse sort of concept of this idea that may or may not have contributed ultimately to sort of Stoicism. I think that's dumb. I think let's say, listen, why didn't they? Okay, these lot knew about Pythagorean theorem. Yeah? Why didn't? Hold on. Let me just finish this over here. Why exactly what you said and Ralph said in sort of different words? Why didn't they produce the pyramids? I don't know if you were listening because you're in and out. And Brad can confirm it. I literally said that to Brad and them. I said, before you and Ralph said it, I said, why? You could just reframe the argument and say, all right, well, these people were far better architects. And this isn't in aid of a genetic argument. This is even just this is the cultural argument. I'm the actual white guy in this argument. Yeah. Like when I'm arguing what I'm arguing about philosophy, why do
people gonna cut that up and
yeah, trust me. But I'm saying, but why you don't, because it's like there are going to be some things invariably that you've learned to do better than me, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean you are better than me. So no, like, I can just find.
I'm not agreeing with your basic point in terms of what you just said a minute ago. I understand, however, that as a people, we have been indoctrinated into, again, a Eurocentric schools of thought, right? That centers Greece and Rome, and so the same way that that some people see the value of African religion in terms of its capacity to have developed ideas that we see in Western religion at a later point. Some people are gonna pick it up at that point, and that's how they are going to access the greatness of Africa, because it's similar, or it birthed Europe's classical civilization. It's a process, and some people engage in that process. But I'm saying that if we're looking at it from a scholarship point of view, the scholars do far more than that. We're not talking about one word here and there. We're talking about many words and translation of concepts. We're talking about geometry. We're talking about philosophy. And one of the biggest tricks, which is my final point, that is done is in terms of engaging philosophy in one hand, and they use different euphemisms on the other hand. But if you look at the cosmology as it is enshrined in Kemetiu, what might be called religion, we will find a lot of the philosophical concepts in terms of the ontology, cosmology, axiology, and them kind of things there enshrined in those things. So it's actually not always as complex as we think it is, except for the fact that how terminology and euphemism is used and popularized to characterize certain things in a different way.
Yeah, but that's what the point, though, isn't it? Like, so, oh, by the way, don't worry, Jesse Lingard is starting. I'm not watching this bullshit, yeah. But man, cause, like, at the end of the day, yeah, fucking that is part. That's cool. That's why it's almost question begging. It's like if we say that fucking they've contributed more to like the sort of contemporary understanding of philosophy. Well, of course they have. They are the contemporary understanding of philosophy.
I would argue that, yeah, but that's not necessarily dependent upon who did more philosophically. It's dependent upon which tradition was valorized in the future by those who came after them. I
would say that the codification of something, it's like the scientific method, that there is not a civilization that possessed human consciousness that didn't utilize the scientific method, right? Like there isn't. So no Al-Jara, whatever, or Francis Bacon or whoever, no one should necessarily get credit, right? Other than for the codification of it. Similarly to the stuff like a lot of scientific laws or principles, like people inductively assumed a lot of what is now sort of laws or rules in science to be the case, right? But they didn't codify it. They didn't write it down. They didn't explain the experimentation. They didn't explain the methodology they used to arrive at that ultimate conclusion. Do the people that arrive at the ultimate conclusion get credit? Of course they do. They're the ones that presented it in a really digestible sort of way. But I don't have a problem. Are they responsible for it?
That's what we're discussing, though, James. And first of all, we have to place the argument properly. Because the argument for coming into this period of time was not that Greece contributed more. It was that Greece is the contributor, and everybody else is a child of Greece. Africa contributed nothing, right? So we're coming from a situation not that long ago. Yeah, we're talking within living memory. Yeah, because a lot of our grandparents were indoctrinated into this thinking, right? That the only origin of civilization begins with Greece and Rome. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Can I say one thing? Civilization again is kind of a bit of a different argument, which is clearly false because there is
no. But the point is that I'm saying civilization and all things that come with civilization: philosophy, mathematics, arts, science.
Yeah, let's pause for a moment with philosophy, because philosophy is a bit of a. That's what I'm saying. I keep referring to it as the sort of skeptical. Hold on, let me just try to say what I'm thinking. Like, as in, so a simple way to get my head around, right? So we don't chase our tails. Yeah. Brad, you still there as well?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're a very philosophical fellow, aren't you, Brad? No, what I was going to ask is, between you and Chaka, both of you, because I want a different opinion here. What would you say is a core sort of aspect of philosophical analysis or metaphysical analysis, yeah, or sort of ontological distinction, or how, I don't know, man, like, or teleological or ethic or moral, or like ethic, value, judgment? What is a core principle that you require research into African philosophy for that isn't satiated by the study of Greek philosophy?
I'm not even sure I fully understand the question, but let's
me
see.
neither.
The question would be something like
this, yeah.
I'll try and make it real simple now. The question would be like, what do you need African philosophy for, right? To understand about some aspect of reality that you cannot find from Greek philosophy?
I would. That's a good.
Can I start and just say the inverse of that is I can't find the laws of logic in African philosophy. Now your turn.
Yeah, but let's just say we can't. Okay. The value of the thing, first and foremost, from the Afrocology perspective, is the historical and cultural continuity. Yeah, so it's possible to infuse contributions from other places whilst maintaining your old historical and cultural continuity. So the value of the Nile Valley in this instance is what it provides in terms of a classical civilization and the foundation, in as much as Greece has provided that for Europe. Yeah, but but again, one doesn't have to match it necessarily to Greece.
I'm not saying I asked you a real simple question. So let's pause for 1 second, Chaka. Hey, Brad, can you answer that question? I gave you my inverse of that, which was I need the laws of logic. I can't find them in any African sort of philosophical system or philosophical study or philosophical school of thought, but I can find them in Aristotelian school of Aristotelian school.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never even thought of it that way. I've never even thought of African philosophy.
No, but my thing is, if you feel like Greece is sufficient for you, go with it.
I mean, like, it's Shaka. You're just trying to muddy the water. I'm asking a real simple question.
No, that's what I agree with Shaka on that. It's like, because whenever I read like an Odu or whenever I look at an Akan saying or something like that, you know, like if two brothers fight, the stranger walks away with their land. I mean,
by the way, sorry, to answer the question most directly, yeah, I would say that the idea of separation and objectification, it appears to be very dominant in
I don't understand that. Can you make that make sense to me?
Yeah, so the universe as an object and man separate from that object, if that makes sense, right? The only way to attain truth is to separate oneself from the object, yeah, and them kind of things there. And I was about to say that there is no.
So the universe is an object and the man is an object.
It's separate from the object, isn't it? So maybe I'm not explaining it properly.
So hold on. Yours is some vague thing about collective, the sort of the universe being independent from human beings or human, and Brad's is something about killing another human being and you get land.
Yeah? No. Yeah. Well, if one wants to call it, it can. Yeah. Again, that's what I'm trying to say. So what you just done is characterize rather than interrogate, right? You know what I'm saying? So no, it's fine, and you're entitled to do so. What I'm saying though is that there are two fundamentally different worldviews that come from the idea of oneself, the ontological idea and the cosmological idea of oneself as a part of the universe, you know what I'm saying, as
why is that
a manifestation of that universal order, and a different one that comes from one that sees oneself as separate from, and in some ways in competition too, the need to conquer nature rather than the need to harmonize with nature, for example. I think these are very fundamental things in terms of how culture develops and them kind of things. I don't think they're vague, but I think they're actually quite central, yeah, to cultural and civilizational development within such a field.
Yeah, all right. So like, what do you know? Because there's absolutely no challenge being presented. There's no real need for me to go into any media. But
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying, but there is many codified systems of thinking, from the distinction between essence and substance, fucking deontology, moral ethics, consequentialism, virtues, like normative sort of virtues, like what humans should do, fucking first causes, first principles, fucking
you'll find those things.
The abstract and the physical. Like there's so many like clear dichotomous or sort of multifarious ideas that incorporate sort of multifarious perspectives and shit, like the laws of logic, rationality, reason, the definitions for all the studies that you refer to now, be it ontologies, the metaphysical term itself being coined by the, like, there's so much that I could say this is present here, and I would say, is it present there? And it is necessary to understand reality at this at sort of this level or this scale.
But that's a different question, though.
But I asked you it really simply, and both.
No, you asked me a different question.
Both of the responses you gave were literally the most vague, like as in, I don't need any of those to understand reality.
James, what is the purpose of the question? Because you always have like an ulterior motive to ask the question. I'm trying to understand what the point is.
On the one hand, he asked me for something that you would find in Nile Valley, for example, that you won't find.
I didn't say Nile Valley. I didn't say any specific place. I just said we have ancient Greek philosophy, right? What is something like what is? Furthermore, hold on, because I asked it like two ways. I can't remember how I asked it. Actually, I trust you, Chaka. How did I ask you the second time? Not the first time, the overcomplicated one, the convoluted one.
How I understood it was you're asking me for something that you cannot find, yeah? So something that you can find in something that is African.
Yeah. A philosophical concept. Yeah, like a philosophical concept.
Right, but I'm saying now you just outlined a number of things, yeah, that if we go into certain things, we can find them. So it's not that we can't find it in that's what I'm saying to you.
You can find the distinction between So you can find essentially Platonism in African philosophy, and that sounds like I'm begging the question, but I mean, rather than just go into all the complexities of Platonism,
is there a central idea in Platonism? I think there's
essentially that the world can be described as the abstract world and the sort of physical world, and you could say within the abstract world, hold on, is the world of forms, right? So yes. There was a world of forms. So in forms, numbers exist in forms, like concepts exist in forms, like abstractions and so on and so forth.
Yeah. Do you know how I would say that in Kemet? Do you know how I would say that in Letter? Amen Ra.
All right. So I'm just going to move past that. So and then I could also
but you start saying you're going to move past it without interrogating it, right? Because quite literally, Amen is the unseen, and Ra is the seen, is the manifestation of. Amen is
why does that mean? I don't understand how that means abstract. So in Amen, they say numbers in Amen, yeah?
It's form, huh?
Yeah, but that's a post hoc analysis of something. That's a post hoc. Like I'm saying, because they wrote it down, bro. So basically, yeah, human beings existed, yeah, in Kemet, right? Human beings existed in Kemet, right? Human beings were distinct from other human beings, right? Human beings could not exist and not exist at the same time in Kemet, right? Therefore, the laws of logic existed in Kemet. That's stupid, bro. Like I'm saying, if there is an explanation, yeah, if there is an explanation, Oh, okay. If there is an explanation now, I can use Platonism to understand levels of abstraction in the modern world.
6 minutes.
If I'm discussing
I get you, James. But at the same
you're
time,
saying I can use Amun Ra. You're saying just Amun Ra. But if I don't, have a key, hold on. If I don't have a key, and I don't mean English, I don't mean the translation. I'm saying if I don't have some key to better understanding Amun Ra, then I won't be able to use it in modernity. I'm saying you can literally read one of the works of Plato and use his cave, the allegory of the cave, and infer from that what it is to separate the world of forms from the physical reality, how concepts are extended in the abstract world, the world of so on and so forth. Right, you're saying Amun-Ra can do that too. You just have to make a few assumptive jumps, which wouldn't be even possible without Plato.
No, you've missed the point, James. I'm saying that within the language.
Oh, I get the point. I get what James is trying to say.
Nothing.
You can't use anything. It's nothing.
Nothing.
It's nothing.
That's
the key. That's the key. Like he's trying to remind us that, like,
I've got that already.
Like literally nothing.
If
like
I use the terminology, and I'm saying to you that this is what it means in the language, and I'm not an expert on Meginetta, by the way, right? I'm just saying that this is what it means in the language. This is how it's understood in the language. Right? That's the point I'm making. So it's not just the term, but there's obviously words have meanings and they have understandings within a culture.
And they mean exactly what that means.
Let me quote from somebody who is an actual expert in
but just before you do that, because my words are far more valuable than anybody you're about to read. Of course. I'm still waiting for somebody to say this thing, because remember, let's say Shaka's right about Amun-Ra. There's still not something that's present in the African thing that we need to describe reality today.
Because there isn't.
It was used to describe reality. Hold on.
The Greek thing is better.
I don't mind you reading it. I'm not like scared of what you. I'm just saying though, it still doesn't suffice the sort of request made, which was something that. So I use the laws of logic. I say I can't find the codified laws of logic in ancient Kemet. I use them fucking almost daily now when I'm on streams. In to describe or to appraise my reality presently, and I can only find it in the Greek. I said, give me something similar the other way around. All man is managed is Brad was talking about some property law shit. Yeah, God knows what he was on about. And Shakara said something about the universe. I'm an individual. The universe is separate, which was so vague and ambiguous. Who knows who's ever said that before?
You're dealing in characterization.
And then the second one is what? The world of forms, allegory of the cave, Amun-Ra.
Yeah, bro. Again, so I'm not sure that you've actually studied far beyond Greco-Roman philosophy for answers in the first place anyway. So I'd imagine that you would be confined.
No,
hold on, right? But let me, because like I said, I'm not a Meginetta scholar, but let me in as much as you have studied the Greco-Roman tradition, I'm saying that you can study the Kemetu tradition. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So as much as you've put that effort in, you can do that, right? But let's go in let's just check this for a second.
Dilemma. Just give me one dilemma.
This is Theophila Benga, yeah. And under the in a book called Companion to African Philosophy, right? And he's investigating philosophy as it exists in ancient Kemet, right? The universe, and subheading the universe as an endless totality, being without a boundary within itself. The universe, Tem, is complete. Tem, that is entire and all comprehending. Because the universe is all comprehending, it is a totality. The expression neb tem, also means Lord of all. That is Lord of the universe, the totality of all that is. The creator of all is named Kematem. That is he who created Kema, everything entire, complete, and sound. Being total, Tem, the universe has in fact no limit except its own totality. The boundary of the universe is its totality. All is then Jer, or Tem, also Jer and Tem, constituting the whole. The universe is entire, but its entirety is limited by the universe itself. That is, the universe is an endless totality. Egyptian logic. Logic designates a specific branch of philosophy that deals with the study of the principles of reasoning, the quality or condition of being rational, that is, having or exercising the ability to reason is rationality. The history of Western philosophy, in the history of Western philosophy, rationality have become merged into I missed something there. In the history of Western philosophy, rationality has been blended with philosophy itself, so that philosophy and rationality have become merged into one, namely rationalism. Much Western philosophy, from Aristotle to Ludwig, is deeply rooted in the notion that reason, rather than emotion, sense experience, authority, or spiritual experience, provides the only valid basis for action and is the prime source of knowledge and spiritual truth. Other civilizations are usually judged by the criteria of this Western rationalistic attitude. If Descartes remarked good sense or reason is equally tributed among all human beings, it is then justified to believe that some groups of the human race are deficient in logic or point device reasoning. The so-called native or primitive mind is but a racist prejudice based on the belief that a particular human population or race is superior to others. When Egyptian mathematics, for example, are not smattered or studied superficially, one can find that Egyptian mathematicians dealt rationally with the problems. Indeed, the Egyptians made use of logic as a tool of precision in constructing and developing their mathematics. In geometry, that is, the mathematics of the properties, measurements, and relationship of points, lines, angles, surface, and solids or three-dimensional figures. All the problems were arranged in a clear and consistent manner. There is always a logical coherence among the parts of the problem. The basic structure of a problem always consisted of the following parts. 1, TEP, the given problem. This is the precise enunciation of the problem to be solved. With elucidatory examples. Mi, jed, en, ek. Literally, if one says to you that, this is the stage of definition where everything is made clear and distinct and all the relevant terms are explicitly and precisely defined. The expression mi jed means according to that which is said. That is, the process of reasoning is to be addressed to a precisely formulated problem. 3, peter or petit literally means what. In Egyptian grammar, peter stands at the beginning of questions with the function of eliciting a logical predicate. A question is an expression of inquiry that invites a reply or solution. At this stage, then, the study is directly required to ponder and analyze the problem under examination. 4, erect mi keper, correct procedure. This is the stage of demonstration. That is the mental process of showing something to be true by reasoning and the computation from initial data. The process of calculating is based on a careful set of mathematical formulas. 5, reket. Reket f pewu. I can't know how you pronounce that one. The solution. This knowledge, reket, found and grasped in the mind with clarity and certainty. The solution is regarded to be true beyond doubt. The student has shown the requisite know-how, that is the knowledge and skill required to do something correctly, which is referred to as correct methodology is referred to as tepsehim. Yeah, the solution is evident thanks to the demonstration by a dependable logical procedure. And he goes on to go into Seshmet, yeah, and other, you know what I'm saying, breakdowns of correct logical methodology within ancient Kemet. Yeah. So, and that's just a piece of the essay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to make of that, to be honest.
Yeah, you have because bro, the same way that you put in the effort to study and break down rare, you'd have to do the same thing here, right? What's it called? What I can say though is that when you see words like sesh, yeah, sesh means scribe, and there is a divinity in ancient Kemet called Seshet, yeah. She's a pre-dynastic divinity, which means that she's very, very old, but she is a divinity of the library, of science, of mathematics, and of writing, yeah. So we can see that these disciplines have even been deified. Yeah, pre-dynastically in ancient.
Yeah, I just don't know what there was there. I don't know what's there like that's unique in the sense that, for instance,
I never argued that it was unique. I argued
no, I know, but that's why I asked you. I said, what's something that you need to seek African philosophy for? Like, for instance, a subject, a concept that was never truly grasped by the Greeks. And so, like, let's say if we,
you notice how I made that claim, though, right? You notice
I didn't say you did. What am I saying? I asked a question that hasn't been satisfied. Like, cool. And it doesn't need to be.
If it's satisfactory for you, then hold it. I'm not making a claim. I'm not making that claim.
What I'm saying is the argument. Okay, if you're going to argue against someone that's saying that Africans' contribution to sort of the philosophical, the study or the principles that help us describe and define our reality, right, was negligible, and your argument is no, that's false, that's incorrect, what evidence are you going to provide? And I've tried to do it in various different ways, and then I've settled on going, all right, well, let's just do it a simple way, right? A way we can just cut sort of to the chase, if you like, and just say, what is it then that you can when you can appeal to somebody? I know you don't care, you have absolutely no interest in changing these people's opinion, but just hypothetically, right, for the sake of this argument, what could you demonstrate that they would be like, oh, this was a necessary precursor to some Greek understanding? But even better, let's go one better. What is something sort of unique that implies the understanding was at least comparable at some stage, like what the Greeks understood, what the Egyptians understood, definitely facilitated or influenced greatly what was ultimately the Greeks' sort of codification or unification of these principles. And what I heard from you was, don't take this the wrong way, but like, I don't know, it bordered on incoherent. And then, like, especially in relation to the context of the discussion. And then not only that, but then the previous, they were just the most nebulous sort of concepts. And, you know, the universe of the, Brad was talking about some property law. He was talking about an estate agent's license.
No, I was trying to understand the question, but no, go ahead, James.
Yeah, no,
I'm actually saying that a lot of what your identity was codified in ancient.
No, I've just never used it. Like I've never thought of anything.
If you wanted to, you can and find it. Again, I'm not a Medjugorje scholar, yeah, and I venture and I was openly saying that a lot of these things people have done far more work in the Greek, yeah, than they have done in the ancient Kemet too. Partly because Greek is far easier to translate. A lot of Medjugorje has only recently been translated, and some has not been translated at all. For example, if we look at the Meroitic script, right? But I've just outlined some things, yeah, some concepts that relate to logical deduction and knowledge accumulation in ancient Kemet. I'm not expecting everybody to get what I've just read in one go, because the concepts are outside of their general frame of reference, and it may require some complexity and reasoning.
What frame of reference do you possess? The Greco-Roman one
is a linguistic breakdown.
No,
right?
I'm asking you personally. I'm saying, do you possess the Greco-Roman frame of reference? I.e., is the difficulty you have of sort of comprehending the translations, is it because you yourself possess a sort of a Greco-Roman frame of reference, and therefore
not necessarily? If you presented this to me in Greek, I'd have problems with it too.
No, that's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, as in, if I was to say to you the ontology, you would understand what ontology meant, correct?
Yeah, because I speak English.
Right. But what is the philosophy? What is Western philosophy influenced by, or let's say European philosophy? What is it?
Greco-Roman language, definitely.
Right, so your philosophical perspective, i.e., your skeptical perspective, is based largely on the sort of Greco-Roman.
Well, by virtue of language, it would be true to say that a significant amount of the ideas, or I use the English language to process ideas, right? Just what I'm saying. I wouldn't deny that at all. That's an unfortunate fact of
if your frame of reference is able to reference, but your frame. I'm saying, but then if your frame of reference is ever able to sort of incorporate or make miscible what is these sort of foreign or primitive sort of understandings of things, and also let me not use the word primitively in this order. Let me say, if you're able to reconcile these kind of understandings, then the implication is that that's because of the advanced nature of the frame of reference you're utilizing, whereas the primitive nature clearly is incapable of doing that. One, because it's a now defunct, and two, because it was never able. Hold on. It was never able to incorporate that frame of reference because clearly you need to learn it now. Like it isn't.
My need to learn it now. And sorry, the translation into English, is only for me dependent upon my personal history. It doesn't mean that the ideas are only translatable into English. The ideas obviously are coming from another language, and the person is translating it into English so that people that speak English, but obviously, well, let me say it simply like this. Obviously, the people that developed these concepts and methodology did not require the English language to be able to use them. I do, because I speak English. Yeah. So that's my deficit. It's not the deficit of the people or the culture that produced the concepts. That's my personal issue or hurdle to overcome.
Hey, Brad, you've now had about 30 minutes. Have you managed to think of anything you need African philosophy for?
No, because to your point,
I don't know why we're trying to create an argument that nobody's made.
I just want to say something real quick because I want to say the right answer. I just want to say the right answer that I know James wants me to say.
Thank you, bro.
No, I don't. I have nothing. There's nothing that African philosophy can give me because the white man has taught me way better. Right? Do I get 10 points?
But there's white men in Africa, bro.
James, exactly. James, I know exactly the whole purpose of this conversation. That's why I'm not engaged. You know how to get shot. You know that Shakara's only conversational flaw would be that. That's why you keep bringing it up. He's going to defend Africa to the T. That's why you always go down this same little diatribe every time with him.
But again, we're dealing with characterization rather than investigation. I've just outlined.
That's literally all this has been at Shakara. He does this every year.
And the terminology for it.
I'll show you the floor. Hold on, I'll show you the flaw in your understanding, Brad.
Yeah, that's all he's
only Africans who have managed to utilize nuclear power are white Africans. Yeah. So that's the evidence of
white man knows better.
No, but that's an evidence of it. There's no dichotomy in which Africans are pitted against white people. There can be white Africans. Just ask Shakara.
That's a good one. Still, that's a good one.
Thank you. Sometimes I pray that it's not always
good shots. This will forever be a thing, in it. If one wants to harken back to Greece and Rome, they're entitled to do so. And the fact of the matter is, if one wants to cling back to the Nile Valley or any African culture, it doesn't necessarily mean that the culture must have something that Greek and Rome didn't have. It's one's cultural and historical trajectory, right? And so, in as much as no matter what the Europeans got from anywhere else in the world, their cultural and historical trajectory goes back to Greece and Rome, right? And that's that. It doesn't matter what the Arabs had, or the Chinese had, or the Mesopotamians had, or the people of ancient Kemet had, right? Their cultural and historical trajectory ties back to Greece and Rome.
Do you know what?
What Greece and Rome had special?
I'm not from, but you know what is it? I'll be honest with you. Yeah, like I'm actually not from Kemet. Like I'm not like Maku and them man there who think they're from Kemet. I don't actually believe. I don't believe my ancestors. Brad, do you believe your ancestors were from Kemet?
Well, they started in Kemet, ended up in Ethiopia. Then the Anunnaki came and fucked it all up.
No, Shaka, I don't know. This will probably bug you out, but like, I actually, you know, like, you know, people, like, I know a lot about my history. I know, like, people that I'm related to, famous figures and that. And I guess for them, I feel there's a bit of affection because it's like, oh, you're actually related to me, and now you did this great thing, like, big up yourself, you get big up your chest and that. But really, when you go back that far, it's like, nigga, I don't need to rep for you people, bro. I don't know you. Like, I probably wasn't even related to you, nigga. You niggas have probably enslaved me. You know what I was like? You could have enslaved my great grandfather. God damn it.
Yeah,
so
but if you're gonna make that assessment about Kemet, I don't know why you wouldn't make it about Greece and Rome.
I do, nigga. Bro, I do, bro. What do you think?
Right, so then by the same token, if one can accept that in relation to Kemet, Greece and Rome, and accept and embrace Greece and Rome regardless, then one could do the same for Kemet, right?
Yeah, ancient Egyptians were the fucking master architects. Like, what's up? Ancient Egyptians were the greatest shipbuilders of their generation. Unfortunately, yeah, they fucked up because these Europeans ended up building oceanic sort of vessels capable of oceanic travel, but at least for a period, they were the best in the world. Ain't no one gonna deny reality, bro. Like, what I'm saying is, I don't feel obliged to sort of exaggerate their sort of contributions to things because it's like
you don't know, and what's it called? And the fact of the matter is that we're dealing with a situation whereby these aspects of history have been deliberately obscured. Right, so the idea, and I'm not suggesting that there is not some tendencies among us sometimes to overemphasize or embellish. I think the pendulum will sometimes does swing to the other side a bit too much. That's to me is a to be expected consequence of active repression and suppression. I think that we can be forgiven for over valorizing our ancestors while after they've been denigrated for hundreds or thousands of years. I think that's
I think I think and this is what I was saying, like, to Brad and them lot. I think that when people say, like, let's be honest, yeah, like, whether you say it.
Sorry, James. Let me just read something that might be helpful for you. All right. Again, civilizational barbarism and authentic anthropology shake hands today up. Egyptian cosmogony. Egyptian cosmogony, as summarized here, is one of the is the one attested to.
That word again, sir. I don't think I'm
cosmogony. How can you not have heard the word cosmogony before, bro?
Cosmogony.
Yes, most unbecoming of one such of such articulation as yourself. Yes.
Yeah. A product of Her Majesty itself.
Oh, do you mean what the fuck? So cosmology is the study. What the fuck? I've never. In astronomy, cosmogony refers to the study of the origin of a particular astrophysical objects or systems, and is most commonly used in reference to the origin of the universe, the solar system, or the Earth or the Moon system. What's the difference between cosmogony and cosmology? Cosmology is the study of the universe at its larger scale, including theories of cosmogony is the scientific study of the origin of the cosmos or reality itself. So actually, a lot of times I've been using cosmology erroneously. I should be using cosmogony.
Well, we learn something every day.
Wait. Thank you, Shaka.
No problem.
Shaka, can I ask you a question?
Don't thank me though. Just thank the African ancestors. You know what I'm saying?
I will give thanks. Yeah, Tendai Mwari.
Tendai Mwari and all these things. You know what I'm saying? All right. So yeah, Egyptian cosmogony, as summarized here, is the one attested to by the texts of the pyramids, so that we may stick to sure facts, meaning to the epoch when even the Greeks did not exist in history yet, and when the Chinese and the Hindu philosophies were meaningless. One can distinguish three great systems of thought in Egypt that try to explain the origin of the universe and the appearance of all that is: the Hermopolitan system, the Heliopolitan system, and the Memphite system. And to this can be added the Theban system. The summary below condenses the essentials of these four doctrines, but it is rigorously faithful to the Egyptian text. It is not a tendacious interpretation. According to these systems, the universe was not created ex nihilo on a given day,
Ex nihilo.
Nihilo, sorry. Thank you for your nothing. Yes, for your correction of my for Greek.
No, it's not, bro. It's not like you taught me a word and I tried to get you back. It's not like that, bro. It's not like
No,
that.
I'm accepting it because I often pronounce these Greco-Roman words incorrectly, so it's not
Incorrectly, yeah. Because also to give thanks for that as well.
Yeah, no, give thanks. I appreciate it. On a given day, but there has always existed an uncreated matter without a beginning or an end. The Apeiron, without limit or without determination of Anaximander, Hesiod, yeah, etc. This chaotic matter was in origin the equivalent of non-being, because of the sole fact that it was unorganized. Thus, non-being is not here the equivalent of nothingness, from which would rise, no one knows how, the matter that would be the substance of the universe. This chaotic matter contained at the archetypal state, in brackets Plato, all the essences of the bodies of the future beings that one day would be called into existence: sky, stars, earth, fire, etc., etc. The primordial matter, the nous, or the primordial waters, was elevated to the level of divinity, called nun in Egyptian cosmogony. Thus, from the start, each principle of explanation of the universe is doubled by a divinity, and a philosophical thought developed in Egypt, and more particularly in Greece, materialistic school in brackets. The latter replaced the former. Primitive matter also contained the law of transformation, the principle of the evolution of matter through time, equally considered as divinity, Kepra. Yeah, so we've got two divinities here that represent these philosophical principles, Nun and Kepra, yeah, or Keper in some places. It is the law of becoming that, acting on matter through time, will actualize the archetypes, the essences, the beings who are therefore already created in potentiality before being created in actuality. Thus, Plato's the same and the other, the theory of reminiscence, etc., and Aristotle's matter and privation, potentiality and actuality, etc. Yeah, I'll stop there because obviously he goes on. Yeah, but
yeah, I need to read that, to be honest. I can't lie.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It would require one to actually look into the thing proper. It's not, you're not just gonna, I'm saying, in the same way that one would have to read Plato to properly break down the concepts. One would have to actually study the thing to break it down properly.
No, but when like, as in.
And I also Plato as well, you'll be glad to know, yeah. Like, I've got the Republic on my bookshelf. I studied philosophy at college and liberated the book from the college, I've got Nietzsche here.
Cheese, illegally in bondage, yeah? Them type of text there.
Trust me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't mind studying these people and what.
Hey, do you know what I saw the other day, yeah? You said you went to college with the Raven guy.
Yeah. Civic.
So is that a name of a college or something?
Yeah, Newham Sixth Form College.
Okay, cool.
Obviously, Roman was Vic, yeah.
What was I going to say? Was that the first time you went to Speaker's Corner when you was debating them lot about like black?
Yeah.
But you knew about it from my man from before.
No, I knew about Speaker's Corner from before, and especially because Sarah invited me down there bare times, innit? Like,
oh, you knew Sarah, like, as in, see, of all the community that, like, the people that are famous, Callum's, Jedi.
Yeah, I knew Callum from before. I knew Ras from before. I knew Sarah.
Yeah, sorry. I forgot to say that.
Yeah.
And then
I knew Rat Raven from before. But I hadn't seen Rat Raven for years though, but up until that point.
So that day you just like randomly came down and that was what the argument was about?
Yeah. It wasn't planned.
And then what from there you thought, fuck it, I like this, so you have to come a few more times.
Yeah, a few more times, yeah, like, but yeah, like I said, I know people in it that have been down there.
Do you know Ishmael? Like Bloodgrove?
Yeah, Bloodgrove. Yeah.
You know him?
I don't know. No, good, but we have met. I'm not even sure if he'd remember me, but we have met like at Nation of Islam events and them kind of things. Yeah.
Is he religious?
Not that I'm aware of, not like that. No, but you don't have to be religious to go to Nation of Islam. Everybody goes.
No, yeah. No, sorry. That's just a random question. But what was I going to say? Have you ever spoken to him about Speaker's Corner though?
No. Yeah, MA knows him more than I do.
Do you know what? It's weird because I watched like a Sarah debate, but I actually didn't know that but I have seen Ishmael before. I've seen something of his on YouTube. I think when he was entertained, like when he's all mocking the white people and hello, Mr. Jewish man, and all that shit. Yeah, I'd seen that before I had ever seen a Speaker's Corner debate, but I still didn't know what Speaker's Corner was. But I only found out about it from the modern debates.
Liam Muhammad's been going there since the 90s and them thing. You find he's got viral videos from the 90s that where he's at Speaker's Corner, dropping knowledge.
Yeah, you know, man.
Sorry, James. Jan Crockett. Sorry, apology, because this brother started posting that 20 minutes ago. Velis, there's someone in the back by the name of Jan Crokilla. So I'm not sure which Jan Cro he's looking to kill. But yeah, I know I will name Jan Crokilla, but yeah, so I don't know if he's still there, but you can check Veli if you can hear me. All right, bless.
But yeah, I'll message him if I can find my phone. But yeah, no, I seen. No, I watched a while ago. I was thinking I was gonna do a review of it as well, but that it's just so fucking convoluted, that debate with you, man. With you, Maku, and
But that was all recent, though.
Pardon?
I said that was all recent.
Yeah, no. It was after I watched the debate with Maku and what's his name, that Bob the Builder, and I was thinking of other good ones, and I started watching a little bit of Shaka's one, and I was like, it's just too long. Like, it's hard to get to the good bits of where like you make a good point. You know what I mean? It's like, and then the refutation part, it's like because they're all over the place. It's hard to like clearly you've embarrassed.
That's the point. Because man, them jump and anyway, I can't. Yeah, what was it called? I've just clocked the chat here. Jim Bob is asking, man, can I ask you, as a Black African man, do you believe in any capital or corporal punishment? For the white people in South Africa, certainly, definitely, I think
100%.
100%. Outside that, I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying?
Well, even though they developed the economy, they developed all the infrastructure, and then literally handed the keys to the black people. You still want to punish them?
Yeah, because because they only had it.
They put the black people in Shantytown.
No, but that's the keys though. They gave us the keys to Shantytown. We should be grateful.
Oh my God, Eric Bailly's injured again. This guy's a comedian. He's a bad. He's getting paid. What were we gonna say? Hey, Brad, bro, have you been to South Africa?
Yeah, I've been to Cape Town.
Oh, you've actually been to South Africa?
Bro, I'm not okay. I've been to Africa before. Like, gracious, you don't make, bro. I've been to I have a blue passport. I can go anywhere in the world, except apparently for Russia. But
yo, the people them in Sierra Leone just gave out some citizenship, still.
Yeah, but you got to be part of the ethnic group. I forget the name of the ethnic group.
The Monday.
Yeah, you have to have proof of it.
Or something. No, what is it? Just the Monday? But anyway, yeah, basically they got some links through 23andMe, and you can get certain levels of citizenship.
Yeah. Oh, hold on, wait. You're Nigerian, bro.
Yeah, no, that's why I wasn't trying to go to Sierra Leone.
But you probably
trying to get a Nigerian.
James, what do you mean by that? Because I hope people Nigerians go to South Africa for holiday.
No, I think, bro, Sierra Leone citizenship. My man's Nigerian. Why is he gonna get Sierra Leone citizenship?
No. He was telling me about the story. I was just only telling him about.
You might have some Monday. You done the NHS, isn't it, Brad?
Yeah. I'm Yoruba and Ashanti.
Yeah, you ain't got a Monday.
No.
Oh, there's Yoruba in Sierra Leone as well, but they're not.
Yeah, I know, but they literally, there's an Obu over in Sierra Leone. They talk about him, but he still is. So one thing I've been trying to do is because you can get a Nigerian citizenship, but you can't get a dual citizenship unless.
Hey, Brad, sorry, just quickly, yeah. If you got the choice, if you got Ashanti and the Yoruba, if you got the choice, be Ghanaian, bro. Don't honestly. If you got the choice,
no. I personally, James, I'm not gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I ain't gonna lie to you, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I would rather do both because
can I tell you a secret?
Ghanaian. They're Ghanaian.
Everybody likes Ghanaians more than Nigerians. I swear, everybody.
Not the Oman them, fam. The Oman them love the Nigerian man. You stay there, fam. Like these Nigerian brothers.
I'm not a woman, so I couldn't tell you that, but I know that
they be swiping, fam.
Just stick with the ECOWAS passport and you're good.
Hey, Shaka, swear on your fucking family's lives, yeah, that the consensus in Britain is that Ghanaians are nicer people than Nigerians. Swear
No. You might be right. I don't know. You might be right. People might say that Ghanaians are nicer than Nigerians, but I'm saying I know a lot of people for some reason. I know a lot of women, yeah. I know a lot of women that are on this Nigerian man thing. They're looking for a Nigerian man.
Do you know why?
I think for the same. I think it's similar to the. I think the Nigerian man has a similar appeal to Jamaican man. There's a certain.
I would just say because they're more likely to buy them a Birkin bag.
Well, that's part of it. So there's a money. That's stereotype that they made it.
Man said on deets. You didn't even catch the last bit. You said on deets.
Yeah?
He didn't even say with cash, you know. He said on deets.
I know. Trying to cause propaganda.
Oh, right. See. Okay, I missed it.
Propaganda. Don't listen to that, James.
Every Nigerian has a Chinese IT friend in Beijing.
No, well, I feel like.
Hey, James Riggs is from Nigeria.
Oman they will say that the Niger man will pay for everything, yeah? But what's it called? The Jamaican man's more likely to cook. You know what I'm saying? You get me? The Jamaican man will pay for certain things, but he'll cook.
No, that's a good comparison.
You know the one the worst thing about Jamaican people is, I'll tell you.
Shut up, man.
Ed Hardy. Why do they love Ed Hardy and Von Dutch?
Ed Hardy, I don't know, man. I don't know, fam, but man, them do.
I don't know, you know.
No. Hey, on my
can I just say, the terms worst and Jamaican people should not be in the same sentence.
No. Listen, the good outweighs the bad. With Jamaicans, the good outweighs the money. Hold on, the good outweighs the bad, yeah. But I would say, one second. All right, go. If I would say one negative aspect about Jamaican people, I have to be honest, is their love of bright colors. But I guess that's a preference thing. I hate when man be wearing all them Von Dutch hats and that and Ed Hardy jackets. Talking about
that's the Africanness, fam. You ever see man from Congo? Look in Jamaica, yeah.
On a Von Dutch on a Ed Hardy jumper, like, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's that Niger. I ain't gonna lie. One thing I've learned about learning my culture is that, like, I've gone to weddings and it's like, okay, usually at weddings it's ceremonial black, but Nigeria, bro, like I've seen light yellow suits. I've seen.
Let me show you something. Let me show you about Jamaica. Yeah, you've got all of the Ashanti. Yeah, like all of the Akan that are there, right? And you've got basically all the Nigerian groups, right? So Yoruba, Igbo, everything, right? Then now you got a special thing, yeah, like called Congo. Yeah, you see when the Congo comes into it, you know, fam. And check all these people, yeah. These are some colorful people, fam. When it comes to garms, shoes, you get me, and all these things, yeah. Like it's problems for certain man. So you put all of that, yeah, in one island, yeah. It's gonna be bits, yeah.
Trust me, the greatest thing the West has ever given. I'll say the greatest thing the West has ever given to Africa would be Stacey Adams suits, because Stacey Adams suits will take every color of the fucking rainbow and say, "Here, you can wear this." I've gone to African weddings where like the groom is wearing black, but all of his groomsmen are wearing like light blue, a mixture of yellow and pink, and like even like when they wear black, they're wearing like navy blue because navy blue is a lighter version of
the wildflower business. You get me?
I was only joking about Nigeria and Ghana and Jamaica. Nigeria and Ghana and Jamaica are some of the greatest places on the planet, and their people are amazing. I don't like that.
Man, Jamaicans wear true religion nowadays, man.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. You might not.
Y'all still wear true religion?
Flamboyant still.
Y'all still wear true religion over in y'all still wear true religion over in the UK?
Yeah, some of them, you know, I hate them coolie guys that wear like shiny Moncler jackets. Hate them kind of people.
Yo, I hate the leather
coolie guys that wear shiny,
like people who wear like the bikers jackets and shit.
Coolie guys that wear shiny Moncler guys.
And Yeezys, yeah.
And Yeezys.
I hate them niggas, me.
Them coolie guys, yeah?
Yeah.
Lucky I didn't get my mum on the phone.
No, it's when someone a black dude wears brown loafers. It's like he's just got feet. He just...
Yo, I was gonna say, yeah, shout out to everyone that's got natty dread. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know, man just wash the natty dread till they're still, you know. So man have to grease up the scalp and all these things. It's a procedure, and that's how you know our ancestors are mathematicians. When it comes to this hair business, boy, it's a lot of stuff.
Why did you cut your locks, by the way, Shaka? You don't mind me.
I became a father, a rebirth, new start.
Is that like a thing? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a thing. A lot of people do it like if your parents die, and them kind of things. It's just a sign of a new start.
Shakara, are you sure you did it, or are you sure the Greeks did it first?
Yeah, now you dread. Pick up yourself, brother.
No, but I think Plato said he got it from
the Romans. Shakara, do you know that the Romans had dreadlocks first?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't aware.
The Celts used to wash their hair with beer and that, I swear.
Oh, see.
William Wallace and them.
So the framework, the framework of your necessity to cut your hair comes from the Europeans.
Yeah,
essentially.
And he was, hey, listen, you know William Wallace.
On the level, yeah.
Hey, hold on, William Wallace is African because he had dreadlocks and his face is blue.
You're not serious. Sorry, but I had a manhood initiation in it, yeah. And when I was initiated, I had to cut my hair to symbolize a new stage of life in it. So when I became a father, I just did the same thing.
Yeah? You know what though? Can I say I want to apologize? I've never disrespected, man, but when that shit was happening with Ras, yeah, that was, bro, I'm sure I'm not, on my mum's life, I'm not about to joke, on my mum's life. But people were saying, because there was all that hate campaign hitting real, people were saying that it obviously was some other nefarious reason, but the reason he gave, I think, was something like that, because, rest in peace, his bridging passed or whatever. But because I didn't know that was even the culture surrounding that, I thought it was a bit of a tall tale, to be honest. I was like, he's obviously using
what are you talking about?
No, when Ras cut his locks, people were insinuating it was this, that, and the third. But he actually gave a reason similar to yours. He said because of the passing of his friend, that this was the reason he cut his hair. But no one was buying that. Like, they was all. But now that you just said that, and because I never really looked into it, I never investigated. That probably is. Yeah, but that's in
a lot of cultures. There's different significance, but definitely, like in a lot of cultures in West Africa, when significant people die, people cut their hair.
Yeah. I didn't know that
position.
Yeah. Oh shit. Say that again, James. Hey James, all the people against Ras at that time saying, he's lying about this, that, and the other. We're sort of on some pagan thing with him, innit?
Yeah.
They had more reason to say he was lying than there was to say that he wasn't.
Because I didn't know, and honestly, I didn't shit either way. I didn't care. But I mean, not about what his personal loss, but as in why he cut his hair. Like, it's his choice. He wants to cut his hair. Yeah. But I didn't know that was actually could have been a logical reason for I thought Rasta never cuts their hair. That's what people were saying, isn't it? That Rastas never cut their hair.
No, it depends, bro. Because there's some traditions of Rasta where you keep it for 7 years and then you cut and start it again. And then,
why though? Why?
There's different explanations given. Some of it is biblical. Do you know what I'm saying? Some of it is just.
But most people I see that actually Rasta are either in the process of growing it, or their thing is fucking long, like to the.
Yeah. No, there's enough Rastas, and as most Rastas would tell you, don't you cut off your dreadlocks, let it grow. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I love how his voice goes deep and he just like breaks out to like Brian McKnight. I love that.
Hey, you know what's
I'm gonna make a metal ceiling gun. Yeah, I'm gonna make a
and Brother Jacob was going at it. Yeah, Shakara just comes in with the drum and shit. Yeah, me and my daughter was cracking up in the back.
He's not on this thing though, isn't it? Like, he's actually a sick panelist still. He's a funny guy.
I'm not gonna lie, he's a good panelist still.
He's a funny guy, bro. The problem is, why is he such a pussy in the chat? Because his personality on the panel is nothing like he is in the chat.
No, I don't think he's that in the chat. I just think that
he's the same on the panel as
the same guy, fam. He's the same guy.
Do you reckon?
He was that,
In the panel, he's actually a funny guy. In the chat, he's just bare emotional.
He's a dickhead, man. You've been trolling me for ages, but who am I? He's a dickhead, man.
Yo, watch your mouth, bro. Watch your mouth. He's black. You can't make fun of him.
King Mo.
You can't make fun of him.
Hey, Gold, they called you King Mo.
The Jankro killer. Hey, boy, EIE. Everything.
I'm gonna start jumping
Get on the panel, boy. Oh, go it. Get on the panel, boy.
Hey, man said, fucking, man called Schiffer an aquatic Israelite, bro. Fucking hell. He's actually funny that in the chat. He's not funny like that. It's not intelligent humor.
Because he hasn't got accent in typing.
Yeah.
No, you know who hates him?
He can't hit the Jamaican accent in typing.
He's the biggest troll, bro. He's literally, honestly, he's like the nemesis of the anti-RAS world. I'm sure. I swear he used to sit in Rash's chat trolling him.
Can I ask you a question, Gold?
Yeah, but because obviously, listen, you know what it is, yeah?
Literally 2 years.
When someone's a Rasta and they turn to a Muslim, that's gonna, you know what I mean? The people that support Rasta, like, obviously, they're not going to be really happy with that, either. So,
what with him being a Muslim?
They're going to. Well, with you leaving
he's
Rasta
a Muslim.
to join Islam, innit? Rasta for life, yeah.
You don't leave Rasta to join Islam. It's the same thing, bro.
Yeah, but there was a couple of Rastas down there that were Islam.
Bro, the Prophet Muhammad had dreadlocks, I swear.
No, it ain't.
Abraham had
dreadlocks. You don't think the Prophet Muhammad ain't black?
Abraham had dreadlocks, my G. Innit? Didn't Abraham have dreads in it?
No.
I don't know.
I heard all the prophets had dreads,
Israelites, yeah, just Israelites had a lot of dreads in their depictions.
Where? Show me the pic. Show me a black Israelite, please. Somebody show me an ancient black Israelite. Go ahead. I don't want to see no swarthy one. I want to see a black one.
And slaves from the.
I ain't trying to see no old. You see, he
one that just come from mine.
He look like he from Ethiopia. Every time I hear someone talk about an Israelite being black, they always say, "Look, he's brown. He's from Ethiopia." You know, like the Ethiopians today, they like to hang around.
Yeah? Do you think, if like a black person, like, for instance, let's say the amalgamation of European DNA, you had, even though you're like dark skin, is less than the amount of is more than the amount of European DNA that's in a King or Gold,
What are you saying? Excuse me?
Do you, I'm saying, do you think a King or, what I'm saying, does that make a King or Gold, even though he's light skinned, more African than you?
What do you mean? I don't have any European though.
Say that again.
No, but I'm saying, imagine like, I'm not saying it is.
I'm in a funny mood.
Imagine, I'm saying, so someone that looks like you, Brad, someone that looks like a King or Gold, but King or Gold, let's say his dad is Nigerian. Let's say his dad has absolutely no European ancestry at all. But then let's say you're a black American guy that has various, like a very different sort of locus. You have fucking
like European and shit like that.
Yeah.
He's got 5 foot.
No, you have like actual real European and shit. You had real European ancestry. Then let's say, but then because, even though you're more black, does that make you more or less African than a King or Gold?
I would say that a King or Gold, let's say a King or Gold has like, well, no, because if we're going to do it that way, then is a King or Gold in this situation, is his mother African as well, or just his dad?
No, his mom's European, but his mom might have some African in her. And then let's say his dad is 100%.
She's 5%. She's 5%.
Yeah, let's say his dad's 100% African. So now he's batting at like let's say he's batting at 55%. African, but then you are like black. You're black, like you look far more black than he does. But you've got, let's say, 56. You're 54% African, for instance.
But then, what class has been African?
This is what I'm saying. The ancestry that goes back to Africa, for instance, is
the ancestry that goes back to Africa. So the white man goes all the way back to Africa. Does it mean that he's African?
No, I'm saying all of this is my point. I'm saying all this to say, who the fuck does Shaka think he is speaking for Africa? Like, do we even know how African this guy is?
This is a segue. Yo, I hate to do this, bro. Why do we do this?
Like, bro, who's he talking
Why
for?
Why are we friends? Why do we let James do this to us, bro?
No, I'm just saying who's
James, how do we know you're African?
Segue, bro.
We don't.
We might think James might be Dutch.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Like man, like
James might be Dutch, yeah.
Yeah.
Black Dutch.
I mean, we just found out yesterday. Veli's not black. He's a coolie. So now we know.
Facts. Super.
Yeah.
Man,
Fuck you, Brad.
I use Veli as the example.
Fuck you, Brad.
You know,
my dog.
He said
he's blending, yeah. He's not blazing, he's blending.
Coolie boy.
Oh, you're blending. Oh, you're Belly blending, boy.
Coolie boy.
Belly vision.
Mowgli, boy.
Man said belly vision.
No, man said
a pregnant Mowgli.
Yeah. Veli Gupta vision. I see that.
That was an onslaught, boy.
Listen, yeah. Back in the day, yeah. A few years ago, maybe like 2015. Dave Chappelle came to the UK, and I think where was it?
Yeah, that was funny.
Where's that place in Bush? What's the fucking
Shepherd's Bush Empire? Shepherd's Empire.
Yeah, Empire. Thank you. Yeah. So boom. So man, I went there to watch him. His opening act was that Donnell Rawlins guy.
Oh, you was there, was you?
Yeah. Hey, Donnell Rawlins guy. Yeah, was his opening act. Mind you, you know how it is in Bush as well, especially. But 70% of the audience is Asian. Easy, like everywhere. Like my man was in the fucking you call that fucking like the bar, but there's a name for it in theaters. I can't anyway. My mind's gone blank. So boom. I've seen Asians everywhere. White people, Asians, few black people, young black people. No, like all the old adults were like white and Asian. Blood. This Donnell Rawlins guy did the most racist set ever. Like he was like, I can't remember what letter it was. It was either B or D, yeah. And he was like, why do all Asians? He's like, sorry, he was like, y'all Asian niggas, why y'all speak? Why does every word you say start with the letter D? I didn't do that. Like, bro, he just started taking it was so disrespectful, yeah. It wasn't funny. It was fucking rude, yeah. And all these Asian people were laughing. They were just dying laughing. I was like, rare, you man are taking it, boy. This nigga disrespecting you.
What year was that? What year was that?
It must have been around 2015 because I remember roughly. I don't actually remember the year, but I remember like something that happened previously to that, and then I remember.
I think that was an Asian promoter.
Huh? You say?
It was an Asian promoter.
I don't know, but this nigga
Asian that was promoting it.
Yo, this nigga done a Rawlins, but his whole set was disrespecting Asian people. After that one, that joke was the rudest. Yeah. Then he started like just every second joke was about Asians, and I was like, maybe because I think they did a few sets there, innit? So maybe he's seen that the turnout was Asian, and he changed his material to dissing Asians, and he kept doing the accent, and it was a fucking shit accent, but it was fucking rude, bro. But yeah, no, man, it was fucked up still.
All right, I'm gonna have to wait until Mr. EIE comes back, and I'm gonna come and bust up some headpiece, boy.
Who's that? Who just said that?
Come bust up some headpiece, boy. Get me? Stay away, boy. Stay away.
Why?
I'm not gonna lie. For 2021 though, James, can you please not say the N-word, bro? Because I'm not gonna lie, it cringes, man. It just doesn't.
I got you, my nigga. I got you.
It just doesn't. Like, I feel like when Dave says it, it's like if Dave.
I'll say it like this. Say like this. You woke
the lion up.
Can I say my name?
You woke up the lion.
Uh-oh. Hey, go again. Hey, say it again.
Everything. Anytime you want to have the beer, boy, I squash you. What do you want? Bust nothing. You wouldn't even bust a grape. You wouldn't even bust a grape. Bust a grape. You wouldn't even bust a grape. No, I don't want it, boy. He sounds like he's actually quite smart. I did actually say he's smart, but I don't know why he really trolled.
Your power is shit, cuz.
No, man. I grew up on All Saints Road. I grew up on All Saints Road, family.
Do some more.
I did. So look, when I went,
so
I used to go to
did you ever go 2 days a year? You think All Saints Road is Jamaica?
Listen, there was 2 Jamaican trucks, and you could smell weed. You could smell weed though.
What you?
No, I swear. Oh no, I swear. I swear. If you would have put, I guarantee you,
Hmm?
King will go low key is unknown P. I promise you, he's unknown P. I promise you. That's
No,
that's
really, it's good. It's decent.
If you ask the majority
ghettoized,
of
man.
Jamaicans born in Jamaica, most of them will tell you they don't even smoke weed. So it's mad when people associate
that's a
Jamaicans
Western
with weed.
concept.
The only,
So
yeah, I
it's
ain't
a
gonna lie.
crazy concept.
That's why I was like, I ain't gonna lie. Like when I found out Shaka smoked weed, it shocked me. Still, I was like, "Hey, man, you bun crowing that?" I was like, I didn't know all Jamaicans didn't bun weed, but you get me. But anyway, back to you, Kingo. Yeah, hey, carry on speaking in the accent for us, just for the remainder until EIE comes on.
Yeah. So it was really interesting though, living there.
Yo, back to the yard vibe, man. Just say everything
And
you're gonna say.
having to duck and dive little guys with knives and shit.
Yo, you have to duck and dive.
Yo, what me had to duck a knife though, blood? What are you recording this for? I know you got like a little montage of me, you know. I know, bro. You're the super computer.
Speak, man. Speak.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. No, I'm not now. No.
My lord,
with a drank roll.
Yo, don't be scared, man. Just do it, man.
With a drank roll. Yo, calling in the drank roll. Come true. EIE. This is a what do you call it? A tannoy call. What do they call it? This is a call to the Rastafari, brother.
Disrespectful. This is disrespectful.
So he's talking clear grease and thing.
James did it on purpose.
Nah, do you know what? To be honest with you, that could be perceived as disrespectful, though. Because
no, it's
to be
not
fair, yeah,
disrespectful.
I'm not actually taking a piss out of the way.
Keep doing it, man. It's not disrespectful, man. Just keep going.
Why?
I like hearing it, man.
Where is he? And who's recording this? And
nobody but you.
No, I'm trying to build a bit. Why are you asking me to do it so vehemently? There's something beneath the intention. There's something smart. No, I can see there's too many teeth there. Stop it, bro. What are you doing? Oh, you're a pussy, old man. Stop it, bro. What are you doing?
Wait, what are you saying? Say it again.
What are you doing?
Go, please.
No, I'm shook. Hey, come on, man. No.
One more time.
Allow me, bro. Allow me. Hey, Belly. Discipline.
Black Dutch.
Mediate.
Oh, man's calling Belly. Nah, Belly.
What are you doing, bro? I don't like it when James says something like that. Like he's like, yeah. If he's telling to do something, don't do it.
I'm on your team, bro. Come on, bro.
Especially when all of his teeth are literally receding out of his
Hey,
head.
go. Of all the people that you walk. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you this earlier. Actually, now that I got you in the normal. Why? You know what's mad? Yeah, you've beefed with literally every single person.
Yeah, but everybody does that. Just if someone look, he's been trolling me for 2 years.
Bro, you do it. You don't do it. You don't do it like you do it, bro.
Something.
You pick
One
anybody.
second, brother. Listen, no. I don't. I'm not even on him. I wanted to say something to him when I got him. He ignored me and proceeded to call someone else a cracker. When I just tried to talk to the dude, like we haven't been in the same fucking chat for the 2 years, and then it just shows me why he's been trolling me. But I don't care, bro. I just want to ask him, innit? But if you want to ignore me, then I'll just tell you how you've been acting, innit? No, I ain't got nothing else to say to you. I'm not going to follow him around like Esau or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I just want to say, ask him, you want to talk to him? I just think he's a dickhead, bruv. And he's be the sort of person to be a prick, bruv. Maybe if I see him, if I see him rough, and I wouldn't even know.
Did you say that to his face?
But I've got a bit more of an idea. But I don't care either way, bro. It's cat. You know what I mean? Man, there's more to life.
Man them.
Yeah, individualism is a great thing. The more you isolate, the more you create. I can guarantee you. Anyway, yeah. Why do you ask me that anyway? You've asked me two things I don't really understand why.
No, I was gonna say,
James, you've had a lot of beef though. I have to admit, you've been like throwing right hooks, left hooks on.
No, I like everyone. Everyone gets me. I'd say everyone doesn't like me.
Oh yeah, to be fair, actually, yeah. You are one of the most hated. To be fair,
I don't know why,
but it's in a good way though. But no,
it's not like I can understand if James is like some. God, it's just weird how someone gives conversation and people can get triggered by a conversation. I will never understand. The only thing about YouTube panels I can say, I guess, is I don't know if it's like a UK thing,
but what it is,
but it's like, why do people take pride in a conversation that we just had? I battered you up. How do you batter someone up verbally? when all you did was just talk over them and made your point sound louder.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think a lot of times, yeah. Do you know one thing? Yeah, I'll say that, like, I don't know what it's like to lose a lot of discussions, but then I don't know what it's like to defend stupid fucking points. So I guess I can't really empathize.
That's another thing. Like, how do you
James,
lose a discussion?
James, wait, hold on, no, James. I'm going to be. Look, I like you, James. You're very smart. What you do is wait. I like you. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you're very smart. What you do is when you make points and you make and on the debate. No, listen. When he makes no, because what I'm trying to do is I don't want to try and neg bomb him with a negative and tell him about. I'm telling him the good thing about himself, right? Is that I'm not trying to. It's not personal what I mean, but I'm saying the last couple of small debates about small points that you've had with Shaka, I'd say 4. He's beaten you, but you've taken an impossible stance.
Like what? Like what?
I don't understand why you do it, but you do it.
Why'd you do this?
Because what you did is you tried to infer. You tried to. No, you tried to. Hello.
Can I just know how? Is that right?
Yeah. I'm telling you. You tried to say that when he mentioned something about soldiers or something to do with Muslims attacking somewhere, and they said he said and they said Allah Akbar, and you tried to pull him up on a point where he said was the main contingent Muslim though, but that was irrelevant if they were Muslim or not. If they were Arabic.
If you're talking literally about yesterday,
that was a good point.
That was a pretty clear. Like it didn't need to be an argument. Shaka chose to make it an argument, and that's the reason that if anyone lost, it would have been him. I can't remember.
But what he was trying to emphasize was the point of the system and how they are going to portray them. You can't change their point of view, which is what he was trying to say. So he can't. He's just calling it how it is, isn't it? That's what they're going to say. It's not what he was implying. It's what they're saying. It's their point of view, isn't it? So that's what it was. But I don't know how it. But the way you debate is like you take a very epistemological start. Right?
But God, I completely disagree with your analysis of that. I feel like you completely misunderstood it. Nothing wrong. You can have your opinion. You're entitled to it, but I don't think you understood what
you just hit his ego. Now we got to hear. He's gonna go in this whole diatribe. Start a conversation, and then you go to. It's not gonna be now. Like if you ever see the show, I was close. I got high one time. This like past year, and I was listening to James like talk for like 3 hours. But in the same corner, I was watching like Rick and Morty, and I realized. If you ever see a show called Rick and Morty, realize how much James is Rick in conversation. Like
I don't know, Brad. Are you both complimenting me here? Because your compliment is great, Kingo's. But because you're from Rick and Morty is a much bigger compliment than what a Kingo did.
Do you understand how damaged? Do you understand how damaged and how small Rick's ego is?
Subjectively, bro. You're literally talking about the Vat of Acid episode, right? That's literally what you're talking about, right? Let's be honest.
So you rewatched it again because you remember you didn't get the whole episode. You didn't get it last time I told you.
Yeah. The new episodes, I watched them again. Firstly, that's literally
you are that. But no. Before that, go to the one when he got arrested. He had got arrested at his bird person's wedding, and he took down the whole galactic empire by turning their currency from 1 to 0, all because Jerry disrespected him. He destroyed a whole galaxy for one man. That's you, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
what's wrong with that? I don't understand.
Fuck, never mind. You don't understand. You don't understand the cordinality of it.
The Haitians beat Bonaparte, right?
Bro,
Bro, how did the Haitians beat Bonaparte, bro?
They didn't
beat him directly. They beat his. Okay, so the French forces that fought there were German mercenaries, there were British mercenaries, and there was like some French regiments.
No, they said
primarily.
No, he sent Polish.
No, he told them to leave, and they left.
Napoleon sent 15,000 troops, mainly 15,000 troops or corps, or however you describe it, mainly comprised of Polish sort of people that had sworn sort of fealty to Napoleon in the hope of him establishing a sovereign nation of Poland. after he defeated Austria or whatever. But Prussia, maybe Austria or Prussia, I can't remember which. But anyway, the long and short of it, sorry, is no. Of course, they were never. Napoleon was maybe is often mooted as the greatest military leader in the history of mankind. I'm not saying he is. That's what people often make the claim.
Dick Gregory said it, didn't he?
Of course, some Haitians didn't beat Napoleon Bonaparte.
Wait,
Dick Gregory, I heard him on. I think he's on 105, innit? Or whatever that talk show is.
So if anyone's listening, that last statement was a joke. I was just trying to fucking big
I know. I know you're trying to get him to come back on. I know.
Big up the Haitians, then get them.
Oh wait, hold on. So they did beat Bonaparte.
They beat his attempt. I guess you can say.
No, they didn't. When Napoleon when he sent the troops back to recolonize Haiti, sorry, it worked, and he began reinstituting slavery in Haiti. Such was his control over the island of Saint Domingue, and so I mean, obviously they didn't.
I thought. Wait.
It was a British blockade.
Yeah, I haven't been in any schools of thought as well. No African schools of thought really. And I'm learning all from you guys, really, to be honest.
Come on, be serious. How was the Caribbean army of revolting slaves gonna defeat the greatest land army at that point in the history of mankind? At that juncture.
Well, guerrilla warfare. You have.
Bro, I want to hear how Dick Gregory breaks it down, bro. He did that sick. He's such a spiritual.
Okay. Okay. That's how you break it.
You see?
And insert in between that scene.
That's rude. That's so rude, man.
Now big up Dick Gregory though, man. Brad's uncle.
You know, he used to he lived right outside my campus, and he used to always do like lectures like right in the yard all the time.
Yeah.
Like, he should just talk to like bare students for no reason about everything and all things.
You know what? Because apparently he was a comedian and a black
to it, yeah.
And it's funny because I didn't know there was a distinction between the two.
Like, I don't know why you think that's funny. I'm not gonna laugh at that.
Oh my God, it's funny. Oh, man.
I swear, James, you have no respect for black people or black culture at all. Like, we're all just jokes to you, and you just like to hang around with us. You like to hang around with us because the white people just say, you know what?
They don't allow us to.
He talks too black for us. So you just have to like kind of, I have a friend here, like he's from Ethiopia, I guess the capital, Addis Ababa, whatever. And he always hangs out with Jamaicans because they have such respect for Selassie. And that's it. Like, he's like, I mean, he's a big dude too. I ain't gonna fake, he's a big dude. He's like 6'3".
Wait, from Ethiopia?
Huh? Yeah. And he always hangs out with Caribbean people because they are like big on Selassie. So like they think they're like, all right, well, this guy could take bare shots at Africa for various reasons. But because of Selassie, we're gonna allow him, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I noticed your type of people. You white guys like you.
Yeah, if you say so.
Yeah.
You're having a joke and a laugh, bro.
No, it's cool, James. I understand. Remind people who are overcoming oppression and are trying to get on their own 2 feet that, like, your people are superior because you guys had guns before we did. Cool, I got you.
No, actually, Mackie told me that Africans had guns before everyone else in the world.
And we built the supernova too, but
Well, is a supernova a type of crack pipe?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't understand what you're saying, so I'm just gonna ignore it.
Is it true the first black mayor in DC was a cocaine addict?
No, the bitch set him up.
Who, Marion? Is it Marion?
Oh, Marion Barry. Oh yeah, Marion Barry did crack.
Yeah, he smoked crack. Yeah.
No. Excuse me, because I could get killed for saying this. Marion Barry went to a hotel to meet a mistress, right? And the chick had a crack pipe. The moment he picked up the crack pipe,
they took pictures.
All right, they took pictures. Like literally, like no. If you look at the film, right? If you, it's not funny. I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna tell you why. Marion Barry, what happened to Marion Barry is such a tragedy. Because when I say that man had switched around the real estate market in DC, I'm talking about some of the most expensive homes in DC were owned by, I think it was like 64% of the city was owned by Black people. And white people were like, and on top of that, unemployment for Black people were like less than like 2%. Okay, so he was a fantastic mayor, even like in very economic times, like during the crack epidemic. You saw the crack epidemic affected white people more than Black people. That's why we talk about it. That's the first rule of America, is that if you know about it, it affected white people. Know that. Okay. But he went to the girl's house. He went to this hotel room, and you could hear him on the film say, "Oh, you got crack." So he picks up the pipe. Then the cops run in, and all you hear him say is, "The bitch set me up." Like that was it. that was how it ended. So yeah, no, he's not a crack. He doesn't do crack. It's just because he's very brilliant. He's part of my fraternity. He's very mathematician, he's an economist.
The most famous member of your fraternity is a crackhead.
No, the first member, the most famous member of my fraternity would be Martin Luther King, W.D. Du Bois, Jesse Owens.
Where did you? Oh, you went to Howard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why this kid's always taking a piss out of Howard.
Who?
It's 2020 kid.
I think 2020 wants to be me. I don't know.
He's always talking shit about Howard when he comes in the chat, and I'm always like, all right, bro, no one cares, bro, but it's for you. It's because he's trying to mock you. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You went to Howard, big up, man. That's sick.
Yeah, but no, that's Jesse Owens.
Yeah, dude.
God, there's a
you
good
went to Howard. All right, cool. So yours is that the first HBCU?
No. The first HBCU is a tie between Cheney and Lincoln. Lincoln was but Lincoln has way more famous people. Well, I guess for the continent, because Kwame Nkrumah went to Lincoln. So like what happens is Cheney University was the first.
The Western educated white Egyptian Arab espousing.
Oh my God, finally I got it.
Yeah, that Kwame Nkrumah.
Yeah.
You mean the Kwame Nkrumah who adopted Soviet socialism. That's that Kwame.
Yeah, the one of Ghana. Yes.
Oh, the one. Okay, yeah, the one who.
And then, the first prime minister of Nigeria was educated in Lincoln too.
Education in England. That Kwame Nkrumah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What you didn't know that?
No. I was just asking a question.
No, it's weird. I'm gonna say this. It's weird how, in some degree, it's almost like when you meet Africans from the continent that subscribe to Pan-Africanism, it's usually from realizing that outside of Africa, the world sees us this way.
Yeah,
that's how I've always seen it. Because even if you look at the Ethiopian Orthodox Church that was established in America. They had they were more Pan-Africanist than Ethiopians on the continent, or people that come from the continent. It's usually once you've experienced, I guess American racism, you're more on that American racism, you're more okay, yeah, we gotta rethink some things here,
Do you reckon Pan-Africanists are lucky that Kwame Nkrumah went to America and London, or else he wouldn't have been the kind of brilliant man that he ended up becoming?
Well, one thing I've noticed is, oh crap, come on, man, let this shit move. One thing I've noticed is that wasn't at the time Ghana colonized, so they wouldn't have had access to certain it wasn't that kind of the plan of the British, was to kind of keep their colonies dumb.
Yeah,
because didn't they spend? Because they did the same thing in India. I heard they did the same thing in Nigeria. They always kept the rich kids were always smart, but then the common man.
About colonization. Can we play this?
Read Jay's last comment.
Huh?
Read Jacob's last comment.
James doesn't remember Marion Barry's story because it wasn't Friday. Man, yeah. He was.
Look, what am I going to say? Let me play this snip from.
I'm definitely. Can I just be honest with you? Yeah.
Go on.
I'm definitely more black than GOJ, bro.
That's impossible. That's impossible.
Hold on. Are you dumb, bro? GOJ went and fought in a white man's war. You know what I'm saying?
Sugar, let me no.
That doesn't make one. That doesn't make no. Because you're gonna say Mark. You're gonna say you're gonna no. I'm not gonna let that rip. No.
Yeah, but listen, James. My dad was in that. My dad was in the army. He was in the Navy.
No, he's black because you're gonna say Mark Delaney. You're gonna say Haile Selassie. You're gonna say Haile Selassie is less black because he went to Europe to fight.
James was born. Can you tell Brother Jacob that he should never fight a white man's war? Never, obviously, James. And when we march on Georgia,
listen, he's only 24, man. He'll cut soon when he gets to 30 and realizing it.
God, Jacob's older than you.
Yeah,
bro.
he just looks old. No,
he's older than you. What are you talking about? I guarantee you, I'm gonna be real, King of Gold. You talk a lot for a man that's safe on the internet. God of Jacob is not some dude that his military experience, bro. You would never be able to match it.
Listen. Can you listen? I'll put my camera on and I'll do one thing push up in the dark with my eyes closed, with my cat on my back.
Bro, if all you have to do is lift up your upper body, that means nothing. You're doing girl push-ups.
I'll show all of you, Shaka. Motion, all of you, man. Put money in the pot, and I'm going to do one finger push-up.
How much do you need?
About £1 million, because if I do break my back, which is probably inevitable, I can cover it.
Let's go back to Jacob. Jacob, you fought for the white man many a time. You cannot say that you are more black than I am. I've been black.
James, but we actually know he's black. We can actually know. We actually know he's black, though. No one's ever seen you black. That's what I'm saying.
You can believe, young Bradley, whatever you choose to believe. But I have been black before even you, young Bradley.
That's impossible.
I have a dream.
Give me 2 sticks. Hey, listen.
One day,
man comes on like Major Pain.
And Bradley will understand the error of their ways. And they will come back.
I guarantee you, your Martin Luther King is the most disrespectful thing I've ever heard.
Why?
He doesn't even talk like that on the regular.
I got it from Def Comedy Jam. You know what?
That's what I'm saying. Your only attachment to blackness. Your only attachment to blackness is based on movies.
Listen, this how it goes in Def Comedy Jam. Jesse Owens be making up words Jesse Jackson, sorry. Be making up words, and he's like. And he goes to Martin. He's like, Martin, when we march on Bensonhurst, what we need to do is we need to jagatize. Now, come on, Jesse, you know that's not a word. I don't understand why all my young brothers need to come in here and make things up.
Change your troll.
Martin Luther King Jr. never had a Jerry curl. That's what I want my people to know. No, bro, we not rocking with that.
No, that's just mad disrespectful.
Yeah, that's a knife shot to his head, and he's gonna keep on running. He just sounds and looks like a robot. Do you know what? Yeah, man. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Go to Jacob. You're gonna be like, I'm Major Pain. No, and he's gonna be getting injections, bro, in a mental institute. But I mean, hopefully he does. But yeah, bro. You know what? Make up yourself, though, man. I think he's straight on that. I think he's not crazy, though. I think he's straight, man. Just don't get pumped, man. You know what I mean? They put it in your batty as well. They'll stick a knife. They'll stick an injection in your batty. But you got to Jacob to be lined up.
Yo, what is wrong with you? Yo, Kingo, you actually have some mental issues. What is wrong with you, bro? What is with you and always penetration of men?
Jacob's on some next shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Kingo, you be doing that.
Kingo, you be on some mad suspect stuff.
You need to quit that shit, bro.
But listen, do you know what they do? Yeah, they put that if you don't take the injection, they stick it in your bum.
Explain and prove that. Prove that right now. Prove that right now.
You don't know about that? Yeah, you need to
prove it. Prove it right now. Prove it right now.
Yeah, I
had it right now.
No, I didn't have it done because I'm a G. I've never had no one
put
Nike in my
bro,
back.
you don't even know what bro. You don't even know what your legs feel like. Now shut up. Now prove it.
Shut up.
I'm tired of disrespecting.
Your girl can't feel the legs after I finish it, bro. They'll be trembling.
Bro, you have to literally walk up a pair.
Oh,
you understand? You understand? Yes, I do. But you literally have to walk up
with your right hand, actually. So forget about it.
But why would you picture me master? What is wrong with you? Bro, I swear, Cripple Hank.
Oh, shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Bro.
Listen, bro, I've had more gal than you've had the hot dinners. I can guarantee that.
Yo, messing with parallelograms and Yo, stop.
Stop. Spit it out, man. Spit it out.
Nah, stop, because that's too much. Like, who thinks like that? Like, who gets up in the morning and says, "This is what I'm going to do," bro? You're something else, man. I ain't gonna lie, Kingo. You are on something else. I have never in my life heard a grown man say.
Can you remember what I just said? Did you just prove what I just said?
Prove it. Prove that if God of Jacob, excuse me, I'm not even gonna say his name. Prove that if you join the military and they don't take a shot, they put it in your bum. Prove it.
Listen, if you step out of line, if you don't every time, the guy said, "Who the fuck are you looking at?" And if only walks past you, and like slaps you in the face now and then, you don't do something quick enough, calls you a bitch, said he wants to have sex with your mum in your ear. Yeah, that's what he does, man.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? And what are you talking about?
Mummy, you got a brother screaming in your ear. You got to become a subservient.
You've been there before, huh? You've been there before.
Like,
is that
this
what it
is
is?
my rifle type of thing. Yeah.
You've been there before. Is that what it is?
Yeah, man. I'm not into that, bro. I don't want to get dominated.
No. You've been, bro. You've been in like, because you're really projecting right now, bro. I feel like you're letting people know how you are.
You got to Jake is getting dominated by that.
Yo, what is with you and men? Yo, bro, you want some suspect?
What a Jacob? It's not me. Listen, this guy
bro,
dressed up.
How can you prove that? Prove it then. I'm gonna be very petty. Prove it.
Fucking party, bro. He's got a attire on. I don't walk around in uniform. I walk around,
bro.
In fucking.
Bro, you don't walk around though. You don't walk around.
He's just a Chippendale. He's just a fucking Chippendale.
Bro, prove
He's just a Chippendale.
Prove it, bro. I guarantee you're the half-breed Torah. You just say the same thing.
Open your eyes.
You're just the half-breed Torah. Now say it. Now prove it. Prove it.
All right, you jumped off. No, I'll leave it alone. I'm just showing off. I'm not even really showing off, actually. I'm just joking.
You really are sad, dude, aren't you?
Why is everybody so emotional?
I really feel bad.
Look, everybody's joking. Yeah,
but nobody is saying people are taking stuff up the bum as a joke. That's your problem.
I said that if you don't, if you get mentally ill, if you get mentally ill and they tell you to take the pills and you don't take them, they'll stick it in your bottom. I made a joke by
how
saying,
can you tell he's mentally ill? What are you saying?
He's a crazy guy. I can just imagine him inside a mental institute thinking that he's like made pains or something, getting jabbed in his bottom with some sort of neuro.
Yeah, but why is that your thought process, man? You are suspect.
Yeah, but I'm not thinking about his curvy bottom getting a fucking.
Bro, why would you say curvy? You are suspect.
Yeah, but no, it's because how you're perceiving it.
Yo, hold on.
That's how he's perceiving it. I'm not saying that. Hold on.
Hey, Kingo, that is the biggest L of 2021. Man.
Yeah, man, you are.
No, but no, I'm not saying it to me. I don't know. That's what he's thinking. I don't care if you're saying it's an L. I know how I meant it. Even if I am talking to that extent, I made a joke about someone getting put into a mental institute, and because I mentioned about the way they put it into you, and everybody knows that's been to one. If you don't, you don't. You do, you do. But Brad, he knows, but he wanted to make an issue out of it by trying to.
No, I wouldn't say. But see, my thing is, if I'm gonna make a joke, I did not. Because that's why I kept exploring. Right. Don't tell me what I knew. Don't tell me what I knew. Don't tell me what I knew. You're just trying to cape now for your loss.
You tried to troll my troll. That is cool.
No, trust me. I don't think like that. I don't think like that. That's why you.
Right, it's all right.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man.
I've got Jesus smiling on my face. Go to Jake and like Why? What? But every time I talk about your granddad, yeah, you get upset. You get moist.
No, I get upset when you talk about men the way you do. When you talk about men the way you do, that stuff is weird.
Why is everybody so like
why would
weird?
you talk? Why do you talk about men like that?
If I walk past in the carnival and I shout out balls, tits, and fucking asshole, am I going to get rushed and beat? I mean, I'm like, is everybody going to descend upon me like it's fucking Scorpion King or something? And then they're going to all depart and there's going to be like a skeleton left on the floor. What's going on?
The argument so
can we hear?
I'm trying to campaign for the right to talk about a man's curvy bottom.
Yeah.
Wait, listen, donate, yeah, to Belly.
Hold on, where's
Belly's main hit, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
good.
Yo, GOJ, I ain't trying to speak for you, Uncle, but this stuff is suspect, man. I can't allow suspectery out here, man.
Suspectery.
Yeah, it's all good, nephew. I'm not even addressing that. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, no, but, keep it intellectual, man. Come on.
But I let
keep it intellectual.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, man. That dude is weird, bro. Telling you, man. Y'all UK people, you know, we got Samaroon.
Yo, nah, gold, man. Your bitey business fucked up my Mario Kart round, man. You fish.
That wasn't me, bro. That was James. James is sitting like a little devil.
It weren't me. That was you, man.
And then no, DC Brad encouraged James. Yeah. And then DC Brad tried to fuck me.
You just went all flipping.
So James started
Don't be a menace
to make it worse,
and said like you was moving like ice pick in flipping Don't Be a Menace. And he says, when you see the studs roll down the crack of a man's ass,
jiggling.
No, hold on. I'm saying, you literally assumed man had a gun.
Yeah, bro, that was your first. Yo, stuff a lot to me, man.
Let's start guessing.
You know that one of them fucking major pain fucking.
We said
athletic baddies, bro. Them big fucking what's it called? Coolie fucking batty, bro.
Background 36, 24, 36.
That big coolie batty, man. Fucking hell, all bare man sweating around you now.
Actual mad one.
So
pause. No, I'm just trying to slay some Jankros, man. I had my hour in it. I'm gonna leave it out now. Now, bless up, uncle.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Cool. Bye.
Who's the uncle? GOJ.
Yo, what's good, James?
No, he's got a bald head. He looks African. I'm calling him uncle. Is that right? What? Come on, man. What? And what? Why are you trying to talk to me like I'm odds, bro? No, I'm only joking. No, I'm just joking, man.
I just asked you who you called your uncle. That's what I was asking. Yeah, GOJ, you're saying GOJ.
Yeah, I called God of Jacob. No, because he's quite old, isn't it? He's a little bit old. He's a Hebrew Israelite, so you know.
How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 35 years young.
35 years old. You think and talk the way you do.
And how old are you?
I'm 30 now. And I just feel like I always thought that when you hit out your 20s, I thought your dumb years were in your 20s. Then when you hit 30, all this wisdom was going to come in.
You know when someone comes in with new marbles and they go, and I want you to, oh my god, now that's how you sound like. Wait, why did you sound so much bigger?
I'm sorry, new what?
Why did you use so elated and about nothing, Fred?
Yo, man.
I'm fucking immature.
Because I just would have never thought like you, Torok, because my father used to always tell me, he was like, listen, you can do this right now because you're in your 20s, but when you hit the 30s, man, wisdom's going to take you. So I'm always thought like when I get around 30-year-olds, they're going to be on there like, you know, I got this portfolio, I got this. Now it's like, you know, Kemet had light bulbs and I'm from Atlantis. You know, I'm an Aboriginal Hebrew, but I'm also speak Talmud. I'm from India, but I'm partially Somali, and I'm a lizard man. Like, oh man, you know, I want to fight you. I can fight you, but I'm crippled, and I
Coming
can't
from
do
an
nothing. You know what I mean?
ADOS,
Like,
coming
it's
from an
just,
ADOS, did you have? How was your upbringing?
it was fairly good.
Pretty
I don't
easy,
know.
yeah. Come from a nice little house.
He was born.
How many brothers and sisters did you have?
Hey, Jack.
He had a butler called Jeffrey.
He was born with a silver spoon up his curvy.
Yeah, exactly. I reckon he's he's one of them Carlton. No, not Carlton, but you had that sort of middle class thing. You know, I'm not trying to call you Carlton, but I'm saying
Middle class. I'm not middle class at all. Don't insult me.
No, I'm saying middle class. You middle class, definitely.
Oh, I forgot. Middle class is different for y'all. For us, never mind. Okay.
No, yeah, Brad. To be honest with you, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I think the only way you could be upper class is if in America is if you're white.
No.
Hey boy, you got something here. You got something
upper class. Upper class is 500,000 or more.
To go no, because Jay-Z.
No, honestly, everything. I'm
just
joking.
I just want to know, guys. For real.
No, it's just a joke. It was just literally a joke.
What does it take to be done out here?
I'm not after you, bro.
What does it take to be done out here?
What Kirby asked?
Yo, what does it take, bro? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How many times have I been?
You're done.
That sounds like more than your mom.
Talking about man's got Kirby. You're done.
Everything.
What does it take to be done out here?
You got any pictures,
Oh,
mate?
for real?
I would love to see some. You got any naked ones?
What the hell do it take to be done out here?
I want a naked picture of white.
It's like you're doing yourself in, bro.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm doing myself in. Listen. If I want to come on here,
And you know what was the best part? He just glided over that like it was nothing.
Years later, I am gonna shit my pants.
Man, you just glided over that like it was nothing.
Because I know I'm funny to myself, so that's what matters. If I'm funny to everybody else, then that just
lonely guys tend
I
to be
literally
funny
crack
to
up at
themselves.
everything I do hours and days later. So it's all good. It's all good. It makes me.
What else you do to yourself? What else you do to yourself?
You know, I found the dildo.
What else you do to yourself?
And I apprehended it, so I've got it in mind.
If you're funny to yourself, what else you do to yourself?
Yeah. Huh? Listen,
what?
bro,
Does
I
anybody
can't
hate his
understand.
dude?
Can you speak Jamaican? Go ahead, no English.
Oh my God. This is suicide. This is YouTube suicide.
I can get you.
The hell? Are you okay?
I can send you back to fucking Jamaica.
Man, this is suicide, man.
You numpty. You look like the guy in Veni's fucking DP. Right, just a skinny, cracked out version. Dude, you sell sugarcane for literally you come down to Carnival and that's what you do.
Akingo.
Your name's Mr. Sugarcane.
Everybody on the panel.
I'm not even comfortable talking to you, Akingo.
Yeah, everyone can overcome one thing that you can't.
All right, cool. It's a joking match, man.
Like literally, you can't overcome two stairs. Everyone can overcome two stairs.
You couldn't keep the audience entertained with any type of comeback whatsoever. He cusses me. He calls people crackers and all that shit. He tries to bust people up in the chat. So just take some light.
There's no coming for King.
Light-hearted jokes. Do you sell sugarcane in Notting Hill Carnival on the ring?
Okingo should over should be associated with Okingo is overboard.
No, I'm playing with you. Yeah, family. I'm playing, and you know, I actually came on here to say family. You know, bless up, man. You know what I mean? Bless up. You know what I mean? You know,
Yo, Kingo, you know this is the last channel for you. You know that, right? You can't go to anybody else's channel. You know that, right?
I'm saying we're all starting.
Okingo is slipping in the. Okingo be slipping in the American channels chat room.
I be seeing him. I be seeing him.
He be up in there like
him and Torok. Yo, one time, yo, did you see this? Yo, EIE, did you see when Torok? Did you see when Torok was on MBK?
Man, that's a damn classic. What are you talking about?
Son,
I was promoting that one like a motherfucker.
Son, why did he think he was going to beat MPK, bro? I was like, I literally hopped on like Turok. I was trying.
Do you not notice how humble Turok has been ever since he's been on that program?
He's more angry now.
They castrated Turok on that program.
I'm just going to say this, family. Yeah, you know, I've been beefing all of you lot. just to get more views. Been skeptic, a controversialist, which James actually spotted, which is one of the smartest guys here. Actually, another
You don't
guy.
have to explain nothing to me,
One second. The one
is he talking?
The one who spotted me the most was quickest was Ralph. No, Raf. That's why I said he's the smartest. I don't know if you can recollect, but you're all intellect, so you will. But he's definitely the smart. He's the quickest to see that. But anyway, even so, I've had some genuine subjective thoughts and shared them with you guys. But yeah, on the whole,
well,
we're all starting
scare me, man.
Listen, we're all
don't
share
no thoughts with me, bro.
1 year from now, yeah, 1 year
Please
from
don't.
now, hopefully you guys are on my level, because trust me, man, you're going to be in a good place.
What level is that?
And I won't say no more than that. And you will see me in a year.
Do you have a 3-story wheelchair?
Before then, most likely, but
triple wheel.
Huh? But this is a test. I give you a test, 1 year, bro. And at the end of it, I want you to literally, I want to be speaking to you in another language. And
really?
Okay.
That only the
what language are you gonna be speaking?
The most intellectual people can understand.
Okay, are you gonna improve your vocabulary? I don't understand.
That's definitely one of them. That's one of the factors that I want to, or one of the parts, of my life I want to improve, which everybody should. Your intellect, your ability to understand and relay back information that you've used the process of elimination to then create yourself the correct and construct.
You should learn the formulas of metaphysics to get your legs back.
Why don't you help me? You've got 80,000 billion pounds, so just donate to me.
What does that even mean? If I was actually you understand? If I was, I want to understand.
Nah,
I was rich. I was rich. I would not be working it. I would not be working as hard as I do. Like the amount of stress I experience on the week. I guarantee you, if Valley Vision didn't exist, y'all probably would have seen me storming the Capitol like that. I'm on the edge. Like I'm telling you.
To be fair, I'm donating pretty much. I think it's worth it. I think there's literally 1 month has consisted of my whole experience of terrestrial TV. No, wouldn't you agree? Like I'd say the amount of stuff you learn from it, especially, unless you had all of that National Geo and all the rest of it. But yeah, I don't know. I've seen a lot of things anyway, and you lot can look. All right, look. Can I say this? Yeah. Look, listen to this. Listen to this. This is literally a very hard. I don't know if it's a dichotomy or something, but I got a call in, yeah, I believe, and I don't think I should really tell people about it. It's in my early days, and I'm not really into spiritual system to that degree anyway. And I don't think anybody could get much use from the calling. But the calling I got was I was dreaming. I got the ancestor come to me, tell me something, and then I told you. And I've got Islam.
Which lineage are your ancestors? Which lineage?
So who would you join? I've had Muslim.
Which lineage are your ancestors came and told you that? The white side or the African side?
I've had Muslim people. Sorry, I was just going to finish and say.
Yeah. What's the image? What lineage? Like I always wondered that with mixed race people. What is your lineage? What lineage do you actually? What lineage do you like? What ancestors do you communicate? That's me one awkward.
Wait, ancestors, the ones that are connected to my African name, my friend, and the deity.
Wait, do you pour libation on one? You pour libation on one end, and you pour Jameson on the other.
Directly, brother. I've got a deity, and I'm quite proud. I'm quite proud of it. Innit? But it's just like when I was young, I didn't really give a to things. But then I thought, right, what's so good about spiritual systems? I turn up on G Block. Known about it, but never really, so what, come from nobility. But, I don't rock it around, but I don't think it's that significant. But now I understand.
So you've never tried to call upon, Okingo.
Yeah.
You never tried to call upon Shango and Thor showed up?
Thor, no, that's
have you ever tried to call on Django and Thor showed up?
That's the Yoruba system.
Yeah, he's not Yoruba. He's Igbo.
Yeah, Igbo. No, but yeah, man. I mean,
so he and Allah.
Look. I'm going to give you look, James. Look, picture this, yeah. theorize or just make this picture, yeah. Paint the picture of me being someone who was spiritually inclined, yeah, was on a journey, thinking about joining Islam because of, you know, like Islam, the way people treat me. They've had a
So
good
you get on the
experience.
debaters panel and not
Yeah,
get yelled at.
but listen, look, James, because you're smart about it anyway, very smart. So
I barely
listen,
anything.
yo,
I'm on my phone.
are you listening? Yeah, okay. I'll give you everybody an example. Yeah, there's a person who's spiritually inclined. He is mixed race. Yeah, so give me myself as an example. If I wanted to go towards a spiritual system, Islam, literally the spiritual system that definitely treats me the best. And
Oh yeah, because I forgot you like the FGM girls. Yeah, I forgot about that.
yeah, so there's that. Yeah, there's that, or the spiritual system.
Nah, he knows a lot of pum pum in Islam, man.
You're not taking it serious though. What?
Oh, Kingo got some pent up sexual frustrations, and he know he can have about 6, 7 wives.
Obviously, like, you know, I think there's a big difference between the black community and the African community. In the UK, compared to the Islam, where I think Islam in the UK is more like Africa, the Nigerians in Africa, whereas the Nigerians here in the UK aren't nothing like the Nigerians in Africa. If that makes sense. They're not devout. They're not devout here.
Well, they're two different places.
So, So they're not really
two different places. And Muslims live fairly.
A lot of them are having children. They're not really that religiously inclined. They're just, you know, gangsters. Not really. They're just a bit disgruntled. You know what I mean? That's what it is, brother. You've seen it, bro. It's here.
I feel like the King of Glory had multiple nights with a girl who's like,
don't
laugh at it.
Yo, bro, listen, I'm speaking. When back in Nigeria, they're happy, innit? That's what I've noticed. That's what I've noticed from compared to them. They're not happy in a sense where they rather come here, obviously, but they're more just happy, bro. They're just more. They are.
No, I'm not laughing. Why is he laughing like that?
But I know you're not trying to troll me, but anyway, EIE.
Nah, man, you good.
EIE. You're. I don't know if you're Hebrew, you're African. I don't know what you are, bro. But you've definitely been trolling me, and I feel you like a devil spirit in you, bro. But that's cool. No, I don't. This guy's weird to me, bro. He'd have to speak to me. If I saw him in real life,
I'm an Obia man.
That he's not a threat, bro. Because
and you know, Africans are not into devil, man. Which African culture has the devil? Which African culture has the devil?
Bro. You think I'd let you run your mouth the way you've done?
Which African culture has the devil in it?
I'm just saying, just watch out, innit? How you speak to people, bro. You're too rude, bro. I don't care how you say how I'm talking, but you know how you've been trolling me, bro. You little pussy, bro. No, because you know what? I'm one half white as well, innit? You think I'd let anybody try and disrespect any part of my fucking ethnicity, bro? Are you dumb? He's a little pussy, bro. This is literally, bro. This guy's like, he's one of my enemies, bro. If I ever saw you, bro, you'd have to apologize to me or just be humble, bro. You would never look me in my face, bro. You would never EIE. Never look me in my face.
I feel apologize.
How you talking, I don't like him, man. He's been trolling for 2 years, fam. I don't like this guy, man. Get me? And he's still trying to call me now in the chat. That's why I'm speaking to him like this, innit? Don't address me, bro. Don't chat.
Yes, sir, King. Gonna roll up on your wheelchair and 22s and.
Yeah, you're so pussy, old man. Go and.
What are your wheelchairs on? 22s or
some other fucking
19s?
You little.
What are you on?
Yeah, man.
But they clean though. You
got shock absorbers on your wheelchair?
Yeah.
You have shock absorbers on your wheelchair?
Yeah, he got hydraulics on that thing.
Yeah, man.
You be leaning to the side in your wheelchair?
You see, when you don't act out on your feelings, sometimes it's not good, bruv. And I'm not gonna suck in and curl up this vibe inside my.
You got one of those big old ice cream truck horn.
Punch it out, bruv, and that's it. Just give you a little digital beat down, so you know, relax my chest muscles and my belly muscles again. I'm not gonna let bitches like you, bro.
What about your leg muscles?
Yeah, bro. Bro, when I was in my worst mental depression, bro, I had these little pussy in my ear, bro. and they were just lucky I wasn't in their face. I'd have given them a beating, bruv.
Yeah,
Like, I was very. I don't think there was no one else here that was as depressed as me, bruv. And this little pussy was in my ear. I would have killed you, bruv, on the spot. I killed you, bruv. I swear, bruv. People on this thing thinks it's a joke.
Nah.
But you take it too seriously. You take it too seriously.
Nah. There's some fucking rancid people on here, bro.
You take it too seriously.
Yeah.
Man's a rancid.
Yeah, man's a rancid. You know? Okay, no.
You take it too seriously.
I ain't gonna lie. It's 6 of one and half a dozen because even though man's trolling you and that, you are always like kicking it off. Like,
yeah, you be asking for it. That's your problem.
Yeah, I just want to see people. I don't like online because of this, innit? Because people think they can just disrespect people, bro.
But why
are you emotional? Yo, are you really a schizophrenic though, bro? Because you just talking about you was joking and playing.
No, we're watching him slowly get emotional, man.
Yeah, bro. You are like,
don't talk about my race,
bro.
Innit?
You are more moist than a sponge in water.
No, do you know what it is? This guy has literally been a troll about where I'm from, being mixed race.
What is your race? What is your race, Kingo? What is your race? What is your race?
Yeah,
he's a 2 for 1. He's a 2 for 1.
Very negative fucking feedback, like a little racist.
What is your race?
Proper little Hebrew Israelite boy.
Well, how can you be racist? How can you be racist?
What's your race?
Racist to half of his own race.
What is your race?
Chop your head off, boy. Get me? Like in the book, bruv. Get me? The Muslim.
He's asking that question though. I don't know.
What is your race?
Never look down on me ever, bruv, for being half white or African, bruv.
Yeah, you're half white.
What is your race?
Puerto Rican or Haitian?
Boricua.
What is your race? Oh, so you have white Africa? Is that a race?
Yeah, just stayed in the chat though, bro. Stay in the chat. Your side man.
Is that a race?
Hey.
Yeah, but as you can see, I don't like racism.
Hold on.
Anyway, this is why I'm coming away from it.
I don't want to get you all emotional, Kingo.
Yeah, it's because of trolls, bro.
Hey, hold on. Yankee and them.
I'm very unforgiving with trolls like this, bro.
Hold on.
Seriously.
But let me say something. Can I hear you guys hear me? Yeah. Well, at least you know.
Hey, how did you run? Hey, I think Askate, why did you run yesterday, man?
Because you're a dickhead, fam. You're disrespecting your own people. Listen, let me tell you something. You know, James Jones, he's always caping for white people and what they've done. You know, the colonization, always protecting it and hiding their
colonization.
You know that. But the funny thing is, people from Somalia who said he clearly showed the video yesterday, they're the same tribe as the Hamari people of Ethiopia. He hates them. They're his enemy. You know. He always wants to make it look. He wants to embarrass us in front of white racist people. That's James Jones, you know. And it happens every time, bro. I've never seen a bigger sellout in my life like this, bro. Like I didn't know we in London you could be such a sellout like that in London, bro. Like Mandaman Road in London, man. Come on, bro. People learn inside. But at least look at this though. A Kindergarten, he knows where he's from. Kindergarten knows his tribe. Who's only got 5 tribes in Ethiopia. The whole of Ethiopia only got like 5 tribes.
James George is finished. Wallahi.
Man is finished now. Man was raised in the same city where Haile Selassie was raised and governed.
James George, you are sellout.
Of the same city. You get me? Man was raised and you know, raised up in the city where Haile Selassie was born from, you know, where King Solomon was from as well. My man, he hates his own people. Son of a
Obviously, yeah. You know what? Yeah, you know what? It's all words, everything. Obviously, fucking.
Hey,
you know,
bro, Kindo,
I'm not completely psychopathic, but just trust me, man. Just don't.
Listen, come close. This dickhead here.
Yeah, sound fucking funny in real life, dog. For real.
Right. Yes.
He hates being black. This guy is even actually worse than Hector. Hector at least keeps the accent and that, but this guy is outright disrespectful to black people. He always kept it for you know, colonizer like Rob, you know, Rob, who's not Rob from Netherlands who came and colonized South Africa and
Rob did it on his own.
That's his people, you know. He's always big up Rob, big up his waste man James Speaker's Corner. This is James Jones, fam.
Hey, do you
James
know?
Jones, bro.
These Hebrews are moving like fucking ISIS, fam. You lot moving like ISIS, bro. You lot street.
Who's moving like
Go
ISIS?
join ISIS.
Hold on, man.
Why do you not go and join
I'm
ISIS?
moving like ISIS.
Okay, one second.
If I was moving like ISIS,
Stop
I'd be
bonnet
shooting,
bum.
man, innit?
No. Everything over everything.
Asketty, man. 1 second. Do you remember? That?
They're moving like the American ISIS. Yeah.
Asketty.
Black ISIS.
Asketty. I don't know why. You remind me of one of them youths. You know,
just dumping people in there, spiritually
James
dumping
Jones.
people.
Forget about that. James Jones.
You know where my man comes. You know where my man comes in. He's like, I'm looking for Commander Zero. Commander Zero.
Yeah, man.
There, like you can't
get
see
me.
the zero, you can't see it.
Everything. I'll pay for your flight out, and we're gonna fight.
It's not your. It's not.
You could never go back to. You could never go back to Harim. You could never go back to.
Nah. I try not to treat dumb animals, man. I wouldn't do that to you.
Come and fight me, you little pussy.
I don't ill treat dumb animals, man.
Come and fight me. I'll pay for your
I don't
flight.
ill treat dumb animals.
Okay, they stick you in.
I'm very humane. I'm a humane guy. I don't ill treat dumb animals.
Should we go and snitch on your parents?
Hey,
Jim, I'm gonna find who your father is, and I'm gonna tell him.
I'll fucking put you back in a suitcase.
He's an anti-African, mate. I'm gonna tell your dad.
Please.
Yeah, I heard that. Okingo trying to fly me out, y'all. Okingo trying to fly me out. First, he on the fucking panel talking about curvy booty. Now he trying to fly me out.
Yo,
the fuck out of here, man.
Wait, James Jones. Yo, people, hold on a second.
You trying to fly me out, motherfucker? What do I look like to you?
He's trying to interference, yeah, while Kingo's trying to get everything to fly out. I don't know.
Brother, let me tell you something. 2 days ago, Okindo Gold said he was walking in the park. You man taking a piss, fam. He was telling you guys on the show, I was walking in the park. And he's still talking about he's on a wheelchair and that. How many times have we told you, my man is not on a wheelchair, man?
Hey, can I just, bro, Aki.
Sometimes are good, sometimes are bad days, isn't it? You man's like, this is what God makes sure you get.
Oi, Yawasha, curse Ezra, innit? Because he made him about 2 foot tall, bro, when he manifested him, bro.
Hey, listen, 1 second. Can I just read something? Yeah? Can I just read something really quickly? Yeah. So, a few countries on the top 10 list of the fastest growing.
Ban the Hebrew Israelites, man. Ban the Hebrew Israelites.
The top performers are South Sudan, Rwanda, Cote d'Ivoire, Ethiopia, Senegal, Benin, Uganda, Kenya, Mozambique, Niger, and Burkina Faso. Yeah. Where's Somalia in that list, bro?
Where's Eritrea on that list, man?
Where's Somalia in that list, bro?
Where's Eritrea on that list?
Where's Somalia in that list, bro?
Where's Eritrea on that list?
Bro, where is it?
What's the category, James? James, what's the category?
I don't want to go mainstream, bro.
Tell me your address and I'll tell you what is on the list.
Well, it depends. Well, James, it depends on the GDP because Somali is really, really good. Somali is really good at producing like really weird raisins. So,
Belly. One thing I've noticed, Veli. I don't want. Listen, yo, shut up, man. Shut up. I don't want no fucking spotlight. So when you say you're killing yourself, bro,
I know what you
mean by that, Veli. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, okay, please, 1 second, yeah. Just quickly.
I want to listen to this guy, mate. Listen,
you want my address?
You're slave master, fam.
You don't
you get me? I thought you got British citizenship, man. Why are you still caping? Why are you caping, fam? Why are you going into this homosexual relationship with Rob, to get a British passport? Come on, man. You're trying to get married to Rob so you can get a British passport.
Is Rob from the UK?
Come on, bro. You're already British. He lives in
UK,
man. He lives in UK. And he's always caping for these motherfuckers.
Yeah, but quickly, yeah.
Like, James Jones, wallahi, kalas. You're kalas, man. You're umbwa taka taka. Have you heard that? That's a Swahili word made for you. Umbwa taka taka. Taka taka wewe. Kuma mawe.
Can I just say one thing?
Kuma mama zako.
Can I say one thing?
Jojo. Kuma mama yako.
Hey, what if I told you I want to die to my enemy, innit? Veli, I want to die to my enemy, innit? How about that?
Kingo, just
I
relax.
want to fight my enemy, bro.
It's not that serious.
If my enemy wants me, I want him, bro. I want him to come to me, bro.
This disgraced African people.
Shut up.
I don't want to talk to you, James Jones, man.
I know, but sharp
Why
then,
did you
man.
do that,
You have to talk to me sharp.
No, man. Give me your address, fam.
I'll give it to you now if you're sharp. If you be quiet, I'll give it.
Send in the back chat.
My address is number 10 Downing Street, yeah. And just quickly to you, yeah.
Hi.
I asked you. So yesterday you gave us the video and in the video it said Somalia is one of the fastest growing economies in the world. But this
you know what the meaning of that is? You know what the meaning of that is?
Listen, you might AI is actually quite a cool guy.
Listen, 23 years we're been in a civil war. Right now,
This fucking mentality, bro.
As the fastest rate. We're definitely gonna overtake you Habashi fucking
overtake. That means we're behind right now, though.
Raw meat eating motherfucker, mate. Like, get me? Like, why don't you just cook your meat, mate? Why don't you cook your fucking meat?
Hey, bro, why are you disrespecting an African country, bro?
Who cares, bro? You're a sellout, fam. Who cares, fam? You just a bushman who was like, you are nothing. Your family had nothing. Your family was poor in Ethiopia. Just because you came to the UK, you sold your identity, bro.
A girl's running me, bruv, in the chat. Oi, Hazel, come on this chat panel, and I'll drop kick you in your family.
Hey, bro.
Your dad was polishing shoes in Ethiopia.
Hey, bro.
Your dad was polishing shoes in Ethiopia.
If you're Pan-African,
come on, Brucey, man, stop it, man.
But your dad was polishing shoes in Ethiopia, though.
Bro,
your dad was polishing. Your dad was polishing shoes in Ethiopia, bro.
Bro,
why are you talking like this?
Stop it, bro. Bro, stop it,
hey, yo, can we collect money real quick, though? Can we collect money for something, though? Because I really want to hear what Getty's saying. I can't.
Yeah, yo, guys, they're gonna have to go fund me for Sketty to get a new mic.
Yeah, let's get him a new phone, bro.
Nah.
Motion, why that's my cousin, man. That's my cousin, man. You man to back up.
All that money.
We need to have to go tag team with
your face makes children cry. You see, bro. Why did you get plastic surgery, man? Your face makes children cry.
Are you dumb? Man said a Sketty, you know. A Sketty.
No, allow it. I know. That's
but you man clearly see what's going on here. You've got the biggest sellout on the planet, this James Jones. He's always against African people, African liberation.
Man just literally tried to
you get me, fam?
destroy your career in the black community, in one
I will feed you to my lions. You see that cheetah I have on my picture, yeah? I would definitely throw you into that cage.
James.
That's a cheat, isn't it?
James, have you got a receipt for them couple of slaves that you tried to sell me earlier?
Nah, sorry, brother.
Hey, James.
James. Sold out.
Yeah, nah. Do you know what it is? They didn't survive the trip home.
Wait, James. Wait, shut up, Belly. 1 sec. Wait, sorry, Bell. No, sorry, sorry, bro. I didn't mean to. Hey, listen. Wait, no, listen.
James Jones' dad was.
Why are you not listening?
Hey, no, hold on. He's like, hey, come up. Sorry.
Polishing shoes.
No, because I don't usually tell people to shut up.
Which one?
But look.
Hey, go.
Black leather, red leather.
Hey, go. Don't let no one tell you nothing.
Why do Somalians want to chop your head off, family?
Hey, go. You're the real.
Shut up, man. You're the fakest guy, man.
Oh, is it? No, I'm not.
How
do you want that
out? Shut up like that, man. You never told Jedi to shut up like that, man.
You do this
why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I?
You only need to be like this, man. You only need to be like this.
I have though.
Colonial masters.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful though, man. I wasn't.
Hey, James Jones, man said you still KO.
Go there, joking anyway, man. I know you have, man.
You are. You're so English, you still cry over Diana's death.
I never cried. Hey, listen.
Why would you cry over Diana's death, man? This guy
you were there.
I heard and he's gonna put a hot iron in the Wait, you're gonna get
James Jones. You are Jared, fam. You are Jared.
Hey, tell him to put hot iron in.
Jared.
Hey, Belly.
Yo.
I get him.
Other day, 1 second, guys.
Jared, fam.
How can we be talking the other day?
Hey, 1 second. Let them speak. Go on.
How can we be talking the other day? Yeah, and I asked the panel a question. I was like, Rare. What do you think Shaka and his family were doing when they heard the news? Diana died. Yeah, I can motion be like, man, we're doing the bogle and
Armstrong. And Armstrong. Shaka was doing the Armstrong.
It actually made me bust up, you know. That was funny,
Trust me.
no, to be honest, I think the women. I think like. What was your family? What was your family saying? I don't know. What was your family saying? Were they upset?
Well, say Rasta man light up the chalice, let him on down road. Nah, not really. My mum was upset, fam.
It's a woman noise, though. That's a woman thing, though. I think that's just a woman.
I nearly baited up my name, fam.
I heard it.
How are you gonna do that? How would you
Hey,
bait?
listen, Vel, man, I've doxed myself, man. I swear.
You mean you were gonna
I would have
say?
said.
Really?
Yeah, my actual name, but I said, my mum would have said, Jarili!
Jarili! Jarili! I was gonna be racist.
Jarili! Princess Diana just died.
But listen.
Hey, Veli, you don't want to tell them. You don't.
That's Steve, bro.
Oh, Veli, you should buy a samurai sword. If anybody attacks you,
Veli, can you hear me, Veli?
Just chop their head off. Yeah, if they attack you, chop their head off. So what? Why can't I say that? Why can't I say that?
Yo, can't say
yeah,
what?
can you hear me, bro? Are you willing to play another video for the campaign of bringing?
Oh yeah, hold on, wait. Actually, people know.
It's James Jonestown. Are you willing to play another video today to prove that Somalis?
What's that for?
Hold on, listen to me. Listen to prove that Somalis are direct descendant of Hebrew Israelite from Exodus time.
That's some shit. Is that what you want? Yeah.
Oh,
you want that Hebrew smoke? Yeah.
Shit. We can prove. We are direct descendant of Hebrew Israelite.
I want to see that.
Where's the video?
Hey, Jones, wait there.
You don't believe in that? Okay.
Please, first of all, yeah, you got to debate Schiffer and beat Schiffer on whether you can use the phrase Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah. Listen, let me just let this video and we can get to that after, innit? Because obviously.
No, Schiffer's the undefeated champion. You got to go for Schiffer, bro.
Schiffer even beat champion in the debate, fam.
It's not like I'm gonna try to say something. This video is not just about
credibility out there, fam.
Veli, can you hear me, Veli? This video is not just
okay,
about
brother.
It's like this is the history of Somali
I can just about hear you because your mic is like in and out.
Okay, basically what I'm trying to say. This video.
Oh, you know when your cigarettes run out, man. Blood clot, man.
To be fair, it's good we're online because you think about it, how many people do you reckon Jedi knocked out in jail? Probably at least.
What's it? Allow. Let's talk about some knowledge thing, brother. What I'm trying to say is this video. It's not about like. Oh my god, man! Yo. Listen, Veli.
Yo,
this video
get your man's name out of your mouth.
North Carolina. The train is coming in from North Carolina.
I swear
North Carolina. Train is coming to North Carolina soon. Listen, Veli, what we're saying, this video is not about Hebrew Israelite or Islam. It's about the Somali religion, you know. It's the history of Somali religion before Islam. So we basically we were the people, you know, the Egyptian call us the people of the land of the people of the land of God. The Egyptian call us the land of God, innit? Somalia, right? So we were worshiping this waq thing and this Egyptian bullshit, you know, this Kemet bullshit. Haram, like astaghfirullah.
Oh, the whack. You mean the whack god?
Yeah. And then after that, you know, at the same time,
wait. Hold on. You're burning fire on your old stuff before you had Islam.
Why not, bro?
Older than Islam?
Brother, how can you worship a picture of a horse and a fucking goat and
Don't you worship the picture of a pale Arab?
These things drawn up in caves and that, and Exodus and Hodos and whatever it's called.
You'd rather.
Islam is only from 600.
I'm gonna write in the back, Veli.
You'd rather kiss the Kaaba.
Oh man, come on.
Yo, you'd rather kiss the Kaaba, yeah, kissing the stone and that.
Them Jones, you too. Listen, look at this fool, bro. Listen.
He's a drawer.
Listen, whatever he was the same thing, man. What's wrong with this guy? Like, this guy is mentally finished, man. Drained, man. You were Hebrew as well. You were Jew.
It's like saying is Olodumare and so and so.
You were a Jew, bro. You are a Jew, man.
You're a Jew, bro.
You're a Jew, bro. Look, Veli. It's a YouTube, innit? That's the name. I put it in the back chat. But what I saw last time, I'm gonna go look at it quickly, and I'm gonna try write it. It's 100% in good spelling, innit?
That's getty.
Yeah.
But
listen, let's go.
Yeah, in that video, yeah.
Find the link to the video and put the link in the back chat, man.
Yeah, but it said Somalia is one of the fastest developing nations. That was a cold lie. That was bullshit. Yeah. So how many more other like facts that were mentioned in that video are nonsense and lies?
Veli. It's called Somali religion before Islam. Somalian religion before Islam. It's the first video. It's the best video. It's even better than the one yesterday. I think even Shakara will be. Why would I want to answer your question, fam? You were a Jew, man. You were still a Jew, bro. Don't forget that. Line that shit up, really. Everybody's in the house today, you know. This is gonna be interesting, you know. You guys are gonna understand that, you know.
Is, man, that Hebrew Israelite, man, talk about my mom. Don't talk about my family or anything, man. Do you know what I mean? Are you on that, Veli? Are you on that, Veli? He wants to know if my mom's like, that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to carry it on. I didn't mean to pass out, bro. But like, as soon as you start saying about my mom, that's why I was thinking, why did I just flip out on that?
Hey, Kingo, don't worry, man. There's no hard feelings, G. No one cares, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, no one really cares, man.
He's just on the banter as well, man. He's on the banter as well. Trust me. Don't worry, you ain't done anything wrong, but
Somali religion before Islam.
Yes. With that black guy, you know, the black guy in the white clothing.
Somali history before Islam.
Yes, exactly. So listen, my friend. Now, James Jones, look.
You gonna get a strike, Veli?
We're gonna learn now how old we are. We're gonna learn this.
Play the whole video, man.
14,000
Wait, listen. Listen. Askey, listen. We have to do what we done on the video yesterday. Yeah, is we can't play the whole video, and we got to review.
Definitely.
And carry on. Yeah.
What about reviewing a reaction video? Is that better? There's a Jamaican guy who's reviewing it already. It's a reaction video, but it's the same thing, right? If you review another review, would that be better? Or because he pauses as well, he stops it. But it's the same thing, right? Obviously, my man is not going to give you a copy strike. That's the fact. So if you write reaction, that the name of the video and reaction.
You don't know that.
Let's react to it ourselves, man. This is a good thing to react to, fam. Really, you need to start doing reaction video, bro. We can all react to this.
Yeah, let's. Should we
you know what? I'll tell you what Ali want to do.
Videos about FGM next.
Yo, is one thing
should we do some reaction videos about FGM and child marriage next in Somalia? Should we do that?
Oh, he's
working. But listen, idiot! I keep telling you, your people are 100 million people. How much FGM is going on in Ethiopia? You saw dumb. This guy is born yesterday.
That bad real.
We doing FGM. How much FGM is going on in Ethiopia? You're finished, man. You're finished.
You're finished.
Wallahi, you're done.
Yeah, man.
Hey, you remember in school? Yeah. Hey, do you remember in school? Where you like, what's that thing called? It's like a paper guillotine. What do they call them things? You know what I mean? Like you put the paper on the thing and then you slide it across.
Look at Simp. Is it Simp there? 1984.
Hey, please. There's people on the panel.
Simp.
So please. What do you call that? You know, you put a paper in the thing at school and then you slide the counter thing across and it cuts the paper. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, man, we didn't.
Oh, the paper cutter thing, yeah.
Yeah, you know that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, oh, yes.
What is wrong with this dude, bro?
Aske's not allowed in the room.
My kneecap's coming out his fucking.
I beg you, play the video, Veli. I don't want to hear this harami guy's voice. This haram. I'm
haram home, man. Wallahi, bro. Hey, Brad, who's this? Wallahi, bro.
Swine voice, man. Voice of swine.
Wallahi, bro.
Bacon breath, fam. Your bacon breath.
Yeah.
Get out of here with your bacon breath.
Hey, James Jones, before we start, we have to say, A'udhu billahi minash shaitan regime.
Oh, sure.
Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen Rahman.
You hear that? This is proof James Jones comes from Muslim background, fam. This is just proof James Jones. Oh my God. This proves James Jones' ancestors are Muslims, fam. You get me? His background is
James, you're a pussy.
Nobody pronounces it as good as nobody pronounces it as
fake.
Good as that.
You are fake. You are completely Muslim. You just said that. Cleaner than anybody and any imam I've ever heard in my life.
Let's get to the video, man. Let's get to my brother.
Muslim, bro. Wait, yo, say that again. Yo, hello.
Yo.
No. James just said something Muslim. Sorry.
You mean something Arabic? Like gracious.
He pronounces it so well, bro.
Idiots,
I've never heard even Arab people don't pronounce it like that.
So why
bro.
don't?
Irony. Mazid, he pronounced
Yeah, that's some nerdy shit.
Bismillah. Come on, let's go for it.
Let's go. Really. Yeah.
I will be
No way, bro. Yo, hello.
Oh,
you know about like the doctrine.
Allow it, allow it, bro. Please, man.
Isn't it a Kingo, man?
Kingo, this is a free speech platform. Speak what
So
you like.
I'm high, man. I'm proper fucked, bro.
I beg you, learn, my friend. Learn.
Somali inhabited.
Kingo, mate, shut your noise. Shut your noise, man.
In the northeastern horn of Africa, now a Somali inhabited territory, the oldest indication of Stone Age human habitation was evident with the discovery of Herculean stone blades and flint tools discovered in the vicinity of Hargeisa and in the Europe.
I stuck your mother, James. I beg you put this guy on the back.
Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
Get me?
How dare you, Akhi? You have to keep pausing anyway. Don't you love how that guy pronounces his
name? A game hunter and adventurer affiliated with the British Royal Geographical Society, discovered stone hand axes at Jelelo
more white man
in the port of Berbera and Hargeisa in 1896, which dates back to 40,000 years ago. The Somali prehistoric hand axes have since been exhibited in public museums such as the British and Australian museums.
What's the museum?
Yet still, more evidence of prehistoric human habitation of the Somali territory was discovered at Las Gale complex, located about 50 kilometers north of Hargeisa. The Las Gale cave paintings depict images of cows and local inhabitants dressed in what appears to have been ceremonial robes and even a few dogs. The humans have their hands in the air in what is considered a worshipping posture. The cave walls are also covered in old hieroglyphic scriptures. Somalis have known the existence of these caves for centuries and have regarded them as historical sites, hence the Somali name for these caves. Yet still, the Western world...
Let me listen. Shaka right there. You know, I was telling Shakara about these caves, innit, long time ago, and he was interested to finding out about this location of the caves and the history.
Terry loves a good cave, mate.
Shakara, if you're there, bro, I bet you just watch now, innit, and learn something.
Yo, can we see the sources? Yo, does this guy mention sources, please?
Wait, Terry loves a cable too.
I'm here, yeah, but I've seen this video before, so it's a good video.
But does he put sources, primaries in there, or is it just because obviously this is a Somali dude?
Shakara, I beg you, do you see what James Jones is doing? This anti-African hate. He's talking. He's part of the same people. You don't want to.
Wait, Shaka. He insulted Ethiopia. Get him, please. Don't let him do that.
Yeah.
So
man ain't jumping on that grenade right there. What's it called? But I've seen this video before. It's a good video. But there's a brother Khalid has got a 2-hour show where he's talking to one uncle about the Wak spiritual tradition, and he goes into even more detail than this. But yeah, this is
you know, because you're an African spiritualist, Jay, and obviously you're a Pan-African, so it's not one specific country. Do you also follow that Wak god?
No, what do you mean? Do I follow it? I'm not overly familiar with the tradition, but I have no problems with it. I embrace it. And
you embrace the Wak god, yeah?
Yeah. All that. But as well,
I'm going to manifest all of my energy to go against the Hebrew Israelite doctrine from now on.
But this is the same tradition that the Oromo deal with. So
I pledge my.
Thank you very much. They embrace the Wak god, yeah?
Yes, bro.
They too embrace a Wak god. Okay, it's good to know.
James, what is your problem with Ethiopians?
Do you know in the history of Europe? I'm not sure if they've ever embraced the Wak god. But
no.
Maybe that says more about
we have a god who wears white, but he's black as all outdoors, and because white is a sign of death.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe,
gonna call myself a Hebrew killer, bro.
maybe that's more about maybe that's more about the individual Africans than it is about the.
Listen, we're not reviewing this video. We're not talking about the video. So we're talking about the video. Let's talk about it. Let's just watch it.
Of Las
Can I just say one last thing? Yeah. You think it? You think
allow it, James, man?
Last thing,
You've been on the show all day.
I'm gonna have a bias. I want to be biased, man. I don't care. I'm biased.
Do you think there is some relationship between?
I want to die to a Hebrew.
1 second, Kingo, please. Do you think there's some relationship between Somalia having this whack god and also having a whack culture?
There you go.
I just realized.
There you go.
I just realized how you're using the word whack.
You get me?
Yet
Civic National.
James
Jones. Go on, Billy. Sorry.
2003, when a French team of archaeologists was searching the caves in the area. The paintings of Las Gale demonstrate early pastoral livestock herding in the Horn of Africa. In particular, the camel is believed to have been domesticated in the Horn of Africa between the 3rd and 2nd
40,000 years ago, wasn't that?
And there, they reportedly spread to Egypt and the north of Africa.
Wow. A camel. Actually, I've had camel meat. What am I talking about?
When did the father of the Somalis came to Somalia? Was it 40,000 years ago?
No, it was when. No, it was about 1,400 years ago when he heard when an angel came to him in the cave.
No, but Somalis always brag that they come from one father, and we all know he came from he was Arab. So when did he came? Was it 40,000 years ago?
No.
Because he trying to perpetrate those history as his people's history.
Yeah,
I mean, it might be part of his people. It might be part of his people. But we all know that they brag all the time about them having the same father. So what time period did he came?
I heard about this beef that that kind of occurs amongst people on the Horn. My boy was telling me that like there's like a beef that the Oromo has with like they all have
a beef with the Bantus.
Yeah, it's like there's like this
the
beef
one
where,
thing
like,
they all
some
have
people came in
common.
and some people were already there.
But
like they said the
apparently
Oromo were
Africa's the most civilized place on the planet. Really, in reality,
Yeah.
fucking
And that's what he's not being truthful about. Askedi is just saying Somalia and saying it's them without understanding that part of the of Africa had a lot of invasions.
Yeah, because you had to like weren't they all like Abyssinians and stuff like that?
I didn't say
40,000 years ago. Who was in that area?
Listen to me. I said we're direct descendants.
Fucking hell, the whole world's literally got.
You heard the Hebrew Israelites?
I'm not interested.
I'm saying we're direct descendants of Hebrew Israelites. You know.
So you're not from Africa originally. You're from the Levant.
Yeah, I'm gonna ascend to the higher heights and look down.
Oh, fuck, man. Wait, so you're saying that if you're a direct descendant of Hebrew Israelites, that means you come from Canaan?
Into the fucking darkness, into the background.
The events of Islam in Somalia, its indigenous population are believed to have adhered to practice a complex belief system which comprised of various entities who are all governed by a single all-powerful deity called Ebe, who is also referred to as Waq, from whose name the ancient religion draws its own name, Ebe Waq. Their ordinary religious temples and places of worship were known as Khero. However, for more ceremonial events, the ancient Somalis would attend the Talo, where important rituals were conducted under the guidance of a priest known as Wadad. With the scarce
There's no such thing as ancient Somalis. Because Somalia is a fairly new term. What the hell are they talking about? Ancient Somalis.
You're Jamaican, innit? You will learn to hate on Somali, so just shut up and watch the video, innit? Nobody watch this.
What is an ancient Somali?
Listen.
What is an ancient Somali?
What's the ancient Jamaican? Where you from?
What is your definition of ancient? How far back do you got to go back for you to call it ancient?
Listen, I can name 5,000 years back. Tell me
Okay,
300 years.
That's not
you have
that's not
35.
ancient, dude. You're in Africa.
Listen,
Do you realize how far back that shit go in Africa?
I'm not even talking
5,000 years? Man, that's
Ancient
Trump
Somali.
change, man.
Wait, man, fam.
That's Trump
You
change,
know
man.
me. Listen, just
As
cause
far
you're
as time
Muslim, you
periods
know.
go, you didn't even put on a down payment, man.
Yeah.
As far as time
Well, you
periods
still
go,
got
you
35,000 more
Somalis
years
didn't
to
even put on
account
a
for.
down payment.
As far as
Y'all
yeah.
haven't even been in Africa long enough yet. I'm just messing with you, man.
No, you're not missing, fam. Are you dumb, bro? You're not missing.
Yeah, but certain parts of the Caribbean have got IQs, like places like places like Romania, and
You say Romania's in the
yeah.
Let me tell you something,
you say
brother.
Romania's in the
Us Somali have
Yeah.
never had a problem with Jamaican people, innit? Don't go like this, James.
Hey, man, just be truthful to the history, dog. Be truthful to the
Listen,
history,
where-
man. You're
where-
contradicting
where-
yourself, brother. Let me ask you
So-
a question.
so
I
what
can
is
call
the
you brother.
What is the Ethiopians? No, what is the
Where did the father of the Somalis come from? Where did this father?
Where did
No,
the-
just
where
tell me.
did the father
Educate
of the
me.
Ethiopian come from? Where did the father
Where-
of the Ethiopian people come from?
Huh?
Where did the fathers of the Ethiopian people come from? Where did the father of
The who?
The South.
The Ethiopians.
The South. The
Ethiopians?
earliest. Excuse me. 1 second. The earliest humans that are found on the African continent are found in southern Ethiopia. Then they
What's
go
the
across.
Africa against Jamaica then, Rob? Let's go.
What's the difference between Ethiopian and Somalis? Tell me.
One is good at war and the other can't think of an Air Force.
You lot a bunch of mango munching.
I'm not here to talk I'm not here to talk to these haters, yeah, Benny. Please, brother, let's play this
fucking
video.
coconut, fucking topping.
No, you asked which one's the difference. Somali had a good
You should be
ground
asking
force,
him that, DC, Brad. They always telling the difference between them and the Ethiopians all the time.
Fucking
You see
donkey
that,
riding.
Okindo, you see that? They always want to separate Somalis and Ethiopians. They know we're the same people, but they want to separate us.
Then why don't you call yourselves Ethiopians? Why do you call yourselves Somalis?
Shut up, man. I'm not talking
Why do you
to
call
you, bro.
yourself Somalis?
Watch the video.
Yeah, they're proud,
Watch the video, man.
strong, Habisha.
You're
have a
proud,
long
but you call yourself the same.
You have a long way
dominated.
to find out who you really are.
Shouldn't you call yourselves Abyssinians?
Ancient spiritual
Well,
hierarchy.
they're from the blood of Abyssinians. But
Who are you? What are you, though?
Niger Congo. I'm Niger Congo, Yoruba, Ashanti. What's good?
He's a Bantu mix.
Yeah, I'm a Bantu.
He's a
I
mixed
know I would
Bantu.
be enslaved. I know you would enslave me in your country. So that's why I know I am. Yeah.
He's a mixed Bantu.
Yeah. Yo, I found out that we are Niger
Allow
Congo,
it, bro. Listen, allow it, bro. Oh my God. DC, please, brother, please.
Yeah, we would be a mixture of three different indigenous African groups.
The black community, especially for entertainment, especially
Yo,
overwhelming.
who's the King Ogo talking to, bro?
I beg you,
But
please.
ultimately,
Just respect
Who's he
one
talking
side
to?
of
Who's he talking
yeah,
to?
man, you don't just go circular arguments, man. It's like talk.
I beg you, just respect the horn of
All right,
Africa.
come on,
Let's just watch this video. Right?
All right, come
Oh
on.
no, I got
me.
mad
This is
respect for Ethiopia, bro. What
I'm
you
trying to
talking
learn
about?
my own history. Listen,
It's like
this is not just for me.
I
man.
got mad
I'm
respect
here
for
to try to
Ethiopia.
learn my own history. I'm trying to learn what we was before Islam. I'm trying to learn that myself. I'm
But
trying
you just cursed it, so why would it matter?
Let's just watch this, please, really.
With the scarce historical documentation still extant and available to researchers in this area, we can outline a basic overview of the ancient spiritual hierarchy upheld and venerated by the ancient people of Somalia. The religion of Ebewak is said to have been comprised of the following key figures. Above all deities and entities in the religion of Ebewak was the mighty Wak, who presided over the affairs of humanity. It was he that the ancient people of Somalia venerated above all others. They attributed to him the creation of mankind.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, my dear brothers and sisters.
Keep going and spread that Islam in Africa.
Wait, pause it. Wait,
These are
listen.
classic Somali legends.
You play. Yeah, all right. I thought you were laughing at someone fucking disabled. No.
No. It was a Dawa team. The Dawa team was a Dawa team. Imagine Dawa team's got commercial like that now. The man's up.
And whenever nomad successfully prayed for rain, it was known as Barwako, which researchers have loosely translated as God's rain. The identity of this Somali deity is also believed to have been synonymous to that of the ancient Cushitic sky god. Besides Wak himself, the ancient people of Somalia also venerated the Ayanle, who are believed to have been good spirits who acted as mediators between God and human beings. The Ayanle were also held as auspicious mediators and conveyors of blessings. In biblical terms, these can be comparable to angels sent to God over humanity. Also somewhat comparable to the angel of death was Hor. He was believed to have been the messenger of destruction and was commonly depicted in the form of a large bird. Some historians have drawn comparison to the ancient Egyptian deity, Horus, whose name also bears a very similar resemblance to that of Hor. Finally, the ancient religion of Ebewak incorporated the concept of divine retribution, justice, and punishment for the evils committed by mankind. The conveyor of such retribution and punishment was known as Nidar, also known as the righter of wrong. Nidar was ultimately venerated as a protector and champion of the oppressed. Although Ebewak was one of the prominent religions practiced in ancient Somalia, there are indicators of other religions having been practiced in the region prior to the arrival and spread of Islam in the 7th century AD. For example, members of the Yiber clan often claim to have direct ancestry from the Hebrews who had migrated out of Egypt during the Exodus and were subsequently scattered throughout the Middle East and in parts of Africa, including Ethiopia, Eritrea, and Somalia. Recent historic studies partially support this claim, as some of the early settlers living along Somalia's southern coastal cities, such as Mogadishu, Bosaso, Bormama, and Borko, may have indeed practiced early forms of Judaism, as was the case in neighboring Ethiopia and in Yemen, as well as in certain regions of mainland Arabia, long before the advent of Islam.
Masjidka Qiblatayn waa mid ka mid ah masaajidada ugu da'da weyn
Basically, what he just said that. What he
waxaana
just
la
said that.
dhisay
Hold on. If you want me to explain that in Somali, what he just said that this is the first mosque built when those people left Saudi Arabia, right? It's the first mosque built after Prophet Muhammad died.
qarnigii 7aad ee miilaadiga kadib markii uu Nebi Moxamed sallallahu calayhi wasallam uu saxaabada iyo qaar ehladiisa ka mid ah uu ku amray inay u hijroodaan oo ay magangelyo weydiistaan boqorkii ka arriminayay dhulka Abyssinia oo maantana loo yaqaano Itoobiya. Hijradan waxaa loo yaqaanaa hijradii ugu horeysay.
Masjid Qiblatain is one of the oldest mosques in the world and was built in the 7th century CE following the migration of Prophet Muhammad's community on his instructions for his disciples and some members of his family to seek refuge with the king in Abyssinia, which is modern-day Ethiopia. This migration is known as the First Hijrah. Though it is certainly one of the earliest mosques built during the lifetime of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, it remains unclear as to whether it was the first one built in East Africa, as there are similar mosques built by the companions of Prophet Muhammad in Eritrea, which also date back to the same century. The mosque in Zayla is distinct from later mosques due to the fact that it was built facing both.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum
70,000 words in the Quran. But by learning only 5
of Mecca to the north and Jerusalem, the history of this mosque reveals a lot about the early spread of Islam in this region, which was characterized by Somalia's large-scale conversion into Islam following the arrival of the first Arab Muslim migrants who had traveled out of Mecca and journeyed through Silek towards the kingdom of Aksum in the 7th century. From these records, it is evident that the native population of Zaila had accepted Islam long before the rest of Africa and even before most of the Arab regions. Among the earliest indigenous Somali tribes to accept Islam were the Dir clan. It is also reported that they helped the Arab migrants in the construction of this early mosque. Though now mostly in ruins, the prayer direction towards both Mecca and Jerusalem still remain visible. There are also a few other features, including the arch on the right, 2 square windows, and a few columns with the rosettes intact and a bent minaret. One of the oldest mosques built in Eritrea was established by the first Muslim migrants who arrived from Mecca seeking refuge in the kingdom of Aksum, Abyssinia, during the 7th century CE. These Arab Muslim migrants established a few mosques on their way, most notably Masjid Qiblatain in Zaila, which together with Masjid al-Sahaba in Eritrea.
Yo, listen, you need to do a little bit of explanation in it. We can't just play the whole video. So you need some chat and stuff.
So basically, from even before, when we're talking about the waq, yeah, it was split up in two. That was one of the waq and religion was there was justice. So justice was established way before all of these things. You know what I mean? So people always talk about the broad people's civilization and all of that. But you clearly hear 40,000 years ago, the religion the Somalis was following, they had justice, they had other parts, you know, of justice system and as well, innit? That's what I'm trying to say. But the rest of the people are here, innit?
I'm gonna stop the video there though, yeah, so we don't play the whole video, so the people can't copyright strike us just in case.
What about the last bit? There was a bit that come on and he talks about we're descendant of the Hebrew Israelites. So I wanted to learn part of that history. So
He said that
Ezra or
about the
my man
Hebrew
will come on.
Israelites.
Okay,
He said that
what
about
do
the
you guys?
Hebrew Israelites from earlier.
Okay. So what's ERE? Is he still on the panel?
No, he's in the chat.
Bro, why do
He's
you
not
feel
Hebrew though,
satisfied
you know?
for me to say that I'd chop someone's head off? Like, I don't know
He's
why.
not a Hebrew though.
So what do you guys think about that?
It just feels really nice saying it. I don't know why.
What do you guys think about that though? And so what are we talking about? So some people are saying Somalia actually the pharaohs.
You know what? Yeah.
Part of
I don't really believe in religion, yeah, so that
you lot must think I'm
it's good
mad.
to understand history and whatever and go through it, but it don't really bother me either or, innit? Like it doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, I get that. I'm trying to learn, innit? I'm trying to learn which part of the Hebrew Israelite we were. Were we those people that was building the pyramid? Were we part of those people building the pyramids, or were we? Some people are saying we were the pharaohs at that time. So I don't understand, but I'm in between now.
Yeah. I don't know. How would you how would you trace your history?
I think more your question really is why we were left from going from that to Islam, innit? I think that's more of your question.
Like that's my question. Hey, that's my question. So the Somalis willingly gave up their culture to serve Islam?
Yeah, that's what, because what it is, you hear even before that we were Jews as well, so we did believe in God.
No. He didn't say you were Jews. He said that one people said that that their tradition says that they make a claim that they're Jews. They never prove that they're Jews. They just make the claim.
And that makes sense because he said it's not all the tribe. He said it was one specific tribe, and it was the same tribe that accepted Islam first. Who said it was the Dir people, right? And those Dir people is where. Go on.
No, that's where I'm just like, man, y'all had y'all whole culture and y'all just gave it up. Like my culture was stolen from me, so I had to relearn that shit. But y'all, wild. Man.
But bro, you're saying your culture was stolen from you, bro, but you cannot prove that you wasn't your ancestors was not Muslims.
Do you know what? Yeah, you know what gets me furious?
No, I know my ancestors weren't Muslims. I know my ancestors weren't Muslims.
Hold on.
That's got to be the most gay fucking
How do you know that, bro? I'm not trying to disrespect
the earliest church, the earliest black church, the AME Zion Church, the African Methodist Church, James Monroe Bradley was a founding member. So no, I know my members.
Hold on,
I know my
James
family.
Jones. No, sorry.
No, James Monroe Bradley was a founding member of the African Methodist Church.
I hear that, but He says that your ancestor came off the Elmina Castle.
I had my fucking
Go to the Elmina Castle.
on me today
The
as
people
well.
who was taken out of Elmina Castle, yeah, majority of them was Muslims, isn't it?
Yo,
That's
King will
what they're
go. I
saying.
can't hear.
Lucky I can't fucking see you.
And then how was it? Was the people taken from the Elmina Castle was the ones who was brought to America, and the people taken from Cape Castle was brought to the Caribbean?
Well, the way it happened for me is the way it happened is the early members of my family came from the Bahamas with a Dutch-Irish trading company that wanted to make tobacco. We went from there to becoming tobacco and pig farmers on the Bradley plantation in Dick. I'm not gonna say the name. I think it's
I
Dixville.
get that, James Jones. I get that. No, sorry, bro. I'm saying, sorry, DC. I get that. You understand? I get you saying that. You're talking about when you're from the ancestors of.
Yeah, but prior to that, but even prior to that, my family. Prior to that, we found out our family were Babalawos in Igbaland.
But if
they would have been priests.
Saying, if people are saying
majority priests and soldiers.
Ghana was under Islam, if they say majority of Ghana was under Islam,
that wasn't true though. That wasn't true though.
How can you say that?
The Ashanti, the Akan people weren't Muslim. They had Obia.
So what about the Gambia people from Gambia
and Ghana are
Senegal?
I mean, Ghana, yeah, but Senegal is north. That would make sense.
The majority of the fucking black community will rob every single thing from your fucking body, but no brain cells to rub together. So what's the point?
What is you talking about? What is wrong with you? What is actually wrong with you?
Why?
King Go is on.
But back to that, yeah?
We're done, bro.
See, Brad,
if the fucking tsunami lands,
how many slaves?
Everybody would go to the lowest ground and fucking try and loot.
Well, okay, so if you understand how Islam was in West Africa, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you know how, Kingo, have some respect.
I beg you, my man.
Please. All right,
tell me the
difference between
Elmina Castle
and
Cape
Castle.
I'm
gonna die literally in the next year.
Where was the people
die first? He's gonna die first.
Where were they from?
Me, James,
the people of Elmina Castle.
Everything if I ever find where he lives.
I can't even hear what he's. I can't hear what you're saying, Getty, because the King goes.
He's on drugs, man. He's on that heavy drugs, man.
Shut up. I'm the fucking
drugs, man.
Smoke.
Yo, Veli, can you? Yo, Veli, he's drunk, bro. You don't mind, like.
That's the. I think it's the. What drug do you think it is? What drug do you think it is? What tablets?
Yo, this dude is wild, bro.
Yeah, Gold. You sound a bit wild too.
Back to that. My question was. My question to you, DC.
Oh, Kingo is nice and Prozac.
Yes, I need you, brother. Listen. This is the question I want to ask. You see the people from the Elmina Castle, but they're not the one who was brought to America. And the people of Cape Castle. And
yes, but
where
you
was
understand.
the people of Elmina Castle? Hold on. Let's go back to this. Where were they coming from directly? Were they coming from Ghana, Senegal, Cameroon, and Nigeria, right?
Elmina Castle. Let me look this up.
Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast.
Yeah, but
so it was
everybody does know that in West Africa, Islam was very protective of Muslims from getting into the slave trade. So, like, that's why you have like Muslim. That's why in the Caribbean you had a lot of Muslim pirates that used to just literally go on to slave plantations and stuff and remove Muslims exclusively.
Hold on a second. Who are you trying to convince? You are definitely not from any type of stock. You look like your ancestors probably, I don't know, selling or picking up chicken seeds.
Hello.
Chicken farm.
Hello. It's not good, man. Me, bro. I'm not trying to go back to
clout. What are you talking about?
I'm not trying to disrespect.
Tell the truth, man. Hey, don't let him fool you, bro. We're African, bro. You're not. Come on, man. Stop trying
These
to.
people are disrespecting Islam.
African abroad. Stop taking this. You got. Man. You look little bad African hate, bro. You know what I mean? Or you need to dispel all these demons, bro.
Yo, I just, man, like
I
really like legit feel sorry for
Let's get to this. Let's get to this quickly, bro. Before you interrupt again. So you're saying to me they came from Ghana, they came from Ivory Coast, they came from. I'm talking about specifically Elmina Castle. So we talk about Cape Castle. Where were they coming from?
Cape.
Which and who was hold on, and who was helping the British gain? Was it the Fulani?
Well, okay, so in West Africa, in West Africa, you primarily had Christians and Muslims working together to enslave
Capture slave.
non-Christian and Muslims.
Capture slave, right?
Non-Christian Muslim slaves. Yeah.
And what was the Crusaders doing? Were they not? Why would they capture their own Christian people?
Well, you do have. That's what I'm saying. You have Christians. You had Christians taking people out of Congo, I believe, or what's modern day Angola now.
Okay, let's stop there. Angola, we know.
I don't know. I think James is James is going to. I think he's scientific, but he's going to dive. You can die first because his eyes.
The people of Angola.
Hey, go. No, man, because our Sketty's mic's not that good, so we can't even hear him when he's trying to talk, innit?
All right, correct. Sorry,
allow our Sketty to come through.
You see, Brad, what I'm trying to say is, I know, I'm trying, brother. Sorry, man. Do you see, Brad, what I'm trying to say is, we both agree on that the kingdom of Angola and the people of Angola always had a problem with the Muslim people, especially the people of East Africa, right? So could we say that they sold out basically to the Portuguese? Because they were the first slave masters, right? Could we say they sold out to the Portuguese?
No. The Portuguese were Okay, so first of all, if you look at the makeup of what was going on in the Congo region at the time, there were multiple different, independent tribes. When you see the Congo Empire being formed and stuff like that, they became a modern medieval Christian empire, and I did all that work for nothing. They became a modern Christian, a medieval Christian empire.
Okay.
And
so basically, a Christian converted to Christianity and enslaved them at the same time. While they could have just, for what we know.
Well, no, they enslaved the non-Christians because you had the Dutch Reformed Church. So they
history, right? But what we know in history is that the Christian wanted to enslave people, and the Angolan people say, "Let's enslave the Muslims. We've always been their enemy." So what I don't believe is that
no. Muslims were just merely traders. Muslims at that time weren't even that deep. Most in West African history, primarily in Niger, Congo, plus Muslim history, Muslims weren't that deep into Africa at that time. Like not into the Horn. They were like above the Sahel at this time. Okay, that's why if you look at like the drier countries in Africa are generally Muslim. The more greener countries are generally Christian. Okay, that's a makeup.
The question is very simple. Why would they enslave those people that converted?
They were enslaving so they were taking war criminals because you had warring tribes. The Portuguese took advantage of that. They were selling them guns, rusted, broken guns and liquor to get those things.
Portuguese not very religious people, but they don't like the Romans.
No, they weren't like the Portuguese weren't Muslim, and nor were the Baku. They were traditionalists. African spiritualists.
They destroyed East Africa, man. No, that city you're talking about. Hold on. Do you see, Brad, a couple of days ago, you mentioned the city in Mombasa. Kenya, you said to me there has a lot of Arab influence in that, which is very true, right? It's very, very true. But the funny thing is, these Arabs themselves, that's over there, they look like Arabs. They fully look like Arab, yeah? But they don't speak Arabic, fam. They speak Swahili only. Strictly Swahili, even as their only language.
The Swahili is a language group that's made up of many languages.
But they changed the accent to Arabic, like they made the Swahili sound Arabic,
Mm-hmm.
So what is these Arab from? Where are these Arab from? Are they from Yemen? Because for what I know is the Somalis, because the video we watched yesterday, the Somalis and the Turkish people, and freedom from the Portuguese at that time.
Okay. But I thought you were telling me I can't prove that my ancestors weren't Muslim. And I was just trying to tell you
that's what I'm trying to say to you, because my point is like.
But like in West Africa, when the slave trade started, it wasn't started by when we talk about the transatlantic. It wasn't Muslims taking Africans over there. It were Christians, and
Brad.
My brother used to say that to me. That's funny.
But in West Africa, you weren't born and raised in the playground where African children were spending most of their days.
What you say?
Now, maxing, relaxing, all cool.
James, I thought you had something serious to say.
Not us, fam. James,
making trouble in my neighborhood. Going one little fight and my mom got scared.
You know what Naas means, James Jones? You're a Naas, man. Naas.
For a cab, when it came near, lights place fresh and had a dice in the man.
You're a Naas.
I told up to the house of
Gotta go home, smell you later. Look at my kingdom, I'm finally there.
I was only there.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He got hit offline. There's one of them lurking in the back, but he's like, nah.
Oh, did I just get? Oh, I'm so sorry, bro.
Nah. One of them devout Muslims like, nah, he's singing now. He's taking a piss.
Yo, I feel sorry for Kingo. What is some dude is
sad. Hey, you man.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, yeah. Yo, I'm gonna put out a video, yeah. But tomorrow evening, Power Hour. I want everyone to jump on so we can review the video.
Hey, bro, if I keep it up, yeah, I'm gonna get put in a rack pack.
What's the video? What's the
It's a debate that we had on the debate that was had on a previous channel, on another channel.
Oh.
I might come and jump on, man, and just FTK everybody, bro.
Hey, listen, yeah, it's true though. What a man like 10, 10, 5, 5, 20, 20, 40, 35 is saying, yeah.
Done.
See, it's funny how every population group in Africa feels superior to the other, and it's true, blood. It's actually true. It's sad, man.
What do you say? I couldn't hear. What did 1010 say?
Said it's funny how every population group in Africa feels superior to the other. And it's not just Africa.
No, but factually, factually, because we've got a higher IQ.
The Caribbean, you hear the way that Veli disrespects people from Trinidad, Tobago,
Barbados. You're such a liar, man. You think I'm like a Caribbean James. I'm not a Caribbean James, cuz.
Now, this or not, all jokes aside, the Africans do it crazy the most, though. Because look,
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be real. I've sat around with other races of people, and like,
one thing, all the FNATs, look how they band together. The British ones, the fucking German ones, they're all on the same team. Have you noticed? But when it comes to the African,
yeah, that's what I was because I was looking at white Americans. There was an English guy that was like an ethno-nat, and he was sitting in this class in Georgetown, and they were talking, and they were like, hey, we don't mind black people showing up. Just everybody, we're not going to be on some emotional thing. We're only just trying to talk to the European diaspora. And this guy comes on and says, well, my DNA test says that I'm 91% English, Wales and Scottish, and I have some French in me. Does that mean does that make me less English? And he was like, no, not at all. In the day, you're European. But like when I look at like sometimes even Getty does it too. I look at like Africans. Oh, you're not African because you're like, it's like white people seem to get this thing down. Like, okay, for us to survive, like NATO. When I look at NATO is the white diasporan protecting their homeland. Am I wrong? Like it is literally that. That is all it is.
They got Turkey, I guess. Oh yeah.
Well, no. I mean, you have to, of course, enroll in membership and things like that. And Turkey's like right in the middle of like the Asian of like the Middle East and Europe. So I understand your point, but I mean, like, but when I look at Europeans from the diaspora to homeland, I have never met an English guy. Like if Taffy, I can see like a guy like Taffy, right? If some guy says, "Yo, Taffy, I'm Welsh. I'm trying to learn my culture." I don't see Taffy saying, "Well, focus on your American culture." You know what I mean? Like I don't see that.
Yeah,
but I see that.
Each other.
Bro, I've got high blood pressure, man. I had a fizzy drink, bro. I'm proper high, man.
Yo, I don't care, bro. Die. But no, go ahead, James. What are you saying?
Right, that's cool.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. I was being emotional.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. G Block has desensitized me, so all you lot can fucking eat.
Desensitized him.
Yeah, they have, man. I'm like literally. I'm running.
You've been deracinated.
I'm running.
King Gold.
Caribbean.
You have been deracinated.
Yeah, but James, you have to be. With these people have been racinated.
What is deracinated? Does that mean that
you just complained about?
Oh, so that means I'm gonna be part of the rap. Oh yeah, I know. Like secretly, yeah. Ras is blatantly thinking, I need to rat back this guy, or I need to stick through. I know he's had it a couple of times in his mind. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you've got a righteous stance in it, it's like at that stage, you can't really be
That's a
seen to
stick
be
fruit.
around anyone.
How is that sentence going to end?
Like,
Yeah,
you
what he
can't
said?
really
Yeah,
be
I was trying to figure out how's he going to end
Nothing
this.
to do. I mean, how did you link
you
that
got
to
to
Rasmus?
watch who you affiliate with, innit? You can't be
Man said
affiliated with.
Ras is gonna, and then he somehow cut to
What's that?
stick fruit, and then
What is
cut.
deracid? What is deracid? I said ras. I thought you said
Oh,
ras.
not rasp. I thought you said like raspek. It's gonna stick fruit up your ass. I thought that's what you were gonna finish.
What?
Whoa.
I thought that's
James, what are you on?
What
is
the
it
fuck
just me? It was just me that. Okay, so it's just
I'm
okay. Hold on. So it's just me that thought he was. That's what he was
That's
about.
disgusting. You,
Yeah, man, that's
I'm flipping that,
disgusting,
and he's FTK'd. You're done out here. Like, big up Natty
No,
Dread.
but go. To be fair though, you did say a lot of gay stuff earlier.
Fuck off, Belly, man. You're a pussy.
Hold on.
Yeah, be serious though, man. Rewind it, bro.
No, but listen,
yeah.
hey,
James, you're bad with the rewind time thing, yeah. Rewind the thing, bro. Hey, did Gold say that DC Brand had a curvy ass?
Yeah,
and he said God of Jacob too.
No,
God of Jacob.
Listen,
yeah, man, you're done.
Shut up. No, I didn't say it like that. No. I said it in the
Wallahi,
context.
you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
Wallahi, you're finished.
You can only get Dawa from Brother Paul now.
It's just fucking disgusting.
Oh, that's deep.
It's actually disgusting. But people give me this label, some kitty men, some haters. So I'm actually doing it just because I know it annoys people, makes people feel weird. Because ultimately, to be honest with you, bro, it kind of makes me, I don't know, makes me laugh.
When I look at
laugh.
Europeans, like Taffy, I don't see Taffy saying,
why the fuck do I sound like that?
I want to see some masculine men fucking try and be too masculine around a dude that's just swinging masculine.
He sensitized me, so all you lot can fucking eat. He sensitized me. Yeah, they have, man. I'm like literally.
Never back them up, bro.
But James,
and you're not on mute, so we can hear you.
These people have been wrestling. What is
people have been wrestling?
That means I'm just complained about.
These
are people got the I know, like secretly, Rash is blatantly thinking, I need to rat back this guy, or I need to stick fruit. I know he's had it.
Thank you. What did he just say? He said, I know Ras is secretly thinking, I don't know what he said then.
Rat pack this guy.
Okay. And
I
he said,
reckon he's secretly sitting.
Will you stick fruit? What the fuck is that?
No, I said sitting and watching. Like, I think it was sitting and watching in the background.
Yeah, but he's saying he's gonna stick fruit. What is?
I didn't say stick fruit. He just cut it off. Why don't you just play the whole thing?
All right, cool. No, but this is what I heard.
Blatantly thinking, I need to rat back this guy, or I need to stick fruit. I know he's had
this nigga said I need to stick fruit. What?
Maybe not. You didn't get the whole thing anyway. I didn't. What would
how was that gonna end?
Fruit. Yeah.
No.
Listen to what he's trying to. This is what you heard, isn't it? This is what.
I want to absolve myself from any of this gay shit. This nigga said, "I know Ras is sitting there listening, and he's gonna stick fruit." How was that gonna end? How was that sentence gonna end any other way?
That's not. I wasn't going to say.
I want to hear from Belly and Brad. How else was that going to end, bro?
That sounded like stick fruit.
Yo, boy.
Hopefully, he said he was going to stick fruit in his smoothie.
Wait. Can I ask a question?
Before he goes training.
Come on, James. You're a pussy, yo.
No, listen. I wouldn't have even.
James, 1 second.
I would not say that shit.
1 second. What does it mean to rat packer, man?
I don't know.
Oh yeah. No, you know what they create? No, because we created just people getting memed and then there's a good group of people, so they end up becoming the Rat Pack.
You snake me though, you know. Like, imagine when I said what you said, you were like, "Nah, I was talking about restinating. What are you talking about? Man, try to do me. All of you lot try to do me dirty. Like I was on my own listening to that shit. All right, cool.
I didn't even hear him, obviously.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I heard rap.
I know what went wrong.
I said really probably listening. And he said some gay shit, some more gay shit, and it was none.
No, I didn't. I said, and he's sitting. I was meant to say he's sitting, but I probably said sticking.
Bro, whatever you want to do with your time, man, that's on you, bro.
Not 2 hours ago. You said.
No. I was saying, and he's sitting and watching because that's what I meant to say.
You said a male.
Why would I say sticking?
Had to 2 hours ago.
Oh man.
The most masculine, masculine guy.
To be fair, yeah, I sound like the biggest fucking retard when I listen to
You got a
myself.
curvy ass, nigga.
Play it back. But to be fair, yeah, you got to go. Yeah, no. Are you trying to say like we're checking man out and shit?
Imagine
Yeah, that is
fucking
pretty right.
uniform
What
over
the
his
hell, bruv? Why would you tell a man that he's got a curvy ass? What kind of business
Hey,
is that,
listen,
bruv?
you probably got fucking well way over
Hey,
fucking.
Rewind your fishy buttiness, man.
Yo, please, no,
Guys on the
record
party
this.
business.
Somebody record this. If Kingo Gold ever
You
talks
walk
trash
onto
about
it, boy.
No, Gold, you are super gay. You're actually officially gay now, man.
They have to put you up in a hoist.
Officially gay, man.
Yeah, bro.
You was about to talk about my back off now, and I'm like, yo, you got loud at that. I ain't even got a back off anyway, man. I got a long back.
No, it's a funny. I got a long back.
The workman's bottom, boy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you are a psycho.
Oh, bro, I've got to stop laughing though, man. Bro, I'm on a
Bro, definitely.
Bro.
If Gold is about, yeah, man is definitely standing with the back on the wall, because Gold.
Imagine if you was in person, yeah, and he said that, he would have shut you up.
Nah, bro, that would have been a clothesline affair, fam. I would have, bro. Obviously, you've had to fight for that. Yo,
you would have heard bumbuckler.
Nah, Gold, you are an actual maniac, bro. You'd
have had by the line of Jordan.
Man, you know how it goes. The funniest guy on it. He doesn't even finish sentences. Like, you know, man. His thing is
he's mad still, man.
It's
I don't even know what to say, cuz I'm trying to get away from the fishiness.
Like, you don't even finish the sentence. Man said, "Hey, nah."
Bro, you know what? Yeah, you know what, bro? I don't know what it is. My communication skills have dropped since I've been disabled, and I swear I'm actually laughing at myself. I swear to God, James, I'm so clear-headed, confident, sharp, bro. I've lost it. Hello. Yeah, I've lost it, bro. I'm not confident. Like, I am, but I'm not.
Are you smoking weed right now?
Aware as much.
Are you smoking weed, or you having are you drinking?
Nah, I had a little drink, a little touch. Something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, you're fucking drunk, man. Because you're just like.
But no, it was. I think
your true gay feelings coming out of your head.
You know what, Gold? Yeah, I think I'm gonna join you, man. I got a little bit of white boy liquor left.
This brother's acting like he never already had a drink. Pour that.
I haven't
acting like it's not already in no glass and that.
No,
I was okay.
I'm gonna have one though, because
fizzy drinks are really fucking
Gold. Hey, Gold, because I ain't gonna let you drink alone, man. Don't worry, I got you, bro. Just don't look at my ass or anything. Yeah.
Shit. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and think someone in the conscious community in America saw all this and heard of it. They recorded it, and it's probably someone like KTL. He's gonna play it back to the whole community. They're gonna share it. The whole world.
I'm going to next time I see you in an American panel. I'm going to play. I just recorded all this.
This fucking this thing here, yeah. You're lucky that you cape for Islam so much, yeah, because it's usually the Muslim dons that are on YouTube that do all the clipping and making little small videos of so and so.
You know what? To be fair, brother,
that's where I get my videos of Muslims from other Muslims.
Oh yeah, no, bro. They're all over you. Oh yeah, fucking what's his name? I was getting all over James, man. It's quite funny, but I think he's secretly like kind of because he knows that he can talk back about some African politics, but I don't know, but he's like on a machine gun, man. And like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm the same. I kind of see me and him a little bit.
What?
Yeah,
we need to send a brass round to Gold Yard, man. Trust me, man.
You got me.
We need to sponsor a brass to spend a week at Gold Yard.
Hey, yo, Gold. I'll never say this again about you. Gold, I will never.
1 second, Brad.
Go on my soul. On my soul, I'll never say this about you again. But like, are you handicapped or not? Like, if you're not, then I'm never gonna say.
Hey, listen, Brad. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I've got muscle atrophy all over my body, which is the worst pain you can feel. It's literally at the end, like literally the worst thing you can get on your body. Oh, and it's not it's cack, but it's because I can manage it. It's been long, but so that's what it is, isn't it? It is. It's without having MS or anything.
James, read 2020's comment.
Literally, for pain wise, it's the worst thing. But that's probably what's adding to maybe my emotion, my mood swings, maybe sometimes.
Yeah, but bro, obviously you got a little. But gold. You got a little. You got Motion's email now, innit? Yeah. He gave you a couple of exercises and so on, so to start carrying out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not going to work tomorrow. Yeah. So if you start from now, remember it's January now. You know, you could set a new trend. You know, and just even though you're listening to the shows or whatever, you might even jump on and off the panel or whatever. You can still got time to do your exercises.
I've got to leave this
in between,
man. So I'm getting a bit of a, I feel like I'm tomorrow, hopefully, yeah.
Bruv, can't you hear
what I wanted
everyone
to do,
else, yeah? When they're on the panel, yeah?
Listen, I haven't.
But listen, gold. Listen to this though. When other people are on the panel, they're not just on the panel. They're doing other stuff. Like right now, I'm on the panel. My daughter's watching something. The other kids are doing something else. My missus is doing something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still doing other things as well as being on the panel, innit? Like, so like, again, like you can listen to YouTube or whatever for the shows or whatever. You don't have to miss the shows and still do your exercise. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be on the panel.
No, I like listening to it live though, because then you see the chat.
It's hard when you get in debate mode though, yeah, because you could be doing some other shit and then like someone will challenge you and you're like, don't make me fucking Google, you know, and you just end up getting committed to the debate, like you're all Googling random shit to stay ahead of the curve and that, like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like I literally brought another phone so I can just sit on the panel, and if I have to Google something, I can Google it on my other phone. So like, yeah.
See, I'm saying,
my computer's so shit though, that fucking
son, I don't know. I don't understand why. I just don't like. I like when you get used to a laptop, you just don't want to like rechange all the save stuff, and then you have to like relog into all your saves. It's so.
Oi, Vel. Let me just go back to like me. I'm gonna say this, and I know you've heard people say this before, but look, I've been brought up. Yeah, even though I've had. I'm not saying I'm a bad man or anything like this, or trying to go on like I'm Al Pacino. I've had enough encounters with Muslims, blacks, whites, but I don't then go to their religion or try and do this thing.
Well, you know,
I haven't got empirical evidence. I need empirical. I'm just gonna throw shit at you.
The King was like, bro, I'm Muslim, bro. I swear to God, I'm Muslim, bro.
I mean, you know what? Yeah,
when the man them trapped him in Trocadero.
A bit suicide, though. Chat shit to the degree where you're just every day. Like that's. I mean, someone's gonna end up.
Did you used to go to Trocadero?
Not suicide, but just they want their teeth knocked out or something.
No, did you hear me? Did you used to go to Trocadero?
Why? Yeah, maybe. I think
how many men do you
used to get robbed up there all the time?
Who? What?
People get robbed in Trocadero what they used to.
Let me be honest with you, bro. I haven't been robbed in it.
Hey, how many men do you think? How many men do you think took their shahada after street robbery?
Nah, I'd say after getting pressured in fucking whatever.
Oh wait, someone robbed you with a gun. Yeah, I've been robbed with a gun. Someone's robbed me.
You know what'd be very interesting.
I was in Kilburn, bro. The guy pulled up on me on Kilburn, bro. Little kid.
Tony G guy. You know that
dude,
Tony G is a Muslim in the jail.
Pulled out a fucking gun.
That what?
I want to hear. I'm actually intrigued to know my man's story still.
Who's Danny G?
No, Tony G. Is it Tony or Danny?
No, Danny.
No, Darren is the.
Darren's the one that's out on road. It's a bit nuts.
Yeah.
And
what's the one in jail?
Danny G's the one in jail.
Oh, that's Danny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony G's the poker player. I'm thinking that sounded familiar. Yeah. So you see Danny G. Yeah. I want to hear his story, fam. That'd be mad interesting, no?
Yeah, man. But you know what I'm starting to recognize here was a similar occurrence in all of these like top hard men and gangster stories, bro. Their childhood is filled with enough pain. You get me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I don't really look at
childhood.
But you know what's mad? Yeah? I feel like it goes one of two ways, yeah. Because, like, obviously, like neglect, like when no one pays you attention, can make you get violent as well. Yeah,
Oh
like,
yeah, I know. I've seen it. We see it with art.
It's like a parent beats the piss, or a care worker beats the shit out of some youth, yeah, or a care worker sexually assaults a youth or something, yeah. Both of them make the youth be super violent. But it can also go the other way, where man doesn't give your youth enough attention, and that makes them super violent. They act out. Do you know what I mean? Or they do. They're not even necessarily just violent, but they do crime. They do whatever because they're not getting enough attention, and they do it as
but
a way.
these man stories are not just the average. Right, I've just got so and so. Do you know what I mean? Like it's usually involving a lot of
no, but the reality is
the parents was like
cold, isn't it?
With Marvin Herbert's story, yeah.
Put a
he
cigarette
was saying obviously the beatings he was getting off his dad was nothing like any kid or even the next man would able to give him on the road, isn't it?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's also that case of there's youths that are extremely violent, but they haven't actually had a violent upbringing. But it's because they've realized they get a reaction from being violent. So that's what they learn early, innit? As in basically, there's different ways of normalizing violence to an individual, basically, you know what I'm saying? But I hear what you're saying as well. Like the ones that especially on it. Oh, but you see that Darren G guy and that James English guy calling him a little fat pussy on that. He's on him, boy.
You little fat prick. I'll come to your mom's house and fill you in.
Do you know what's wrong with him though? Like why I can't rate him? Like he did all of that wicked man chat, yeah, and then he jumped on a pedal bike. I was like, nah, that's a mockery still. That is actually a mockery.
Yeah, man, you gotta be careful, man. Man's got a little change now, innit? Man ain't gotta do nothing now, dude. You can just pay this guy, innit? So
that's what I'm saying. No one could, like that Marvin Herbert guy. One of his YouTube videos, there's some little kid, and the little kid's like, oh yeah, he's like one of the first reasons I rated Marvin is because he's got an RM on, innit? Richard Mille and that. Well, that's over £100,000 kettle, fam. Get me? Like man's obviously driving around whatever, like mind you as well. He's also like boxing in. He also like works out in mobs in that MTK. And then he's brethren with the Keenahan guy and that. Like, bruv, you man are not the same still. Like even not.
Yeah, he was in the top end of the ladder of this thing, innit?
You were like a bad boy in 2000, innit? You was like a bad boy in Liverpool in 2000, like. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I ain't gonna lie though. You know it's about that Darren G. He moves like a goon, innit? Man said, my man asks about my family blood. Who are you, bro? Yeah, they don't know you, bro. Man said, jeez. But then I think the Marvin guy, you know, he got gas.
I think my man Darren G's a little bit paranoid though, fam.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I'm feeling like my man's just got a little bit paro, you get me? Like, so.
He said, he's like, you man went out to Dubai to chat about me. That one of the comments is like, yeah. So man, I was like, them man flew all the way to talk to one of the most notorious gangsters in the world about some guy that rides his pedal bike. I was like, no, they're actually mocking it, bro.
And then baiting them up as well. There's like, but you buy weed every day and all that shit. See, this is what I'm trying to say, fam. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's like you can't tell people. Yeah, bro. It's like man who feel like man are friends or whatever. Yeah, and you start telling people your secrets and shit. Yeah, we things that you're not really supposed to be having people know or whatever.
Yeah.
You fool out with man, yeah, and then man will tell straight away, man. Man will tell your.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you can't. Listen, bro. That's why I'm so
apprehensive. In the next line, cuz like, man told man straight away, fam. What do you mean? You buy weed every day and just blah 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 blah. It's like, oh shit.
No, but that's what I think.
Join any religion anytime soon or anything like that.
I think my man was like doing.
I just don't trust people.
Hold on 1 second, Go on. My man was doing a big one. I hate when people get angry. Yeah, like. Obviously, this weird internet Snapchat, whatever life is just all mad in it. But
Mad, innit?
Even if you get angry, for instance, like let's say you got beef with your brethren or some beef with someone, and you're with some people that are not your close friends, how would you wouldn't just start telling all the things you don't like about my man to these people like that you don't know well? It's like, and then especially if some of the things that you're talking about are crimes. Like man's talking about private meetings with fucking notorious drug beat. Like, bro, that's just all a bit. Especially when you're meant to be one of these guys we're calling this one a rat and this one a grass. Like, you might as well shut your mouth. And when man asks you a question about these people that you don't like, they fuck them. You know them ones, quick murky.
True, because obviously in that circle, that I'll see that as dry snitching, isn't it? Like,
yeah, that is dry snitching though. Like, we're talking about private meetings and that, especially when the whole world's police is watching my man. Like, literally, the whole world police is watching this guy, and you're talking about him. Don't get me wrong, yeah. Like, you get rubbed out for like. Put it like this. I don't know what the deal is, but a man, like, I don't know, man. You got to know levels in this thing, yeah. Like, we all know you're not on the level of what those guys are on. Like, even let's have it right. You're not even on the level of the Marvin guy, really, innit? Like rap sheet for rap sheet. Like he read out his rap sheet. You've got an M in it. You've got an M, and he's got fucking thousand fucking charges, yeah. You're not on what you got. But alright, cool. But even let's stay for the sake of argument. Maybe you are. You're defo not on the level of the Irish, bro. Like, come on, don't be silly. That's a whole nother fucking stratosphere for you. What you man are on, like, get me. And so don't like. Why would you be talking their things? Like, that's just, I don't know. You can call it brave, or it's paranoid, isn't it?
Let's see, man. Some people don't realize how serious this crime family thing really is. Yeah, I'm saying that.
So you got to show you on the roads, though. So you got to show them. You got to be like, bro. To you, it might be fucking 20,000, 30,000 pounds, like of or whatever. But to somebody somewhere, that's one unit, yeah. And that one unit for that one person is a person you never want to know in your life, bro. You literally never want to know them people. Like, there's, you know what I'm saying. So, like, for you, it could just be like, oh, that's a means to an end. That's how I buy my Range Rover. That's how I buy my this. That's how I go on my holiday here. But it's like, nah, it puts you in a room with a person or puts your name in the mouth of a person. You fucking never want that in your name, bro. You never want that in your family's name or where you live or what you're on or what you look like. Bro. You don't want that to be things.
You know, in instances, yeah, when I've like, I've seen certain things happen in the West End, innit? I mean, in West. Like, it's a lifestyle of like off-grid, isn't it? I'm not particular names or anything like that, but just scenarios. It's like you got like
someone has got like cafes and restaurants in the West End that like sort of bought their things at the right time with like just about legit money that they just cleaned up or whatever, man. So some people are fucking sitting on that money right now from that
ice cream van, then to a shop. That's how they do it.
Do you not remember that game, that video game?
Selling their shit out there.
Getaway.
What?
The video game, The Getaway.
Oh, was it the London Grand Theft Auto team?
Yeah, Mark Hammond and Charlie Jostin and all that.
You know what?
That was my man's thing, innit? He come out of crime. He bought a little nightclub in the West End and that. You know what I mean? Like guy legit and all that. You know what I mean? Mark Hammond and that. I brought him back just when I thought I was out. Put me back in.
Still, I think who was it? Fedor. Who's the guy who's fighting Fedor? Who's that dude? I met him. He was a club owner, innit, in Vendôme, and he was speaking to me, man. He had his hand on my shoulder, bro, crushing my shoulder.
Put me back in.
But yeah, man, I'm not on this fighting tip, brother. On a peaceful one.
This one's man trying to say is that some of these brothers on the road there that might be having freedom if they transfer their things to, like, if they just literally swap what they're doing for something legal, they could have a proper business empire, man, and really end up making some proper money. You know what I mean? Where your say actually matters. You get me?
Yeah, the gangster lifestyle, gambling your money and then just putting a helmet on, going licking it from the Labrooks. You know, pound coin flying everywhere. Back out, gamble it again, go lick the other thing. You know, getting your money from, you know, whatever. That's off grid. Get caught eventually. But them guys are just do it bait on the main road.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not talking about man them doing gangster shit. But I'm saying that man them that's doing gangster shit on some organized stuff here. That if they swap their illegal activities for some legal activities and transfer their skills for what they're actually doing here, they could probably make 2, 3, 4 times the amount of money that they are doing. Do you know what I'm saying? With, do you know what I'm saying? Less stress and less fucking drama. Like,
yeah, and it's all
insured.
as
Well. You're never gonna fucking go jail for your business, bro.
But you're still doing some fuckeries, innit? You're being a rat. You're stealing people's money, innit? You know what I mean? So,
man, I'm talking about if you got a business, bro. Not
just cleaned out.
Like,
why are you cleaning people's money?
Bro. It's
what are you doing? Selling?
To what I'm saying, yeah.
Selling.
I'm saying, yeah. If the, do you know what? I'm not even going to repeat it.
No, I'm saying any criminal activity. Obviously, we're just giving scenarios.
But no, I'm not. I've gave one thing, and you keep changing what I'm saying, brother. I literally just said one thing comes. Because I said that obviously if the man them take their whatever they're doing, yeah, if they actually got good man management skills and they're able to handle their money good, yeah, so they're got a good accounting skills sort of, yeah. So if they're able to transfer what they're doing illegally to something legal, they may be able to make 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times the money that they're actually making. They might not do, you know what I'm saying there, but it's going to be less stress.
Yeah, they're gangsters though, man. They are. Them old school ones. One of the clubs got shut down because I think the son juked someone in the head with a bottle. But they're the old schools, man. They left out. I was there when they were there though. The English ones.
Yo, Villa, you're speaking straight facts, by the way. I knew a guy, he was good at distribution, like the king. He used to just he was able to smuggle metric tons of like drugs across state lines here in America. He served like 10 years. Then he got into distribution where he was like making sure trucks and everything like that were, got to their destination. Dude was king, man. I'm not gonna lie. He was king.
I'm saying, bro. And you know what? Yeah, because man are handling man that people are afraid to work with, are scared to work with, or yeah.
Yeah.
But obviously your management skills are different.
Yeah, and then on top of that, the thing I liked about him was he had like a good intimidation factor. So it's like Mexicans would fear him enough that it would be like, oh shoot, yeah, I'm not gonna piss him off. You know what I mean? Like it's incredible. I'm not gonna lie, it's incredible how these guys would be around him. Because I'll be looking at these guys talk they'd be talking like, oh, I ain't scared of him, bro. We would knock him out and something like that, and then be like, yo, he there he is right behind you. Oh, shoot. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a different realm. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe we should do that. Because I look at I was looking at the story of the Italian mob in America, and it was like these guys weren't really on the criminal thing as people may think at first. The goal was to be like a police force for the incoming people. Keep heat off everyone and things like that. Then they felt that there was more money in the criminal side, but maybe that roadman mentality could be a benefit to some degree.
Yeah, it just depends what you're taking it to, innit, man? Because there is different, like you was just saying there, that logistics business, yeah, because they call that logistics in the UK. Yeah, if you've got distribution links throughout the United Kingdom, Scotland, Wales, and Ireland, or whatever,
yeah,
and then obviously if you can change what you're doing to actually sending trucks with parcels of merchandise. Do you know what I'm saying? That people are actually buying to and from, and you can get your job done in a different way that other people can't. Yeah, because obviously, like the people that you know are gonna do, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, no, I agree with you because I was looking. I also think about this. Fuck, where is it? There it is. I saw a guy that one time he was when he came to the lodge. You know, he was pledging out of Georgetown, and he came to our school to get certified. And he was telling us about like how his past was, and no lie, like he was good at in his gang or in his group or something like that, wherever his criminal organization, he was head of recruitment. And we were like, all right, well, let's see how good he is. I'm not lying. Like we had a pledge class that went from like 15 guys to like 150 people, you know, citywide because of this one guy. I think like maybe instead of like trying to spend all the time condemning people on the road and stuff like that, maybe we need to spend more time like, hey, let's utilize these skills. Let's convert
man.
these skills. Yeah, let's utilize these skills differently.
School transfer, man. It's like basically, yeah. I think it's a new thing. It's like literally just starting to kick off in UK, where people were starting to. Like obviously, people in America and all that was having 2 jobs and blah blah blah. But right now, it's like a lot of people are starting to look into like side hustles and trying to do things like self-employed and little businesses on Instagram and blah 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 and this, that, and the others. Yeah, so
yeah.
What was Brad doing with 15 guys?
Huh?
Oh, Dave. Oh, have you drunk tonight, Dave? Oh, have you had a little twig?
No, mate, no.
Oh, bruv, do you smoke weed?
I don't know.
Fucking hell, bruv. It's like no one smokes weed. That's good. I'm gonna stop.
I do.
I'm gonna stop soon, man.
You're fucking stoned as well. Are you stoned as well, Gold?
Ah, bruv, it's ridiculous.
You sound stoned and drunk.
It's too much going on. Yeah, because and the thing is that I've been asleep for 2 days, so I don't know what's going on.
Is it? You ain't been asleep for 2 days.
Well, you guys on lockdown over there?
Well,
gold, man. Hey, gold.
Yeah,
You need to sort that out, though, bro, man. You need to try and get.
I've been studying, bro. I've overdone it, man. I've just been studying.
Yeah, yo, I heard you guys have had like you guys had like some real murderous days. Like the COVID thing is like 1,300 people died.
Too much.
It's like 3,000 people died.
People died in one day, bro.
Yeah, today's the highest on record. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You think it's gonna be like 2020 again?
1,300 people died today because that was yesterday.
Today, yeah.
1,300 people.
Well, yeah. Well,
oh, that's good. I got a takeout earlier on. It was perfect. It was a nice Amigos. Hopefully, someone spat on it.
What?
No, really, honestly, I've just had enough of fucking caring, and if I get it, I can just get rid of it anyway. You know what I mean?
Bruv, listen, yeah, I don't know, man. People were saying about they don't think this, that, and the other. Yeah, it's like, wow, really.
Listen, if I pass, bro, yeah, listen.
Prevention's better than cure, innit? Yeah.
My story resume. I've written a book already. If I die, I've got 3 laptops worth of businesses.
You get the story, eh?
It's all there if I die. Hey, what have you done?
I remember those days because Connor was my home.
Actually, no.
Don't get a story.
Wait, Dave Smith. Wait, Dave Smith. You start running these Caribbeans. That's what these managers.
James is like a Jamaican Berber.
Nah.
Yeah, they need to hurry up with the vaccine, man.
Hey, you know what that is, isn't it? Oh, can you hear it? Are you doing it? You might know about that. Sorry about
what's that?
Oh, Cardrick. Oh yeah, you're doing that thing.
No, it's all right. Don't worry. If you know, you know. Yeah, know. No.
Hey, I mean no disrespect, but like I'm surprised y'all not rioting about that. Y'all not popping.
Listen, listen. No,
hey, go. You need to get some sleep though, bro, as well, man.
I listen, Veli. Listen, Veli. Every time, listen, I've noticed patterns. Yeah, I swear, I've been gifted by God. Listen, the last 2 years, David, his Matrix, yeah. He thinks he's I promise you. Listen, I've seen the pattern. He comes on and he says, he says something like that's typical Agent Smith would whisper right into Neo's ear whilst Neo's not looking at his. Yeah, it's literally like he always says something that's just movie worthy for a Matrix clip for him being Agent Smith. Yeah, I don't know why. It just seems like you've always got time to say it. So it makes me laugh, but obviously
Yeah, but
it just means that he's a conformist.
He ain't even said nothing yet.
No, he's got like a conformist attitude. So because like some of his rhetoric is sort of pro system, so
Smithers.
he gives off.
He's talking about Smithers.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I work for
MI5.
MI5. Yeah, I work for MI5.
No, I'm not saying you ain't got like a Fed or a thingy, but it's like
Dave, I believe Dave would have been one of them white people to storm the Capitol, bro. Like,
it's just like
that's
it's like creepy,
No,
like you
honestly,
mass killer, like a
King Gold, honestly, I actually do work for MI5.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did because I listen. I was thinking the other day, who would be the mole? Because there's definitely someone paid. I mean, there's definitely
mole.
I was thinking, the mole. So I was thinking it was you or Rodney K, but I definitely I felt like I got a W.
He said Rodney K.
Rodney.
Yeah, is Rodney K black? Is Rodney K black?
So it's cool.
Was he white?
I don't know.
Nah, he's not white. He's not white.
Was he Asian?
That question is
reckon, yeah.
good, and I haven't answered it, brother. Has anybody answered it?
I'm starting to guess that Rodney K may be East African looking-ish.
No, because he sounds a tiny bit like Kushite, innit? He's fucking racist. You're a racist, mate. I reckon
you don't look like Billy Ocean.
No, hey.
Yeah, I like Rodney K. He's a decent guy.
Me too.
So, you know what?
I like him, man.
When he went, like he's got some evil voice when he tried to do the Brit Cockney when he's like, "Go on, mate, what you want to say?" Man? This guy, like, oh, he's a psycho, bro.
Hey, he's smart though. He's actually smart. He's a good arguer. He's actually quite good.
Are you the leader's friend,
Am I Zabida's friend?
Yeah.
Do you know what? To be fair,
he thinks Zabida is
my little sister, man.
Zabida is a what? Algerian Assata Shakur.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, man. Yeah. No, she's on it, but now she's on the ball. She's on the ball.
Oh, James, he's having a fucking two in a bath, isn't he?
You man.
He's having a bubble, mate.
You need to watch your position, bro. Get me in the conscious
fucking bubble, mate.
You're fucking having a laugh there.
What's my position in the conscious community? What? Because
she's getting a skip queue, bro. You not waiting in the queue. You not waiting in the queue to get in there. Yeah, no.
Fucking Cat Dracula's nanny Daki boos coming.
She's repping though. She's quite. Hey, listen, bro. She's coming.
Pull up, fam. Black community, pull up, fam.
Pull up, fam. What, fam?
Pull up, fam. Pull up, fam.
What, fam? Not, fam.
I don't really mind her caping these days for the African community. I don't know what it is. Before it was a bit jarring, but it's like it's all right. It seems like seems to be connecting with her points more, and it's less objective.
Hey, Dave, you blocked Mr. Lottie?
Who's that?
Who, me?
Mr. Lottie. No, Dave.
I'm not sure. I don't know who that is. Might have done.
He's a troll.
But to be fair, like to be the man, she struck you, man. I can't
Yo,
really.
Zabeda blocked me. Zabeda and Rospec blocked me on their panel. Like, I can't even comment on their page.
Who's this lucky person?
You hit up Belly.
No, it's the yellow.
All the things that you said, listen, you got to think about it like this, yeah. All the things that you said that you thought was just a 2-minute joke here. These men have made shows about it, you know. You men have made shows about this shit. You're crazy.
Yo,
you men make shows about your super chats and shit. You're crazy, bro.
I didn't know. No, I didn't know it was that serious. I didn't know it was that serious.
See, Veli's just dead. Like he's just a dead host, yeah. Because Veli should Veli should be doing a DNA test on the live. Veli should be bringing all his family members to tell us whether or not they're Indians or not. Like he's missed the trick. He doesn't do nothing like these other hosts do.
Hey, imagine my mom come on and she was like, "No, my son is not Indian." That would be fucked.
Bro, yeah. Do you know what it is? Belly.
My son is not Indian.
Hey, listen, Belly. My whole life, yeah, I've been racist, yeah.
Classic. That is a classic. Oh fuck, bro. That is a classic.
That's like me and you have been racist together. This brother's mad. My whole life I've been racist. Hey, Belly. My whole life I've been racist, you know. Yeah, what was I going to give you the like, welcoming badge?
String man me. Stop trying to string man. Listen.
String man.
That's a new one. That's a new one.
Listen, I said, look, I'm I like being racist. Yeah, between my friends. Yeah, I'm racist with our friends. Yeah, we have jokes. Yeah, racist jokes. and like,
that was just wait. Go. That just the way of saying that your white friends.
I really like that because I know even David.
Darky, come over here.
That sounded like you just sniffed something there.
He's a fucking Goldie's choky.
No, but to be honest, though,
I want to call him Mr. Spuddington. I think even that's racist.
That's what
mashed potato. Man.
The name of their what's the village ground again, man?
We said the man they call you Kunte. Yeah.
Hey, no. You can't get in on this. What's the name of Villa's ground again?
What, Villa Park?
Villa Park. That's not motion. That's that motion. Don't go Villa Park no more. Hey, Darky, get on the fucking pitch.
That's our mascot.
Give us a little 12. Go on, Darky. Give us a little pack. Go on. Wait.
Yeah, but no, that's the thing. Yeah, but I don't think it's like obviously like. It's so funny when we just joke about like one of my friends. All he does is eat mashed potato. Yeah, he's like tall, brethren.
You're fucking Bodger and Badger.
Why
did fucking Bodger and Badger?
Yeah, no.
Bodger and Badger. La.
Everybody knows. Badger loves mashed potatoes.
He was just running in between lunch and breakfast.
Bodger and Badger, man.
Bodger and Badger.
His fucking best name's Bodger and Badger. Like, yeah, my best friend, man.
Why are you always commenting on man's physical features? The man's like, my tall mate, he loves
No, but you know what?
Is there an explanation for why you only eat mashed potato?
You know what it is? It's like he's a tall dude. He plays football, and all he does is eat mashed potato. That's what I was thinking, innit? And like that's just what his diet consists of. But it's quite funny, yeah. Kind of racist a little bit, innit? We call it.
He loves a bit of mashed potatoes. Is mashed potatoes a euphemism?
Every day.
What do you call him?
He loves a bit of mashed potatoes. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I used to call my friend a pike. I used to call him a jipper. I used to call my mate a jipper.
Hey, Brad, do you understand that?
Mashed potato qualifies you as being a dip.
He used to call me a packy.
Listen, yeah. Is he blind as well?
And I nearly banged him out one time as well. I said, oh, listen, stop fucking calling me that.
All that mashed potatoes.
And then his little 5-year-old nephew.
I knew someone was going to get away with that one.
Right. Oh, yeah. So.
Panty bat.
Hey, go. Did you bang him up? Yeah?
No, but his little nephew said it to me after that.
I'll bang you out, mate.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. No, I don't think they're not racist, to be honest with you. Like, that's what I'm saying. So, look, honestly,
walk away.
This is my experience.
Walk away.
Look, listen.
You can't.
Listen.
Walk away.
I know. Do you see them brothers from Edge of Road? I know the white dudes. I know a couple of people. But they're not racist.
Hang about. This one's fucking lively.
They may call you.
Don't get fucking lemon gold.
Don't make the savage.
They're not racist.
Fucking lemon.
They've got all
Go. Hey, go. Don't get sherbet, son. Don't get sherbet. Don't throw your fucking toys at your pram, right, guys?
Mate. Yeah.
Get back in your pushchair. Strap in and shut up.
You see how old you really fucking are. Do you know what I mean? Fucking.
Oh, James, I think you're white.
Giving it
large.
Giving it. You know what I mean? Who you fucking giving it the big I am to? Do you know what I mean?
3 more months of lockdown, that's all.
Hey, bro,
3 more months.
I swear, I'm gonna be fucking singing and dancing with fucking camera, bro. I want to be loops. We like in that plane, bruv. We're gonna be.
Hey, Gold's gonna do a video like Jupiter's video.
Do what?
Jupiter's Christmas video.
Oh, the dancing video, man.
I hope this shit.
Yeah.
I can't unsee them thing there. You're a pagan, man.
I didn't share it. Roger never shared it.
Bro. It's your platform, bro. You're responsible, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean, bro? Like, just mate. At the end of the day, fella, yeah. Don't know what you're fucking playing at, mate. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking embarrassing. Fucking embarrassing.
Playing that.
Hey, Gold. Like, can I ask you a question? Yeah, like, what's those like, say your old dear. You know your old dear. Like, is she like fighting Cockney? Like, what kind of English is she? Do you know what I mean?
Cockney. No. Like, you know what it is? It's like.
No, I mean, is she like? Do you know what I mean? Is she like working class?
No, she's marvelous. She's like splendid. Yes, excellent.
Oh, so she thinks she's better than fucking. Do you know what I mean? Than we are and all that. Like all that.
Go motion.
No, she's no.
She roll her L's.
Like something in between. No, she's actually in between. Right.
Kingo Gold.
Gold.
What is your name?
Kingo Gold.
Kingo Gold.
Did you see that?
Fantastic.
Did you see the last fire in the booth? It had a little posh mixed race guy in it.
Yeah, that was you.
Unknown
P, Homerton B,
Unknown P, Unknown G.
Unknown G.
Yo, can I ask a question? Is he a real rapper or is he just a parody?
They're trolling me. I reckon they're trolling me, man, on the sky.
What did he say?
He said, is he a real rapper? Unknown.
Or is he a parody rapper? Or is he a parody rapper? The guy that's like, bugger off.
No, he's a real rapper.
I can listen to his, like, I literally download, like, when I'm driving, I literally listen to his music sometimes because it's just like his Piers Morgan song.
He went to the same. He went to the same. Rustic.
Shots across the bar. Shots across the bar.
Man like Rodney's got a yearbook photo with him and Raspic next to each other.
You know when he said that thing about basketball, I honestly thought he would have said, I don't play basketball. And he actually was in a basketball team. I was quite surprised.
Who?
Raspic.
Yeah, but I bet he's shit though. He can never be good. He doesn't have the kind of aura.
I hate him, man.
He's not tall enough.
Raspic actually looks like a point guard.
To be
no,
he's
like a got height.
No, he doesn't. To be honest, Brad, you look like you're garbage at ball as well. I get
Well,
that.
basketball?
Yeah.
Pussyholes have been talking. Oh, if you say stuff online, it's there forever. And you gotta watch what you say. Go suck your mum, man.
James, wait, come on, James. Have you ever seen him play basketball?
I'm telling you, man. You lot
more popular in the Caribbean.
Wait, James, have you ever seen him play basketball?
Bro. Don't be embarrassed, bro. Don't be embarrassed. Don't take it personally. I'm terrible at lacrosse. I'm shit at American football. I know you're not good at ball. I can tell.
And my name.
But you can't tell that.
I can literally tell you
in the Caribbean. Belly.
You might be like Prince.
Brad. It's unbecoming. Yeah, don't just pretend you're good at something just for the sake of it. If you're not good at it, it's cool. You don't have to be great at ball.
James, I'm actually good at playing basketball. I actually play basketball.
The way you're saying it lets me know you're not good at ball.
Yeah, it is.
So what does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Because you're literally saying, I'm good at playing basketball. I swear to God, guys.
Okay, so Stephen Curry, who went to a private school, Stephen Curry, who went to a private college in North Carolina, one of the hardest colleges to get to in North Carolina. He's not good, right?
His dad was Del Curry, one of the greatest shooters. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That doesn't mean, James, you've never even met me. So how the hell would you even know? That's what I'm saying. You're speaking out of your bourbon arse right now. So shut up.
I'm sorry that this hurts your feeling. And I know that you think that basketball is inextricably tied to blackness. I get it. And I'm sorry. I'm not saying
you do. You think basketball Friday after next. You think basketball Friday after next. And
baby penis.
That bird fella is the best basketball ever.
Bro, you're intelligent, very wealthy.
You're Israelites.
Very many things. You're not good at basketball. That's just a thing.
James, you can't prove that, bro.
No, I
know
that.
Suck on a fucking baby penis.
Make a video, Brad. Just make a video.
Hebrews.
No, it wouldn't prove. No. The only way you can prove, the only way people who play basketball, the only way people who prove that they're good at basketball is they play the person that says they're not good at doing it. So I know the first time I meet James, I'm gonna have to do 1-on-1.
Yeah.
So I'm cool with that.
I would put my money on you if I'm honest. I think an American got out the edge over someone from the UK, surely.
And Chinese people are eating.
You guys grow up playing that sport, man.
Hey, don't worry, man. Moroccans ain't shit at basketball anyway, brother.
Two things. One. If you ever come to the UK, no problem. That would be fun. But secondly, there's no one in the world who says we do a 1-on-1, and is good at basketball. That just isn't. That just isn't.
You're just making jokes, but you're not actually saying anything.
What are those things you call them? 1-on-1s? Let's do one of those. Like none of those people ever.
James, once again, I'm allowing you.
What are they?
I'm allowing you, and I'm telling you, bro. Please make all your jokes, but you're not proving anything. Know that.
Wait, Brad, I want to smash your face in.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. At all the suspect stuff he says today, at least he said that. Thank you.
Hey, Brad, best game you've ever played in your life. Give me a stats.
Best game, 12, scored 12, 3 assists, and like 4 rebounds.
You scored 12 points
every day in the rugby.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, comparing yourself.
James, these guys grew up playing this sport, man. Come on. You think you're gonna be
because when you're done, what do you think? How do you think you maintain footwork? How you think you maintain footwork when you're done playing football? Or when you're done playing lacrosse in the summer? Come on, what are you doing?
Salsa.
Ballet.
Firstly, I have to agree with Dave Smith, we never got especially where I went to school, is an absolute travesty. We never got the chance to play consistent games, especially in what you would consider high school. But if I were to have had a full season, I would have averaged 30, bro. I would have averaged a triple double with 30 points, 30, 10, and 10.
Okay.
You know what? It's good that no one actually gives a shit about basketball. So no one even.
Yeah, I can't stand American sports.
I'm gonna keep it a beam. Brad, with the greatest respect, I do believe what I'm saying about you. I am actually nice though. So maybe you're not terrible, but compared to me, you would look terrible.
James, that doesn't mean anything. Like what you're saying to me means nothing. Okay, because everyone says that shit, but they can't back it up. So please.
Oh shit.
Okay? Like everyone just assumes that. Oh, look at the eloquent black man. He don't know how to play sports. Oh, look at the eloquent black man. He don't know how to fight. Next thing you know, I need police here. This guy in lacrosse shorts are knocking me out. Like, please chill, bro. You got me in my motion. Emotion. Like, chill, bro. You better chill right now, bro. I'm not in the mood. All right,
hey, Brad,
relax.
You're gonna do him like Prince.
Bro, bro. Like, I don't know what. Like, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it a bit. I'm gonna keep it a.
Shirts, blouses.
That's. I'm not that. I'm shit at so many things in life. But basketball is not one of those things. I'm like, so for you to say that you're even okay, maybe to some white, I don't know, maybe to someone that
I've never played with a white person though.
Tell that to Larry Bird, you racist.
Sorry, I know. Let me. Sorry, that was actually wrong. Because I ain't gonna lie. I know a bag of white used that cold at ball, cold shooters. I'm just saying that you ain't nice like that. I can tell you're not nice like that. But I can tell that that's not your shit. It's not your bag. That's not your bag. You got other shit that you're good at. Ball ain't your thing. Like you can tell you got that energy that's not your thing.
You can't. What are you? What the hell are you? A psychic? Like no.
You know what it is? You know in like high school and college, you're one of those guys that like you dress up
like an Esau lesbian laughter.
You know.
James Jones just relegate Brad to being white.
No, I'm just saying.
But then like people know that I'm black. Like he relates the entirety of my culture to movie, music, and battle rap. And it's like the fullness of my culture is anything I do is based off me.
My guy.
Don't worry, man. I've seen James before anyway, man. He's got blonde streaks in his hair.
My guy. Bro, I'm a beast. I keep it a beam. Like,
okay, you sound like the Mexicans that say the same thing to me. Like, oh, I can beat you, senor. I'm a beast at the ball.
No, Mexicans definitely can't play basketball. Mexicans can't play basketball.
Oh man, don't worry about it. Fuck it, carry
The
on.
day if you black guy is playing, the basketball is over. This is they make the Neos in me. We're gonna come to play the ball. Racist, bro.
I don't think
Brad
G's
looks
are
like
gonna
Cat
survive
Williams.
this lockdown. You know, I don't think you guys are gonna make it. You seem to be infighting a little bit here. What's going on?
You literally said the best game you've ever played in your life. Mind you, at high school level, you scored 12 points. Like, just let it go.
High school.
It's not what you're good at, bro. The fuck, man. It's not like, why do you have to?
Oh, James, tell me your professional stats. I'm pretty sure you played street ball your entire life. So tell me your professional.
No, yeah, I played in school. I never played at professional level. No lie.
Then shut up. Then
I'm saying you played at you scored 12 in high school.
Yeah, but high school's still a high standard over.
You understand? I was playing high school sports. I was playing 4 high school sports. Okay, because I could have got a scholarship in 3. So tell me how you could have outdone me playing 4 high school sports plus maintaining a GPA above a 3.8. Go ahead. So shut up and polish your trainers. Shut up and polish your trainers. We watch your battle rap videos and pretend you're black and shut up. Okay.
Listen to this act. I would have been a loser compared to you at high school level, right? 100%. Like, people would have been like, what's your grade point average? Oh my god, you're fucking retarded, son. What is your fucking you don't play football? You don't play football, what, you bitch ass nigga? But when it comes to basketball,
hey James, you would about to get coached by Ghost.
Who's Ghost?
From Power.
That's what I'm saying is, you at basketball, I would have been your father, son. Like 100%. I would have been.
So James, all we gotta do is just play each other. That's all we can scratch.
Bro. Listen, I'm not trying to disrespect you.
James, rule one of basketball. Rule 1. Challenging me.
No. Like, I swear to God, I could have a YouTube channel. About what I swear to you. Like, you know all these little niggas that go 1-on-1 and all this shit? Like, I'm bad for.
Based off the UK though.
It's only because I'm old and shit.
Based off the UK though, you could have a YouTube channel.
Let me be clear.
You wouldn't survive 1 day in a court over here.
Yeah, because I'm old, it's embarrassing. Like, I literally spoke to my dad, and I was like,
if you could, listen, James.
One second.
Let James finish.
Is he speaking?
If we wanted to, me and my brother, and I was like, if we wanted to be like these little young niggas on YouTube and do, like, you know, how they go do 1-on-ones and this, like, create content, go to different courts and all this stuff, and go to America, fly out and that, like, we could definitely boogie on so many of these guys, but because
and also, I'll do you one better, bro. Let's make a show out. Let's make a show out of it, bro.
Yeah,
let's make a show. You know what I would want to do? Let's do a US UK league, bro.
You know what, Belly? Yeah, link Brad into one of these behind the scenes little group things, yeah. And I'll send you.
Brad,
I'll send you a mixtape, Brad. I'll send you a mixtape. That's my word. I'll send you what I'm on, and then you can come back and tell people what you really think. Obviously, keep it just up.
Take my email, and download WhatsApp in it.
I'm downloading WhatsApp right now.
You got WhatsApp?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, take my email, download WhatsApp, and then I'll send you my number in it.
Yeah, you know what? Man, because you know what?
Seriously, James, if you turn up, in lycras or spandex, would you still play 1v1? Because you know you sound a bit effeminate. You never know. He's like, then man, they turn up in spandex.
I'll be back in one.
Where's chemo?
Hey, you sound like you're sniffing coke.
Wait, I don't.
Hey,
but
go.
My friend. Yo, hello.
You got a cold?
Hello.
You got a cold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, hello. Yo, you where's AO? Nah, he's not here. It's cool. Why am I
do you have a cold? King Gold. Do you have a cold?
I don't like disrespecting people. Really, honestly, though, man. So I'm just catching buzz off this, man.
What's wrong with this man, bro?
Oh, Gold, it's like you sniffed the fucking box today.
Oh, man. Oh, my brain's fucked. It's fried. Oh, yeah.
Like you sniffed a quarter and you ain't fucking slept for 2 days.
Yeah, man.
Marching.
I've been laughing as well, bro. Honestly, for long. I don't know why it just got so funny. But hang on. I don't know what it was. The Hangouts.
Bruv, listen, it is chapping out here, bruv.
Oh, bruv, what the fucking... It's just like been dark all day. I'm literally just caught in
frost on my van and the car and shit.
in a weird paradigm where I don't even know what time it is.
You say no power in Pakistan, yeah? Millions without power in Pakistan.
Wow.
Oh,
what was Taffy saying about that prediction? Remember that? Taffy's going to be like, oh, I told you.
3 days of darkness in Pakistan. He said it was in the world, though. So, you know what I mean? You got one country right now. That's fucking whole world.
I told you all. It's coming here, lads. I'm telling you.
See, the earth is flat. Fuck off, bro. You live in the fucking hilly Wales talking about a flat earth, you joker.
Sure. I'm going to bed, man. I gotta be up in the morning. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, people.
Big up yourself,
bro.
Yeah, man. Big up the chat. Hit the like button.
No, why am I all hyped now? I'm all upset now. Like I feel like I gotta defend myself. Like gracious. Like I haven't played basketball in like 10 years.
Oh, what, 10 years? Oh shit.
Man, you probably lost it, man.
You might get fucked up then, boy. James played yesterday.
That won't take me long though. See, my thing is though, is like if you count like fraternity leagues and stuff like that, because we do like alumni leagues and stuff like that. You know, like I'm not saying like the Lakers are gonna pick me up or something like that. I'm not arrogant like that. Like I have some pride. I have pride plus humility, but you know, it's just gracious. Like who is this Amazic Berber thinking he is talking to me? You know, gracious. Sri Lankan Irish half-breed trying to tell me.
What's the chance of me being able to create a nuclear, like a warhead of some sort by the time I'm 50? That's like 15 years to be able to secure a region with enough fucking dread for them not to come near. You know what I mean?
Hey, he's a zigging, Hennessy swigging, Barry McGuigan.
No, because you know that Lee Hoo-fook, what's his name? Lee. What is that fucking now, man? What's this guy's name again? The North Korean dude. They don't want to get. They didn't want none of him. He didn't want none of them. I mean, what the fuck? I know that didn't make sense, did it? No, they didn't want none of him.
Kim Jong-un, you know how easy it would be to destroy North Korea?
Kim Jong-un.
Oh yeah, I'm off to bed. I just literally messed up the easiest sentence 20 times. So
you gotta stop. You gotta stop. You can't mix the brown and the green, man. That's not.
What's that? No, brown. Oh my god.
On Saturday,
bro, that was a fucking 7-Up and a fucking half the rest of the Dragon Style. That's what that was, bro. That's after 2 days of no sleep. I shouldn't have done it, bro. And I'm on some hard ass fucking immune suppressant.
What's Dragon
medication?
Yeah, but it's not affecting my breathing, which is the first indication that your heart's not going to get enough oxygen, which probably
come to see Red Dragon.
Losing consciousness.
Yeah, you need to get some sleep, man. I was looking at Jacko Radio. You know the conversation when Ultra had about child marriages with Min Kalas and Imstat?
Who? Imstacks. That's disgusting.
They're on there, bro.
Pause.
Like, the whole conversation's on there.
You whacked off.
Min Kalas saying that Ultra's westernized for not liking child marriages.
Oh, on Jack's channel, yeah.
Yeah, I like that Jacko Radio dude.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
You know what the thing is? Yeah, I'm depressed, bro. You know why?
Why?
Lockdown?
Because, yeah, bro.
If you've got an O in your name, yeah, is it O from Ireland or Scotland?
I actually need to get some land, bro, and seriously,
Irish,
genuinely move.
Yeah, he's Irish.
Who?
Jack already.
I ain't gonna lie. I want a Welsh castle. I want a castle. You guys have some proper castles. I want.
You can buy castles. You can buy them.
I know. I want a castle, bro. Like when I tell you, I want a castle. Like,
You better have deep pockets to maintain them. It's a lot of money.
No, I honestly would keep the. I would honestly keep the exterior the way it is.
Your heat,
but like modernize the interior.
The castle is fucking madness, bro.
No, I mean like I would do the external. Yeah, I would do the external, like leave the external the way it is, but just modernize the internal. That's what they do over here with the antebellum style homes. Like they're really big, like the manors out here. But they like, yeah, man. I'm trying to think like, how do you do
you guys missed the whole castle bit, didn't you? Came a bit too late. More like forts and shit.
Yeah. But no, we had the I just would do that, like keep that exterior. Matter of fact, I'll just get like a manor actually. A couple of 100 hectares of land and just cooling. But I wouldn't feel good though. Because I always grew up next to black people, so it'd be weird to have like a whole castle and like bumfuck white people land. I just go crazy.
Bro, if you own the castle, you won't be living near many people, full stop.
Really?
Oh yeah, of course. These places are out in the middle of nowhere. You might have a little village somewhere, but it's not going to be in the close proximity.
Yo, I wonder if you get land rights where you can like, I can bring as many black people over as I like.
If they can get a visa, if you can get visas for them, then I guess you could, yeah.
No, I'm just saying because America, you have something called sanctuary right, where if you have as long as you own the land, you can have as many. That's how many Mexicans get into the country. Of sanctuary rights, like in California, yeah, that's how they're because they went from 15 million, and then like you look at it in a maximum of 4 years, it went to 59 million. They're like 63 right now.
Jesus. Okay. What do you think about Biden going to give? What is it? Everyone that's illegal will be given like some kind of amnesty, where if they come forward, they'll be given citizenship.
Yeah, that's a move. That's a move to secure power. So, like for example, the 80 million. All I'm gonna say is Trump has made it possible now for Democrats because what happened in DC, they're talking for DC to do state rights. So because the Democrats own the House and the Senate, all you have to do is get rid of filibuster. To get rid of filibuster, DC gets its statehood. DC gets its statehood. Democrats will have 2 senators and like 5 congressmen. No, they should have a congressman for each borough. Oh my God, that means every congressman. That means Vincent Orr is going to become a congressman. That's awesome. My uncle's going to be a congressman. Yeah, but no, you're going to have that, and then that was you're going to get that, and that's like the whole point. It's going to be a power move because that's why they were trying to push Doc anyway. Because if Democrats are the ones who support it, then everyone who votes illegal would not vote for the Republicans. So yeah, Republicans ain't going to be president. Republicans ain't going to have no power for a long time.
Nonce. Oh my God, Frenchie Johnson. You're a black woman, man. Why are you being so horrible to the brother? You're meant to be supporting her.
Nonce is not in the chat. What are you talking about?
No. She's written in Nonce, and she's a black woman who looks like I don't know, like who's that Ethiopian runner now? Oh, no, the Somalian brother.
Mo Farah. What are you on about?
Who's that Mo Farah, bro?
Oh, okay.
With
that's What's so funny with this dude?
Who looks like Mo Farah? Who are you talking about? Francine Johnson.
No, I can't. That could actually be one of Rastwick's fucking relations, so I can't even say that. I just got to take it.
Yeah.
It could be.
Take it. What do you know?
What
is wrong with you?
You think one of Rastwick's relatives are in?
Yeah. You know, and Veli could be someone to do with you, possibly Jedi, obviously clean. He just squashed my head with his flipping a fart on me, bro.
Why would it have something to do with me?
My fucking
Why would
head.
you say? Why would you say somebody?
So-
What'd you say? You said somebody can fart on you. What are you talking about, bro?
So she looks like, if she's not affiliated, yeah, she literally looks like, all I can see in the small picture is teeth. And how's that possible?
Do you recognize that
Like,
name?
have you actually got a gum shield in?
Fucking hell, bro. You're being savage now. Do you recognize the name or something?
Wait, listen. You've got a fucking, I don't know, what have you got on your hair? On your head? That looks like a bin bag, nigga. My nigga. That looks like a bin bag. No, sorry.
Whoa! You can't use that word. That's our word.
I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that's sorry. I can't. Sorry. Excuse me.
Has this Francine individual said anything to you, King Gold, or did she just not like Nincolas?
No, but she's looking at the screen.
Yeah, that's not very nice, bro.
Well, I can see the gum shield. That's
very
all.
nice.
No, but the thing is, she's talking about FGM, cripple. All these people
Oh,
hazel.
okay. So she
I'm
insulted
thinking,
you.
no, there's just bitter witches in their blood. So no, I'm only joking, ladies. Look, you do like you got a gum shield, though, Francie.
Yeah, but why would you say it's
Francie.
could be
Francie, it's
Raspbert's
Francine.
relative? King Gold.
Francie. No, I said it could possibly be someone's relative, so I'm going to take it easy. But then when I looked at her face, she doesn't look like she's even related to a human being. She looks like throwback. Listen, what are you doing?
I'm repeating what you said. What do you mean?
Yeah, okay, but because you got too much fucking mucus, that's turned from mucus to cholesterol that's sitting in your hippocampus.
Hey, yo, M.A. Brown's in the back chat.
Any type of minute information. So you're stuck on repeat like you was the other day.
Oh, yo, M.A., you're on the chat, man.
No repeat.
He's in the panel, man. He's been on the panel for everything.
You said.
Yeah, I'm there, man.
Yeah, but if I'm saying, man, just allow me, sis. Allow me.
Yeah, very, man. I was thinking, like, what's going on, man? I couldn't find you lot in it.
Yeah, man,
I'd never say that. I swear, I'd never
did
say
put
that
a
to your
post
face,
out.
though.
I got a strike. Yo, I was gonna say gold. I got a strike on the other channel, but I did put a post on one of the other channels still. That I wasn't able to post them still. So yeah, man. We're over here for a couple of weeks.
You need to have like an Instagram page or something where, you know what I mean, something down, you can just direct people from there. And
But look, it's love family, yeah. You know, I was just I thought I'd be racist for one night. For fun.
Just one night, yeah.
So yeah, man. So I know Shaka's probably sitting there like because he's super disciplined, and he would never show himself up online like that. And I'm sure no one would, but you know, when I shouldn't have come on drunk, drinking or what, you know.
What did I miss? What have you been?
Yeah, I mean, I just literally.
Gold is.
I'm probably gonna die in about a year. I'd probably be the first to die out of all of the nutters on here. No,
but how would we know you're dead? That's the thing.
I didn't do anything. Huh?
How would we know you're dead if you did die? How would you know if anyone died on these channels?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, like be the first to die. Yeah, but
you're gonna live forever because no one will know you
Destination.
died. So you're all good.
Yeah, but you're gonna die from COVID or anything. Something is gonna come.
That's the thing. If someone dropped dead on one of these channels, how would anyone know unless you're someone who's connected to people?
You could just think that their connection just died or something.
Yeah, that's it. Might move to the Amazon or something.
Cold now. It's just like any cold, anytime. Hey, but it's like fuck it, man. People want to say you're fear mongering, but bro, if I catch it, I could die in it. So, bro, I might as well just live. So, fuck it. I'm gonna drink, but I'm gonna get a big bottle of vodka, bro, tomorrow and just.
So Corona is affecting your mental health, yeah.
No, it's not that, bro. But it's just like these fucking weirdos, bro. If I could fucking burn them, bro, and fucking just do some torture on them, bro. That wouldn't.
What are you on about?
Some of the most evil demons.
That's got to have an effect on you, man.
Just sacrifice them, bro.
If you catch COVID, it could have a bad effect on you. So it must be having an effect.
Who let this fucking thing out, bro? Because they killed a lot of people. They need to be sacrificed to my
to a demon.
Yeah.
They need to be sacrificed to the you know what I mean?
Wow.
So this is
Offer
basically
them up. Boy.
This is your way of like taking your mind off it, yeah.
No, it's just a fact, bro. Whoever does that much, that wants to cause that much grief, bro. Like this is smallpox days, bro. You know what I mean? You lot, like anybody, you know what? Fuck it, man.
You said something about your immune system earlier. Is that something you have problems with? Yeah. Do you have a low immune system?
You know, it's strange, but I mean, if someone's smart, and I think someone has clocked on in it, but he won't say. But he's just smart as one here, I'd say. He probably knows what's going on.
Ooh.
He definitely knows
about your immune system.
Nah, what's going on?
What's going on?
Right, they're not involved because they just know.
They're not
involved. It's not involved. But, yeah, I don't know if you lot. Anyway, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, but drinking.
Kingo FMG.
Everybody's just fucking selfish, but I don't really care, bro. To be honest.
Kingo, I like a
hey, yo,
sleep
is James,
and drinking.
is James around?
I don't know.
Can I tell y'all some things James told me in the back, like in private before?
But let me just say this, Kingo. Kingo, a lack of sleep ain't gonna help your immune system, is it? Though. You do need to, staying awake for 2 days ain't gonna help you, bro.
And then the good old lads. That was fighters just gonna slide away. Slide.
Yeah, bro, you're bringing down the mood, bro, with your depression, bro. Man up.
But I was thinking, if I ever was on my way out.
Oh shit.
Do you think I could possibly get my way to Gordon Brown's fucking jugular vein? But any way possible. Anyway, I was thinking maybe I could try and buy the strongest drone, yeah, and just get some sort of contraption where I could just
Kingo, mate. Honestly, tomorrow, Kingo, stop
and just
saying that kind of stuff, yeah. Because
shut up, you little fanny fart.
No, you're talking about killing politicians, bro. You're going to get in trouble. So just chill out, yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing, man? Chill out.
Shut up.
Yo, you killing the mood, bro. No one cares that you're depressed, bro. We all got problems.
Unless you are, bro. Unless you are.
Yo, come on now, stop it, bro. You're killing the mood, bro. Everybody has problems. Okay, so man up.
But honestly, I'm not going to do this on your panel, guys. I know you're law-abiding citizens and you're straight people, and I'm not trying to get you struck, Belly.
Well, he said you're straight people.
But these cocksuckers can die.
Wait, Kingo, did you say we're straight people? Are you not straight?
Some all ancestors.
Oh, so he won't answer. Suspect.
Who's this individual in the back chat?
Fuck. I keep dying when I.
I'm gonna summon them all. I'm summoning them all.
Charto never contact me.
I'm gonna offer libation
for all I care.
I'm gonna sacrifice. I'm gonna sacrifice a couple of chickens.
Well gone, people. Blood. I just left on pussy old channel, yeah. And I just want to say something. Chartel is a nut job in it. Full stop. Wendy was right. Wendy was fucking right, and so was Drooper.
Being
and I was fucking pussy off for not looking at what was right in front of me. Sorry, it's late here, and I just realized, anyway, Wagwan peeps.
I love how we just got depressed and we got depressed and insane. We got psycho and psycho.
I want to fuck you, DC Brad. Yeah, listen. Don't say psycho. At least give me the right term, maniac. Fuck's sake.
I want to explode the whole of the UK, the USA.
Wait, Dave, your mum's a bodyboiler before she passed, you bitch.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh, can we drop a bomb on?
Yeah. I'll straight mine.
Straight on top of Brad's fucking head.
This guy, man. He's a bunny boiler. He's a fucking winner.
Yeah, so's your mum before she passed out.
Yeah.
On my bed. I'm not burying her crying.
I swear, you know what? He's a bad man,
Not a thing. So keep going, because you don't have no effect on me.
Good. I'm not trying to affect you. I'm just saying that I just realized two things here. That like fucking people are crazy up on this internet thing, yeah, and it's nuts out here, isn't it?
And you're normal, yeah.
You want to see what
Yeah,
I do
bro.
for
I'm
you,
not
you'll
gonna
be
lie,
like,
Issa, you're like the Joker telling other people that they're insane. Like it's incredible.
You're not the first person to call me that. I've been called many things. I've been called the Riddler.
No, do you know what, family? You know what? I've said too much, man. Actually, I'm sure I have, brother. I can't remember what.
King of Gold, man. I understand. Listen. Everybody goes through depression, bro.
What I say?
But like you're killing the
Oh
vibe, bro.
yeah. Do you reckon I could get to Oh shit. Well, no, no. If I got coronavirus and I was on my way out, do you reckon I could get a drone big enough to get me high enough, yeah, to slingshot me through the window, yeah, so I could fucking splatter his fucking big ugly dude nose, splatter his big dude nose into the fucking back of his fucking right through his hippocampus.
Has anyone ever watched?
And then explode on the fucking.
Has anyone ever seen the cartoon? The cartoon.
Oh, sorry, DC Brad.
Someone's speaking, man.
Hey, has anyone ever seen the
Shut up,
cartoon?
you pussy, man, you fucking stupid devil. I don't want to talk to you, man. Die. Wait, DC Brad.
Yeah. M.A. Brown's talking.
Someone's speaking. Shut up.
Has anyone watched the cartoon?
Suck your dead mother.
What did you say?
Straight.
Sorry about that. What did you say?
Suck your dead mother.
Has anyone ever seen the cartoon Cow and Chicken?
Yeah.
No.
Of course. No. Cow and Chicken. Cow and Chicken. Cow and Chicken. Yeah. Fucking hell, what was it? Little Big Baby Brother.
Hey, what's his name? King Gold. Yeah, you remind me of they got a cousin. They got a cousin, yeah, and his name's Boneless.
Drew Pot is a fucking Big Baby Brother.
Yo, you know what I'm talking about? The Boneless Chicken.
No, what's that?
Yeah.
So it's like they cut, you know, like so you got Cow and Chicken, their brother and sister, yeah, and then you got their cousin Boneless. He ain't got no bones. Yeah.
Oh, that's savage, man. That's savage.
He always laying flat. He's always laying flat. Yeah.
Hey Dave, where's your mom, Dave? Where's Drew Potter and Wendy? Go there.
Talk about kick a man when he's down.
Oh shit.
This is why I hate being half white. Sometimes I'm around people like Dave. I swear to God, like you're making me feel sick.
Lesbian. You're a psychotic lesbian. Shut up.
Your mom is psychotic lesbian before she passed out.
Why did I ain't gonna lie. You gotta stop letting people call you a lesbian.
M.A. Brown sounds like a mass murderer, bro.
Huh?
That was a shot, though. That was bloody hell.
Hey, yo, I'm trying to get Shakara. I'm trying to get Shakara to come back on. Let me try something real quick.
No, 1 second, bro. DC Brad. Do you remember one point? DC Brad. Sorry, DC Brad. Do you remember one point here when I used to be a normal motherfucker, yeah, when people never used to try and diss man?
Yeah.
Exactly. And now people are trying. Yeah, now people are trying and attack me from all angles. Yeah, guess what? You couldn't do that to me in real life, innit? That's why I'm laughing at you online.
You can't even.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like what's his name needs to come back. I feel like real needs to come back.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, he's coming back. Oh no. DC Brad. Watch out. Real's coming back.
Oi, all you side chat, man. Jump in the Bomber Clark chat.
Nah, because I ain't gonna lie, like Real's, because like I used to have like a schedule going. Like I used to go like, all right, cool, do G Block all day, like work and stuff like that. Listen to G Block all day, but then when it comes to the late hours, you're like, all right, cool, where's Real at? Oh, Real's still on. Let's go. You know,
and talk to real people like me and Torok and you know Torok was on level as well, and so it's easy at one point.
Oh yeah, he still does his thing. He has the open bait channel.
Oh, but he's just a mug, man.
He's a good guy.
Huh?
Shut up, Dave, man. You fucking pussy.
No, bro. I ain't gonna.
Pussy. Turn on your camera, pussy.
The thing about E.
Suck your mother. Suck your dead mother's damn ashes, you fucking pussy.
Coward.
I wish I could find him and blow them in your face.
Coward.
Wow,
I wish I could find your mother's ashes and blow them in your face.
Yeah, Issa, man.
Real talk.
That's mean, bro.
I know. DC Brad, I'm You remember I said to you, I was a nice
He's a
guy until
screeching bitch on the
I
internet.
will
He's
do
a
that in real life. Don't be
screeching
fooled. I
bitch.
will actually grab them ashes and blow him in his fucking face and knock
How
him
would
out
you do
cold.
that?
Same way.
How are you gonna knock me out? You can't even show your face on YouTube, dickhead.
Suck your mother. When I come and find you, you'll find out, innit? Give me your mother's honor, watch what I do to it.
You don't need to find me. I'll tell you where I
Give
am.
me your mother's fucking honor, watch what I do to it, innit?
Find me. You fucking idiot.
Wait, wait, 1 second, please. Let me ask you a question, please.
You're
Esau.
fucking
One second. Esau. Yo, where is he gone? Is he there, brother?
Right here.
Oh, Esau. Why, bruv? Are you manically depressed?
No, what it is, I'll tell you what it is, yeah. If you spoke to me in person, yeah, I knock it out, rascal out quick. Because we're online, I have to say things, yeah, that will affect you. And if it's going to affect you, guess what? I will find something that will affect you. Straight.
Oh, well, so what I'm saying is you're highly charged. You're definitely highly charged.
No, I'm just a straight asshole when people piss me off.
No, he had a sex change recently and he's a fucked up his own.
Yeah, it says the guy who has no kids, and whose mother just died because he killed her. Fuck off, you racist pussy.
Yeah, he had a sex change recently, and it's fucked his.
It actually made me feel ashamed to be part white. Fuck off out of here, man. Seriously. Go to Wendy or Jupiter channel. Go to a racist channel. Go to a right-wing channel.
Yeah, the sex change. Yeah, the sex change, and it's completely.
Your mum had a sex change. That's what killed her, Clark, in hospital.
It's completely fucked.
She tried to become Caitlyn Jenner. She tried to become Caitlyn Jenner. When she went on anesthetic, she didn't wake up again.
He's a trans lesbian.
Stop for long.
He's a trans.
I don't care how mad you get, but that was funny. A trans lesbian, you got mad. That was funny.
Well, like I said, all I gotta say is with this one here, his mother died. Trust me. Hey. I don't believe his mother's dead. I believe his mother's dead from time ago. He just decided to come out every one day. I was like, Mom, died.
Nothing you could say ever.
Dead for 5 years,
Big up panel.
Oh, yo, another thing. Issa, you're an interesting character, bro. You've got no concept of
No. I have no conscience. No conscience.
Okay, stop chatting shit, bro, man.
No, listen, I'm not trying to fucking psychoanalyze it, guy. I'm just telling him.
You lost the plot.
But why is he mad at Chartel then?
Wait, here we go. Look.
I'm mad at Chartel because Chartel actually disrespected man. I back Chartel, yeah. I back Chartel's crazy ass, yeah. To a point where I was like, you know what, yeah, I will actually, have your back. Now I'm like, you know what, fuck you.
I just want to ask a question.
Man, this online shit is fucking annoying, bro. There's too many batty men on here.
Kingo, you're not one for talking about online shit. You're a fucking nut job yourself.
Don't you ever say batty men ever again.
Big up,
Brad. Too many fucking annoying people.
Brad.
There's too many fucking racists, bro. And you know what's actually infuriated me more is the racist black ones, bro. Stay away from me, bro. Stay the fuck away from me, bro.
At the end of the day,
newfound hate for you.
All right, man. Shut up, man.
And you, Afghan, don't, bro. Shut up.
Listen.
What do you mean I lost the plot?
You haven't lost the plot. You've lost your fucking anal sensitivity.
I want to headbutt you. Shut up.
What I'm trying to say is that that Chartel is a fucking twat, man.
What'd she do?
Yeah,
what a fucking
100%.
weirdo.
100%. I agree.
Weirdo, man.
What happened?
Shall I tell you something funny? Fuck it, man. I'm high at the moment, so I'm not going to incriminate myself.
I'm jealous of you. I have no weed in my system for like 14 days. I'm pissed.
Boris Johnson's mum's house.
Yeah, fucking Brad, man. Stay away from her, bro. That's the only advice I can give you, man.
Yo, what is her channel?
She doesn't have a channel, man. She's a fucking weirdo, man. She'll trap you and call you a pedo and shit, man. She's a weirdo. She's smacking mad. Brian Hurl, her, all them nut jobs, man. Thank God for Veli and Jedi's panel, man.
I reckon you're weird. You've had sex with a fucking dead corpse, I bet. So how can you tell me I'm fucking lost?
What the?
Do you know what's fucked up? Yeah, do you know what's fucked up? Do you know what's fucked up? This community, yeah. Listen.
I fucking know how you speak, Afghan. You're weird, man. You scared
I've
fucking
only
big men.
slept with the
Alright,
same
Kingo
woman.
Roll, be quiet 1 second, yeah. Listen, what you have to realize, yeah, this YouTube thing, yeah, has about
Do you speak
300
your Robert
people.
or Kingo?
No, listen, there's oh wait, one second, Afghan. 1 second, Afghan. There's about 300 people, yeah, that listen to this shit like daily,
Tango,
and it's not growing. Hasn't grown yet. Like, I'm being serious. Between Real, Veli, and even fucking Jedi
Kingo
channel
is a
and Raj
mogul.
channel, there's about minimum 300, or I say about 290 people who listen to this shit. So
Yeah,
which
you're on
means,
track.
yeah,
Have you looked at
this
the
stuff
views?
is. No. Look at the views. I'm talking about
3,500
Let me
views every
finish.
day.
Let me finish for fuck's sake. Anyway, yeah, this shit ain't gonna blow up anymore than what it is, yeah. Because guess what, yeah, we're all a small community. The world is full of 7, nearly 8 billion bumper clock people. You really think anyone cares what we've got to say?
Wait, you just said 300. 3,500.
There's 290. There's 290. About 300 people who watch this religiously. And there's about 8 million people in the world. Sorry, 8 billion people in the world.
3,000.
Do you think anyone gives a shit about what we say? No.
I want you guys to do something. Just 1 minute, guys. Listen, Esau, relax for a few minutes. I want you to do this, right? There's this phenomena which the scientists in Sweden and America against Somalis, the autism gene. So what they're trying, if you Google it now, right, and you type in Somali autism, they're trying to discover a new cluster of autism because autism is so high in the Somali community. Like it's a phenomenon. 1 minute, man. Like in America, it's all right. You know, in America, they have a higher rate in autism within the Somali community than the whole white and black community. So it's weird, isn't it? So if you Google it now, due to
God, I'm looking at it right now. The University of in 2008, the Minnesota Department of Health and the Somali community came discussing concerns expressed by the community as a number of preschool children would classify ASD in Minneapolis public schools. During this process, a need for more information is identified below.
Yeah,
sorry,
man.
can I just say something quick? Sorry to interrupt.
One minute. I got caught, Esau. 1 minute. The thing is, Brad, it went so deep that Sweden had to do a study, but due to political incorrectness, they stopped the study because people were calling them racist. But yeah, man,
Damn, they're saying 1 out of 3 kids in Somali, 1 out of 3.
Yeah,
racist. They're saying that they have their own special form of mutated.
Where's Asketti? Where's Asketti?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Like this, like okay, so they're saying that the autism spectrum is vast and long. It's vast. It has many different cases, but in regards to Somali, we see that the autism spectrum is tend to have a mutation where it is exclusively for the people from Somali children Somali people ranging from age 7 to 29. Holy
Jesus.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Sorry, can I say something quick? Can I say something quick? And that's off topic there. Can I say something quick? You know Chartel, yeah? You know what Chartel tried to do one time? She tried to put her camera on.
Yeah, man, don't change the topic, man, Esau, man.
No, be quiet. Shut up, man. Chartel tried to get me to turn my camera on, yeah, so I could turn my camera on for her so I could feel comfortable.
Who cares, man? Fucking hell, man.
The bitch not realising it. She
Who cares, man?
He's in a joker, you know. Even though
he literally, he's taking this whole shit serious, man. They're not your real friends. Go on, Brad. Brad, yeah. So is that not weird?
No, I know that now. Guess what? That's why I never gave my phone number. I never gave anything like that because they were like, "Oh yeah, your phone number. Fuck off, crazy bitch."
Due to political ramifications and idea of racist science, it is the Somali community tends to reject the notion of autism. Though at a test of 100 Somali students, 79 tested positive.
Yo, this nigga sound like he's got tits. Yo, Easter.
Issa. No,
I bet you got a tits. Oh, King of God, but I'm more fit than you, and that's not even a wheelchair, you piece of shit.
Listen.
Don't try and diss me.
You got
Listen,
titties. No, you got stuff in your
Kingo,
cheeks. You sound like you got froth build
I'm
up.
not the one to diss it. Kingo.
Listen.
Trust me.
I don't
You're
even
better
play.
off
I
having
beg
as
you
an
don't
ally.
play it, bro.
No, real talk.
No, Issa.
Listen, no, batty boy. Listen, you're better having as an ally. Don't try this man. I'll fucking in your life, innit?
Hey, listen. I'm gonna take a shit in your mom.
I ain't Toro. I will fuck your shit up, innit? I will actually take you down Notting Hill Gate and let your wheelchair go down that full pelt and mash your brakes up so you don't stop. Are you feeling me? Are you feeling me? I will let you down a hill and let you roll. Don't fuck with me, Kingo.
Shut up.
Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
Shut up, bro. You I bet you just sound like a fat piece of shit.
I ain't fat. Believe me, rude boy, you're the one who's fat. No. Actually, Kingo, I apologize. I don't want to diss you, bro. We'll talk. I don't want to diss you. I don't diss you, yeah, because I'm not in the mood in it. So I apologize.
I don't want to make you go, look, sorry, I did.
Here we go.
Sorry for using the P word. I don't know, and the N word.
Pan Africa, brothers.
But
Pan Africa,
listen,
man.
what's his name?
I ain't even African, but you know what? Yeah, let's call it out. Let's call it.
Yeah, unite, bro. Unite.
Listen, I don't want you to gun me because I'm disabled, and you might get God might not like you for that. You might get.
Damn right. I guess I don't want to. I don't want to take this out. You know what is it? I laugh.
You're a good man.
Sometimes you make me laugh in it. On a level, I can go. Sometimes you make me laugh in it. So I'm not even gonna fucking try this. I don't want to get into this match. So no. Sorry, I apologize for fucking saying what I said. So bun all that shit.
Right, this is gay, man. You're fighting 2 minutes ago. It's proper bipolar, man.
Wow.
Proper bipolar.
I'm gonna look up autism.
If there was no cameras on, you'd be fucking going at me if I couldn't see you. I didn't know who you was. You'd be giving me
rude boy.
Esau, do that funny guy over.
I don't know your name, yeah. Oh, Kingo, I don't know your name.
I would have got my
guarantee you,
dictionary out.
I'm gonna burn your nigger ass, you little nigga.
You know what this is? I guarantee you know people in common.
I've never said the N-word.
Oh no!
I didn't. Never. Only to James Jones.
Actually, to be fair,
he racially abused me.
Real talk, Kingo. Yeah, we know people in common.
Pick up James.
I don't want to diss you. I don't want to diss you in it. Simple as that.
Shall I tell you a funny story, guys? Shall I tell you a funny story? You know Chantal, right? She was on Jedi stream about 4 weeks ago. Remember? Just give me a quick yes, Esau. Don't scream.
Yes, I remember.
Right? Okay. And she was on there, like, crying that, Brian's abused me and police knocked my door down. I knew what she's up to, right? Because I know her from real. She's a drama queen. And she puts herself in these situations where she makes herself get mocked and then uses it like, oh, they're like, they're sexist and all that. So I was saying to Maku, yeah, that look, right, get rid of this bitch, yeah. All she's doing, yeah, is gonna cause issues for the stream, right? And Maku puts his finger up, like, on this left, right. You don't know me. I know her longer than you, bruv. Chartel and I know each other longer than you. And I'm like thinking, this guy is just fucking stupid, man. So I thought I'd let him go on, let him go. She went on Zabidas the next day and said, they were abusing me. They're sexist. They were humiliating me. They were laughing at me.
Chantal has news online.
Oh, yeah, just before
she has news online. Chantal has news on Hangouts, and she was trying to complain about what do you call it? What is it? Revenge porn. But yet she posts them herself.
The stream owner doesn't reflect the same views that I do. The stream owner does not reflect the same views that I do. So don't.
Chantal has porn clips on fucking Hangouts. But yet she will call and say people did this and people did that and people did this, but it's all her doing. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I never fucking posted that. She posted that. She shared images because she's a fucking idiot, innit? That's why I ain't got her back anymore. Fuck Chantal. She could never come to me and say to me, "Rah, you know what, Esau, blah blah blah." I go, "Nah, man, bunny. all day long. You stupid scat. I hope you die a bloody death.
Bro, you say some. Every time you speak, all I do is think about God, and you're one of the only ones that brings that out. It's crazy that
Okay.
at night I think so lucid, brother. I'm telling you.
A Kingo. We know people in common, yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm telling you now, that man will tell you I'm raw in real life, innit?
There's a quentu inside of your. We need to cast out the demon that is manifesting inside your brain. Sitting in the position where there is much angst and anxiety and
raw in real life.
No, but really, honestly, brother, man, you've got a demon in you, bro.
Seriously, I'm a nice guy, but let's be honest.
What's happened to your life, bro? What's happened? I'm interested, bro. You've had some.
I'm having a good life. What I'm saying is that you piss me off, yeah. I'm sorry for you. No, real talk. Real talk.
Because what you're doing, yeah, is that what you're doing is you're showing to the system that you're just completely not employable. So I don't understand what you're doing.
No, because I went into a stream, yeah, and I realized, yeah, time is a certain people in it. And that's when they realized, you know what? Why did I back you the whole time? I should have left your clout to just melt in the fucking, you know what I mean? And whatever shit it was. And now I'm like,
no,
you know what?
I'm trying to like take the piss.
Like, to be honest with you, I wish I never backed Chartel. Real talk. I wish I never backed her.
And the police.
Yeah, that's weird though. You're so into this fucking.
Maybe this is me.
Hangout. Afghan, I've backed you all day long, and I always will. So don't say that.
I know, man. Why was someone cussing me today?
No, but Chartel was trying to play a little games. You know what? Yeah, let her play a little games.
See, this is how we got. Look, this is how we got it twisted. Yeah, look, we think that we're being bad. Yeah, the system. I say, you can't swear. They're just like us. They can't wait for us not to go behind closed and talk the way we're fucking talking today. Because you clearly know there's ethno-nats that definitely speak that. Literally calling everybody.
Fuck them ethno-nats. Fuck them.
It's like we're fed this fucking care bear fucking kumbaya paradigm. Yeah, and you don't know what's what. Yeah, you've got this fucking Jamaican culture where everybody's like one love, but they didn't. You don't know that they were talking about their own fucking people. They weren't talking about.
I ain't Jamaican. I'm Trini and Scottish. I ain't Jamaican. I'm Trini and Scottish.
This is something I'm trying to say. Right. This is something I'm trying to say. Innit? So when you look at that and you think, oh, Bob Marley was for everybody. No, he wasn't. So when you
like white women,
one love, one heart, and then these men are using it to tell.
Wait, isn't a collar is a collar one of Bob Marley's?
To sleight of hand you into thinking that, you know what I mean? It's not that, bro. It's not that.
One of his songs is "Me Love Them Karen."
Yeah.
You have the white wife.
Did you just say Afghan? What did you just say?
Saying one of his famous songs is "Me Love Them Karen," because he has a white wife in it.
Oh, listen. People on the G Block panel, yeah. I have to ask
Have you not seen Damian Marley? He looks
Afghan. Sorry to interrupt you, Afghan. If a white man come on here now, yeah, I was call something like me, like nigger and packy and all that shit, yeah. What would you man say about that?
I'll pop off because half of you I have to. Like I'll probably say, "Yo, stop it."
But I've just literally fucking.
Like, I'll give you 50%. I'll give you 50%.
What about my 2%?
Yeah, I feel a bit bad now.
Guess what? I've been to a few panels here where this is the kind of conversation they have in it. That's why, like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. When real did his own thing and I had to do his own thing, yeah. I can't lie. Really seemed like the only place to fucking, get my voice across and, like, have a bit of fun. But like, when I hear how people want to talk to black people and talk to mixed race people and talk to fucking even people of color, fam, I ain't fearing that. You know why? Because if you say it to my face, I'll fuck you up differently.
Yeah, that's also acting right.
Wait, listen. Pause to that, yeah. No one's
fucking pussy also, man. Acting all needy. Live chat, man. Oh, you're over queen. Come here, man. Take me on, innit, fam?
Stop saying you're gonna fuck people up.
Fucking
and
she's been selling secrets to the colonial.
Wait, there's nothing you can do to me, you little packy.
Who? Yo, whoa.
Is
this Craig David's ugly brother?
You know what? I'm sorry, family. You know what? Hey, listen. I can't say that word. You know, I can't say that word.
Bro, don't be doing that, bro. That was 2020. We ain't doing that this year. We're not doing that this year.
No,
we're not using no racial
I
epithets.
want a stream made about me, man. I want a stream made about me, man.
Man, shut up, Kingo.
You know, like when you're in jail and you want the biggest bully just to punch you in the face. That's what I want now.
That is pretty gay, that, bro. I hope the Muslims have snipped that, and Mr. Yoruba here gets fucked though.
Who's Mr. Yoruba?
Mokingo.
Mokingo's Igbo.
Oh, listen, join.
Can I just say something? Can I say something about these streams? You know what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen down these streams?
How many feet have you eaten, like, on the last fucking 10 years?
Yoruba love the white woman, so that's why he's white, isn't it? Igbo are proper black though, bro. They're proper nationalists.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro? There's like 44 million Yoruba in the world. Sorry, just in Nigeria alone. What are you talking about, bro? You can't just base.
According to Pew Research, 25% of them are married white women.
Shut up.
Where? Where have you seen that?
I'm not on my computer at the moment, so okay. Look at a Kingo Gold. He's a perfect example.
But he's Igbo though. Kingo Gold's Igbo though.
Igbo don't have shitty genes like him. They're alpha, man.
No, they're not. No, they're not. If they were, they would have won. If they were, they would have won the war. What are you talking about?
The Congos are.
Yeah, well, you had the support of the British, and you starved them to death, man. You didn't fight them like men.
Oi, Veli, I'm single-handedly wiping away all of your participants.
The only thing you're wiping off is Esau's come off your chest.
And there's nothing you can do. That's disgusting.
That's him, man.
You're